Welcome everybody to day 3 of the Blast Premier Fall Showdown. I am your host, Maniac. I have to get used to that sentence. And I'm still accompanied by two fancy gentlemen with me, Lucas and Marcus. How are you doing? How did you enjoy your evening last night? A little bit of a time off at the end. What'd you do?
I just went to the comedy show after my 2 first games here, yeah.
What did you watch?
I watched some upcoming Danish comedians.
Out of 10, how funny was that?
It was not that funny.
It was not that funny?
No,
Oh.
It takes a lot to impress me, apparently.
All right, he's a tough crowd.
You want to know what I did? I sat
me.
here with you until 2 a.m. to watch Forsaken having technical timeouts at 1 in the evening, and then we ended on you being sick.
Well,
What a day.
I think you definitely had the best of it. Like, if I have to compare, like, he had a bad time at the comedian, but you were having fun with me.
Yeah.
I was sneezing in the green room, watching some Counter-Strike. Definitely a winner. We've definitely had some Counter-Strike indeed. We can have a little bit of a look at the bracket and where we are standing. We have semifinals already set in the EU side of things. America's a little bit behind, but they're going to catch up today because we're going to have 1 European game and 2 Americans games. So everybody will be all caught up. And maybe we can just round up a little bit what happened yesterday. I'll come to you, Lucas, first.
Sure.
Cloud9 versus Movistar Riders. Was I dreaming to think it would be more competitive than that?
I think you did, but all the favorites went through yesterday, and some did it more clean, and Cloud9 was one of them. They played really well. I saw Electronic actually performing really well in their IGL role for the almost first time in this lineup. It was really dominating, and it's great to see.
Feels good to see Electronic fragging, right? I'm not ready yet to let it go. Electronic as an IGL, what's your take?
Well, if you can keep fragging like this and
That'd
being
be
the
great.
IGL, I mean, that is what you dream of in a modern Counter-Strike team, a fragging IGL and good players around him. What more do we want?
That does sound really, really good. We also had G2 versus OG. That was our second game of the day. And this got a little bit messy. 3 maps. Would you consider this a success for G2, or is it the bare minimum?
This is the bare minimum for G2. A really competitive series from OG. I would also give credit to them and Nexa. But experience take this win, and G2 are moving on to the last 4 here.
Also, when we looked at that game, me and you commentating it, we see Nico at the bottom of it. Like, he's so used to being at the top, and it just makes the world of a difference. We even see Huxi playing a good game, and they still have to do all 3 maps. He's like, if he plays good, Nico in this matchup, it's going to be a quick 2-0.
Yeah, and definitely. I agree with you. It doesn't happen too often that Nico misses the mark, but he had a cast of good players next to him to make sure this was great. The third map, 16-7, not really a conversation in itself. And then finally, as you mentioned already, we ended up with Liquid Forsaken, which was not only a test of Counter-Strike, but a test of endurance as well, with some technicals here and there. And Daps did all right. Let's be real. He did all right.
But he's not the IGL. Like, we hoped when Daps was coming into this team that he would take off the leash of Yekindar and giving him a little bit more freedom. But that's not the case right now. It's only going to be in CS2, and as everybody knows, we're still in CSGO.
Awesome. Well, listen, we're going to keep our Daps themed party right now, and we're going to jump right into the CS mini play of the day, because our man, the almost IGL, but not really IGL, is actually the one that is in the 3rd place. Some great movement. It's on Mirage, it's with the MP9. He's handling an execute coming to him. It was not that easy, but you can only see here the brain above the aim. We mentioned that sometimes in Counter-Strike. It is important to know how to move around boxes, and here he did that absolutely perfectly.
And now you get an IGL who got an aim. Like, we spoke about the old Electronic being one of the best rifles of all time. I think this just highlights one of the qualities he can bring to Cloud9, even as an IGL. This is a T-side where he just completely opens up the side.
This is okay, but Marcus, you got something better for us.
Yes, I have the best for here. We have Hunter from G2. Perfect situation. Great Molotov. He just Molotovs his teammate JKS here. He was so mad. He was so mad. And of course, this had to be the best play of the day, right?
I cannot get enough of it. I will rewatch this clip probably forever. I can just imagine the moment, when coming from spawn, like, I'm coming. I got you. Don't worry, bro. And then you just missed. It's like, oh no.
But it's also 10 times worse because they're not on LAN together. Like, Hunter cannot say, like, oh, sorry, bro, like, go over and give him, like, a knuckle. It's just, he's sitting at home, he has to ride.
JKS was riding for a while.
So
he was riding for a while.
The atmosphere can go to shite a little bit faster on LAN.
All right, we'll leave the past where it is, and we'll keep our eyes set on the future. Here's the schedule, what is waiting for you today. Ladies and gentlemen, we kick things off, of course, with Big versus ENCE. That's going to be on the EU side of the bracket. Then we have Complexity versus Evil Geniuses, a match that low-key packs a punch, and then Cold Zera versus versus Fallen. Now I know there might be some viewers out there who aren't exactly privy to the history of these two players. We'll definitely walk you through that when it comes to it. But first, let's have a look, or should we really have a look at the predictions? I don't know. I don't think I'm doing too hard. I got excited. I got hot-headed. I tried so hard.
Never surrender, mate. Never surrender.
Oh, listen, I just cannot take any risks anymore. Now, it does feel like Connor is ready to back the big clan. Connor is looking at a possible upset here.
I don't think it's unrealistic.
Okay, fair enough.
But we just have to realize it's ENCE they're playing against, and I only think that it's possible because of nerds with the high ping.
Nobody for EG, what do you make of that? Is that clear of a game? Complexity all the way?
I mean, we have been giving EG so many changes, right? I can't keep supporting them. Like, we need to see more before I can start predicting them to win any match.
Marcus, you should never lose faith. That is very important. Please put that on a t-shirt, print it out, and try to make some merch out there. We've rifled enough about this pre-show. Now it's time to get into our next game. But first, we're going to take a 3-minute break. And when we come back, we set the scene for Big versus ENCE. A rematch of the ESL Pro League Group B is what we have on our hands to kick things off today. ENCE is taking on Big. They did leave a map in the whole fight last time, but we have to be honest, we have to be clear. There is a favorite in here. That's ENCE. It's unarguable. But can the Big fans believe in something? Maybe hold on to something? Do they have a glimmer of light in this dark studio that we're in?
Yeah, Big have a glimmer of light. They are going in the right direction. I mean, they're improving. We have Crimbo now going from a talent into now a star position after being under the wings of Tapson and legend Gob B, the coach. And I mean, let's just go into this this lineup here, Big Clan, Crimbo, you see his rating from the other day. He's just shining right now, and this is what they need to beat ENCE today. He wasn't quite there in the close matchup the other week at the EPL in Malta, but they're gonna need him today here. And we see them hyped at the bootcamp, and this is also a thing that is really, really good to have this bootcamp environment in an important qualifier. And ENCE don't have this bootcamp area, so yeah.
Right, fair enough. Do we believe it's an unhealthy amount of pressure to have on your shoulder if you're Crimbo? Because we sometimes forget he's still rookie. He's young in his professional career.
He came from the academy ranks, right? So he's not been here for too long, but I still feel like he has enough experience around him to be able to take that position. He also has the equivalent of Nerds on the other side, who's also a new player who came from Endpoint, but he's been going at it and is probably one of the best rifler in the world right now.
Yeah, to be fair, I agree with your point. He is also a rookie, but we're already putting Nerds on a pedestal, sort of the strongest rifles that we have in the game currently. Yeah. And on that side, definitely ENCE have a say in it.
Yeah, I played with Nerds last year. He's one of the most impressive players I've ever played with. He has such a good mood, so motivated. This guy was in the army for 2 years where he couldn't play Counter-Strike. Like, he went from the biggest talent in Israel, had to go to the army and see all his friends go pro, right? But this guy, he just kept on fighting, and now he's finally there, man.
Yeah, I'm proud of him for sure. I mean, another man that has been keep on fighting the whole time is at.CEST. The man just never gives up, right? Yeah, I mean, still in the big jersey.
You had to find some positives about Big, right? And that is also for at.CEST. If you compare at.CEST to Snappy, I think there's actually a world where you can say at.CEST is actually the better IGL when it comes to the fragging power. We also see the statistics here, but Snappy maybe have the tactical upper hand. I think the Saw Snappy duo is actually a stronger duo than the at.CEST and B. Just on results alone, I feel that it's been impressive from Snappy.
I hear what you're saying, and I do wonder, do we get ahead of ourselves when we say at.CEST is a better fragging IGL? Should we not just say he's a better fragging player?
He's just a mechanical
leader. Snappy is up there.
Yeah, obviously, but at.CEST has the better mechanical aim, right? And I also think there was like talks about Sin potentially taking over more responsibility going into the future. And I think at.CEST needs to realize which way does he need to go. Will he be the captain in the future? Then he needs to stick with GOB and make what is the plan for this team, or he needs to give responsibilities to Sin over the course of next year.
What would you have him do?
Yeah, I like that idea of giving some responsibilities away, because this is a decent rating for in-game leader, right? But at.CEST used to be actually the star player while in-game leading at Big, right? So if they can get him a bit more mechanical, get more frags, and have more impact inside the server on the scoreboard, I think that would be a really dangerous.
I used to be exactly like you. I believe for many years, but now I feel like it's time to leave that at.CEST train. I know
it's his 7th year, man.
I know listen, I was ready to hold on to that for so long. We have the video that's rolling over right there. It does appear like an absolute identical mirror matchup of the ESL.
It is,
game.
And we saw that series actually not being too close. It did go to 3 maps, but I felt like ENCE was actually dominating most of it. We saw Anubis be really close, and Big just managed to draw it over the line at the end. So I think they also need to step up this time, because Prosus was actually top fragging in that matchup, so they need to rely on some of the other star players like Crimbo and Mantu and at.CEST that we mentioned.
Fair enough. We always use this sort of argument that when you lose a matchup and you play the same map again, maybe you've put in a bit more effort into it, maybe you've located your mistake, you've focused a little bit more than your opponent. Do you think that plays a role for Big here? Because ENCE is not going to change their Counter-Strike. Like, no one is working on CSGO right now. CSGO is dead. Rest in peace. We've had beautiful 11 years with you. We really love you from the bottom of our heart. But it's over. No one is working on CSGO, so it might just be the same game.
Yeah, so let me tell you a fact. Like, the losing team in a close series will always be looking at the mistakes. Like, how can we beat them next time? Why did we lose in that close fashion, right? So I definitely think that Big has a plan. They decided to pick Ancient as they lost last time in a close series. But let's be honest, like, ENCE map pool are just so strong. This is why they're also grinding out, winning those games they have to win. And they have a 3rd map on Vertigo, right? Which is a map they could have picked. They have 86% win rate on that 3rd map. It's insane.
This is also why I think Snappy and Saw is a more complete duo than GOB and at.CEST. I think if you remember through time, at.CEST and GOB has been legendary on some maps. We have seen Dust 2, like they was the best team in the world at that period. But I feel like they've never had like a broad map pool. I don't think they've like always been a great team on every single map, and I feel like they lack that to be a top team.
I'm right there with you. When you actually end up in a situation where your winningest map is the 3rd map of a best of 3. It's basically a luxury. It's a best case scenario for Snappy.
It's super weird that they also ban Inferno. They're like the only top team who really doesn't play it. It's such a average map for everyone. Like, everybody can pick it and still have a close game. We know the third map, Legendary Inferno. I mean, I feel it's a little bit weird that they don't want to play it. I feel like they have a great team to do it. Actually, you want Nerds and Snappy on B and Sampeus, Dusha and Madden on A. I feel like the pieces are there.
Right,
sure.
and you mentioned the sniper, and unfortunately, if we're trying to paint a picture of an upset potential, the sniper is not really where we're looking, because Sampaius has Mento's number figured out. He's arguably top 10 player this year. Is that something you would argue with?
Yeah, I would
Sampaius?
argue that he has been going really strong this year, especially the last couple of tournaments. He just keeps developing into the superstar, right? We see on the other side here, Mento from Big. He's just this consistent old school Orber that you want to rely on, but he's not going to put up the big numbers, right? And this is what they decided to go with. They had Syrson, arguably a better fragger, but one the more consistent slow Orber.
A slower pace Orber in the name of Mantu, but he's gonna have to step it up massively in this series, because Sampaius is a client and so is the entirety of Team ENCE. Now the scene has been set, the stage is ready. All we need is a couple of very lovely casters. That's Dinko and Moses, and they will be right with you on the other side of that break. That's about 3 minutes. We'll see you right there.
Another day here at the Blast Premier Fall Showdown, and this is a matchup everybody is waiting for. It's ENCE versus Big. A couple of people expecting an upset today, Jason, with Big having a chance of taking down ENCE in an online matchup. Are you in that camp, or are you more siding with ENCE in this victory?
I'm going to side with ENCE, but I think there is potential. There is potential in this. I mean, Big has played well in these qualifications in the past. You can see the odds here also favoring, against the upset towards the ENCE side of things. One of the best teams in the world. I don't, the upset is very possible. I think it's closer. And I mean, the match that they just had over at Pro League going 2-1 in the favor of ENCE wasn't nearly as big of a blowout as you might think. So I'm just going to choose to side with one of the best teams in the world.
All right, I'm going to do that as well. But I do believe that of course, sorry, man. I'm off the beaten path with that one. But there is a chance for Big win it because they have a lot of extra details right now that are a little bit of an advantage over ENCE, and that's the fact that they're playing all at the boot camp together. Yeah. They also have everybody on a European ping in Germany, whereas Nerds is going to be playing pretty far away in Israel, so his ping is going to be suffering, obviously, when you have one of the best riflers in the world on your team on high ping. That can be a big disadvantage in terms of your normal level versus what you can have here.
It's no fun. We kind of talked about that a little bit yesterday. It didn't really affect them a whole lot in their series yesterday, which was a 2-0 victory. But yeah, here that might be a problem. And also, I mean, these are the 3 maps that we just saw them play just recently in the past few weeks. So, I mean, it's kind of a hard thing to read, because normally you'd say coming into this rematch, Big has more things to improve on than ENCE, who won the match. You're going to take more things away as the one who lost that. You're going to look into the mistakes and look into what beat you. But also with CS2 kind of right around the corner, how much are these teams actually looking into each other for CSGO? However, I will say one advantage that Big has over ENCE is this is ENCE is one of the biggest names, in Counter-Strike at the moment, gets invited to all these events. Big has to kind of earn their way to events still. So this, getting a chance to make it to the fall finals in Copenhagen is a way bigger deal for Big than it is for ENCE.
Yeah, ENCE haven't had the chance to be a part of a lot of Blast events, though.
True.
That's something that certainly will play in the back of their heads.
Snappy's been very outspoken.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to have the boys fired up, although it doesn't look like it at the moment.
Doesn't look very fired up, but we are waiting for the server to be restarted, so we are just going to be a few minutes away from getting live into this game. You can see Crimbo still on the aim boss. I don't know what Tabson just said to Crimbo, but Crimbo didn't look too pleased with it.
I don't know. Tabson's laughing, though. It seems like there was a funny joke, or
probably
maybe funny for one person.
I think Tabson maybe, a little flatulent or something right there. He definitely did that. But yeah, I think, Big coming into this, are going to hope to take a big win today. We've seen last night, we nearly seen crazy upsets yet again in the Americas. We've seen Liquid really push to the edge. I was really hoping that just one last time, Stanislaw got another one over Tabs.
That would have had a certain level of humor to it. I would have been very disappointed, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, that was kind of a fun match for Liquid and Forsaken. Good to see Forsaken as well taking a map off. Forsaken, for those of you who don't know, is an old school name in American Counter-Strike. It's one of the original, we called them clans back then, not really an org at the moment.
I remember that. Call of Duty started the whole clans thing, I remember as well. When they moved on into the modern esports, they had clans going on too in North America.
But yeah, it's one of the older names in the North American Counter-Strike that a lot of people these days won't remember. One of the people who do is one of the people involved in the project in Warden, who I believe is the coach of the team and would have played with and against Forsaken quite frequently. It was a Dallas-based team. And obviously he's brought it back as this is a team that's kind of putting themselves together and trying to put themselves in a position to sign on to an official organization in the future.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you would have liked to have seen Liquid win this game is truly spoken like a man that has Liquid written on his pants, Jason.
You want to know what's great? For my HLTV fantasy, we did one for Blast as well, but for my HLTV fantasy, my North American region team has no North American players in it.
That's brilliant. So you really
just one actually.
You really hate your own country.
NAF, I should
All right,
say.
yeah, well, okay, Canadian, not even USA.
Yeah,
right.
not even American.
Well, I suppose nor does mine.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got a single player in there.
But yeah, we've got this match. Big taking on ENCE is going to be our first game of the day that we're going to take you through, and then obviously we go over to the well, maybe not obviously, we go over to the America side of things, where we're going to be bringing you Complexity versus Evil Geniuses later on today.
That truly is a battle of the Americas, isn't it? Oh,
that
EG versus Complexity. I don't know. It surely will go the way of Complexity, but we'll have to find out later on today. Could be a world in which EG pull that upset. EG just made it to another event, so that's great. They made it into Challenger qualifier.
Oh, nice.
Main qualifier of it, so well done to EG. So we're going to be seeing them making some positive steps forward, and excited about the future of North American CS. But we focus back on Europe.
Oh wait, this is yours.
Yeah, this is mine.
I pulled up your team on HLTV thing. It was my
Yeah,
my
that's what I said.
fantasy team.
Mine has the same.
I don't
Jason.
actually don't think I have NAF. I think I went all non-North American.
He's like, yeah,
Yeah.
Dinko's. You were highlighting my name as well.
I know. I wasn't.
Cool
I was
name
like,
you got there, Jason.
This is what happens when you're just sitting at a PC randomly. You just kind of assume it's yours.
Yeah, well, it's not. It's Dinko's Destroyers.
Whoops.
But yeah, I mean, it looks like a pretty sunny day over where some Pius is. He's enjoying the sun coming through the windows, and you know, we didn't really get to enjoy that, Jason. It's a bit grey. Well,
It's one thing I'm noticing about Ireland is it is very rainy and grey.
the brightness is turned down pretty low. But you know what? My day just got brighter, Jason, because ENCE versus Big is about to get underway. It's the Blast Fall Showdown kicking off. Another day for Big and ENCE, and it kicks this one off on Ancient. In the jungle.
My old friend. Tapping through the smokes, and Pius connects none of those shots, so it's Nertz who will be tested first over in Donut. This is actually Big moving pretty quick towards Red Room. Process gonna lurk there. Tapson joining up with him. Nertz has spotted one, so we can call out some information that likely over towards Red Room, but it's Snappy who will get the first attention. Oh, dear lordy, lordy, lordy.
That's some start for Big. So 2 openings, Nertz and Snappy both gone.
That's the round, essentially. Like, Madden has to play retake, which means these people have to clear out Process, and that takes, you know, 1 more life away. So 4 on 2.
Madden, well, he's looking for some kills at least. He's close, he's committed. And here's that utility being pulled and goes around the corner to peek onto Sig. Now Pius gets a little closer. He loses his fight at top ramp, and this one is over. Madden doesn't agree, though. Not yet. He fights back on Mantu inside of the site. He gets a little closer to default, but eventually taps and will confirm that pistol for Big.
Absolutely.
A lot of clapping there for Mantu.
Yeah, that was very, very happy, isn't he? He's got a cheeky little smile on his face. No smiles there.
No. Well, you know, I'm on Madden Watch today, Jason, because last time
he had a very rough game yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
But not like it felt like frequently when we were spectating him, it was like it's usually through like no fault of his own. It wasn't like missed fights. It was just like he'd swing into a fight and get hit by a nade and stop and then get killed, or had a teammate shoot him in the back of the head. Although, did you see that in the G2 game yesterday, Hunter just straight up Molotov JKS on Mirage?
Yeah, I seen that.
That was funny as hell.
Yeah, I can just imagine Justin's reaction.
He's just like, nah, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah. Playing CSGO still, getting mollied by my teammates. It's a great old time. And right now for ENCE, it's 5.7s, P250s, and a scout for Diha. This is, sure, a chance for ENCE, but Big are the kind of round that kind of team that'll slow this round down to a halt.
And this is how they played yesterday, Big. It was slow rounds. They kind of, you know, really slow played it early on, let some of that mid utility get used. Obviously not really present in a round like this with just pistols, but they're more than happy to take their time and move around the map and make sure they always have options for fallbacks and plan Bs. Now, if they head towards Donut, there's a bit of a stack. 2 players here.
And they're going to be pretty methodical about clearing Nertz out. And I think Matthew should have this one. But again, Nertz is very sharp in that 5-7. We'll pick up that fight and start of the Donuts. And Pius will also manage one. But the trades are in for Big.
Problem is the next player at the A bomb site is Diha with the scout over towards Temple. And it's going to, I think, be hard for him to work up the courage to take an angle towards Donut because he doesn't know it's coming from A main. And even if he does, you know, not exactly the highest kill potential on that side. You have to have a nice headshot or get a double tap. You could maybe clean up Crimbo, but look at the HP, actually. There's some chances here. There's a universe, and it's all on this scout shot from Diha up next.
Body shot from Madden lands, so now Diha is within touching distance of killing everybody with one shot. So that scout now becomes an AWP, and Diha has got himself one. Eventually hits the deck to Tapson, who then doubles up and saves the round, but that really could have fallen out of their hands.
Yeah, if that's a 5-7 instead of a Deagle or a P250 even, you imagine that turns into a 1v1. Almost there for ENCE. Very, very close. Important trade on Diha to make sure that they only had to worry about the one angle towards CT spawn. But ENCE almost steal one away. 1-for-1 trades, 2-for-2 in Donut overall. And a grinded out victory for Big.
Tapson actually had a lot of big rounds for them. Oh my goodness. A lot of massive rounds, Jason. Gargantuan rounds, large rounds.
That is the worst part about casting Big, isn't it?
Yeah.
You just have to like delete
You
that
realize
word from
how
your-
bad your vocabulary is because you just use big in every sentence.
The amount of times I've casted this team with a thesaurus up on the other monitor is unreasonable.
It's the big round. But I did notice Diha's room. He has got a little miniature picture, cardboard cutout of Hezbollah. And I just want to say that is pretty awesome, Diha. So
Okay.
Hasbullet one.
I don't know what that is.
You know who Hasbullet is, Jason?
No, who's that?
Oh my goodness, Jason. We got
Tell me, we got a round of no armor.
Hasbullet,
Do
right.
a history lesson.
So Hasbullet became popular. He's kind of involved in a lot of UFC content because he's friends with like Habib Nurmagomedov, and this is him. He's a little guy,
Okay.
and he's 21 years old.
Cool.
And he's just very, very small, and he has so many memes. Like, he's just great. He's one of the most popular people on the internet.
Sure.
So he's just great, Jason. You should really look him up. I got in a little controversy recently.
Okay. We like controversy in this industry.
So, you can go and have a look. It may be edgy now that like Hasbullet. I'm not sure. I can't really keep up.
You might have just sold your own self down the river.
But,
And Diha all at the same time.
yeah, well, if Hasbullet is that controversial, I would like to revoke my full love to him. Whatever.
Any
controversy
positive
we got
statements I
involved
made.
in. But there he
about it.
is,
Oh, yeah,
life
there he
size,
is, the little
life size
dude.
cardboard cutout
Okay,
there.
he looks like a little Chucky doll.
Yeah, he's great. He's amazing. Before the controversy, round 4.
Just to qualify my statement, pre-controversy.
AWP for some bias. Now, there we go. That's the first sighting of an AWP. And while he might get some action coming his way, it's the commitment in towards this B bomb side. And already Crimbo is very deep up short side. And Awesome Pies, he's ready for it. He turns back, gets the AWP in the right position, actually lands the collateral. No second kill on the one bullet, but does recover. And Diha assists. So big, quick to get into B, but they're only down to 2 players here.
Yeah, but I think they might have messed up that tactic. We'll touch back on that later because there's still a chance. Good job with the MAC-10, and that's too far of a distance to handle against the M4. Now it's just process in a 1v3. How many can he take with him? Just the only kill onto Nert. So a defuse will come in, the AWP will be recovered. So I think that we've seen it a number of times. If you're going to get aggressive towards that cube, right? Like they get aggressive towards short where they had just thrown a Molotov as well. So they get just bottlenecked in that choke point and like they can't push forward. So I'm wondering if maybe the Molotov was supposed to be out towards long so they could get aggressive at short. I'm wondering if maybe they should have pushed long instead of short. But regardless, like their own Molotov kind of stops that tactic from being effective and allows Sunpias to accurately gauge where the pressure is going to come from and respond accordingly.
Yeah, well, Gobby didn't look like he liked that one, did he?
No. He didn't lock pleased.
Not happy with that rush B. 3-1 though.
Which is a bummer because that was actually like a perfect call to get into the bomb site, get the plant. It was a 5-on-5. You had utility down in all the choke points. That was a great position for Big to just kind of really, really deliver a powerful strike to ENCE's defense, and it falls by the wayside.
Thanks to some bias on the AWP. When she still maintains, but now we get to see Mantu. He's got the AWP in his hands. It's interesting conversations around Mantu as an AWPer. I think the general consensus is perhaps not as mechanically gifted as Searson, and he gets caught out by Sampaius on the boost up. Very quick shot from the Spaniard.
Yeah, that was super fast. Well done. Sampaius already having impact in this game. Snappy's going to push up. Feels a little bit of a lack of presence.
Well, this has slowed things down completely for Big, right? You're really hoping that AWP can get an opening, and well, Crimbo eventually does get that kill through with the AWP, picks it up off the ground.
Yeah, that's an early reaction from Snappy as Nerds took massive damage in towards Donut and got pressured in middle. So I think Snappy might have thought this was clear, was trying to get a bit of information, a bit of map control from the CT side, and obviously punished.
Now, we did see ENCE play Ancient against Alliance, and a big problem area was around the cave entrance, right, towards Jaguar for Snappy.
Did he see that? Did he see a leg?
He's on the hunt anyway.
He looks so convinced. He hasn't even bothered to clear any corners.
Yeah.
So I think Tapson has a good read of this situation.
Oh, he's got so close towards CT as well. If this fight goes the way of Tapson, this could be a massive opening, but Diha peeks into him, takes that AK headshot. Now they're accelerating through Donut, and oh, a big shot from Process. Right through the smoke out of Diha's brain, and now we're looking at ENCE having to play a retake.
Ooh,
well, that hit him.
That hit him, but he's trying to look for something. Oh, they might offer themselves. He doesn't realize there's a second player along the wall. Now he should shout it out. 2 players, they know the positioning. Spam into the smoke. How is Nerds going to get out? No HP. And they've got to wait this smoke out, which is going to make this position so strong.
Oh, Process just hiding around the side of the big box. Madden slips in behind him and now draws it down to Sin alone, taking damage, but still gets that kill on Madden. It is down to Nerds on the AWP. And he is so far away from this, along with the time. We have to get this kill instantly and start defusing, and Sim pre-fires. Nerds couldn't even get it done. It's going to be 4-1 for Big, and a really important clutch there for Sin.
Yeah, that's a massive trade coming out of Donut as that smoke plumes as well. Diha just shows himself right before the smoke pops. So Process had one opportunity. This is how it began. A pick from Sampaius, a 5-on-4 given back into a 4-on-4 by the push from Snappy. Easy shot for Crimbo. And then a nice 1v2 clutch for Sin.
I think Diaz going to be frustrated. He gets caught through that donut smoke as well. It looked like he had made the perfect play. Catches, taps in, repositions, and just got a little unfortunate. Now ENCE down to pistols. Nerds will keep an M4. He's gone for the hero investment into the rifle. I suppose if there is one player on that team you would love to have the hero rifle, it would be Nerds in this kind of scenario.
Yeah, in a way, but we already touched on kind of the ping situation he's playing with.
Didn't really seem to affect him too much against a team like Alliance, but it's hard to know what's their level they're playing at when you're playing against a team like Alliance who are just brand new.
Yeah, on one level, I'm kind of torn because I frequently play CSGO with you Europeans with like 110 ping, and it's not, I mean, it sucks, but it's not the worst thing in the world. It feels okay, but then once you get to a professional level on the scale that they operate in with the micro details and timing, it can be a little bit of a pain. So Nerds boosted up on top of the box. He's got Snappy beneath him for some assistance, and Snappy goes down first. Nerds going to try and evacuate. He does get out with 34 HP.
That's really impressive that he's able to get out of there, but they could push from two sides now. He's focusing on ramp instead, and he's sending the rifle close towards the middle of ramp. But tabs in now with that gap has slipped out a cave. Has got some help with him. So they know that Nerds rifle has repositioned the top ramp, and now the cave extensive comes out. It is going to be Tabson on the double. Nerds and Madden both gone, and Sampaius will hit the deck.
Yeah, it's almost an impossible situation. Once you get off that boost box and give up that kind of cave control, then all of a sudden you're getting pinched from, you know the attack is going to be coming from cave. You know there's going to be an attack at ramp, but with both smoked off, you can't make progress anywhere. Feels like the only option was really to kind of fall back, but with mostly pistols, you can't really rely on retaking. So rocking a hard place round for ENCE and a 5th for Big.
Strong start to the T side from Big, and we talked about their ability against 9 to sort of tactically outplay them. We've seen that at many occasions in their opening game versus the Poles, and you would expect that to be the same no matter what Big bring to the table. Here they go, 5-1 up against ENCE on the T side of Ancient. There was a couple of moments where ENCE could have grabbed control of the early portions of this game, but Big withstood.
They've done a great job, Big.
Now it's about the money.
And they've got control of the money for the next few rounds.
Yep.
Here's Tapson just kind of walking out. He had just heard some spam from Nerds through the smoke. A nice, easy double kill. And a relatively easy cleanup against just the pistols after the fact. This time, Sampaius will be back on the AWP, M4s and rifles on the other 4 players' events. A decent amount of utility. And big lineup towards the A bomb site in this round. 3-1-1 setup as Tapson watches middle. Crimbo watches B lane and for a B ramp push.
The walk through A main is contact. Yet to use nades, yet to alert those donut players of this A play.
This is perfect timing as well. They can't know it, obviously, but Diha and Sampaius have both pushed Donut to start clearing out mid and get some information, so everyone is far away from the action. Oh, Diha's unlucky to be alive with nade in hand, but he follows it up with a great headshot. Nerds ready to pounce as well out of Temple. Didn't see the last player coming out of A main, timing against him, and Sampaius burning into the AK-47. Oh, against the wall, he's got another.
Sampaius with that second shot, that is ridiculous. Tapson having to try and pull this one back with a Temple push. He's coming around the back of CT, but they have possession of the bomb currently, ENCE. Tapson needs to make a maneuver here that wins them the round. He's come around the back. Snappy considers and turns, but does not get the kill. And they've actually traded places. You see one player's got into the Temple. That is Madden in this moment. And he can slip back out of the Temple and perfectly deny access to the site for Crimbo. And now Tapson is spread between 2 angles. Currently a smoke up for Sampaius. He's managed to grab the bomb and run away with it.
Yeah, deuces. Sampaius has already got the read. Already understands what's happening. They probably heard a couple of footsteps, so they're going to get to the B bomb site, but Tapson will beat them there. There's time for him to get this bomb plant. The question becomes, where does he position himself for the post plant?
Well, it's for long side, and that's exactly where he's going. So you'll take up his position at long. He gets vision onto cave, and actually none of the CTs have decided to rotate through CT spawn. They're coming through ramp and cave, and so it is tough to see tabseN pulling this one off with Sampaius' angle. We had to worry about CT and Cave at the same time, and he gets caught by the AWP looking the wrong way. So ENCE will win this round, and it's Sampaius with a massive moment inside of the donut.
Yeah, he's the one really having impact for ENCE so far. He was his double kill over towards Short was the first round that ENCE won towards the B bomb site. He got the opening pick in a round loss the next time, and here delivering 3 solid kills, including the clutch frag onto tabseN.
This one was sick.
Yeah, he must have known Sin was there the whole time. He seemed very ready for that. tabseN almost makes his creative, but in a position where he's exposed to multiple angles and checking the wrong one at the wrong time. Back to AKs, up on man 2. And Big continue their T-side campaign.
Well, Sampaius confident, aggressive down middle as well. tabseN's about to find out the hard way, or Sampaius is actually. tabseN just wide swings in with a Galil, and he'll win that one. The German in-game leader coming out on top of the mid-fight, and he could get a second here on Nerds, but it will have to be the trade kill, and I think Big will be happy settling for that.
Outside of ENCE's AWP on Sampaius, Big has done a really good job of preventing multi-kills from the rifles. Big has done a very good job making sure that they can't, Nerds isn't getting 2 in these spray downs. And quickly a 4-on-2. Middle was exposed. ENCE have no idea where this hit is coming from. It's a 13 HP Snappy to defend against 3.
Yeah, this position sucks when you got no teammates out long or short to try and distract for you, so Snappy doesn't want to play in the cubby.
Crimbo's already beat him. He just doesn't realize it yet.
Yeah, that peak is going to be impossible to deal with, especially on low HP. Even if Crimbo is to land a body shot, Snappy will fall here, and that's going to be easy for Crimbo. Peeks out as soon as his teammate takes contact, and now they know exactly where Diha's coming from. He's just got to pick on their teammates, so they can flash in, peek for info. They've got all the control they want in this post plant, and ENCE will not be able to put 2 together here.
Surprised you even see Diha flirt with this idea of getting close.
I think he's worried he's getting pushed on so many sides. You can see him worried about that A lurk, worried about the mid push.
He's probably wondering where the AWP is right at about this moment, but it's pushed all the way down middle.
He might be able to get that back, actually. Sampaius is calling to him to collect it. And it looks like he should get a chance at getting it. And slipping away with that, I guess, is the only silver lining of this round for ENCE. But 6 rounds now for Big. They're really building a convincing T side at the moment.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a nice little gift from God, isn't it?
Yeah, because I think they moved it, so he couldn't find it at the end of the round. And then the bomb just hands it right back to him.
It's just perfectly landed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
sick.
We take that.
It's raining ops. Hallelujah. There it is. It's so ridiculous.
Thank you.
Divine intervention.
Sampaius happy, got a big smile, got a nice chuckle out of it. Just a really wholesome moment in this game of Counter-Strike.
And one that might just wreck Big if Sampaius is able to keep up some of the form he's shown in the AWP so far. All right, he starts over towards this A-bomb side with the AWP. Or rather B. Yeah, look down that B ramp. But tabseN already getting that mid control again. Process up towards Red Room.
This kind of puts the money in a weird place for ENCE because D has rebought an M4.
Because you feel like you have the AWP, you don't want it to be out there alone, right? You want to have a shot at winning the round. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird round here for ENCE, and they've lost a lot of control already, so mid's gone. Smokes are up for Big. We've still got a minute and 10 seconds left in this round.
This has been a pretty consistent factor in the 2 Ancient games that we've seen here at the Showdown from Big, is they seemingly are able, with this kind of slow pace and creeping style and utility laden, they can get control of middle pretty consistently.
Snappy. Flash goes through. Doesn't reveal his position. He's hoping he can get one with a PT-50, and there's no way. No way he could have done anything about that. Sin just cracks him wide open.
And I'd be surprised if they peek before any kind of smoke or Molotov forces Sampaius away. So an execute coming in from Big, coming out of cave. Quietly, making sure it's all clear. Bomb will get planted. There's a kill from Diha's M4 through the smoke. That's not bad. Now Sampaius might be able to move into position.
Wanted to find that opening, and he is not going to get anything. Madden and Sampaius both fall. Even though that AWP is given on over, it is not going to be the weapon that wins this round. Diha steps up with a rifle, still going for this, still pushing in, still applying pressure, and Diha's got himself a triple kill. How has Diha done this? This is 4 in the round so far, and now it is all down to Crimbo to try and pull off this 1v2 alone. He's coming up the ramp. It's being watched right now. The rifle unable to get it done, and Crimbo sweeps up the last 2. And Diha's got to be asking, how much more can he do? How much more does he need to do to pull off a round?
Yeah, he had a kit as well. So, I mean, that diffuse was coming in real fast. Nice clutch from Crimbo. Dia even had time to turn and take that fight and get the kill and get back to the bomb, but maybe didn't think Crimbo was going to go for the secondary peek. Either way, this is actually fantastic. That kill on Tapson is a thing of beauty as he's running out of ammunition. Very quick from Crimbo. Oh, a little bit of love to the camera and the people.
The crowd going wild now, Crimbo. The arena erupts. Now Sin running up the B lane. Flash at the ready for the cave peek. Deep Molotov to prevent Snappy getting control. And we know Snappy loves to try and force the issue out of cave, but not allowed to do so this time. Big have been really good at just sort of having that pounce out of spawn, right? They make control of the B lane. And just like this, another mid fight goes their way.
It's too easy. This is almost like, it feels like ENCE is just playing this way, way too loose. 5-on-4 provided in an unlikely manner.
Well, looking good so far for anybody who is siding with Big today. Scrawny. It's going to be feeling pretty good about this start.
Yeah, he's loving it. If he's awake.
Yeah, probably not. But right now it is looking good. But the trade comes in. That is Nerds to do it. And Sampais is pushed down on those mid boxes. So if there is a commitment to the B bomb side, you have 2 players playing retake on B. And then you could have Sampais late playing up into the heaven. But Big like to try and set up into the cave control before they take this bomb site.
Pretty big risk from Sampais as well in this position. They could just peek down over him. So he's got to just really kind of guess where the next peek is going to come from. Ignoring elbow for the moment. It's all a question of when he makes his move. Meanwhile, over at A, they've
good molly.
just shifted the defense off.
10 seconds left in the round. The bomb needs to get out.
Weird.
And Sampais is right behind them inside of the cave. Big have enough time, sure, to plant, but it's not going to be a lot of time to set up post plants here. And because of that flank being so quick, there's nowhere comfortable to go. Sin needed to win that duel, but even then, he goes down immediately. And Tapson cannot escape default. So ENCE find the perfect positioning right at the end. Big run the clock down so low. And ENCE able to pull it off.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you're kind of at that point when the clock's running down low, you're hoping your A player can get a kill. That seems like what that round was kind of hinged on, was that A lurk going out at 12 seconds or so, finding a frag, causing the defense to shift just at the moment you're going to come out cave. And that fight goes the wrong direction. Snappy wins it out, which makes things real awkward.
Yeah, Sampai's risk really pays off in this round, doesn't it? Getting down mid, staying there so long. But able to make it happen, and so far he has been Mr. Impact for Big, for ENCE rather. I don't think we've seen a round really that ENCE have won without Sampais having some level of impact. So good job from him so far.
And thankfully, because they haven't won 2 rounds in a row, they haven't been able to do it twice against Big's weaponry. It's Big with just pistols after that loss.
So the best case scenario for ENCE to win a 2nd round in a row.
Yeah, if you can't do it here, you might not do it for the rest of the half, to be quite frank.
So we'll just have to assume ENCE will do it here. And Snappy this time, there's no utility making him uncomfortable, but his own utility might make him uncomfortable. If he has nades in hand as they push forward, nearly gets caught there with his pants down, but gets them up in time.
Yeah, if he had eaten that Deagle bullet, that would have just been so sad. Deagle now strolling out middle. Process looking for a clean shot. Going to join up towards B lane. Actually, excuse me, he's going to use the ledge to clear out Donut. Nerds is exposed. But Process doesn't go deep enough. Full retake setup altogether at the B bomb site as well.
Yeah, again, it's used the setup in the last round, but they just have that lurk piece of Sampais to come up behind them. This time they don't have that. They're allowing Big into the side, but I don't think it will be a retake scenario. They don't have smokes for long or short, so I think it's just going to be shooting gallery, Jason. This one's going to be pretty nice for Snappy.
Yeah, without utility, this could be awkward. So you're going to want to bait a Glock on the exit and get that Deagle to swing and peek and fight Snappy while he's trying to spray you down. 22 seconds. Big, happy to run this clock down quite a bit.
Yeah, they love using all the time available. Life expectancy of Big. It's about 2 minutes in a round, and oh my god, Snappy. Oh, that is so rough. It should have been much easier than that, but Sin just puts a bullet between the eyes. Now you've got to play retake. Now you've got to throw everything into winning this, and Big have a shot at pulling this one off. Utility goes in.
No.
Capson gets a kill on the drive-by with a Glock. And oh my goodness, how has this happened? Nertz is left in the clutch trying to recover a 1v4 against the majority of Deagles and Glocks. And it isn't going to happen. Big get a freebie. And I don't know what ENCE are doing at the moment.
Oh, wrap this map up. Yeah, Madden can't believe it. Wide eyes. Yeah, where's that Glock from Tabson?
Look at this. Boom!
This one exactly as designed, but it's still fine. It's this one right here that's just like, what? That's our boy Madden.
Yeah, that is Madden. He's just having the unlucky charm yet again. God, B just like he actually can't believe that round's just happened.
No, that should have never have been a win for Big. Never in any world should that have been a round win for Big.
Thunderbar. Well, here's Tabson yet again. Snappy's dead. Goodbye, Snappy. What a half so far from Big. You have to say, you know, as much as ENCE have kind of fumbled the bag a couple of times here, Big have capitalized on their moments, on their chances. And you can't really put anything against them at the moment. Madden's at least followed up in the same position as Snappy, but Sin has been methodical. I think he's going to check Madden in his corner, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He does take a lot of damage, but Madden not going to be taking that kill.
Well worth 5-on-3. I think if you're ENCE now, like you hate to do it, but you have to just consolidate forces at a bomb site, stack it up, and hope to God that they hit your site. But even that doesn't matter because Sin is just deleting people. There's another kill with 13 HP, swings into the fight against Nertz, wins that one out, and now against an op, his HP really doesn't even matter at the end of the day.
This could be a quick end of the day, Jason, for ENCE if they don't really wake up.
Yeah.
Coming out strong, coming out big. 38 seconds, they've decided to leave. There are chances on the B-bomb site, and they're going to go back towards A. There's not a single defender over here. And they have avoided the AWP and rifle of Diha and Simpias. And they will have a pretty smooth sailing time on the other side of the map. So we're looking at 9-3, the safe call for ENCE. And the best case scenario now in this half is 9-6 for ENCE to recover this, but they have not been able to put 2 rounds together. We even pointed out their best chance in the world was to win against those Glocks and Deagles.
Yep.
And they didn't do it.
And they couldn't pull it off. And now you're going into, I mean, the next round, right? You have a full losing bonus built up if you're ENCE, so you get the 3,400, but you're going to want to half buy on guys like Madden, Snappy, and Nertz. That or you just full invest at this point and say we need these last 3 rounds. But I would imagine around the M4 and the AWP, maybe a couple SMGs, a couple Deagle and armor with utility. It's not going to be the prettiest buy. Oh, they only got 2,900.
I made an X, Jason. I put it out on there on x.com, and I said we're casting this game, and Chad's replied saying, let's go dozes. Now, what do you think of that?
Dozes.
Your daily dose of dozes, I guess. That's...
Okay, that's not bad. I haven't really thought of a different way to combine our name.
Expialidocious.
Sure.
Doses.
Taking that to a weird place.
Yeah, Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Or would it be doses? Doses.
Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to get into the mind of Chad there. Well, maybe we should have him do like an audio recording of it.
Yep, if he could do that, if he's listening, just voice note, please, underneath that.
Man, Snappy.
Why are they doing him like this?
Doing him dirty.
I'm just going to highlight.
27 ADR.
27 average damage. That's not a lot, is it, Jason?
I can't imagine.
I'm not a smart man, but I don't think that's a very big number.
No, but I mean, like, let's be real. That's like anyone else on the inside, outside of Sunpias, is doing a really good job of putting a stop to Big. They've had so many different man advantage scenarios. They've had so much freedom on the map and map control whenever they've wanted it, and now they kind of pick up the pace and want to bully themselves into the A-bomb site. But they're not really shy about it, and they back off. After pulling so many players here, 1 in Donut, 2 have just shifted towards CT spawn. Now they got to hustle back to B. So Big throw a little bit of a fake out of them, and they pull a lot of counter utility out. Look at the nades left for ENCE. It's only Madden.
Tabson has been a beast in mid. Once again, looks for that control. Process will send his Molotov into the red room. And get behind that donut smoke. Doesn't want to go too far. It might be a little bit of a gap there, so he jumps across of it. And now we had under 1 minute left on this clock as Process enters the red room. Madden spots him. Process couldn't do much about that. And now he's reading. Oh, he looked like he was going to net that onto Nerds, but
Madden should bail out. He should go elsewhere.
yeah, he should, because the B play is coming in. And he definitely needs to rotate over towards B and watch the defense there. So Need needs to help. And Sin is looking so sharp today. Shot after shot just landing on the dome. And now they're into the site. Bomb planted. ENCE in a position where you feel like you have to save again. And that is what they're doing. Not much of a competition today at the moment.
No, not at all. The ENCE have really yet to show up inside the server. We kind of hyped them up as the best team in the world and got to side with, or was one of the best teams in the world. Going to side with that kind of status, and we're not getting it here today quite yet.
Yeah, I do feel like ENCE have been maybe showing some struggles as of late on Ancient in particular. I mean, even that game against Alliance was close, right? So maybe not feeling too comfortable on it at the moment. Up next is Anubis, and would still call ENCE the best Anubis team in the world, but bigger, no slouches on it.
I mean, with the way Big's playing and the way they're shooting, I can't imagine they're going to be weak on any map in this series. This is really cool to watch Big kind of hit this level here in the showdown. Bang! He's going to get another one. Nice pop up from Nerds. Madden had been baiting for him, but that was a thing of beauty. Waiting for the flashbang, nice hard swing, and drills the headshot.
Yeah, Snappy really struggling to figure out the solution here individually and for the team at the moment on the CT side. He's got 2 rounds to try and recover in this half to 10-5. Hard to see that world at the moment. Perhaps a mid-take is the call. Nert's already down there fighting Tabson, blocking him from taking that mid-control. Mansu gets peeked because Sampaias is climbing up, and Mansu did not look over there. He did not have the protection from the rifles, and Sampaias climbs over, gets a second kill locked in, and Sampaias is looking for another round win here for ENCE on his back.
That seems to be the winning recipe. Unleash Sampaias. Get him into the action. Get him involved with the AWP. Nice double kill to open things up, and we're going to see Big try and recover around. Now, money doesn't matter for them. Good shot from Snappy, anticipating the boost. Money doesn't matter for Big, so whatever. If you're Crimbo, go for some kills. Because it matters a great deal to ENCE, but in a 5-on-1, they should be able to limit the amount of damage they take.
Crimbo just waiting for them to come towards him to kick off the damage. And it's tantalizing to go after him, and that does give him a chance. And Crimbo, sharp, gets spammed down through the wood by Madden. It is just 1 kill on the way out there for Crimbo, but Sampaias delivers another round.
Yeah, that's not bad, and they should be able to drop an M4 over to him, so no dramas for the ENCE side of things. Good spam from Madden, trying to scrape together what they can at the end of the day. 10-4, heading into the last round. This is early on, a nice kill from Nerds, but Sampaias gets top marks for the round with his 2 picks.
That was beautiful singing, Jason. Is that a Moses O'Toole original?
No.
I thought we were going to break into the theme song of Theodosius, maybe. Supercalifragilistic.
Okay. Well, Snappy gets one. Sampaias burns another one.
Well, that's a good way to...
They should have just been doing that the whole half.
Yeah, exactly. Just let Sampaias fight. Send them in. Get a couple of kills off the back of that all. And for the first time in this half, Jason, are ENCE going to do it? They are. They're surely going to win a 2nd round in a row right here.
It feels like for the first time in this half, they've actually denied mid-control. They actually came to fight it and actually just said, not this time.
Well, they did the last round as well, right? So it's really paid off.
Actually, now that I say that, I can think of like 2 more rounds, so I'm just wrong on that one. They fought for it a number of times, usually coming out on the losing end. It's 10-5 in the favor of Big. A great first half. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, I'm Config, and I'm analyzing just 1 round. And we will start off on Inferno. This guy, he has a full nade set. Can't really see what kind of weapons he has yet, but it looks like a full buy from his teammates. He's going instantly to banana. His orb is peeking. It's pretty good, like it's a good thing. Like, and the CTs are rushing down mid. He's kind of in a stress situation now. He doesn't really use any of his nades, which is a little bit scary. Like, I think I would have blocked one of the sides, which would have been banana, like smoked it off or something, so he could have stayed alive. But he managed to get the kill, which is pretty strong. Smoking CT and flashing over, they know that there might only be one. They're full sending it. The CT smoke is a little bit off, but that happens when you're doing it in a stressed situation. He jumps up coffins and holds the angle, which is a pretty good play. I do that myself, so I enjoyed that a lot, to be honest. I think and he also gets the kill there, I guess. So, I mean, it's a pretty hectic round. The main problem was that he didn't block off one of the sides when he got caught off guard in the copy when they pushed down mid and they pushed down banana at the same time. So I would 100% have blocked one of the sides. But I mean, they get the round, and the guy, we don't know who it is, he apparently got like 3 kills, I think. So that's a pretty good, that's a banger move by this guy. I think he's pretty good, this guy. I would like to see more of him, for sure, in this blast tournament maybe.
So I guess you figured out that was you.
Yes.
When did you figure out that was you?
Honestly, I had no clue it was me. It showed up in the kill feed. For like a millisecond, I saw my name and I was like, "That's me." So I guess.
We actually blurted out.
Yes, yes, but it was good. It was. Mwah.
Nice.
Welcome back to the Blast Premier Fall Showdown. It's been quite the rough show for ENCE in this first half. They did figure out a pathway to a couple extra round wins right at the end, and that was to unleash the Sampaius. And while he's definitely got a few rounds here for ENCE, it's not enough to feel comfortable. Big definitely looking like the better squad heading into the second. Jason.
Yeah, looking real clean today. I mean, sharp and accurate. Tabson 3-1 in opening duels. Sin 4-1 in opening duels, and he's hit some great mid-round bangers as well. So Big just with all the advantages heading into this second half. We'll see if ENCE, we'll see if we get new look ENCE in the second half, and ENCE who's going to fire back.
And perhaps they'll do it with Glocks as they charge into the T-sided attack of Cave. Crimbo with the durable Redders unleashes death to 1, but it's Sin with the USP who's second in Cave, who has done a lot more. They had to put a lot of resources to getting rid of him, and that is Nerds to eventually win the duel, but 3v2. Snappy in the B-bomb site, Nerds joining him from Cave. Big have 2 players on the other side of those smokes.
Oh, that smoke just faded as Nerds made his way into the bomb site. You know, that awkward situation where the Glock is protecting her flank. Now, Sappy does have a Molotov for the bomb in the post flank. So if he feels like he has to, and at this point, that's exactly what he's going to feel like. He just spotted one over in Cave. You're going to have to use this Molotov, and this should delay the first defuse. Without a kit, I think that should still burn him all the way down. And he actually gets off the defuse, but now Snappy has no options remaining.
Just gonna wait out that molly, get back onto it. There's now a plethora of players protecting that B-ramp walk-up, and they will spam all the bullets into his body. That is 11 rounds for Big, a pistol picked up, and I like the attempt from Snappy.
Yeah, you needed, I think, like 1 kill from Nerds, maybe, so that Molotov can force off the diffuser and give Snappy a 1v1 and not able to pull it together. The real victory is that Cave fight. 2 for 3 exchange in the favor of Big, holding on to a Jaguar and Cave as long as humanly possible.
Well, now with no pistol picked up, you really got to believe in this force spine. I guess when you get a bomb plant on the T side, you do get that sort of safety buffer going into the next. You can get the Galils out, the AK even here.
Let's see what they can do. The MAC-10s are going to be critical. Very important. They've got all the utility as well with the cheaper SMG. Madden's going to lead the way through Jaguar into Cave. No resistance quite yet. 2 defenders here.
They're not even looking at it. Oh my
Sin
goodness.
backs up right into it, and that's the signal to just take the bomb site. And this could be a round win for ENCE.
Yeah, perhaps a mistake from Big not to commit any resources to looking at Cave or trying to get that control early on. And they don't even think about it, and ENCE just walked right into the B-bomb site because of that.
Yeah, they might have been, Sin might have been just like 1 second off on the timing. He was backing away to address the situation, and ENCE had already beat him there, so just a little bit late in realizing and recognizing the danger.
So now Big have to play for retake.
It's, I think you save at this point now. 5-on-4, you don't have any kits either. You don't have any more smokes that you can use. They're gonna go in and see what they can get, but they're gonna lose a lot with this little investigation. Yeah, possibly. Crimbo gets one, but the defuse is already too far gone. The idea that he'd be able to stick it, oh, that's a good save, but that was a tap to force them out into the open.
It's, you just gotta hold it. You just gotta do it now, and it's over. So sure, you're doing a lot of damage, but you're gonna at least take everything away from them, but you're gonna lose everything as well. That bomb blast is massive. So Manto and Crimbo are both gone. Everybody dies, but ENCE win the round.
Cool. That was action-packed. A little bit curious, the late retake decision. I thought for sure Big would just save that and just start all over again. Just save the 4 weapons and go again.
Yeah, I thought so too, but I think when they had so many players committed towards the side, they just went for it, and lack of kit definitely made this.
Well, that's the selling point. If there's a kit, this is a doable retake. But without a kit and with 1 flashbang for that retake, I think like that save call could have come out much earlier. But obviously, look, at least you took all the weapons away. It's just the problem is you don't have money of your own to really exploit it.
Yeah, true. You can't like invest back into it with better weapons and really capitalize on that chance. So it should be ENCE now taking recovery rounds here.
Well, Sin is. I was gonna say Sin's had some great shots, so maybe with this deagle he gets it done again. There's one, but
he's about to be slipped.
Yeah. Ooh, finds safety as they come up, and if you go through the smoke, chance for Crimbo. Oh no, that's not pretty. That's not pretty, and Senpius has had perhaps the best game on the ENCE lineup, so that's a little awkward to watch. Now a rifle in the hands, and you've got to commit. Crimbo goes 1 for 1 on the swing, and there's another deagle. Oh, ENCE, you're about to stub your toe. You're about to step on a Lego.
Oh, not again,
It's
Jason.
no fun.
Their feet are covered in Lego.
It's painful. Nertz. Oh, he spots the shoulder of 1.
Oh, Nertz, can he recover? Can he get this round back for ENCE? Bomb on his back, he could slip behind him and go all the way around if he really wanted to. And this is a perfect trade-off of position because for Big, they get better weapons. Nertz doesn't see them inside of the side, but they don't spot him either. And now he's coming back. Matu eventually spots him, and it is the full-blown Lego. They got the full set in their feet right now. This is terrible. That's another round that ENCE have lost the pistols, and you're just going to feel demoralized at this point.
Yeah, this is ENCE being like every time we get something good going our way, it just suck in the next round. That's a weird.
Where'd the bullets go, Jason?
I'm gonna give that one to Online Counter-Strike.
I think I will agree with that as well.
I'm gonna give Senpius a pass on that weird exchange.
That was frustrating.
Just one of those maps where it feels like nothing's going right.
Perhaps a B play. Perhaps a B rush. One of Snappy's favorite calls, and can often be very effective for ENCE, and not this time. Crimbo denies that ball plant, and now, well, it is madness ensuing for Madden, who gets a double kill on the Tech 9. Now draws back into the site. Crimbo's running out of ammo, and oh my god, they're gonna get one back here. They're gonna get one back on the pistols unless Sin makes quick work of the follow-up player here. Snappy runs in. Tech 9 to the brain again. And Madden knows exactly where the last player is. He sustained a lot of damage because of those early fights with his Tech 9. But he's got an AK this time. Smoke goes out to make it real difficult for Madden.
Yeah, that smoke is a kick in the balls. He's really upset he now has to deal with that. Low HP, so it's got to be a clean fight as soon as he swings through.
Oh, he's come through the smoke. Process taps, looking for him. Knows that Madden's come around. Knows he's close to this pillar, but needs to just be patient. And on the second tap, draws Madden into the peak. Sure, it's close on time, but Process has got it, and that's going to be big, 13-6.
Yeah, Madden did just about everything he could to delay that as long as possible. That's a really nice attempt from Madden. Unfortunately, doesn't go his way. Close, but no cigar. Tech 9's doing work. Madden has a great round overall. And you could just see, like, ENCE is in that, like, effort mode where, you know, Snappy's pushing through smoke. And okay, like this push right here. Yeah, well, the rush B call to begin with, which I feel like we've had 3 of those so far in the second half. But even that, like, little push at the end through the smoke with the Tech 9.
I wonder... Oh, okay, Jason, we've gone deep into the strat book now. We're pulling out a rush A. It's actually a pump it towards A main, but they're held back now behind that smoke. But there's no resources committed anywhere else, right? You don't have mid control, you don't have B lane, so you are kind of funneled into the A play here. So you just gotta wait till the smoke fades, then you execute into this A bomb site. Hope that you can win the fight here.
Mantu's waiting, shifting back to the default boxes. No one's in Donut. One's going to shift over towards Temple as well and CT spawn. So double rifle set up deep. Sin's going to get smoked off. That should be a pretty decent nade. And oh, yeah, it is. Wow. That's a thing of beauty. Chunks down 4 players. Flashbangs in the sky, but not enough to hold off Sun Pius.
Mantu gets absolutely run over. Bomb plant in for ENCE. Now a post plant with an advantage for ENCE. They've got the player count on their side. So a shot in the dark for ENCE to take 7. And it looks like Big are going to let them have it. So they're going to follow 8. And they're not going to concede, or compete, rather.
Yeah, they've learned their lesson from the earlier round. You know, as weird as this is, because it's felt like Big has been just so straight up dominant in this map, like there's still a chance for ENCE to come back into this. It's not out of the realm of possibility. First things first, you win this round, and then you got to grind the economy away. That can catapult you all of a sudden to a 13-10 lead, which is much, much more manageable.
It doesn't feel so bad then when you get the double figures. ENCE, just a nice, quick, simple call this time towards the A bomb site, and that works out for them. And, you know, there's a different world there. If Mantu frags out as the anchor player,
yeah,
if he actually gets something done there, then maybe...
If he gets that kill on Sun Pius, perhaps. But that flashbang came over, didn't keep Sun Pius blind for very long. You can see, too, like, what a difference of styles of T-sides we've had. Like, Big was spread, slow, calculated strikes, taking map control, taking mid, pressuring Red Room and Donut, and then kind of deciding where to go. ENCE to start the second half has pretty much just been like, let's group up and hit B. Let's group up and hit A. Let's group up and hit B. This is the first time we've seen them really spread into a default. Nertz is going to get an opening kill as Proces tries to make his way down the mid stairs, traded off by Tabson.
And Tabson running into elbow.
Okay, what a little bit of a psychopath there.
Yeah, definitely went a little psycho. And did not come out on top of the duel. But it's a 3v3. Even after all of these engagements, it's still even numbers. And ENCE actually have taken more damage. The smoke's about to fade away soon at the B ramp, and Snappy's looking for that fade away.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing for ENCE on this round right now is like they get those 2 kills in middle, but that doesn't really tell them where they can go. I mean, one of those pushes is Tabson pushing mid, so it doesn't really give you a whole lot of information of what defense you're facing up against. So they've got to back up off of the B bomb site so that they can have one more mobile player to shift between the sites, shift between middle.
45 seconds as Mantu starts to get in behind them. Now, this could be the maneuver that wins the round for Big, but Mantu looks the wrong way. He commits to the cave angle instead of looking at bottom ramp, and Diha sees him, takes that kill. Now, Crimbo spams through the smoke to try and stop the cross on over. Teammate in the form of Sin is rotating back in from that position, but Crimbo's already dead, and so this throws Sin into the save call. He might not even get away with that because he's getting peppered from behind. A lot of peeks coming his way, but he's given the mercy to escape. So he'll run back towards that A bomb site. ENCE will push forward to 8 rounds. And you're right, Jason. Now we're back in this world where ENCE can start that comeback.
Yeah, you can kind of close the gap and get within striking distance at the very least. So next round should be a little bit easier. I say that, but they already lost a round against Eagles earlier in the half. Yeah, twice. So take from that what you will. Surely not a third time.
Yeah, I mean, third time is a charm.
Surely.
Jason.
They have it figured out now.
Yeah, we've seen that. Absolutely, we've seen all of the signs that point towards that. And it looks like Sin might actually get caught here, but he'll be fine as he takes a deeper angle inside of Temple. Yeah, it would be kind of disastrous to see them lose another round to the Pistols. But there's Nertz in mid, out of elbow. A little bit of tennis elbow here for Tabson. Made a bit of a psycho play. And a little smiles on the face of ENCE players again. You love to see it. You love to see them happy, smiling, laughing, having a little bit more fun. Because it definitely wasn't that way at the start of this game. But Seagull 5-7, couple of USPs, and that saved M4 for Sin. Is this the winning recipe for Big? Zeus as well, Jason. Now I've changed my mind.
Yeah, now it could turn.
Oh, now I see a world.
Snappy's gonna walk right towards it. Here we go. Yes, he's done it. Nice sound effect. That was pretty solid.
Thank
That might be the best one that I've heard.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jason. We've been working on that one. But it didn't really get much more than that, Zeus. But I think you'll take it, you know?
Now, you know, with the online casting, it's just going to be you
delayed,
squawking
isn't
like a
it?
chicken. Yeah. You
Just
needed to do it.
slightly.
You
I need
needed
to
to do it.
preemptively do
You
it.
need to do it in advance. When you see it coming, you have to be so confident it's going to happen.
But then, yeah, true. And then it doesn't happen.
And then it doesn't happen. And then you're still just sat there with, with a squawk out into the world.
Well, maybe, yeah. You don't want my squawk everywhere over the internet. Ooh, some pious. There's still a world where I get a little scared here, Jason, with the damage done to a couple of these players. Dia doesn't have a lot of money. You don't want to lose the AWP.
Nah,
so
calm down, young Dinko.
Hide away.
Cool.
Get into safety.
Nothing's happening.
Taps in though. Bang! Nope, a little bit too early.
Not even close.
Oh, well. 9 rounds for ENCE, Jason.
An admirable effort. If he had shot, that might have worked.
Ready? Ah!
Oh, see, they slowed it down for you now.
Slow motion. All right, I'm just getting done now, aren't I? They're out to get me. PC's on the desk. What do you think about that? What do you think about the PC on the desk versus?
I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You notice I bought a little stand for mine, so it has like it has wheels on it and everything. So
I didn't even know they had those.
Yeah, you can roll them around.
Cool.
It's an IKEA special.
Yeah. Well, a lot of desks, your desk isn't big enough to do a PC on the desk itself.
Not with the amount of monitors and
Now
stuff.
you have too many monitors going on.
Yeah. Gotta be able to see things. And that's what Tabson does. He seizes his chance to kill Matt in B lane, and Sin is there to turn around and stop that heaven climb up. It is now Senpai's under quite a bit of scrutiny, and he misses his shot. Now Diha did bait him in the corner, but for good reason, as he gets a double kill in response. But he's gonna need a lot more with that chem from. He needs 3 more to win a 1v5.
This is another really low investment round as well.
Yep. Yes, it is, Jason.
They haven't learned. They haven't figured it out yet. Dia left in a 1v3. He's got to get the ace. He's got to win this whole thing if he wants to keep ENCE going on this win streak. Trying to get up to double digits.
With the sun shining through his window, Diha looks to shine for ENCE. 1 minute left. He'll climb up the ramp. Nothing seen yet, so he will get a bomb plant at a minimum.
Little Habula watching over his shoulder.
Yeah, there he is.
Whatever his name is.
Hasbulla.
Hasbulla.
And Diha. Got to do it for him. Do it for Hasbulla. Do it for him. Diha, 40 seconds left. Creeping through CT spawn. 1 player on his right. It's Crimbo with the Deagle. The weakest gun in play. Couldn't be any better here for Diha.
You don't clear this corner, though.
But yep, 3, 2, 1, bang! And it's going to be the kill for Crimbo. 14 rounds. Hasbulla disappointed in Diha. And big step, 1 step closer to victory here on Engine. And another round with lower purchase.
Just all the struggles that ENCE have been having, especially in the first half, like you'll pretty much forget all of them and not even care about them when you lose 3 like low economy rounds. This is turned into a nightmare for ENCE in that sense. That'll be the main sticking point that you look at is we lost 3 of these rounds. How does that even happen? 14-9.
Oh. The ping sometimes, man. Sticky nades. I'll give it to him. Nerds gets a pass. If some pies had one earlier today, I'll give that one to Nerds. Tabson, the red room smoke does give him quite a bit of corridor to play with there. You can peek out on the left side. Process defends Donut. And ENCE are going nowhere.
Tabson needs no pass. Oh, Senpai swinging out. I thought he might post up on CT spawn. Flashbang, just effective enough to take him off the angle briefly to allow that peek to come in from Process. So it's all snappy, tapping away. Oh, there's a nice headshot.
Snappy,
nice
tappy.
Land into the bomb site. But he's got 20 HP. He does have the bomb, but 1v3, the whole map is compromised shortly.
Yeah, there's quite a long flank for Crimbo, but he is on it.
I mean, he doesn't have to actually flank.
He just needs to block it.
Yeah, he just needs to chill here. You can cover B lane, you can cover T spawn entrance as well, so he's in a really good position. And Mantu's obviously got the AWP on this location. Takes down Snappy. 15-9.
Well, for big fans and big pickers around the world, today is looking like a very good day. And for ENCE, it is not the best day at the office. Snappy's been struggling individually. Nerds has been silenced. the first half, really not enough output. And here on the T side, just too many rounds today, Jason. They've lost the pistols. They had their opportunities to build up in this map, but they lost against too many weak rounds. And now they come into possibly, and most likely, the last round of Ancient with Mac 10s, Deagles, and Tech 9s. They did win a round like this before in this half, but that was a quick B-pop.
Looks like they want to go into a B hit eventually. 4 players in lane, 1 kind of pressuring and ready to lurk in red room. And actually, with that presence in mid, he might just call them all back and say, let's go through Donut. Nice kill from Sin that opens things up. Snappy trying to sneak in through cave. Where did that flashbang go?
Popped above his head.
Okay.
It's pretty cool flash there for Sin. Now, he's just going to chill inside. Oh, Jaguar, and nearly gets the line up on 2 players. Would have been a good spray for 2, but in the end, just the one taps and covers off the red room. Mantu strikes right through the chest of Senpai, so Dihad left alone. It is Big who take the first map of this series. An upset perhaps looming as Big find Ancient and put it under their belt.
Identical first map, identical first scoreline as well. Big takeover, Ancient 16-9 versus ENCE in the opener of this semifinal here at the Blast Premier Fall Showdown. Propelled by a Gala Tapson, high-level Tapson, the kind of Tapson you were hoping to see maybe. Do you think you invoked him, you manifested Tapson?
For sure, I'll take full credit for that.
Absolutely, you should.
Yeah.
This was great to watch, right? Tapson fragging like this?
This was great to watch. Tapson was having a lot of impact out in this this mid area of Ancient, it's such a critical point to have on both T and CT side, and I think he led the way for this 10-5 half.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about it beforehand. Like one of the benefits for Big in this game was that they had a more fracking IGL, and it just came to life. Like, let's see the scoreline here. We have 7 kills on Snappy. He's usually a little bit better, right? But Tapson played lights out, and that's just the difference in the end.
Yeah, I think in order to be honest with our viewers, we should say that this was probably an extreme in a continuum that can look like. We would put Snappy below Tapson on an individual standpoint, but that difference here is night and day.
Yeah, we maybe talk a difference of 4 to 5 frags on average, right? Maybe so it's not that fair to say that Snappy is not really a good IGL on the fragging side, because he normally is.
No, that's not the point we're making, but I think it's only fair to say that in this game, he was a liability individually, right?
Yeah, sometimes that is the story of an IGL, right? We often criticize them for not killing too many people, but I think it's kind of the opposite for Snappy usually, and also Tapson actually.
Do you think that ENCE should have found solutions earlier than what they did, or do you think it was just a matter of fragging, the kills are not going their way?
I think it's not a matter of fragging, and we're talking about Snappy having 7 frags here on this map, but I think as a leader, he failed on the CT side. They were just running out of ideas, and this was also what we talked about before the game. Big lost this map a few weeks ago, and now they are just fully prepared for what everything ENCE has to offer, right?
Yeah, Snappy definitely found himself in complex situations, probably a mix of individually not in the rhythm, not making the right decisions. I have a poor example to show you guys at home. Round 11, this really encapsulates, and we're going to freeze the round just right there. You keep an eye on the scoreline. It's 7-3 for ENCE. There is a way to come back into this first map for sure. 17 seconds, I think it's pretty clear where the attack is going to be, and I want you guys at home to focus on the crosser placement from Snappy. That's my problem. The way he sticks to the wall guarantees that if it's not a jiggle pick coming his way, he will completely lose control. And we can run the clip now, and you will see how the first guy just draws him out, and he gets found. And just like that, when you're 0, actually 1 and 9, you're just making bad decisions, Lucas, and that's usually how it happens.
He also plays really far off the wall, so he's not really able to get away after failing the first shot, and that's like a big gamble versus pistols. In a fun round, I think would make sense, but this one is a little bit rough for Snappy. Yeah,
and it's more than just, I mean, I don't bring up this clip just to laugh about Snappy, that's not the point, but this, I think, was a key point in the first half. This was the moment where ENCE could have come back, and then they just lose to that full eco round and just big run away with
complete momentum swift. Like, also economy-wise, they almost invested nothing into that round, and the deals on this level can just be crucial.
Yeah, that was really hard. You talked about lack of aggression from the side of ENCE. We have round 15, which is an example of them being a little bit more out there, putting some pies, putting a couple of utility. We can roll it for you as well. This is what you wanted to see earlier, Marcus.
Yeah, this was what I was sitting and talking about backstage. I was really frustrated with the passiveness, the lack of answers to Big's game plan. And finally here in the end, they're actually getting 2 rounds by retaking mid, taking this heaven position and fighting down B. And this was my point is, it's easy to point out Snappy being bad on the B bomb side, but this map, it has to be a team synergy. And I feel like the mid players, Nerds, and Daisha really let the team down on B.
It was also just a beautiful tactical thing. Like they combined the combination of mid players and B players playing together with the flashbang, it gets them out of cape, the double molly forces them out of the positions.
Right.
Like, it's just a nice thing to see from ENCE, because we normally also talk about Big getting all these, what can I say, creative ideas when they come to the tactical aspect, but I also think ENCE has some of it. I think ENCE and Snappy often comes up with ideas like this.
I understand what you mean. So according to you, why did ENCE have to wait so long into the half to come up with these kinds of solutions?
It's often a game plan thing. You have a game plan before the game, and then you feel out the game, and maybe it's a little too late, then you don't have the economy to do your things, and then you all of a sudden realize, okay, it's too late, now we have to do what we feel is right in the game, and at that point is the last buy round.
And it's also up to the whole team on the CT bomb side, or the CT side here, because Snappy cannot see what is going on in mid, right? Sampaios had a straight-out good duel and just whiffed in middle, and he has to tell Snappy in that moment, we need to keep fighting mid. Guys, this was my bad, but the game plan is good. I can go and do this peak again, and I feel like that is not the Snappy's mistake.
I understand. Now, we're moving on to our second map. It's Anubis. Since Big were able to turn things around this time, we're able to get the W on this first map, do we get slightly worried, or is this just going to be a case of we're trading maps and then gentleman handshake moving to 3?
I feel like ENCE is the world's best Anubis team together with Vitality, so I'm not too scared yet. I still feel like they played a good game. They just lost some crucial rounds, like the one you pointed out with the 7-3 losing to the full eco. It kind of swings all the momentum. I think going into Anubis, I believe they will be more ready for what also is to come.
Is that what you think so?
I think they have a good plan going into this map. It's really expected that they're gonna play it. But if the plan A is not working, I want to see them have a plan B, take a timeout and come with it before it's too late.
Did you feel any, I don't want to say lack of motivation, I don't think it's the right word, but did you feel like ENCE maybe let themselves just fall asleep sort of in this map and wait a little too long before reaction? Is that something that you felt?
Yes, I was watching the game. I was seeing the players. They were not like actively taking decisions. And this is a moment where, as a player, it sucks losing the map this way, where you're just like waiting for them to execute, right? And they don't want to lose the whole series in that fashion. So they're gonna come out here and fight for the win, taking decisions.
Right now, you are snappy, Lucas. You've just had a very poor first map. You're aware of it, but you're the leader. You cannot let yourself go. How do you go into this map too? How do you refresh mentally?
They have to realize that it was also, when you go into a veto, you never know what the opponent's going to pick. Obviously, they had an idea that ENCE was going to come out, but they have Anubis. They know what Big comes with. They have 8 maps to watch through. I'm sure Saw and Snappy sat down yesterday and watched some demos and came up with a game plan that's even better on this map.
Well, we surely hope maybe to see a bit more aggression on the side of ENCE quickly, be a bit more out there.
Yeah, I mean, they have to take their timings, right?
I agree with you. Let's see. ENCE made a couple of mistakes on the first map. We're not taking anything away from Big. This was a strong game plan, a strong performance as well, spearheaded by the likes of Tapsen. Sets them up now 1-0 in this series. We're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, Dinko and Moses will guide you through map number 2. That's Anubis coming out.
Well, would you look at that? It's Big with one map up versus ENCE, one of the best teams in the world, currently ranked number 2, could potentially be upset today by Big. We head on to Anubis. Many consider ENCE the best team on Anubis, but Big, no slouches on it. And actually, Jason, most recently have toppled ENCE on this very map.
Yeah, they beat him back at Pro League, didn't they? But I'm with you. Ooh, look at where the odds have changed. It was like
Unicorn
1.3 to like 3 something, I think, before the first match began.
Exactly, yeah, it was. It was around that and in favor of ENCE. And now it is Big moving into the favorites of the Unicorn.
That's quite nice. Yeah, I mean, it was a very convincing map 1 victory. There was really no issues whatsoever that we saw for the Big side of things. They got to do pretty much whatever they wanted on the T side, and a relatively easy and simple closeout on the CT side with some low economy victories there. So yeah, despite the fact that I'm on that camp that thinks ENCE is the best Anubis team in the world, we're obviously not getting peak ENCE here today, which could be a huge problem.
Yeah, and I think you can put a little bit of it down to playing online, not being together, but I think a lot of it came down to just not playing very well on the CT side.
I mean, look, you can give as many excuses as you want, but at the end of the day, it just doesn't matter. You're still going to be eliminated if you lose this map. So whatever's causing this discomfort, whatever's causing them to perform a little bit low, I hope they figured it out and at least trying to get over it for the second map. Anubis for ENCE to try and rebound in this series. Otherwise, they will be eliminated from the Blast Premier Fall split.
Not really seeing ENCE at many Blast events, and we might not see them at the Fall finals. Here we go. Big.
And actually, I'll steal something from Bubsky that he tweeted out, one of our lovely new analysts to the broadcast.
He's a top 3 Dane on that desk.
Yeah, he is one of the best 3 Danes we have on the desk. Hold the phone. We'll get into that in a second. Nerds is going to get the opening kill. A little bit of a mid attack from Big is denied. Tapson tries to shift, drop down, and peel towards the B bomb site instead. That is denied as well. And all of a sudden, some aggression might go against ENCE on Pius with a trade, and A is the final destination.
You creep a little closer here to D-Hot and catch him as that smoke fades away. So Process opens up again, and Madden, he needs to win this fight. He needs to win at least one of them. And he decides he doesn't want to take any of them, and that's probably the smarter call.
Yeah, this is door number 3 that he's found, is you don't have to win the fights, just stay alive because you have teammates coming in. Snappy, this is important.
No,
Process is taken down 2. Now he's going to get close up to the wall. Snappy might have think he disappeared, and the dualies deliver again.
No way.
2v4?
Having 2 guns is OP, Jason. The gunslinger Process comes in. This looks so good for ENCE. They were in a 2v4 position, had all the advantages in the world. Madden doesn't lose his life. He stays alive. He allows the flank coming in. Sampaius, I don't know how. He's left in an island on his own. I think he was coming through camera. Ended up getting caught by Process, who was just hitting everything on the dual Berettas.
Yeah, and you can't really distill a round like that down to 1 player, but I really hate the way Diha played that, like right behind the smoke as it's fading in a main. You have a 4-on-2. Like, just back off. Just play deep. Use the range of your USP. Have some time. Like, Madden and Diha are both fighting here. Maybe you get 1 kill on their entrance, and if you don't, you have 4 players aligned. You have more players to take attention away from Snappy on the flank. So another heartbreaking round for ENCE. Anyways, now that we have a technical pause, I can go back to praising Bubsky. He had a tweet that just, and this was something I didn't even realize at the top of my brain was, Snappy, we talked this year about, his career's been so interesting. He's 33, 34 years old. He won his first big S-tier event just this year at IEM Dallas. It really is first time on one of the top teams in the world and flying in the sun. So he's had a great year for his career. One thing he still hasn't really done is play in front of a home crowd on the big stages. He wasn't part of any of the Pro League finals in UNCE. He hasn't been yet to the Royal Arena with Blast Fall finals. So this is like kind of his last chance, obviously, to achieve that in CSGO now, but will be CS2 in the future. But regardless, like that is what Snappy is playing for today, is a chance to actually make it into that arena and get to play Counter-Strike in front of a home crowd, which is an experience he hasn't had yet.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously going to have a chance, hopefully, coming into that major in Copenhagen at the start of next year too, right? So he's got eyes on a couple of those, and you would love to have played in the Royal Arena before you make it there, and you haven't had the most major success with this ENCE team yet.
I think there's an angle you can take where actually it'd be pretty important, I think, to play in front of a home crowd before the major, just because we've seen so many examples of like teams kind of players feeling a little bit more pressure playing in front of those home crowds. Even Astralis at their height kind of really struggled to tame that beast of playing in Denmark with their friends and family. They struggled a lot at Malmo events that DreamHack was running because friends and family were able to come along quickly from Copenhagen. Brazilians struggled to play in Brazil. So, I mean, getting that little bit of experience of having an event where all the friends and family are going to come and see what you do for a living and see you compete on a big stage, it adds a different layer of,
right, Jason.
adds a different layer of pressure that he hasn't felt yet.
We should rename it to home field disadvantage, I think.
Yeah, it is weird how we kind of spin that story back the other way, right?
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? Diha's got a Mag 7, and I feel like this is the perfect position for it. Diha, give him the swag. Give him the swag 7 to the chest. Crimbo's down second, and he's mauling them all. Shotgun goes around the corner. Maybe a little bit too much there for Diha, but you'll take it 2 for 1.
Nice damage with the scout and the pistols. A little awkward swap of weaponry for ENCE's defense, and they've got to be very careful. Only 2 people here, and they're getting wrapped upon from middle. It's Tapson biding his time and waiting for his moment.
Well, the A execute is in. There is a lurk in middle trying to come in. Snappy rotates through temple really loudly.
They've really half-assed these rotates.
Where's
They've
AK?
been really loud about it. Yeah, Sunpius able to upgrade up, and unless Tapson does something special, he's got another flank, but he's down low. 2 on 2. Ooh, add one more, and Man2 chimes in.
ENCE didn't really tighten that up. They had an opportunity, but they didn't tighten up and really try to play for the win there. I felt like there was a couple of individual mistakes coming in that allowed Tapson to get those 2 kills, in particular Snappy rotation, and then that follow-up on Nerds in mid. It started so well for them too. Diha gets a double.
It was a 2v4 in the pistol, and then now it's a 3v5 that they've won to start this map.
Yeah, it's such a ridiculous start here for the CT side advance. You've had some chances. You should be 2-0 up coming in here. Or at least tied up, and some pies like that little slap. That was really that was in Spanish.
Yeah, that did feel like it was in Spanish.
Like El Matador, you know. Tech issue. We got actually a reason for it. Player connection issues.
Dang.
And it really right now ENCE are struggling to connect with one another.
On a deep level.
Yes. Hasbulla.
Can you
returns.
name the Pokemon? Name that Pokemon, dude.
Charizard? No.
No, get out of here.
I don't know anything about Pokemon. I know Pikachu, and that's...
You have to at least know the 3 base ones, right? You said Charizard, Bulbasaur, Squirtle.
Squirtle. Yeah.
That was none of those.
Yeah, I don't know then, Jason, if it's not any of those.
Okay.
Didn't really watch Pokemon. Didn't play Pokemon.
No?
No.
You missed that one?
I think my parents probably like, we can't let him watch Pokemon because he'll then want all of these cards and games and we'll have to pay a lot of money for it.
And instead they bought you PCs and let you go down into the world of computers.
Yep, exactly. Well, you have to find a vice somewhere, don't you? Diha, taking a second to stand up and enjoy the sunshine. I think we should all do that right now. If you have the ability to stand up and look at some sunshine,
here in Ireland.
You can do that. I'm going to look outside at the clouds, Jason.
We had some delicious traditional Irish food last night.
Pan boxty.
Pan boxty.
Which, for anybody who is unaware, it's a fried potato pancake filled with a creamy cheesy sauce with some chicken and vegetables, onions, scallops.
I'm on a mission to eat as much traditional Irish food this weekend.
Yeah, well, you've had some potatoes.
If you're listening and you're from Ireland, extra bonus points if you're from Belfast and can give me actually the name of a restaurant. But you know, just throw me some traditional Irish foods to go try.
Yep.
I'm assuming all of it's gonna contain potatoes of some variety.
Yeah, in some we can boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
So many options.
So many options you can get with it. But yeah, I think we'll try some pies next, Jason. We'll try some pies.
Perfect. My favorite.
Not pizza pies.
Not pizza pies.
Or some pies. Hopefully the player connection issues will be resolved as quickly as possible after a short therapy session. But what Pokemon was it, Jason?
I think that Pokemon is Ninetales.
How was I meant to get that?
I don't know. There's a lot of Pokemon these days. It didn't used to be. I don't know if that's true though. Like
maybe you're just wrong.
It seems like an evolution of Ninetales. Maybe it's the next form of Ninetales.
Maybe we could ask Diha. Hey Diha, which Pokemon is that?
Diha doesn't strike me as a Pokemon.
Oh, hold on. Banks, the Pokemon expert, is tagging me. It's not a Pokemon.
Vulpix?
It's not a Pokemon.
It's not a Pokemon.
It's from Naruto.
Oh.
All right, Jason. So which Pokemon is that, Jason?
Trick question.
Oh, well, what is it called then from Naruto?
Yeah, did he at least give you the name?
Kurama.
Okay. Sure.
Now look it up, Jason, see if he's lying. Let's fact check him.
I would trust Banks on that.
Let's pull it up.
He's a weeb.
He is.
Karuma?
Karuma, yeah. Oh, it showed us a place in Japan.
Yeah. Well, maybe I spelled it wrong.
Naruto.
All right. Not seeing anything.
The Nine Tails.
Maybe we spelled it wrong.
All right, well.
I'm going with Nine Tails.
All right, we'll do Nine Tails then.
I'm just making an executive decision here.
All right, that's sick. That's great. Wow.
Otherwise, I'm looking at the Karuma Power Dam at the moment. So,
yeah, that looks pretty cool, doesn't it?
yeah.
Look at that. I'd love to try and kayak down that.
Would you?
Yeah,
You're into some extreme sports?
that would be kind of fun. Not that I would probably be able to do it, but I would try.
Well, you know, failing in that kind of a scenario
Is death.
usually means death.
Death,
yes.
yeah.
So, you know.
Maybe we'll have to warm up to it.
Yeah, maybe start small.
I'll start on the indoor pools maybe. But you know, Diha, I should have guessed that it was from Naruto. He has got Naruto on his.
That's what
arms.
I was saying. He doesn't strike me as a Pokemon guy, so I was a little bit surprised to see that.
He's got a little beverage over there with a mug. I see. It's probably herbata.
Oh, you said it wrong. That's why I couldn't find it. It's Kurama, not Karuma.
Kurama, yeah.
Jeez.
I think I said that first of all.
There he is.
Oh yeah, doesn't look like his plushie. I have to say. Oh, maybe that one does actually. That one does.
Yeah, a little bit. It's got the look to it.
You guys at home, I realize this is audio only, so if you want a visual aid, you guys can also type in
Yeah.
Kurama.
If you guys would like to join the party, make sure you're Googling along with us. Here's
or any other search engine.
Yeah, true. Here's the pistol round.
Bang. Yeah, it was great to see this pistol again. I'm sure for ENCE fans around the world, really let you sink this one in. Process. One of the dual Berettas.
I mean, you just go back. You go back to like the rounds they lost on Ancient to like Deagles and lower buys, and then all of a sudden you start this map off and you lose a 2v4 or you lose a 4-on-2 in the pistol, and then you lose like a 5-on-3 in the second round. Like this is just a lot of heartbreak that ENCE is having to withstand, and I think especially when you're kind of all split and you're not in the boot camp facility the way that Big is, it's harder to kind of withstand those sorts of things. It's harder to keep your mental game and your focus when those things are coming out so frequently.
Yeah, the boot camp facility looks kind of sick for Big.
It does. It looks.
They
nice.
have a bowl of chocolate bars over there, but the only thing I see at a player's desk is a fruit salad. So that's why Big are winning. They're getting the fruits in. They're getting their vegetables in there too. I'm sure. It's about nutrition. It's been a very nutritious game from Big, especially on Ancient. Very, very good stuff.
Very good stuff. What other kind of stuffed animals do we have in players?
I don't know about stuffed animals, but I do know that we have got a couple of players going into the sort of crystals and gems, going down that rabbit
let's
hole.
stay here on Madden's screen. Let's rip apart his life.
He's got a monkey.
He's got a plushie in the background.
He's got a monkey in there. All right, maybe we can go back to Madden. Tobias looks like he's playing from jail.
Senpaius just looks like he's
got bars in his window.
He's like the minimalist monk. He's just like in his Spanish apartment, no decorations. It's just like, I'm here to play Counter-Strike. That's what this room is for. That's all I'm gonna have.
This is the most adult looking
Looks
background.
nice. Looks like a family man. Looks like a wife came in, provided some decorations.
Snappy's playing live from an IKEA. I mean, we are staying on Madden for the shortest amount of time. That was, I guess, every time you gotta pick one quickly. Let's do the FC Barcelona in the background.
I don't know anything about FC Barcelona.
Well, there we go.
Are they good? Are they bad?
They historically have been very good.
Yeah, it sounds like it's.
And they're on the rise now again.
Sure.
So, I suppose that's pretty good. He's hiding the monkey. We can see it now poking out there.
Yeah, what Pokemon is that, Dinko?
That's from an anime.
it's just from a completely different thing.
It's from a different anime.
What's that little thing in the plastic bag over his right shoulder, our left? It looks like a little sandwich in a bag.
Sandwich? I don't think it is, Jason.
No, I don't think it is either. But that's the vision I have in my head.
Maybe you're just hungry.
Maybe. Well, at least they're having a good time. They're using the tech pause to get some smiles going. Look at those eyes.
Those nerds' eyes. That's a man who has played in UK Counter-Strike, Jason. What a time.
And he's come out still looking fresh.
Oh, we did have a Hasbulla sort of video after the first map, didn't we? And what was it you called him? Habula? Something like that?
Yeah.
We got to do more education on Hasbulla for you, Jason. It's something we're going to work on.
Okay, great.
We need to update that. But it looks like the player connection issue bar has disappeared. Do you think?
So is the tech pause music.
Oh, so maybe just maybe that means we're getting right back into the action here.
How exciting.
Boom, boom, here we go. Round
Nice.
3. And it's going to be an eco from ENCE.
Yeah, and we end the fill segment with an eco round. Everyone get on your feet. Sun Pius has gone down, unarmored dualies. Molotovs force everyone into the open. tabseN is just a force to be reckoned with, although he makes a very large assumption. That's a labored kill for Snappy. Meanwhile, A is compromised, and the MAC-10 going to start just chewing all these unarmored CTs apart.
Process is getting ready for the CS2 meta. The MAC-10 is coming back in a big, big way for CS2. SMGs and shotguns are very strong, and the Process gets away with that one. Snappy's on the runaway with the AK-47.
He knows he's getting hunted too. I think there's a very small chance he survives this. If I'm Process with this MAC-10, I'm just running around the map everywhere trying to find him. Take that AK-47 away. Make him spend money.
Make Snappy spend. I think that is going to happen in around 8 seconds.
He's going to get one. Oh, no, he's not.
Even less than that. Wow, that was quick from Process. Triple kill on the MAC-10.
Bonus money and upgrades to an AK. Nice little eventuality for Big to celebrate.
Yeah, they can celebrate for sure. Now time to see whether ENCE are going to pull up those socks or they're going to be walking around barefoot. It's quite a rough time at the moment for ENCE. But another little timeout song, perhaps even a tech issue, as the player connection issues have continued after that eco. So we got one eco, Jason. And then we have another connection issue. So I heard yesterday Launders was telling Connor a fun story about teachers.
Okay.
And his experiences with a teacher who would always buy a pair of Oakley sunglasses or glasses and then show them off to class. And then one day he just accidentally broke them. And they all thought it was for on purpose, because teachers at that time didn't make mistakes. So I was wondering, Jason, have you got any interesting stories from the time you were at school, perhaps when the chalkboards were out, or when they were allowed to still cane children, for example?
Okay. Not one that can really compete with Launder's story of the Oakley breaker, whatever he was doing. I don't remember much of school, to be honest with you.
That's fair enough, Jason. It's been quite a time, but
I was called Moses all through school.
Really?
My teachers called
Why
me
did that
Moses.
happen?
We had
Did you just take sort of an affinity to Moses in the Bible, or what happened here?
No, you have to imagine the early 2000s when I was in high school, and like the gaming thing was still very weird and new to most people. Like, I think my brother and I were the only two in our school that were really into like gaming in any significant sense. So we had like an article written us in the school paper when we started going to tournaments, and then teachers just kind of latched onto it.
It's pretty sick you went to tournaments that early on, though.
Yeah, very early on.
Yeah.
I mean, I've told this story before too. I bought a fake ID so I could get into Counter-Strike events, because they used to ID you because you had to be, I think, like 16 to play in the CPLs.
Crazy.
So I bought a fake ID not to buy alcohol early, but just to go to
You're so
Counter-Strike
cool,
tournaments.
Jason.
Yeah,
That is really cool.
that is pretty sweet.
It's better than buying anything else.
Yeah.
I had one teacher who was a music teacher who wouldn't let us turn on the keyboards. So we sat for like half a year just like playing a keyboard, piano without actually having any sound.
Wait, that's weird, because you can't really hear what you're playing.
No, but that was the point. He didn't want to hear anything. So he would just tell us to like,
So
just do this. And then
how did you know if you were hitting the right keys?
Oh, he didn't. He didn't care either. So he'd just go, yep. You just do this. No, don't plug it in. We're not at that level yet. I'm just going to go out. And he left the whole class, and he would come back about 10 minutes before the lesson ended and said, yep, good job, everybody.
Way to go, everyone.
And then one day we turned on the piano, and he did appear and looked pretty angry. So
upset that you were actually using the keyboard the way it's supposed to be used.
So funny enough, the next Mozart didn't come out of my school.
I had a class in high school where we just had it was basically like when you were a senior, you got to pick basically your own projects. You got to just like pick what you wanted to do. It was like a class. It was like a CAD design and stuff like that. But like towards the end of it was just basically like an overall tech class as computers were emerging. And so I made mine like building a PC, in which I'd already built like 4 of them. I knew how to do it. I just wanted an easy project. And then I just ended up playing video games for the entire.
That's pretty sick. Everything led back to video games.
Yeah.
Well, in my day, computers were a little bit more advanced, so we had, we could watch. Twitch streams were all blocked and everything, so you had to find ways around if you wanted to sort of dodge classes.
Right.
You had to figure a way of watching matches, and the major was on. And I was at school, so I figured out there was like a snipe pass back in the day that Chad did, and that no one watched on that website, so the school didn't know to block it. So I bought that pass and then was able to watch matches through that. So I would sit in the back of the classroom, hide my computer, and watch CS matches.
For those of you tuning in who are still in school, do not take any example from Dinko or I.
We didn't make anything of it, Jason.
We are not the examples of what you would call a good student.
Yes, definitely not. Make sure you get all the work done first. And if you have any funny Counter-Strike stories from school, let us know on #BlastPremier. But yeah, I think Counter-Strike, we should set up a Counter-Strike school. That was actually a thing I did a couple of years ago during the pandemic. There was a company from Sweden reached out to me and asked if I would commentate the school match. They were going to play, two schools were going to play an official game against each other in Sweden.
Yeah.
And they had set up their own school, and one of the teachers was a Counter-Strike fan for Sweden. He set up his own team in the school, and they would go up against another and compete, and the two teachers would be the coaches. And that was pretty sick. You know, I was seeing classrooms filled with PCs playing CS against each other like you would playing football or rugby or any sport against another school, and it was Counter-Strike. And I was like, that's why Sweden will be back someday.
That's why Sweden will be back at some point within the next like 10 years.
Yes, indeed. And it was pretty sick. And the teacher...
how was the Counter-Strike? Were they playing good Counter-Strike?
Some of them were pretty good. I think some of them were like 3K elo on Faceit. So, you know, these are like 14, 13-year-olds actually fragging out. Maybe the next player is in that group of people, but that was really cool to see that at a Counter-Strike school.
I have some schools in my hometown like starting to pick up esports as like a club sport, and like and I was going like talking to a bunch of them and just seeing like what games they were playing and everything. And it was all like Rocket League and like League of Legends. And I was talking to them about getting Counter-Strike involved, and obviously they didn't want to. It's a sore like a tough subject because there's the violence and they have to get it past the parents and everything. And then they added Valorant. I was like, all right, screw you guys. I'm out.
Yeah, that's why is violence okay if it's colorful?
If it's bright.
Yeah, you make it all. Yeah, you're still shooting people. I think we just need to learn some of the tough realities of the world, Jason. Play Counter-Strike. It's
educational. We saw Harry and Hugo were talking about economic forces.
Yes, exactly.
In the skin market.
And I think it actually Counter-Strike players, when you meet them, are always the most interesting people as well in the esports world. Just feels like there's some sort of development you get when you forced into a matchmaking server and you just get trash talked. And you learn how to... It's character building. Even if you're in your room and you're never leaving, you still build character. And I think that's why Counter-Strike's fantastic.
Okay.
You've just went incognito on my PC, Jason. What are you doing?
I'm going to log into my account.
Okay.
So we can compare our Blast Fantasy teams. Which button is your at?
That would be Shift at.
What a broken keyboard
It's the
layout.
UK layout. All right, Jason?
Yeah, that's what I said. Broken.
All right, so you guys can get involved in your Blast Fantasy, but you know what? My fantasy world is back in this game. It's going to be 3-0 for big player connection issues sorted. And back into the action. That flash thrown out for the Canal Peak for Nertz. He's not going to see anything. He's about to get smoked off. So right back into a buy round for ENCE. If you are just tuning in, it was a eco in the previous round. So now ENCE actually have a buy.
Actually have a buy. Let's see what they can do with it. Process and Canals. Biding his time. Big once again, much like Ancient. Slow and calculated on the map. I think a lot of this half is going to come down to how effective Tabson can be in middle. We've seen a couple rounds from him early on challenging towards this position, but obviously, him and Sin are not scared of any of these fights. And Sin was a beast on Ancient as well. ENCE is going to have their work cut out for them defending against these middle attacks and little microaggressions that Sin and Tabson will be throwing at him.
Microaggressions.
You like that?
I do like that one.
Co-opted it.
There's so many different ways you could use that term. 35 seconds. That's all we've got left in this round for Big. They do love to run the time down. Let's see what they managed to get down on this B-bomb side. It's a B split being set up through Dark side. 2 out B main, 3 from Dark. You don't usually see heavy numbers from Dark, usually leaning a little bit more towards that B main attack. But 15 seconds, they've got to be pretty effective here, breaking down this defense. Snappy and Nerds inside of here. And remember back at Pro League, this B side had a bit of an issue at figuring out how to hold against some of these B split rounds. And Snappy, well, he's now alone. He doesn't get anything done. Sin gets the essential kills and Big get the bomb plant. And along with that, the round win.
I hate that spot that Snappy plays. It always makes you feel so powerful, like you have this great off angle, and it never works.
Yeah, just never.
Never is a strong word, but when the fight actually comes, I feel like I'm always at such a disadvantage in that
Especially
position.
when you have no teammate with you inside of the side. When Nerds is dead there, it is
Sure.
really rough. Because you have no one pulling distraction. They can just all focus on you from all the different sides.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah, I think when we look back at Pro League and some of the weaknesses that we started to see from ENCE, it's that B-side CT setup. You know, it looks strong on paper. You got Nerds over there, the best right floor on the team, and then everything kind of fell apart from them time and time again.
I think, well, I mean, also, like, the B-bomb side, like, when this map, like, first came out, and, I mean, people have gotten a little bit better at it, but all the pros talked about how hard it is to actually defend and hold the B-bomb site, like, late round.
Yeah. I know when you're ENCE as well, and you are the best, well, we're the best team in the world on Anubis, people are just going to be watching how you play on that CT side, how you set up, and it's going to be really difficult to stop that from happening. But Sin today, man, he's been pretty sick. He's really stepped up with a lot of impactful moments.
Yeah, he's switched on, for sure. Ancient was fantastic from him. Let me see if I can find the score. Sin was 21 and 17 with 101 ADR on Ancient. Tapson was right there at 22 and 16.
A 1.45 rating as well for Sin. Interesting that they wanted to go to him for the in-game leadership. When you're talking to them at Pro League about
that's been a fun back and forth, hasn't it?
Yeah, we were talking to them, about that, and they realized obviously that it wasn't going to work. Maybe a little bit too much for Sin to take on, and I think that was pretty obvious. Going up to tier 1 is enough of an elevation in and of itself. Never mind calling at that level and also trying to keep your individual level up. So they've passed it back to Tapson. Maybe there's a world in which they go back.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was some combination of like Tapson just being like, I'm burnt out, I'm exhausted. We see it often, like in-game leaders sometimes just need a break. They just need some time off. Just need like a little mini vacation. Somebody take over for like one event.
Please, just let me frag for a little bit.
It's like you need the team to be reminded of what it's like when you're not in-game leading. So you're like, yeah, someone else take it and do a horrible job for a week.
Exactly.
And then everyone's going to listen to me when it comes back.
There's always someone on the team that wants to call, and then when they do it, they're like, hold on. Actually, no, it's fine.
You're actually
take
good.
back the reins. I think Yukindar is starting to find that out probably as well over there for Liquid. He's still calling for this event, isn't he? He said that in an interview, so he's still calling. Yukindar, one last ride.
Yeah, but that's a whole other different situation that scares the hell out of me. We'll get into that at a different time because Sin is blind and still finds a kill. Flashbang actually hit Sunpius, physically hit him.
Bang, off his chest. Now Diha looking in middle. He's going to draw back into the camera, trying to set up enough of a distraction that they don't check Madden. He's trying to show that they're a two-player, but they're still going to check the doorway. Wow, Sin is just clearing everything right now, and he's clearing out ENCE's defense alone. Crimbo helping on the attack elsewhere, and now Nerds is the only left player, and he's taking damage in mid.
Look at the X's. I mentioned that this was going to come down to how effective that middle defense is going to go. ENCE has 3 players who died in mid, and Nerds was there fighting as well. They had 4 bodies to defend against Tabson and Sin in middle, and they couldn't do it. They couldn't stop it. They couldn't find a way.
That's not a pretty sight, is it? At all. And that was after a timeout as well.
But yeah, you hate to see it.
Well, Nerds on the beach, chilling in the water. And I think that's about the only cool thing for him in this round. It's about to be 5-0 for Big.
Is that a no swimming sign?
Yep. Or no ducks.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
It looks like a duck or a person.
We saw a chicken in the water yesterday, didn't we, during a game?
They do swim now in CS2.
In CS2.
Yeah, they swim. And if they burn in a Molotov, they turn into a roast chicken.
Yeah, they're trying to do it.
Probably the best addition to CS2.
A rotisserie chicken. I wonder how much that flashbang hitting Sampaio screwed with his peak as he wanted to swing out. Maybe that could have been a difference, an opening for Sin. But yeah, nice and easy round, all things considered, from Big. When they suck so much of the resources of ENCE in towards middle and exploit the extremities. Beautifully done.
A Nova for Sampaio. I really don't think I've seen as many Novas as I have in the history of CSGO as I have the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, these last couple of weeks have really been a little bit crazy with it.
It's like, it might as well. It's the last CSGO event. Let's just use every gun available. Let's just see what it's like. Maybe we were missing out on the Nova.
Ooh, I feel like Tapson like fell asleep at the wheel. Maybe didn't realize Snappy had gotten past him. But
There he goes.
Couple of relatively easy 1v1s for Snappy to get. This is unusual for Big. ENCE will take it. They'll take the gift.
That's it. That's the round.
Well, let's not say that just yet, because we've seen them lose some real head scratching rounds both on Ancient and to start out Anubis.
Surely not. The bomb's inside of the B bomb site, and you've got 3 players around it. This would be one hell of a
Snappy
way
and
to lose it.
Sampias are low. There's a USP on 1.
Boom. If they need this kill, and that's not going to happen. Snappy, big round. Crimbo now getting peeked from multiple sides. He's worried about a flank, and he's also taking damage, but Crimbo will get that second kill. He's reading the flank at top middle. He has got some time here, young Crimbo. Oh, Crimbo goes for the peek, but Nerds will win that fight. And it is ENCE's round. They're first, as they put an end to the streak.
Yeah, Snappy logs around there. He clocks in, gets a nice quad kill in the round. Wonderfully done. 1 by 1 they went. 1 by 1 he took them down. First one here, dodges the flashbang, swings right back, and it's all a little bit too easy from here. I'm not sure. Tapson might have been looking at the other side of the pillar, noticed Snappy a little bit too late, and then obviously show of the leg allows Snappy to swing, and tough fight for Sin.
Hasn't been a convincing half here, though, for ENCE. I mean, he didn't really look good on the CT side of Ancient either, but one of the shining lights was Sampias. When he got the AWP out in his hands, he was able to find some impactful rounds to at least drag ENCE through to a few round wins. And he goes ahead to get the opener out of the window this time towards T-Stars.
Yeah, and that's some trademark Sampias. I feel like on this map, you really see him flex some of these aggressive plays that he gets out towards window. Nice opening kill onto Mantu, who is blind from a flashbang from the A-bomb site. So now things slow down for Big.
And that's probably where they're most comfortable in the slower play, but it does allow Sampias to relocate his AWP into dark. Oh, Sampias on for the third. Second kill in that engagement was on to Crimbo. And now a 2 versus 5. And not a lot of room for Big to work with. Not a lot of space at all because of D-Hop pushing out deep into the canal. Tapson's looking for an avenue through middle, but Madden is not offering up his life. And what Sampias has done in this round should be enough to close it for ENCE.
Yeah, it's about minimizing the damage you take, the deaths you take. Off angle for Madden, standing out in the middle. Tapson wasn't ready for it. Sin looking for this push. Oh, that's awkward.
Oh, indeed. Block pulled instead. Eventually, we'll get that kill. 30 seconds left, being pushed from 3 different fronts. He's going to check the left, and yeah, would have been nice, but Nerds nails the headshot.
Yeah, one more would have been really, really nice for them to keep the money limited. But ENCE winning 2 in a row now. And building up some cash. That's how it started. Good round with the AWP from Sampias. And yeah, this does bring us back to Ancient, where Sampias was really the only impactful force for the ENCE side of things. Again, a triple kill. And again, Big giving those up 1 by 1, much like the round against Snappy. All those kills happen 1 at a time in succession. Plenty of time in between. And that's something I think Gabi, when you see that face of frustration, is thinking, we can't get whittled down like this when there's no chance of a rebuttal. Hard, though, to read the mobility of Sampias on this map. Although here, get a nice Tech 9 rush to the A-bomb site. Still want to call this B.
Yeah, me too. I did that on Ancient as well. A couple of the newer maps confused me, but here we go. Attack in. Into the bomb site they go. Madden slips through the camera smoke with 1 on Tapson. Now D-Hub reveals himself from heaven, but is not making work of any of those kills. He does damage, but none of them lethal. And that might give Big enough space to play with to win this round. It is still difficult in the post plant. You would give the massive advantage to ENCE when it comes to the utility and the weapons that they've got, but if Big sink their teeth deep enough in towards this post plant, perhaps they can pull it off in Sampias. He's about to be peeked. No way. The nade actually got the kill. The nade that left his hand from the grave gets the pick, but it doesn't matter in the end because Crimbo gets a 3K in the post plant, and Big, with weaker weapons, do it to them again.
Yeah, this is now a trend going back to Ancient as well. ENCE lost like 3 of those rounds on this map, and now another one here, right when they're starting to build some momentum, right when they string 2 together, and they're starting to grow into this half, and the defense is starting to look a little bit strong and solid. That happens.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I think of all the players that I see on ENCE, the one that's looked most out of sorts today in my mind is Diha. I think just like for someone
getting caught out of position multiple times.
Yeah, and like I rarely notice that at events. Diha is one of my favorite players to watch, but when I've seen him today, some of the decisions he's making, I think are just have been poor. Still, plenty of time for recovery if you're ENCE.
Yeah, true. But I would have to agree, you know, it looks like Diha isn't as laser focused as he would be on land.
Isn't his normal self.
He's just at home. He's just looking around. He's looking at his Pokemon Naruto character over here.
I'm still going with Pokemon.
And has Bullet. And, you know, when you've got him watching over your shoulder, it can be quite distracting.
Things get nervous.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be weird, I think, to have like a little cutout of a human being in that room. I would be so like... I would just always imagine it like stabbing me.
You've seen Chucky
I've
way
seen
too many times in
Yeah.
this house thing.
Creased me out. Good nade.
Not a good game so far from ENCE. And you think they look pretty frustrated about the round that they lost previous, where Sampaius gets the triple kill with the AWP. So clearly he wasn't happy at how clean this T side could be for Big. So he calls the timeout immediately after they get that round win on pistols, just to make sure that they tighten things up. Okay, guys, that's a big round to win, sure, but let's focus up coming into the rifle round. We don't want to give it up again. We want to take as many rounds on the T side as we can. And Sampaius has got the ult back. He's in dark, heating up, gets caught by Process, and that is Sampaius, the sharpest tool in the shed, cut out of play immediately.
Yeah, it's a tough peak to handle from Process as well. It's right behind the Molotov. Good pathing from Process to just swing right around the edge, and the incandescence of the flames makes it tough for Sampaius to react quick enough. Middle of the map is wide open. So tabseN and Sin just going to march right through. Actually, I think it's Mantu is there as well. Yeah. So 3 through mid, 2 through A main. And D is the only one to protect behind him.
Diha on the platform. He's got to worry about 2 angles now as well. And oh, they're deep into the site on the default boxes. And that is going to be 1 for Diha, but the round collapses. The initial kill on Sampaius, the regroup towards A, and Big are outplaying ENCE today.
Yeah, that's ENCE not even really reacting to the scenario. No shift, no one coming over until it's way too late to get eyes on mid. It's like they're just kind of missing the communication necessary to respond accordingly in this map.
It's kind of weird to see ENCE so flat today, but, you know, it does happen in certain events, especially when you return from such a long stint of playing online. You know, you're in this weird limbo period between transitioning between games. You know, this might be their last best of 3 ever played on CSGO. This could be your last map of CSGO, and it's probably a weird period of time for every team involved. But ENCE not really adapting too well to the online match here against Big. And it's good to see, you know, I think in Pro League we were talking about Crimbo being the standout player, you know, really becoming the star of Big. However, in this tournament, we are seeing more out of Sin. We're seeing more out of Process. Haven't seen a whole lot of Mantu, but I think when you see the other riflers stepping up, it's really nice to see that for Big and see the firepower that they can get when it all comes together.
Also, I think it like kind of requires like almost like a different style of AWPing to be within this Big team, because it's so like tactical, it's so slow pace. You don't like have... You know, maybe on the CT sides, Mansu will have some play, but on the T sides, you have to imagine with the kind of way they move around maps, he's going to be more in supportive positions, holding for a push, holding for a peek so a rifle can get into the right spot.
But I think that is Mantu's playstyle as an AWPer as well, right? He has mostly been that sort of team play AWPer, that support AWPer. And I think that's what Crimbo was saying. That actually fits the team really well. He's a lot more of a team player than Searson was. He's a lot more on the same page in terms of setting up the riflers. I think he's okay doing that. But I don't believe it from his quote that he said, we are working closely to make sure that I have impact in every single round. It doesn't feel like he's really set up all that often. There's not like a lot of moves where you get the AWPer into a position such as how ENCE used Sampaius, for example. It seems a lot more focused on the rifles.
Sure.
But he's not doing too bad of a job.
No, I mean, no complaints. And obviously, you really can't argue with the results. Big putting up a nice easy win on Ancient, and now here on Anubis out to a very strong lead, 7-2. Flashbang comes in, nobody's at the angle, but Sampaius doesn't like the nade combo presented to him, so he's going to relocate. This time ENCE brings Force to the middle of the map. But Big have the perfect read.
Great game from tabseN in calling this as well.
Yeah, this has been like a really well-called T-half on both maps. and you're about to stroll right into a free A bomb site, which, like, once again, as an in-game leader, that really gets you going. When you have such a clean call like this, where you've read exactly how the defense has shifted.
Snappy is flanking relatively quickly, and also tabseN's about to be peeked from behind. Snappy gets one, Madden assassinates tabseN, but it is still that empty A bomb site. At least it was empty. Now you've got Sunpius's AWP here, so they might call it off and run back into another flank coming through the canal. ENCE has made the right plays and been able to find themselves a competitive position.
Yeah, this is so weird. They took so long to actually pull the trigger. Shuffling nades. Sunpius in a perfect spot for... Oh, he missed a shot. He missed a shot, and they're going to move right in. Sunpius, how do you actually stop this? You've got support here, buying you time to get a second opportunity, and there it is. It all falls apart for Big. They took too long to pull the trigger outside A main, and then get caught shuffling between the bomb sites, and it's a third round for ENCE.
Oh, they played themselves, Jason. They were their own worst enemy in that round. They had the empty A bomb site. They just wait long enough to see themselves become the villain. And the flanks from Madden and Snappy late into the round pay off, and they create enough chaos that it kind of confuses Big. Do we want to go back to B? Do we want to run to this B bomb site? Do we want to commit towards the A site? They were caught in limbo.
Oh, Sin was actually even looking for it.
Oh, that is really rough to see for Big. But for the side of ENCE, you know, you'll take that. You'll take any round you can get.
Yeah, it's just, I think it's going to be so frustrating when Big eventually watch back this VOD, or GodB, or whoever's going to do it, looks back at this VOD, and they're like, oh, we actually had like 20-some seconds where we could have just strolled into the A bomb site for free. That little delay. Or big delay, I should say.
Yeah. Big delay.
Long delay.
Sizable delay. Either way. It's over. That round is done. And now we must focus to ENCE, who have had a bit of a curse throughout this series, and that is the fact that they are unable to string rounds together.
That round helps, though. They get a little bit of money built up in the bank. Some free upgrades to AK-47s as well.
It's been a problem.
Yeah, it has been, and this is coming into a late peak from Sunpius. The rifles have already beat his timing.
He's not going to expect that.
No, you never will, and neither will Madden. Ooh, one kill there. There's the attempted quick scope from Sunpius on the second kill. It doesn't work, so smoke bounced off to block off the connector, block off Snappy's rotate, who's going to come right through it. And Sin even had the read. But dropping down, Big has shown the A play, and now they're going to try and exploit B, and they have the position of Nertz. He doesn't beat the timing, but he does beat Sin. Oh, good spray. Prosus goes down as well. Mantu's ult can't keep him pinned down, and Nertz gets aggressive, jumping across. Finally, he's gone down, but the rest of the defense is here.
What a haul from Nertz, but I wouldn't count Crimbo out of a clutch. A 1 versus 2 up against Deha and Snappy.
And you have to end here as well.
15 seconds, no time really to waste for Crimbo. He's waiting for a mistake, but none is coming his way. He must recollect that bomb. He needs to get across the crosshair of Snappy, and he's going to walk right into him. The Dane will find the easiest kill of the game, and that is 4 for ENCE. Oh, what a hold from Nertz. He didn't even look like he was anywhere near ready for that dark play, and he was able to react.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that he would beat the timing to get into the bomb site, and they even spotted him out, but some quick kills. This is in mid. Speaking of beating the timing, Sin and tabseN did, and were able to go 2 for 1. So again, mid is still a problem for ENCE, but this good shot from Nertz sets up the second good spray from Nertz. And buys time for Snappy to be in position.
Well, just taking their time now, Big. It's going to be pretty frustrating for GodB in particular. You know, man that wears his heart on his sleeve, and we've seen it from his facial expressions earlier in this game, even though they were up so heavily. He knows that a few mistakes here and there, and you can let a team with the quality of ENCE back into a game. And Big had this in the palm of their hand. They could have had a very dominant T side. But ENCE's chances of competing here with the CT side have completely reopened. Big are going to make a play for A again. And you pointed out earlier today, you know, Deha has been struggling, hasn't always made the right decisions. And with this position, he is letting them walk into the side. They're going to get really deep on this A bomb side. Unless he peeks out, and he'll do that. I need to call for some help because there are a lot of players right in front of it. Deha delivers one, but gets immediately traded out by Prosus, who then upgrades And they have to hope the rotation from Sampais is going to be enough. He goes close, big quick shot. Now the bomb is down and Mantu's low. He's not going to get much done here. It will be ENCE to recover the round, and it is only Diha that falls.
3 in a row now for ENCE, and 4 people stay alive, so money grows. And now ENCE, yeah, it's a good point to make. Is like you've had this kind of flat ENCE that showed up today. You destroyed them on Ancient. You ran up the scoreboard here on Anubis, and if you let them slide back into this, that could all of a sudden fire them up to a different level. You really want to take advantage of how kind of weak the game has been for them over the first 2 maps, and an opportunity for ENCE to get back in.
And they've got to feel that too now, and you've got to feel like that opportunity has presented itself once again. This round is really going to decide the fate of the end of this first half. Whether this is a fantastic half for ENCE or just good now. Because 5 rounds to the CT side, you couldn't be bad to that, considering how good their T side can be on Anubis. But if they win this round, it could really help swing it. And Tapson just walks through that B smoke. You know, sometimes a risk like that can pay off. This time it doesn't. Sin decides to try and follow up on that timing, and it doesn't work. And they weren't able to sort of pinch her through Dark and B main at the same time. So this round is just falling flat for Big.
They actually needed that kill on Inerts. That position over in Dark is so strong now to make this an impossible bomb site to take over. And ENCE coming back in a big way. 4 rounds straight.
Yeah, incredible work from ENCE to take those opportunities. And, you know, it all spawns off of that one round where we were singing the praises of Taps and we were saying, okay, this is a really controlled, perfect T-side call. We're about to walk into an MPA bomb site, and it should have all went swingingly from there. But from that point onwards, it has been everything going ENCE's way. And you've got to feel terrible now if you're Big, because the most likely scenario is, well, not most likely, but it is a pretty likely scenario that you end this half behind somehow. You know, you can see 8-7.
Yeah, which would be a really, really weird eventuality. It would be a really weird feeling, I think, for Big if that was to happen. Very, very possible, although up against a low buy, which seems to be ENCE's kryptonite today of all days.
That's true. They lost way too many of those. They look a little bit more reassured over these last few rounds, and Tapson again dies towards B with nothing. Madden starting to have his number consistently. It doesn't look very good here for Nerds. Ooh, that play just is terrible. And shots landed by Crimbo and Process. They rip apart Dark. And now the question is, how do you hold B? And the decision is to leave B. Try and get outside of B main here if you're Madden.
Yeah, it's really the best option he has. They shouldn't expect it. He did get the kill from Temple, so I think they'll expect him to be deep behind this smoke. They won't expect A main. Oh, he can stop this bomb wet, and he will.
Oh, sick from Madden. Nearly gets the second kill there too, but very fortunate to get away around the corner. But Diha, another bit of a whiff there from Diha. Sampais and Madden need to close on the 3, and this could be another one, Jason. This could be another pistol round win for Big.
Problem is now they know Madden's position, and Sampais has to worry about them wrapping through Temple because of the quiet and the pause that they've busted out. Process is going to go for it, but it'll take a little bit of time. So Sampais is completely about timing.
He's got the eyes on it at the moment, but as you said, timing, he can look away. He's looking to check that bomb in Process. He has to get the timing favorable towards him, but Sampais will turn, takes him out, doesn't hit the second shot, and they know where Madden is, so they're fine taking the 1v1 fight, and Big will win again on a low buy. ENCE have let far too many of those rounds go throughout this series, and they have now ruined their chances of entering the second half ahead.
Yeah, it's really like head-scratching how many of these they've dropped.
This play here.
I mean, this is a beautiful shot.
Sick shot.
It takes the attention of Nerds away, who's clearing a corner, and Process pops up out of nowhere.
Bang, bang. Double headshot.
Yeah, and Madden, I think, runs out of bullets after he kills the planter, or else he would have had a second kill over towards platform. It's just like the amount of things. Diha had another really ugly fight, like out of position, overextended, awkward spray. Just, ENCE is off today. This is like C-level game out of ENCE. Maybe even D-level.
Madden moments. I think we're starting to call some of those rounds just being really unlucky. Running out of ammo.
Look, there's only so many times you can be unlucky before it's just, you know.
Making mistakes, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. But again, mid control for Big. It's been a large part of their game plan. Just getting out through middle, getting this control, and now they're actually letting Mantu work for this opening pick, and I think he's going to get it here. Madden's jiggling. That's going to be a free kill for the AWP. There's 2 players going A. I don't know if they're going to be ready for that. But the kill on Diha is instant. And some Pius, they're going to be looking for him.
Found him.
Nice shot. Not the way you want to find him, though.
Bomb can still get planted. Pius is going to create some protection. ENCE have to go for this round because it's the last of the half. So they're going to attempt at this, but there's so many lurkers. Tabson lurking in middle. Can have a late lurk coming back through A main as well. So Pius is now alone.
Alone in the world. Pius.
Stat pad, go for kills.
Do as much as you can, Senpai. Send this into the break with some style. Shot onto Process. AK switched out to Big with half the time gone in the bomb, and Crimbo will be the player to lock in 9 for Big at the half. Scrappy Counter-Strike all day long, but it continues after this.
Downtown Washington, D.C. I'm joined by Nico, I'm joined by Dupree, and we are here to answer one simple question. Who's the noob? We're gonna be making pizzas. Gentlemen, I'm judging your pizzas on structural integrity, on flavor palette, and if you want some bonus points, get creative, make me something Counter-Strike related. Our Instagram poll had Nico favored to win this competition at 53%. If you guys are ready, so am I.
Yeah, let's get to it.
Let's get to it, yeah.
Should I go first?
Yes.
Help yourself.
Oh, it's so cold and gooey.
All right.
I've seen people put it on the edge and then they would go do stuff like that.
Yeah, and what are those things? And are you going to do them?
No.
I'm not trying to experiment too much over here.
Dupree, you're looking a little lumpy. There's a waviness to your dough at the moment.
I think Nico's doing a pretty good job. Look, but look how thick it is over there. I'm kidding. What? No, I'm just joking. It's mental warfare. Okay, are you ready with my wooden thing?
I'm ready with your wooden platform, sir.
Oh no!
Yeah, these look great. Well, one looks great.
Which one?
That's the question. All right, done.
I'm done. Wait, you made it sick.
This is huge. Dupree's gone for a thinner center with protruding outer crust lines. Nico, I think that the consistency of this is a really nice detail. But so far,
right?
I'm impressed, gentlemen. I think you did great. Dough is done. Now we're doing toppings, gentlemen. Decision's completely up to you.
You can go ahead first.
I go first.
Begin.
Mix it up real good. A big spoon. I'm just gonna swirl it around. Oh my God, professional pizza maker.
Nico's gone center, heavier on the sauce, I would say.
Look at him. So, cheese.
Cheese first, okay? Nico, you've definitely gone lighter on the cheese so far.
I'm adding. I don't want to go too heavy.
Right. Dupree going with the consistent spiraled pepperoni strategy.
Does this look like a G to you?
It looks like something.
There's no way I can fit two. Well, I tried to do something with the G to log, but I'm not sure exactly how it looks like.
I think I'm gonna try it.
X Factor, honey sauce. We got Nico's G2 pepperoni no green, and then we've got Dupree's symmetrical honey glazed deliciousness. So, one final step, gentlemen. Time to cook them. All right, gentlemen, they're out of the oven. They look great. They look good. So, time to find out who ended up whipping up a better pizza. I think I'm going with Dupree's first, so I'm gonna come at it.
Please don't burn yourself.
That's fantastic.
Good, yeah?
That's really good. Excellent.
Perfect.
The pull?
They surely both taste like
The pull is
amazing.
nice. This is too difficult, and I didn't think it was gonna be, but I'm gonna side with the 53% of Instagram users and say Nico took this. It's just good. Dupree, it turns out today, I'm sorry, you are the biggest noob. Nico, well fought. Congrats to both of you because I'm impressed. These are solid pizzas.
It was a fun experience.
Good. Dead. One more.
Just try to go.
One more.
Let's
go.
Almost close. We'll try to kill him. Smoke's fading. And the smoke
Nice,
dead.
go, go, go. Ich geb dir Bomben, Bruder.
I take duels. Going out. Guardian. I plant. I'll take close range duels.
Hinten. Behind.
Rushing. Behind us. 1-1, easy, it's snappy.
Sound, man!
Nice! Was für Sound, Alter.
Guardian.
There's a Guardian on every map.
Always a
Such
Guardian.
is the legacy of Guardian.
He just is such a legendary player, isn't he? Even on Vertigo. He's got himself a spot. But that was the pistol, Jason. We got to see that again. Third time's a charm, really, to see how that all went wrong for ENCE.
Yeah, I mean, that that was just a weird half. There was a nice little pocket in there, but I mean, again, just those low buys that they just can't win are killing them today. Just absolutely destroying them. I'm looking up how many maps of Anubis Guardian has played. It's 0.
Oh, man, I love that play Guardian made on Anubis.
And he's got a spot.
Well, Crimbo, he might get a spot named after him for this sick Jewel Beretta round he's about to have. There's the first kill. It's Madden gone. And now it may be a little bit more. ENCE have kind of sucked against the weaker guns, so perhaps here in a pistol round when things are all even, it might not change because Matsu's at the back of the cake. It's a lot of bullets, eventually the kill. And now Snappy and Nerds left alone. It is Nerds on a double kill. Snappy on that lurk in mid, cutting off the rotation through the camera, but he kind of fluffs his lines and he doesn't get the kill, even though he brings him to 1 health. It's not going to be enough for Snappy. And now all on Nerds.
I think Nerds' only chance is if he actually just sprints to the B bomb site, but he can't possibly know how clear it is. All 3 players shifted over, and Prosis has 1 HP, so they're kind of going to want to stick close by him. There's a chance that he wins this. 1 nice headshot onto anyone. Back through middle. Oh, the timing.
Oh, Nerds. Oh, Nerds. Oh, no! He's got himself another one on the turn back. This is for the ace. This is for the pistol. And there's 35 seconds to do it. He's got the bomb on his back. Big have somehow led him into this one. Crimbo against Nerds. What a round this would be.
Crimbo's positioning himself really well for this, though. You can hear these footsteps. Now he knows he's in the perfect spot. Will you clear right? Will you clear it? Not the whole way. And Crimbo shuts it down. A little bit of frustration for Nerds. The ace was on the line. A nice 1v1. Perhaps even a chance this map was on the line. And it's gone towards big, as pretty much every single important round has.
Yeah, that's very true. Anytime there's been a swing round or a low pie round that can change the face of the game, it has been big picking them up. But here's Nerds doing everything that he can to try and pull this one back. Gets 2, flees the site, even wins this awkward engagement.
Okay, he was like turned and like looking at him, and I didn't hear the shots initially.
Yeah, he started shooting towards him, but Nerds just got the headshot faster.
Destroyed and demolished him.
Yeah, that would be the description of that. God, CSGO water. Outdated, Jason.
Yeah, unplayable.
Oh, this disgusting game. On to the new one.
Oh, it's so dark.
Miserable day. The water is a lot more calm, so I'll take it. I think right now, Tech9's AK, Big have lost a round to ENCE in this kind of scenario as well, over on Ancient. Let's see if ENCE can pull that back again. That's not the dark smoke you'd be hoping for, but that's the nade you would definitely hope for.
That was all a fake. They're trying to get a little bit of utility spent. Snappy just making plenty of noise to try and show that it's going to be a play towards B, a split towards B, that they're lined up outside dark. It's the opposite. They're lined up behind the AMA smoke.
A lot of players towards A, though. And in particular, Crimbo, he's been so sharp, rarely makes a mistake here. So I feel pretty good about the initial A-hole being in his hands.
However, you did just jinx him. So there's that they have to contend with.
You counter-jinxed him, Jason. And now we have 48 seconds. And ENCE yet to make the play because the smoke is holding them at bay. And they've got another defensive player maneuvering their way into this A defense. It looks like Big are primed and ready. It won't just be Crimbo now. You'll actually have to fake out. You'll have this sort of bait and switch out from Mantu towards the back of the site as well. Now Crimbo peeks out with him. The FAMAS and the M4 combo have completely destroyed this round for ENCE. And you can get a chance to pull out the pistol. Snappy will get one at the end, but Big progress further.
Yeah, nice little pairing inside the bomb site, both swinging and fighting with the flashbang. Works just perfectly. High fives and laughs all around for the big team.
Yeah, yesterday, we just seen Connor, that content piece in Washington. He's got Dupree and Nico making some pizzas. You wanted to open up your own pizzeria someday, Jason. Would you add the New York tie-dye pizza to that collection?
I do have a pizza on the screen. Someone recommended me I go eat at Flout Pizza here in Belfast.
That's an expensive pizza.
I was investigating.
30 pounds for a pizza. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, well, it's probably worth it.
Yeah, probably. They make it with vodka sauce.
It's all right. If we order it tomorrow, we can expense it to the Blast's accountants.
Let's get a few of those pizzas. This pizza party on Blast. Thank you, guys. It's a bit of a party right now for Big, though, as it is pistols coming towards them.
They're going to come through the smoke.
Yeah, they are.
You might get caught. Okay.
Oh, it's going to heat up. It's going to be ovens down there inside of Dark. It's Tabs and Process defending Dark, and there's nowhere Nowhere they can go until Sampaius has broken his way through. The Deagle dishes out 2. Is there any more for Sampaius? The answer is no, as 12 rounds now ring out for Big.
Well, you can see the difference, handling those rounds easily and handily.
Compared to
scrappily and failily. Failing.
By ENCE. Wow, what a depressing day this would be for ENCE, huh?
Yeah.
The last CSGO match.
It would be a little bit weird.
And for Big, very happy.
Big would be great.
God B would be smiling.
For Scrawny, it's going to be excellent.
Oh, it's going to be insufferable on the pick'ems, isn't it?
Well, thankfully we're not there with it.
True.
So I can just mute him on WhatsApp.
Well, you don't already. Gap here for Snappy. Well, it's dark. He has tried to apply pressure there many a time, but this time he's hoping that he can get a B split to actually happen. But he's alone because D has towards A main. Snappy runs in. Now they have easily dispatched of him. They'll all turn their attention towards the B main. Walk in. Nurture gets the opening kill, but also kills Sampaius in the midst of that battle. And it's just Diha left alone in the canal.
It's kind of a bummer because like this whole thing of hyping up like ENCE is one of the best Anubis teams. This obviously isn't a great showing, but I feel like Snappy must feel like the communication and the cohesion and individuals are so off at the moment that playing their normal game of being more spread on the map and kind of wheeling between the bomb sites and using canals to get the defense shifting isn't going to be a viable strategy. So I feel like they're just playing a little bit more grouped up than I'm normally seeing and going for more set pieces and executes, and Big's obviously handling that easily.
Yeah, true. I think you scared Blast, Jason, with the pizza parties. I just got an email. Pizza parties are not covered on the Blast expense list. A little unfortunate there, Jason.
Dang it.
Crimbo, that was really...
As if we got an email about that, like, literally 5 minutes later.
It's like, hold on, talking about ordering pizzas.
Yeah, send the email real quick.
Crimbo was very animated there, wasn't he? That was great to see. I love that. It's good seeing Crimbo getting a lot more into things. This is going to be the ENCE play towards A. Crimbo is about to have a round coming his way. Flash out, then the peak. Crimbo only gets one, now relying on the rotation from his teammates to come in. Taps him with a dunk. A lot of damage done from that nade. So ENCE have penetrated this bomb site, and they've got the bomb down into the post plant.
Yeah, but this retake is still going to be very, very deadly. Here comes a boost up over the span. Just as Prosis went to jump. All right, now do you decide to go for it? Madden and D are low. Obviously, Big can't really know that necessarily. It's unconfirmed damage, so they're hoping they're going to save this. They have such a big lead. Preserve the money. Give yourself as many full buys, but they're going to see if any opportunities are given to them. If anyone kind of goes for a late, excuse me, they might not save. Looks like they want to commit to this.
They're going for it. They're absolutely going for it. They're not coming out on top of it. And so Mantu will bring the most expensive gun to the beach. And Madden is chasing after him. He's chasing him, trying to get after that AWP, and Mantu will get away. At least that's something there for Big. But they break through the A defense. Crimbo, I thought, was going to frag out. I thought he was going to get more than one that.
I've seen so many like dejected reactions from Madden in these last 2 days. I wonder if Blast just like have a file stored if they just save them all and just play them regardless of what happens.
Yeah, I think so. It's all right.
Even in a win, he's just like, oh, well, this sucks.
Madden's camera's been off for the last 20 minutes, Jason.
We're just
playing
have
replay.
All these saved up clips from yesterday.
The Madden view switchboard. Here we go. 13-7 though. ENCE, is this the beginning of a miracle comeback? Round that breaks apart the A site, and now perhaps settling into it. Madden gets boosted over the smoke.
Yikes.
Doesn't see anything. Drops off immediately.
Slips right off. Deep nade not going to land. Actually, it hits Madden quite nice. A little more frustration for him. Molotov out as well, and they run through it and catch Sin. Catch Sin in transition. He did not realize they were lined up inside the smoke. Still two defenders here, though. Big win from Crimbo. Too blind to do anything else, and Mantu goes down through the smoke. That's the A bomb site. That's the round. ENCE is on the board yet again.
Not done yet for Big, huh?
Nope. Let's, I managed to pull this up. Our Blast TV fantasy teams between you and I. We can talk about this while the saving is underway. You have gone for your diamond player is Sunpius. You got to be feeling great right about now. Feeling good? Well,
yeah.
Great might be strong. He's having a good day, but they're about to get knocked out. So
I also have Diha.
he's about to get knocked out as well. That sucks for you. That's not looking great right out of the gate. I have Shiro as my diamond player.
Well, he's still in the tournament.
Still in the tournament. Got a big game today.
But they're
against
playing
G2.
the SG2, so...
Or that's tomorrow, I think.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow.
Hunter is my platinum player, where you have Diha. So that's going to be intriguing. JKS is my gold player, so I've kind of gone heavy on G2. You have JKS as your gold player as well, so we're lined up there. JKS is also your captain, which gives him a multiplier on the points. We both have Halzer.
I didn't know you could change the captain, not gonna lie. I didn't find the button to change it, so I just rolled with it.
Sucks to suck. Halzerk is both of our silver players. However, Halzerk is my captain. I'm trying to get some of those farming on NA teams.
Halzerk is definitely a captain. I can feel that vibe off
I
of
would
him.
follow that man into battle any day of the week.
Yeah.
And then I have JT as my bronze, and you have Floppy.
Floppy
After that Pro League, really put
is
him
better than JT.
I think JT is a pretty solid frag game leader, not going to lie. But certainly after Pro League, Floppy, his stomps are way high.
Well, Jason, as we wrap this up, who's winning in the rank in the talent league?
You have 318
I'm
points at the
in
moment.
place 3, and you're in
I'm
5th
place
position.
5. Okay, well, it's all going to change here pretty soon when you have 2 players eliminated.
That's true. That is true. Unless ENCE pull this comeback, and this is looking good for them. They've got a man advantage into this round. Taps and peeks out. It's just 1 kill for the German in-game leader. And it is Mantu and Crimbo left in a 2v4. Pistol for Crimbo, M4 for Mantu. There's no way ENCE lose this. Surely they kind of they played themselves before, but it feel good this time.
You keep saying it. You keep saying it. Keep believing.
One of these times it'll work out.
It's a really strong position for Sunpius, obviously, and I think the real issue is it disconnects the only rifle on Big's defense from the Deagle player, from Crimbo, who's just got to hold on to mid and the A-bomb site, and he's just shifting away. Now, though, he can hide behind Cake.
Will he have his cake and eat it? We'll have to find out. The Deagle for Crimbo. Detected. No kill first. And nothing, in fact, for Crimbo, but the rifle has arrived to heaven, and Sunpius, well, he's in middle, and so he can cut off the rotation, and the bomb is decided in the final 30 seconds of the round. Goodbye.
Plenty of time, and you have Sunpius as that pivot point, so you don't even go for this if you're Mantu. You can drop a weapon over to a teammate. They could actually scrape together another strong buy in the next round. I imagine Sin can buy himself. Tabson can probably buy himself, and you drop an M4 over to Crimbo.
I don't know, man. I'm feeling pretty good about ENCE still.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to call it right now.
Yeah.
You're going to call a comeback.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Big have choked before.
When?
Pro League. One time.
One time. Right.
But ENCE, that's a team. That's a team that can come back from anything.
All right.
They can bring games deep.
If ENCE comes back in this, I'll get you a 30-pound pizza.
Sold out, Jason. Somehow.
It can't be sold out. They have to have pizza.
Everything's sold out.
Yeah, that's the thing. They all say sold out.
I think the website's broken.
The website is broken.
All right. If not, well, you have to make me one from scratch.
That's easy.
It's sure easy to make a pizza, but not so easy to win a Counter-Strike round. And Sunpius made it look easy. Good shots in mid. Boom. Nearly.
Yeah,
should have been a
actually,
collateral.
that looked like it was going to be a collateral.
But the bullet didn't go through the second player.
It curved. 4-round lead. 3 rounds away from winning this series 2-0 and moving on in the showdown and eliminating ENCE, which is quite a big deal.
You say that, Jason, but as I said,
Winner of this is in the grand final of the EU Showdown, which means they have one final series to win to qualify to the Royal Arena.
And that, more importantly, one last hurrah in CSGO. The last CSGO match, and Snappy, what a shot, straight on Sin. Follow-up is even better from Nerds, and that cracks Mantu right open, and the A side has fallen all onto Crimbo's shoulders, and he has definitely not got the chops for this. He will get traded out after 1. It is now over in this round for Big.
All right, ENCE hitting a little bit of a stride here now. A few in a row.
Now you're starting to believe, Jason.
Sunpius has to be careful, because if Tabson takes him down, they could turn this into a retake, but steps away from the danger. So ENCE hits double digits. What they couldn't do on Ancient, it's going to be 13-10. Money is in the bin. Actually, although with the losing bonus, again, you can drop some more weapons. Oh, not Tabson gets killed. Ooh, good fight.
Good fight indeed.
But yeah, you can drop 2 guns over. Crimbo can buy himself, so might be yet another buy for Big.
If you're God B, when do you start to sweat? When do you sit there in your coach's seat, you look around that room and you watch your individuals?
Coaches are never comfortable.
You're always sweating?
Everyone asks that question. It's just like, you're always nervous. You always know
because you have no control.
The dumbest thing can just tilt the team off the planet, and there's no way to get it back.
Like that?
Yeah, Crimbo's out.
Oh, Crimbo.
Okay, so they don't go for the aggressive buy. They don't drop the weapons over. They go for the half buy. They got the auto shotty on Crimbo. They've got a couple of 5.7s picked up. Still a winnable buy. Still a very strong buy that has its elements of danger to it.
Definitely has some elements of danger, but some pious. His middle name is Danger. He gets rid of Tabson. Takes him off the platform. Sin drops down. Ooh, you hate that if you're snappy. You absolutely hate to see that. Now there's 3 players over here inside of the B side. In fact, everybody is over here at B. This could be a brilliant B hold or unfortunate because ENCE are walking towards A with the bomb. So you're going to have to readjust. You're going to have to send a player back in the middle.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, Madden did see him, though.
Good luck with that Mac 10. Yeah, good smoke. Defensive smoke deployed. It's going to slow things down. A little bit of spam through it as well. So ENCE is actually quite bottlenecked at the moment.
Diha needs to get this kill on the Heaven player. It would make things a lot more comfortable, but...
Nope.
Diha.
Yeah, they never knew A was clear. So Diha's thinking there's going to be a defender like close to that smoke, close to Cake, close to...
But Madden just seen him running in. So we would have to assume that he was towards bricks or Heaven.
I'm just thinking Diha probably was thinking there was one more, that was a rotator. I'm trying to help Diha out here. Don't counter my arguments to help the players not look silly. Auto shot.
XM 1014. It is Crimbo on the auto. And why is it always these rounds, Jason? Why is it always these rounds?
There's something about it that ENCE just can't get a grip of. When like pistols come out for Big, it's just like, oh.
Just like they come to the server with the weakest guns and they just make it look easy. No scope as well. Wow. Well, that might be it. That was the chance.
No pizza for you.
Yeah, no pizza.
The last accountant's rejoicing.
Another email coming in. Yeah, it's just one of those scenarios where you just want to scratch your head. The auto shotgun, damn good on the hold in dark. That's the kind of position you would love a fight to come to if you're wielding that shotgun. Well, another timeout. Gopi looking around the room, drilling out his orders. It's actually his timeout here for Big. Crimbo looking over to Gopi in the corner. Conversation being had between the two of them. The fruit salad has been finished off by Sin, but untouched by Mantu.
Doesn't like pineapples.
Or melon. Or grapes, it looks like. What's your favorite fruit, Jason?
You know, a good plum.
A plum.
Plum.
All right.
Plum is very underrated, I think.
Yeah. I think I like oranges.
That's cool.
Yeah, you can turn them into nice juice.
Drink pulp
and
in your
cocktails as well. They're good in cocktails. So a lot of uses. Surprise now with a Creed. Not a lot of uses for this, but he'll, yeah, that's kind of what I expected. He's gone. Mantu's taking him out. And that's what happens when you bring the Creed to the server.
Yeah, that was bold. Sunpai's being overly aggressive, trying to find an opening for the team in the dwindling stages of this map. Nertz has gone down through smoke. I think everyone, including ENCE, can feel this being their last hurrah here at the Showdown. Madden and Diha, 2 versus 5.
1v5 now for Madden.
Yeah, it's a bummer. This is going to end the campaign for ENCE for sure. 5 chances for Big to move on, and once again showing that they can do some very, very good things in these kind of late blast runs that they seemingly always manage to find some success in.
Big are definitely very comfortable in the Blast Premier circuit, it feels like, when they get those chances. They perform very, very well. And here in the Showdown, it's another story of Big success. Wow, cutting through ENCE is a really legit movement, though. You know, progress through the bracket, taking out ENCE. This is going to be probably the last round of ENCE in CSGO. And this is what they're bringing. Tech 9s and a UMP.
I'm into it. Give me a victory.
Snappy
One more for the road.
goes out. The final call he'll make in CSGO is a B rush, and one that will barely make it through the doors of the B bomb site. And Sampaius is soon to be shown the door, but he has taken himself 2 on the Tech 9, nearly a third, but Big have done it. They knock out ENCE here in the Blast Premier Fall Showdown. Big's run will continue, and ENCE are out.
Yeah, very impressive day. Impressive day in the office for Big. Just dominant start to finish. 13-9 on Ancient. 16-9 on Ancient. I'm already goddamn R12 mode. 16-10 here on Anubis. And looking sharp across the board. Sin had a great day. Tapson had a great day. Crimbo had a great day. Just great day in general. Speaking of great days, I bet the desk is having a really great day. Maniac, take it away, baby.
Whenever I hear your sultry voice, you know, Jason, I'm having a good time. And Big, we're having a good time today, creating one of the biggest upset we've had at the showdown so far. ENCE is out of the running. One of the best teams in the world is not going to be at the fall finals.
Yeah, you have 0 lives, ENCE have 0 lives, but also Big, like, it was the young guys who's actually carrying them throughout the series. We both talk about Sin, but also Crimbo on the last map. It's such an impressive win.
Yeah, I agree. It was just all around solid CS from Big, and they just keep playing like consistently. They didn't throw those rounds they had to win. Like against Ecos, they just played solid, slow, methodical, and I really liked the way they approached this match.
What do you think it came down to? What do you think this calmness from Big came down to? Is it the boot camp? Is it online? Where are you looking for explanations?
I think the explanation is that they're in a good place. Finally, Big have done some roster changes. Now they have the roster they want to keep, it seems like. And this is just a team that don't have too many expectations on their back, but they're grinding. Like this team is working hard, and they're just catching up on the top team slowly, I believe.
And it's a story of academy players as well. You pointed out last time, Prosus was the one to follow. Here it's Sin. It's a different but same story.
I mean, I feel like Sin maybe feels a little bit more comfortable online. I think he has a 0.93 rating on LAN, which is pretty bad, to be honest. But when we see him online, he's actually on a 115 rating now, which means he's really dominating online. And if he can transfer that to the next lane that Big are moving into, then he would be a force to be reckoned with.
I was very impressed by Big's ability to go through the defense of ENCE. This was ENCE's map pick, right? You would expect a little bit more solution, a bit more stability. And even if I think Snappy did great to come back, it just felt like Big had too much space, too much possibility.
Yeah, I also feel like the T-side was a little bit underwhelming. We see them on some of the defaults, they just search B, like they just take the duels. They don't really have more than a plan than playing on their aim. I feel like it's a little bit disappointing seeing that from Snappy's side, which we often see with the more tactical approach.
Yeah, ENCE is a side that is really good at punishing the opponent's mistakes. But on a day like this, where Big doesn't give free entry frags, it just looked like there wasn't really a plan B.
Did it feel like ENCE wasn't ready to put the 200% into this fight? Is that a feeling that you had from the outside?
I mean, it's hard to know what goes on behind the scenes, right? But we know Snappy has been feeling sick. After the last win, he said straight back to bed, and they're just focusing on CS2, right?
I feel it's also sometimes about these online games, whoever wants it more, who can set themselves up for success, who's grinding that deathmatch before that day. And I really expected ENCE to come out and be that team, but I think maybe we also see Big at the bootcamp. They maybe wanted like 10%, 20% more. We also have to excuse ENCE. Like we see Nerds not having the best game here. He's also on a 70-80 ping down from Israel.
And unfortunately, it's a story that you brought as well. Snappy isn't going to be at the fall final. Snappy isn't going to be at Roll Arena. A player of course, cheered in Denmark, is going to miss that arena again.
I mean, I really wanted to see him there, but I think he deserves it at this point in his career. Maybe you can say from the former years, like at Heroic and so on, it wasn't that impressive. But when we see this ENCE lineup, there's so many good players. They have the results. Missing them in Royal Arena is going to be a big loss for the arena itself.
Well, when there's... Oh, please go ahead.
Yeah, and for Danish players, playing in the Royal Arena is just the biggest thing you can. Like, I've played in a major final, but walking into like a home stadium with 10-15,000 fans cheering for you is the best feeling I have tried in my career, at least.
Like I
can definitely echo.
2 years ago, I actually qualified for the Royal Arena and I also qualified for the major, but sadly I didn't. For some reason, I didn't get to play. I don't know why.
Did you choke? Or?
Yeah, no, maybe
something
I don't know what happened
along the way.
Actually,
just maybe you took a wrong turn. The GPS got you to the wrong place.
I remember getting a phone call after coming down from that. After getting home from the tournament in Sweden where we actually qualified for the major, I was just I got a message on my phone. Hey, can you please come on the TeamSpeak tomorrow at 7? Yeah, I kind of knew what the time was. I
What's
knew what
gonna
the time was
happen?
gonna-
Kick.
Well, listen, the road is obviously long and very bright for Big. They're not quite yet at the Roll Arena. They have one more game to qualify, and then they would even have their group stage. But still, today they're the winners, and we have Mantu with us catching up with Banks.
So Mantu, I want to start by looking at just how good you guys were looking throughout this game, especially when it comes to Ancient. You won 3 low buys against them. You won 3 clutches against them. Things were just going your way. Did it feel like you were untouchable?
Yeah, at the start of the rounds on Ancient, we felt like we were in control the whole way through. Like we were just, the clock was so low in every single round. We were, like I said, in control. We were not panicking. We were planting when it was like 4 or 5 seconds left. And yeah, everyone was playing calm. You could see it on Ancient, even on Anubis as well. We just had control of the game.
And what kind of adjustments did you make compared to when you last faced them at EPL? Was there something different you guys had done? Because this looked like a complete role reversal.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they played a little bit different. Like they didn't play the same way as obviously they played in Pro League, because it felt like on both maps we could read what they were doing every single time. Even though we were reading them and losing the rounds, like I said, we were still reading them. We knew what they're gonna do. They just headshotted us. But like yeah, throughout both of the maps, we could just like we knew where they were all the time.
No, brilliant stuff coming out from you guys today, and you've got one more game ahead of you to try and qualify for the full finals. You feeling confident right now?
Yeah, I think we're all having like a lot of fun. We're super confident, and yeah, just trying to end CSGO on a good note. So yeah, can't wait until the final.
We could read them all the time.
I'm
That's
kind of
what
surprised.
Mantu tells us.
That statement, we've always said that ENCE's strength is one of their tactical depth, but for today it seemed like Taps and got B had the perfect game plan.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's pretty huge.
And as a team, when you can run down the clock with 20 seconds and still not panic, as Mantu was saying here, that is when you're just having a field day. Like nothing is going to stop you. Unless ENCE would start reacting, be more aggressive mid-round, and they just didn't. So Big could do whatever they wanted on their T sides.
Big had a lot of space to play with, that is for sure. And of course, whenever there is a loss, eyes usually are put on the captain on the IGL. It is a tough role. It is a dire situation to be in. And to give us a couple of answers, we have Snappy with us.
So Snappy, we already spoke before the other day about you guys being more of a LAN team for sure. But today, how did it feel for you guys? Because it didn't just feel like you were off, but you were losing to like the low buys, and you didn't seem to be able to react and read as what we normally expect from you guys, especially what we saw in Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just played really good. We were obviously not so good, but it was a combination of them also just playing the highest level I think they can play, and then they won all 4 pistols, and it was just a tough game. It felt like I got insta-headshotted every round, but I mean, I'm also obviously not feeling so good, so it could also be that my brain is just working a little bit slow still.
Yeah, I can definitely hear you're still not feeling good, so I do hope you feel better soon. I want to touch on Anubis a bit as well, because Anubis was certainly a chance after we saw the first half. You fought back into it, but then coming into the second half, we were seeing some more of these mistakes coming in when you had chance in it. Is this where you're saying you felt off a bit? Was this where you were lacking the understanding of what was going on?
I mean, I wasn't feeling it, at least. I can't speak about the rest, but I think that it was just a tough game today, and they were the better team.
All right, well, let's focus on the future right and going forward, because CS2 is now the full focus for you guys and what you're doing. You end CSGO as the #2 ranked team in the world. You had some solid achievements for sure, but I know you're going to want to do even better when it comes to CS2. How confident are you feeling moving into that and keeping up what a dominant way you've had this year so far for ENCE?
I mean, we feel good, but the thing is that we obviously started practicing CS2 some days ago, and I think we are just gonna enjoy the new game. It's obviously not ready yet, kinda, but it's still fun to play a new game. So we just try to enjoy it as much as we can, and then we have a lot of tournaments lined up that we look forward to be playing in.
Yeah, and Snappy just saying that he felt like he got headshotted every time he went around a corner, right? And these days just happen as a pro player and a pro team. Sometimes the opponents are just having a good day and better decision making, better aim. And I like the fact here in this interview that Snappy are just acknowledging that Big were the better team today. And this is a hard balance as a pro team, because you don't want to use excuses that, oh, they were just a better team, to not work harder. But sometimes you just can't win every game and move on from there.
Well, they were outmatched today, whatever excuse we try to dig. In fact, I think we should just celebrate Big, who punched their ticket for the grand final of the Blast Showdown here in EU. That concludes this portion of the broadcast. We have plenty of Counter-Strike coming your way. You have a look at the bracket currently with Big waiting patiently to find their opponent. It's either going to be Cloud9 or G2 Esport. You probably would give the favorite odds to whoever is going to join up there, but I think they've already made a statement that they are not to be trifled with. As I mentioned, more Counter-Strike to come your way. EU is now on the side, it's in the corner, it's in a drawer. We're talking America's Counter-Strike now. We have FURIA and Legacy at the end of the day, but on the other side of that break is going to be a little bit of complexity versus evil geniuses. There might be more to it than meets the eye. We'll see you very soon. Two of the bigger names of the America's Counter-Strike scene are clashing today in the Fall Showdown. On one hand, it's evil geniuses who have revamped their project building on the future, and on the other, complexity, arguably a stronger basis, a stronger baseline to work with, and what most people were alluding to as one of the best signing of the interseason, ENCE coming in.
Yeah, I think he brings some experience and some winner mentality into complexity that they haven't had before. Obviously, they didn't do too well in the end with Liquid, but I think now they actually know how to build from that, and I think he's already showed himself to be one of the best players in NA again. I think people doubted him in the end of Liquid.
I would like to know, Marcus, what were your expectations when ENCE was announced to join Complexity, and were these expectations met so far in the jersey?
I think so far on the ENCE journey in Complexity, I'm satisfied. I think it's going according to plan.
Okay.
And for Complexity to sign a name like ENCE, it's just a statement that they're tired of being mediocre. They don't just want to fight to be the best NA team, but they want to go deep in these majors and these big tournaments.
Yeah, signing someone like ENCE, of course, comes with expectations, it comes with pressure, and it comes with scrutiny, that's for sure. And we have called with the man himself to guide us through this process on the ball.
ENCE, I want to start by looking at the fact that you guys reaching EPL playoffs, showing fight and heart in each game that you had. I wanted to see where you think this Complexity roster is right now after you've been on the team for about 4 months.
Right now, I think that we're playoff contenders, maybe like quarters, semis. I think that's our current level. Obviously, like we have a lot of potential to keep going further, but I think like how we played at EPL was kind of like indicative of like exactly where we are. Just mainly because of inexperience and like things that we just have to keep ironing out. But the talent is obviously there. We almost 2-0 G2. We played very well against Monty. It was just a little bit late, and some of our skill floor is just not as high as we would like. But obviously we have a ton of potential. Things are moving really quickly, and I'm happy with our progress so far.
That's good to hear. Yeah, and it has looked like good progress. That's for sure. That's one thing I've noticed. I want to touch on the practice side for you, though, now being back in NA. Is it all CS2 practice, or have you managed to get some CS going before we got to the showdown?
Well, we haven't really had much time since we got home. We pretty much landed, and we didn't take any days off. Literally the next day, we played a CS2 day, and then yesterday we did a CSGO day. So we're pretty much trying to get as much CS2 as possible, and we had 1 day with CSGO. So we're trying to just balance it, but we're not going to be finding any more CSGO scrims anymore, because we kind of just have to prioritize learning the new game, getting ready for Sydney, because we're going to Sydney right after this. So there's no time, and I mean, we're not going to be adding anything. So it's pretty much just making sure that our strat book is good, ready to go for the matches.
Okay, that's good. All right, that's a good understanding of what's going on in the Complexity camp. But looking at this event as a whole and looking at the rest of the competition here, do you consider yourselves as the favorites right now?
We definitely do. I think that we're looking the best form-wise compared to the other teams. I think that we're feeling good from our last tournament results. We played well against top teams. Everything's been clicking for a while. So for us, it's just making sure that we're playing as good as we can during this, even though this is like a weird transition period.
They've been cooking. These are the words of ENCE. Do you like the menu? Do you like what the chef has cooked for you?
Yeah, I like what the chefs has brought to this team. What I'm hearing in this interview from ENCE is that they didn't have days off. Like they went to from CSGO, practice CS2. They're just prioritizing their career right now and hard work. And this is what I think getting ENCE into the team has like sort of led the way for a harder system.
And someone that did benefit from it, or actually looks like it, is Floppy. Was it second life, second wind?
He's become the second star of this team. We always talked about Grim prior to ENCE joining this team, that he was the next big thing in NA. But right now it looks like Floppy is taking that position. And right now they have a lot of firepower to deal with. And I think they might maybe be the best duo in NA right now.
For your money, what we've seen from Grim and to slow down just a little bit, do you think it's just he's taking different roles, or is he just performing less?
When you sign a player like ENCE, he will take a lot of space. Like he will say, this is how we do it. Maybe Grim used to do it one way. He will lose some of the roles, but I think he's fine with it because he's still doing fine. He's just not the star player. We can also see the stats prior being a little bit better. Oh, it's actually better now, but it's okay.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I had very high expectations. Now I will save you. I will extend you an olive branch. Some of these numbers are coming up with online event as well. And our dear friends from Complexity, they've been farming the hell out of these numbers.
Yeah, but everybody remembers last year with Grim dominating some of the games, especially against G2, and also I think he had a game against FURIA where he really showed his capabilities of his aim. And now he's just taking a little bit more of a different role.
Well, he's going to have to showcase that kind of aim against EG. And you actually told me in agreement prior to that you felt you could sympathize with the players of EG, with the whole, I'm just going to say it, shitstorm around the organization for quite a while, and all the memes and the pressure and the scrutiny. Is that fair towards these players? How can they navigate it?
I don't think it's fair to these players, but EG is just such a huge organization in NA. There's so big expectations. We know they have the budget to build a super team, right? But we keep on questioning like sort of the way the players they decide to sign. And I feel like the shitstorm is a bit down now, and the EG is not like in the like media that much anymore. So now they can work out of the shadows, work hard, have like a bit bigger expectations from each event, and maybe grind their way back up to where they want to be. Right?
I mean,
I get it.
I mean, there's no reason to pay EU players who are not making the teams better big money when you can just get this lineup and it almost gets the same results, right? I think the EU project with Bobo as a coach and so on, it was a disaster.
They tried.
It was a disaster.
I still think they should like import some European top.
You want to put your name out there? You want to maybe send like a resume?
Yeah. Sign me, guys.
Hey guys, Marcus.
You have my number.
There we go. That's it right there. If we're looking for silver linings and players in the EG camp that could provide a little bit of oomph, I think Junior might be a topic.
We talk about this matchup where we see Hellsec versus Junior, which is actually a really close matchup. I don't think Hellsec is like a dominating AVP for complexity. I think he's a fine player, but he's definitely not the EU import we normally see NA teams bring over. He's doing almost the same job as Junior, I would imagine he could do.
And it's quite impressive because Junior, as a player, prior to being in that jersey, he's gone through hell. Like, he's gone through the woods, he's gone through the jungle, literally trying to find his way in a setup. He was in FURIA, definitely underperforming, people were calling for his head, and now he's in EG, and he's providing more, better. Like, how do you explain that? How can a player like that just pop off in a different setting, in a different setup?
Yeah, the environment, the teammate, the space you get as an Arbor is really important to sort of perform. And we have to remember that this is like a good mental fortitude. He has been in FURIA, he has got kicked from complexity, and now he's finally performing in EG.
I also think he has the most experience together with Automatic, which gives him a strength in that lineup where he can do whatever he wants. When he played with Art completely took all his confidence, I think. Not saying that Art did anything wrong, but I just don't think it was a match.
Well, now he has the space, but now he has responsibility as well. Junior is definitely going to be under the spotlight. We have our maps Inferno and Overpass, the two first stages. We need to take a little bit of a break, and when we come back, the casters will take you through this first America's Clash here at the Showdown.
It is time for the Americas. Complexity versus the evil geniuses. The El Clasico of North America. And we've got unicorn odds favoring Complexity.
It's like coming home. I've come all the way over to Europe to cast North American Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? Some players look like they're in a Complexity facility. Some look like they're at home.
Flopster's definitely there. Monitor on the ground. Grimm's definitely there. Halzerk's there.
Oh, he's in the U.S. It's great to see Halzerk in the U.S.
Yep.
That is some hair, isn't it?
Where that mullet can be socially acceptable.
Hell yeah, socially acceptable. It's Complexity, evil geniuses. Elige sees themselves as favorites for this whole North American side of the competition.
Well, look, especially considering the showing that Complexity had at Pro League and the group stage, making it to the playoffs with some solid wins. Floppy was incredible throughout the group stage as well. We want to see that continue, but that performance put some higher expectations on Complexity now. So they just need to deliver. It's that simple. It's that easy. Halzerk's got one.
Yep, he absolutely does. Going through with that opening kill into the pistol round. Will it be a follow-up for Complexity thanks to Grimm? It's awkward. A lot of bullets in those dual Berettas, but none of them connecting enough. And that is automatic to fall away with the first kill for EG atop Banana.
And EG stall out a little bit and don't take the initial hit. So they just smoke towards CT. Elijah is going to get inside the smoke, ready and waiting to hear the footsteps. That's the only piece of utility that EG had to work with. Hext, I think, is bringing the team back to A, where Halzerk lies in wait at Graveyard.
Hex just chilling on the balcony.
I feel like Alicia's got to take a peek, an information peek from CT side to get some information. And just now, I think I saw him jiggle, and he's going to start. Ooh, they're going to stay split 2-2. This is a tough defense to hold the A bomb site, especially considering Floppy's back in library.
Halzerk is still in the Graveyard, though. And that is a very powerful position that will only last for this week. And he's chilling in this spot. It's really strong. And now as Floppy moves into the site, perhaps this hold is now enough because Alicia's pushed down Banana. The rotation is over towards Library in just a second here for JT. And what a shot from JT. Automatic could do nothing about that. Now Floppy inside of the site sets up distraction from Halzerk. But it's only one on the initial A defense. Elige will finally strike from middle. Up short side now as Walco with 9 seconds left needs to get this kill on onto the site. He must go. JT prevents that from happening. And Complexity will start off the affair with a first.
Yeah, really nicely done. I mean, that information that Elige gathers with that banana push as well, it comes at just the perfect moment to allow him to have impact on the actual hit because, yeah, that defense at the A-bomb site was a little bit scuffed, a little bit rough. Floppy couldn't find a good position, but Complexity still managed to win it out. So 1-0.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I have to thank you. You have added boosters to my fantasy instead of your own, Jason.
No! No!
You've actually just added them to my fantasy, so thank you very much. Maybe you can last second get it through. There was a bit of a delay today. So there you go. Just want to let you know there, Jason. You might have to go into the incognito.
Oh, that's horrifyingly depressing.
All right. Yeah, you still have time. You still have time. We caught it just at the last second. But perhaps EG can redeem themselves too after losing that pistol. They've got Tech 9, Deagles, and a Mac 10 for Walco.
Nope.
Nope, you lost it, Jason.
Oh, my lord. Well, look, Elige and Halzerk...
They haven't lost it, though.
They've lost their life. Floppy, no boy from Pit with an SMG. If he could have gotten a second one, that would have been magnificent. This is still, I was going to say still recoverable because of the HP, but no one's actually close by. JT and Grimm are coming in this way too late, and I think they're going to want to back off.
Yeah, they're just going to back off and save. What a round to reply, though, from EG coming out swinging. Forced by there to tie up the scoreline 1-1.
Damn it.
I feel bad, but I have benefited from it, so I guess thank you. You give me some good boosters there too, Jason. Is that what you would have done to the exact same players that you've got in your fantasy team?
It is the exact same ones I would have done. That's so depressing.
Well, you know, at least you don't have any ENCE. Oh, no, you don't have any, let's see, Imperial players. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, well, that's going to be the feeling the Complexity have as well, right? You've just won the pistol. You lose the force buy. Doesn't feel good. You want to get off to that 2-0 start right away. I wonder if Hex is going to do the same sort of trash talk, just screaming in his room. His mom will come and knock the door and say, Hex, calm down.
Oh, yeah, Leach just he's got his hands up because he doesn't know what happened. He just got banged out through a smoke with a 1-dig.
Ooh, a nice chair there for Mr. Junior, keeping that back straight.
Junior's been fragging lately as well. I've seen a few more games out of him. He seems to have taken, after that odd stretch of, complexity, going over to FURIA, and like he's just taking it all in stride, and he seems to have found a few new tricks. 2 shotguns on the map here,
2
Dinko.
Mag 7s.
And they're both in halls.
Now this would be sick. If EG go into the apartments, of course, and it looks like they are going to do that.
Oh, I love everything about this.
The double mag. Now they have to play together, Holzerk. Oh, the Liege looks lost, and Holzerk gets 1.
That wasn't nearly as cool as I felt it was building up to be.
He zerks the halls. With just 1 kill as the Mag 7. Yeah, it could have been something special right there. The Mag 7 kind of sounds like a nail gun.
I can't actually immediately recall what the Mag 7 sounds like in my head.
Yeah, I can't do an impression of it either.
It hasn't been out enough, The shotgun craze is a relatively new one.
Well, maybe we'll get a replay of Holzerk's kill just for that after this. But here is the walk up into an empty A site. Complexity, they're on the other side of the map. They've got a FAMAS, an MP9, and a 5.7 alongside Kevlar and Helmet. A little bit of utility there too. So not bad. The carry over into the next. But that is EG up 2-1. This is Evil Genius's map pick. And as much as we were talking about the positive signs for Complexity over Pro League, I think you can say the same thing about EG.
Sure, but like the barrier for good results started out so much lower for EG.
That is very true. Yeah.
You have kind of no expectations for EG, so any kind of positive results is like a feel-good moment.
They did have that unfortunate game against, I believe it was MIBR, right? That went the distance on that last chance qualifier run of the day.
And interestingly enough, like EG just played like a Source 2 match 2 days ago for the ESL Challenge.
Yeah, they qualified as well, so yeah. Or they got into the close qualifier, maybe it was, but
so they're having to bounce between 2 different games at the moment.
Yeah, so we heard Complexity, at least in that previous interview with Mr. James Banks, talking about
Dr. Banks.
Yeah, Dr. Banks. Yeah, sorry. And we heard that in the interview, they had 1 day of practice as soon as they landed on CS2. Then they had 1 on CSGO, but now it's over. The CSGO practice is done. This could be the last CSGO game if they lose against EG today. So I'll have to wait and see. 2-1. EG in the lead. Pistols out for Complexity and the 3 save weapons they had from the previous.
Yeah, that FAMAS is nice, though, in the hands of JT. Well, nice is a relative term.
It's better than nothing.
Yes.
Better than a USP.
It's the EG of weaponry. You and your soundboard.
Yeah, I was hoping for the but I can't remember the color for that one.
It's a new board for you. It's okay.
Yeah.
We'll get used to it. Don't start pressing buttons now. We don't need to spam the world. Well, there goes automatic. That's a bit awkward. Close up 5-7. Holzerk, again, just a USP though. Like you can cause a distraction. Your presence can be noted. Can you get a kill? Actually, almost. George down to 8 HP. That would have been something nice to find, but with Junior on the other side of the smoke, it should be all good.
Now there's the plant. Walker locking it in. Now Junior Boiler gets cleared out by Grim. Ooh, that's not a nice kill to get if you're EG. Grim has opened up a chance here because George is so low. And Grim is going to clear out the pit with the molly, forcing them into the MP9. That's another kill that'll go in the favor of Complexity. This retake is looking good. Hext in the pit needs to deliver. He's the player with the AK. And Hext is doing exactly that. They run right into him, into the blender, as Hext picks up a triple.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a good molly in towards lane from EG as that hit comes in. It really disjoints the retake because Floppy's out in the open fighting while the 2 players in lane are just stuck behind fire. If they can actually coordinate that, maybe it's a recoverable scenario. Maybe they can get both those kills fast enough. But overall, a good start to this for EG with the rebuttal, the response in round 2, and then obviously converting the rounds after that as well. 3-1, and an AWP is in the hands of Holzerk. M4s across the board, except for Grim, who's got an AUG.
AUG. Rare sighting there for Grim. Holzerk peeking down in middle, got the run boost over. Oh, the chicken! It done him in! Shot the chicken.
Did he hit it?
I don't even think he hit the chicken, Jason. Don't even think he hit the chicken, which is great. We don't want the chickens to be hit.
I'm cool with it.
As long as you catch it. Might be a little bit destroyed after a sniper bullet has gone through a chicken.
Yeah, it's not turning any roast chicken the way it does now.
Maybe a bit of chicken fillet.
Grim, what have you got? Naded, double naded.
Alive still. That's good.
Get out of there. And Molotov came in as well. That's a lot of utility used by EG, but they'll be fine with it now that they've got this with safety. And with Grim softened up, that next follow-up hit can be very, very strong. Mid-stack for Complexity has seen nothing. One boosted up on the porch. Halzerk playing underneath. Elige over towards Cubby on Rap side. Just got smoked off now, but this hit is always coming to B.
And it's coming to JT.
Oh, my lord.
One's to the smoke, the others are not. And now they walk out. Hex with a lovely shot, but Walko on the flank being loud about it. Grim wasn't ready with his crosshair in the right spot, so they do make that flank work. Walko cuts through him, and now with a 4v3, it is not looking good for Complexity. It is the save call. Their chances will come in another round. They must concede this one.
Yeah, nice and simple for EG. March up banana, take control. Who cares about how much utility you used at the half wall as long as you have enough for the execute into the bomb site. It's really well done. Grim has to play it extremely passive because of his HP. Here's the chicken. Ooh. Nice.
Disappointing on all fronts, really.
Nice opening provided by Hex, though, with JT playing behind that smoke. He could have caught a stray bullet at any moment. So, gonna head into round number 6 with Complexity 3 weapons saved and brought forward.
So 4-1 for EG. A lot of money building on this T side as well. So it could be a good half or invor here for the evil geniuses. And I've been happy with this team so far. You know, you said the expectations were a little bit lower, but I think with the progression that this roster have shown, I think everybody's kind of on board with them. And I think everybody's happy to see EG playing well. And it's good to see.
I mean, look, it's always positive seeing more orgs in NA able to be competitive at the top of NA. We haven't quite seen them transition that into competing in Europe, but I mean, the first step is being able to be competitive with the best teams in the region.
And this round doesn't look too competitive on paper because you got Grim on a 5-7 and MP9 still in there, but when you got Halzerk on the AWP, you've always got a shot. Hexed up top middle. Strong start from him, 7-2 as we head into round 6. Maybe this round could be even better for him. Just jiggling top mid. Molotov coming in. Clear under dark, under the porch, using the smoke for it. Floppy has a bit of a one-way smoke on the side that.
Yeah, depending on the breeze, he can actually see pretty nicely towards top mid. However, they do get aggressive and clear it out, so JT and Grim are going to rotate back to the B bomb site to join up with Halzerk, whose AWP is in positions at coffins.
Yeah, good information gathering from Complexity that allows them this rotate over. Halzerk under a lot of pressure, a lot of scrutiny as the flashes come in. They rain on through and they dive into Grim. Halzerk's op couldn't reposition for the second kill. Will have to settle for one. Now Grim, oh, it's long, it's labored, but it's a kill in the end. And the bomb doesn't go down. A 4 versus 2, Complexity in a good position here. Automatic trying to fake the plant, realizing it's not a comfortable post plant at this point at a 2v4. They have to get some kills. The Automatic runs the risk, doesn't make it work, and Grim and Elige will close the round.
Yeah, that's actually a really good defense by Complexity, considering they weren't really playing for the bomb site. Like Halzerk was playing at coffins, could get smoked off. 2 players towards CT. Benefit of one running through at them, which is exactly what happened at the previous B exec as well. But able to get a couple of kills before EG even get into the site itself. 4-2. And not all that expensive for Complexity either, right? Just 3 players surviving, so that's a nice clean win that you're going to be happy about.
Running a banana. I'm ready around the side of the half wall is Automatic. Oh, goes diving through, sets himself up, gets one. Hex, fortunately for EG, gets a double kill on that maneuver forward from Complexity.
Where was JT? JT was just behind Grim. Did Hex even see him? Kills him through the wall while he's fighting Grim. That's a very aggressive play. And if you're EG, why not just move forward and try and batter down this B bomb site? That smoke is going to hold you at bay. You got plenty of time. Awkward. Leash lucky to be alive.
Halzerk drifting back over to the B bomb site.
There's going to be another smoke at some point, though, if they actually pull the trigger, which, I mean, no one from Evil Geniuses is considering anything.
Oh, Halzerk's going to dry peek. He's going to dry peek into this fight, and he's going to win it as well. He's got utility left. He could slow this down at B, or he could rotate back to A. And that is the call from Halzerk. Now he's getting called back because they're staying committed. The execute comes in towards this B bomb site. And Elise is desperately calling for help. Holzer, get back over here. Elise is burning at the back of the site. Gets one before falling to George, who no longer snorts. And now the bomb plant locked in for Junior. Now a 2v2. But Holzer doesn't want to commit to this yet. He has got a teammate a long way off, and Floppy coming back through CT spawn, and they have time and they have utility for this retake.
They have a Molotov. Unfortunately for EG, the op isn't in an ideal position. It's actually the planter, so Junior's just kind of stuck here.
He's looking at Banana. They slip up through CT. Oh, George can no longer watch it. He's tucked in at second oranges, so Junior has to take a different position to pull, then go for the CT peek, and peeks perfectly with George to close on 5 for EG.
Yeah, dang. Nice round from EG. Good 2v2 clutch as well, positioned perfectly at the end of the day. And Complexity on the back foot early. This B bomb site's been battered down now 2 or 3 times, even when weapons are here. Okay, he did see it. JT swung right with Grim, so lined up. Nice, easy double kill. Gotta be frustrating, and Elige left alone on an island. Here's the clutch. Good peek from George off contact from Junior. EG's just playing really basic, solid Counter-Strike right now.
And Complexity haven't really risen to that occasion just yet. Holzer goes to that mid-peak early, forced back into long. In the meantime, Junior, confident to go for the peek over that smoke and Banana. Doesn't see anything on the other side of that half wall. And pressure applied at top mid again here for EG. No one presenting themselves from Complexity. Passive setup on the CT side until Holzerk has made that change up.
This is Hex. He's deeper. Molotov is going to clear out that peak so they can actually see that it's clear up at brackets. 1 minute mark. EG has good information. This should get smoked off again, you would imagine. In fact, Hex just bringing it out as I say that. It's a flashbang, so they just want to go for the challenge. Missed shot on the timing. Elige can only spray down 1 with the FAMAS. Defensive utility deployed by Holzerk, but he's got to make a decision if he wants to shift towards the bomb site or stay on rap side.
Because of the play up top Banana here from Automatic, EG feel comfortable in the final 30 seconds of drifting back towards B. And it might be the perfect call here because there's only one player defending for Complexity.
They need to hit this window, though. I mean, they've found this timing. They can't possibly know it's this clear, but they have no smoke. Only 1 flashbang. So if Grim gets back in time to hold the angle, which he will, it could be dangerous, and JT can't live long enough.
And Grim can't get back over. They're kind of forced to go through that window because of the limited time, and it works out for Evil Geniuses. Great call for Automatic to tell the team to come back. We've got Banana control. Why don't we pounce on this B bomb site instead? Holzerk gets a shot on Junior. That's a wild peek coming out.
Not necessary. That's now made this doable. Into a 2-on-2 we go.
Oh my goodness, it absolutely is doable. Complexity lack the utility to make this comfortable, to smoke the bomb or even focus out that Banana player, but it is going to be George towards darkness. Comfortable position for the rifle when facing against the sniper. Floppy will trade, but Automatic in Banana is the winning piece of this round.
Yeah, that's really close, but Junior gave him the, especially with Automatic at 1 HP. Once Junior goes down, like that makes you a little bit nervous as a player with low health because you're like, oh, now they're definitely coming for it. Now I definitely have to, this low HP is going to be a massive disadvantage. So almost a gift given away. But actually, and in some ways, it's even beneficial to EG. You can't know it at the time, but they're out of money. And that lured the last 2 weapons to actually go for this retake and get taken out of their hands. EG should have a huge advantage moving forward into the next round.
We'll take a look at Complexity here. It's not pretty when it comes to the buy. Holzerk saving extra for the AWP, of course, but everybody else will at least have some sort of upgraded pistol to play with. Automatic forcing the issue up Banana already. Takes a look at the fire. Smoked out. What a day it would be for EG if they can take down Complexity.
Yeah, it's not out of the realm of possibility. I mean, Complexity have really, when you think about it, we talked about how good they were at Pro League. It's almost like they've set us up for like the most classic of North American heartbreaks, where it's just like one event to event, you go from looking good to just like suffering massive upset. Everyone has expectations of Complexity as probably the favorite to come out of the NA. Ooh, hold the phone.
I'm holding it. And there's an emergency call from Evil Geniuses. This is starting to get very, very scary indeed. 50 seconds left. They've lost 2 players. Fortunately, Complexity haven't really upgraded too many weapons. You got an AK and Floppy. But
No, but
not comfortable.
Complexity know as well. They're like, the chances of this being a B hit are so high when you're at a 2-man disadvantage. You know, you're 30 seconds left in the round, 45 seconds left in the round when this was turned into a 5-on-3, and they're saying, well, like with their utility and like with the manpower, the only thing they're going to be interested in doing is executing onto this B bomb site, and here it comes.
Be executing. Grim, oh my goodness, wins the fight against the rifle of automatic. And now Hex lurks through CT spawn. This is an absolute disaster. 15 seconds into the round, and it is the Legion Grim to close on 5-7s. Oh, EG, that one stings a lot.
Yeah, that can't happen. You lose a player investigating a little bit too far on his own up middle, so you pass over an AK-47. You get a player touring with smoke against the low buy with an edge of the smoke. He loses out on that battle as well. That's just not good enough from EG. A couple of individual mistakes, overextensions, and they get punished.
Well, we were just saying, imagine the world in which EG beat Complexity in a round like that immediately happens, and now this gap that they have sort of created for themselves is about to shrink.
Look how many weapons they got to upgrade to.
Like, it's really helped out the
there's
CT economy.
3 AK-47s. I think Halzer got the free op. He's got 3,700 in the bank, and you have just pistols.
Oh.
And you have just pistols, so it should be another round where they can climb up the scoreboard.
Yeah, you kind of had your boot to the throat of Complexity right there at the beginning. You know, EG were in full control. They had their economy pretty low down in the bin. And then they kind of threw it all away. And now I've given Complexity the chance to sort of stretch their legs and really get into a comfortable spot on the CT side. This round doesn't even get slightly worrying for Complexity. Leash just runs down mid, wins that first fight, and they run into Leash to close. And he's pretty happy with that. Smooth sailing for Complexity. Now the buy will come back for EG.
Yeah, it's the really hard thing, because like as an underdog, obviously you want when you have control of the game to just run up the scores as much as possible. Like, it's so much harder now to contend with EG when they have a little bit more confidence, a little bit more feel good, and then also tons more money. Like, you no longer have them close to like a breaking point or a reset point, so these rounds are just going to be maximum difficulty for EG moving forward.
Well, a timeout taken for EG, letting AT.CEST have his say. Got to see him quite a bit at Pro League. You know, he was very much a coach that hits the preparation. I never seen him outside of the printer area. Always printing off notes. He's a very young coach in his early 20s. Very young team. 22 years old, AT.CEST. Very young career to be starting as a coach.
Sure. Good opportunity for it, though. Like, learning on the job. You don't want to do that when the expectations are win events.
It's really cool to see him get that opportunity to become a coach at such a young age, considering a lot of the coaches are either ex-players or far more experienced people. Good start, though. That's going to be Walker with an nade up towards top banana. Grim, well, he's gone.
Lovely little nade stack. A little bit of cheese enters the mix, and Grim gets taken off the map. Boost up over the half wall. Elige finding the equalizer. Gonna back away. Content with the 4-on-4.
That's a good trade. Coming in from Elige, who we spoke about many times, adding that extra element of experience to this Complexity team.
Firepower and experience, and just game knowledge.
Yeah.
He's another one of those like sweaty, nerdy style players that looks for every single detail.
And knows how to win.
Yeah, knows how to win.
Well, Holzer good peek in mid. It is again a trade though. Even numbers across the board here. 3v3. Holzer goes again. They're waiting for another repeat, and Holzer decides he's not going to give it to them.
It's because that smoke and boiler was fading. He had the timing, and he realized, like, yeah, you could go for that risky play, but there's also a decent enough chance someone just pops out a boiler and rips your head off.
Well, they know that JT's been sometimes caught alone as this B anchor at times, so they want to try that again. Automatic spearheading this attack into the B bomb site. JT's called for Floppy to try and get over here to help him, but CT smoked out. And JT, because it is even numbers, he doesn't feel like he has to commit to getting one kill there. They can play the retake in this 3v3.
No more smokes for any choke points, just a couple of flashbangs for EG, so they've really got to be patient.
A lot of utility, though, for Complexity.
Yeah, the smoke off for Banana. JT can Molotov one of the boxes. If he mollies new boxes, it's going to force Hexed out into the open, so this could get sketchy. There's a flashbang for Automatic to peek towards CT. Sees nothing. They were both grouped up on the left side.
Oh, good kill from Floppy. That's Automatic gone. George comes in and reply from the post plan, and Hexed, he wins that duel, and that's going to be enough to scare Holzerk away. Not enough time to win this round anymore for Complexity, and Holzerk has to save the AWP. So EG, once again, with a late round burst from that B-bomb side, paying off.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the problem is it's so easy to defend against a retake on that bomb site, and the fact that EG's been able to get into that bomb site so frequently is a huge problem for Complexity's defense at the moment. Not really providing a whole lot of stops over there on that side of the map.
They could have figured that out, because that wasn't even a bad round overall from Complexity, right? They got effective trading. They lose Grim because of the nade stack at the start of the round, but they're still able to find a way to get it back into a 3v3. But that late round decision to play for the retake did not pay off, despite having superior utility. Automatic has been a thorn in their side. And Banana, here he is again. He's already up towards Car. I think the take having this much control this early into the round. He's cleared sandbags already at 1 minute 30, but then overextends. And now the retake of Bananas coming through. Flash in from JT, Grim.
Well, you've also seen 3 people over at the B bomb site, so I imagine EG keeps their foot on the gas to get at least up middle, right? Like, you want to beat the rotation back from Hulzerk, which they're not going to be able to do for the bomb site itself, but certainly for any kind of aggression in middle. Shots from Floppy, they should know his position. 1 for 1, and Hulzerk arrives behind the Molotov. He's going to go for more, and the flick misses its chance. He's taken down by Hexed.
Now Hex has a 1v4 total. 3 players remaining in that 55-second clutch.
Throw the op away.
Get it out of that. Throw it up onto the roof.
Nice chuck.
You got a good arm on him, Hexed.
Can throw that up about a quarter mile.
Sign him up for Team USA Discus. Now 1v3 ahead of him. He does have the best chance to win this round on the A play. Elige, ooh, sees him. Hex worried about another player within that A bomb site. And the longer he takes, the less chance he has to win this round. And I think now it's verging on the realms of impossibility, because he didn't take that fight against Elige. He's let the rotation come in from Speedway, and now Hexed. Even if he manages to get the kill on Elige, putting the bomb down would be very difficult considering how close the rotated players are. And they'll come in from the archway, they'll take that pick, and Complexity find another.
Yeah, looking for any kind of a mistake that's not going to happen. But look, the op being thrown away forces an expensive rebuy out of Complexity. So small, very small victory there in that sense.
Established in 1999, the Evil Geniuses.
Yeah,
he's older than me.
I used to compete against them. Way back when.
Yeah,
back when they had the Sword of Stevenson.
What's that?
Stevenson was a player.
The Sword of Stevenson. It sounds like a fantasy.
It was the name of his frag movie.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Sounds like a fantasy item, or like something you would get in World of Warcraft or something. All right, so that's some homework for everybody at home. It's 16 years old.
Yeah, it is, and that's when it was uploaded to YouTube. It was made far before that.
Yeah, the channel is Ownage is the best.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
It's a classic.
Here we go. The Sword of Floppyson. He only gets 1 and 2, actually. That's not bad. Elige will follow up. And the pistols are not getting much done here for EG. It's about every 7 to 6. That was made in Windows Movie Maker, I'm telling you.
We'll whack it on the TV after this map. I'll show you some history.
Junior, maybe he's got a clutch, but this one will not go down in history. Hulzerk peeks out on the balcony. 7 to 6, as expected. Complexity surviving after that early start from EG.
Yeah, not without their bumps and bruises, right? They've kind of had to scrap a little bit to regain control of this map, because EG threw some spanners in the works early. But good to see them recovering and coming back and keeping things close, and a potential to still take a lead at the end of this first half.
Glocks. That's all we got, Jason. Glocks. What a start from Hext. Who do you think, as time goes on, we look at this EG team, who would you look to be the sort of star of the show?
I think Hex feels like he's in the best position to do that.
Him and Junior, maybe?
Yeah, Junior as an opper. Although I still just stylistically have some things about Junior's opping that I'm not a huge that I'm worried won't always translate to the top tier matches.
Like he takes too many risks against the weaker opponents. It works, and then he doesn't really transition that.
He's peak heavy, and he's improved. Like when he was on, remember, Complexity when they brought in Hulzerk, got better just for that trade, simply because Hulzerk was just alive more often with the op. Junior still has that kind of peaky quality to him. He's gotten a lot better about it, but it's still there.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a god in CS2. He's just going to peak everything.
Yeah?
He's going to win every fight.
Okay. You think he's going to be the one opera that's going to make
him and Poison.
Sure.
Poison's coming back.
Poison's coming back. I haven't heard that name in a long while. Speaking of a long while, that took Elige a good amount of time to find that kill. M4 spray not connecting. Floppy and Holzerk here to recover. They know where the last two players are. They know they're both rap
The
side.
chicken.
The chicken, again, is just messing with Holzerk's brain.
EG have signed another player. It's the chicken.
Yeah, why not? If anyone can learn how to marshal the chickens, that might be the new...
Just like a little squad. You can hit E on them and get them to track you around.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. You can collect a load of chickens if you want. You just hit E on the chicken, it'll follow you everywhere.
Cool.
Kind of really bad for you, actually. You know, there's like a little puddle of chickens following you everywhere.
That's pretty sweet, though. That'd be a nice flex in like a one-on-one at a major. If someone just gathered like 4 chickens.
That would have to get a graffiti.
Yeah.
That would have to get a graffiti. If you win a 1v5 with a legion of chickens behind you.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Well, 7-7. Last round of this half. And Elige, he ain't no chicken. He's running down middle. He is into the fight, into the fray. Once more, he attacks. Down mid, Holzerk's there with him. Grim with a nade kill. But suddenly, just like that, 3 from EG back, and they're in the better position after all those early fights.
That's a classic mid-push thing to have happen, where like you get some initial success on the push, and then just a second later, when you're at your highest moment, when you're most excited that it's worked, just the kills flood in for the other team. JT's gonna have to battle just to cross this towards middle, and he won't make it. Walco's found it. A good half from EG. They made it competitive. It's 8-7. At the Blast Premier Showdown North America. We'll be right back.
Just one round. Let's begin. Starting off with Nuke. I see my teammates have a full buy. He threw a flash. Is this before they could drop nades back then? Maybe. He's starting towards upper. He's not pre-nading or pre-mauling hut. His teammate's probably mauling door. Dropping down insta. Just spamming the vent a little bit. You can obviously see a gap in that. Yeah, there's a molly in front of the door vent, so they can't go out, lurk out door there. I think at this point right now, if you're not anti, you're probably gonna get pop flashed. But I think he's just looking at the gap instead. Because a lot of teams like to upper pop in general with that smoke just to kill this guy who's not playing anti. And now he's at the CT vent, just nading door. I don't really know how I feel about that, just random nade. Right now, I feel like I would get popped on upper like this whole time. I'd rather go into the CT vent and actually just chill, or at least play up close to it in case I do get blind and can hide. Right now, he's basically still away. If he gets popped on, A is kind of lost. He needs to smoke door a little bit earlier, but there already is a smoke, so maybe his teammate threw that already. I don't know, he's just chilling at the CT vent. Maybe a resmoke door. If there's no resmoke door, he's probably gonna get walked out on. That's what a lot of these teams like to do. But yeah, so now he probably hears the mini smoke bouncing off the wall, so then that's his cue to peek door, because someone's probably already out to the Tetris box. So that was pretty good actually, because by the time you hear the mini smoke bounce, there's probably gonna be a molly CT vent as well. So that was actually pretty good. Now 5v1, easy cleanup. It wasn't too bad. I think playing anti would be a bit better at the start of the round, just to prevent the pop. He was holding an AK with electronic stickers. I don't want to say this was an official match or not. It's just to make fun of anyone, but yeah, I wouldn't say it was like too good in my opinion. Don't know if I can guess who's playing because I feel like it doesn't look too good to me. Because it might be an older demo, maybe. I'm not too sure when this was played, but yeah, I have no idea who would be playing this right now.
The one team is Envy.
Envy. On the CT or the, yeah, so.
The other team is Cloud9.
Envy versus Cloud9 in 2020, so that must have been me.
It is you.
It's me. It's me the whole time. Holy shit, that is embarrassing. Because I have the knife, but no gloves, which I didn't have back then. What am I doing at upper, man? That's embarrassing. What are we doing? I don't even know what to say. Things change.
You busy?
This is the Hughes.
Oh, that's a fucking chicken. Oh my
Holding
god.
flash. Hopping boiler.
He smoked it?
Yeah, that's my tabs in smoke. Or my car.
He's opping boiler or lane.
Yeah, cut noise now.
Yeah.
Cut noise for like 5 seconds. I'll need a smoke on the exec and then.
I think we should pop right away.
George is throwing nades on the spot.
Alright, get ready to go.
I need smoke.
Yep, I'm second.
Yeah, coffin. I'm playing at two.
Yeah. Ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Go.
No. Flashing.
Fine, so
You gotta smoke first.
One arch. There. Pop. Mine triple.
Spawn, he's spawn.
Spawn.
You need to smoke first.
He came to spawn. He came to spawn.
Good, no
He's
nades.
full.
Oh, we didn't say it.
Pull
Pull dead, one coffin. He's
I'm
looking,
killing.
he's looking at flank, looking at flank.
Nice.
That goddamn chicken, Jason.
That chicken. Give them all the info they needed. They knew where the op was.
They're just like, all right, he's opping here. Thanks to the chicken, we're just going to go to the other side of the map. And yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens. The Holzerk, probably more than any other opera, it seems. He just had it back to back.
Hates
A
those
couple
chickens.
rounds.
Chicken hater.
Look at all of those chickens, Mr. Holzer.
Cool to see Walco really marshalling the troops for that execute,
cool.
though. Yeah, dropping smokes. Took a little bit longer. They could clean that up, but yeah, it's they were on the same page. Good comms.
It's nice. I think it's really cool listening to the North American teams because you can understand both teams. You know, you can listen in on both. And here we go. Pistol kicking off the second half. We'll see how this one fares. Automatic as he takes up position at the half wall. Jewel Beretta is unleashed by the flash. It's actually Walco to take that first kill of this pistol. Able to double up, but eventually Complexity will break through him. But look at that for a nade. So much damage done on 3 of them. He smoked out at CT, but I think George will be happy about that one kill that'll keep them in the player position advantage.
Yeah. Ooh, take
No
that back.
way.
You take that back right now.
I've got it back, right back.
Elige finds one through the smoke. That's a shot and a half. George has got to be pissed.
Very pissed indeed. Now Junior looking to try and make up for that. They don't have a kit, so got to move quite swiftly. And Elige is down to 8 HP, but there's no utility to force him out of position, so we can just allow Floppy to play instead of him. Now Elige has got the information as to where Junior's coming from, and Complexity tie it up.
What a shot from Elige through the smoke. That's a dirty way to win a round. Yeah, he's got a smile on his face. He knows what he's done.
Because they did everything so well.
George actually played that super well. A good nade that did a decent chunk of damage to multiple people. Got 1 kill on the swing around the corner and then fell back to preserve his life. And unfortunately, that.
Oh, he could have got a second as well. That
Yeah.
would have been so BM.
Yeah, that would have been really rough. Long distance fist bumps.
Well, speaking of Hezbollah, Holzer has a t-shirt with Hezbollah on it. And I asked him at Pro League, could he do the interview in the Hezbollah t-shirt? And Graham Pitt was like, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Okay.
Please put on your jersey.
Sure.
So I wonder if he's got Hezbollah on under that shirt today.
Grand Pig, good old Messioso, doing God's work for the sponsors and the partners.
Yeah, saving the day. Maybe we should just get Hezbollah to sponsor Complexity, and then it'd be fine.
Yeah, you work on that. You put your time and efforts into that one.
Top mid take coming in for Complexity. It is Hex coming off the top of the balcony. Look at Grim. That's the that's probably the most fun you can have as a Counter-Strike player. Flying
Jumping
around
over
the map.
boxes with a Mac 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time.
And actually getting the kills too.
I've found that when I play Pugs, the Mac 10 rounds are some of my favorites.
Yeah, they definitely are the best.
It's
That
cool because you
and-
can just target like 1 kill, right? Like you're just like, I have a Mac 10 up against an M4,
True.
up against an AK, and you're like, I'm just gonna get this 1 kill in a really dirty way because I can fly anywhere I want.
Yeah, and you don't have the rest of your teammates kind of hating on you if you insta die either.
Yeah, because you got a Mac 10.
Exactly.
You can't be blamed. You have to just aggressively go for it.
So it's kind of a win-win scenario.
Yeah.
And the only other round that really rivals it is when you, once in a blue moon, have a great Deagle round. And you hit some banging shots one after the other.
I don't know what that feels like. My Deagle has only ever
Doesn't
worked
work?
in Source. In Source, because everyone's Deagle worked in Source.
Well, perhaps with the new advertisement you did for CS2, Jason, you'll be more vigorous with your Deags.
I don't think so. I've given up after 20 some years of Counter-Strike. I've given up on my Deagle powers. That's a pretty big loss at the end of the day, though, for Complexity. They go hunting and they actually end up losing an AK-47. So that's passed over to the EG side of things. So now a rifle on the board that they have to contend with.
There we go, Grim. That's the opening of the round, and as you said, a lot of damage done right towards the end there on the hunt. Well defended by Evil Geniuses, but there is it should be Complexity kind of recovering that damage in this round, just picking up the scraps.
We'll see. Or it's this Galil kind of turning the tides.
Dead.
Oh, that's not it.
Dead.
That's not it at all.
Running through the fire, half HP, peeks right into a leash, and the second kill's in from JT.
Dang, Complexity.
Boiled alive.
They have some attitude in this round. They're moving swift.
I like it. Just get these rounds over and done with. Get us into the gun rounds. Get us into the real meat and potatoes. Scout comes back. Shot whizzes past the liege. And the rest of the squad of Complexity coming towards George, and he's got to feel like he's a peasant with a wooden staff against the full army running at him. It's quite the take from Complexity. They lose 2 players in that engagement, but it's 10-8. They're now in the lead, first to reach double figures.
Triple kill from JT. We take that. Nice victory for him, or nice round from him, despite going down at the end of the day. And as you said, spoken like a true Irishman, now we get into the meat and the potatoes.
Every meal is better with a bit of those. And will this turn into a North American delicacy or empty calories for EG? They're going to find a way back in. Well, I suppose that kind of goes hand in hand sometimes. Here we go. Here's a creek for Halzer. Sprinting up Banana. And it's not worked out. We've seen a couple of creeks picked up today, and none of them have worked. Walco on the double. Automatic closes Banana off, and Complexity are shown the door.
That was a really, like, wild, just aggressive...
It was empty calories, Jason.
Yeah, they literally just rushed, and you're kind of relying on Halzer's blind spray to get you an opening kill. Relatively easy defense for Evil Geniuses in this round, so they're going to probably even things up. Now, for Floppy and JT, it's about taking some guns away if you can. And Bomb is lost at Banana, so EG is completely consolidated. No one is home at A. And it'll be a while before JT realizes that, I think. This more than likely just turns into saved weapons.
I think we're in for a really tight second half here. EG performed well enough in that first half.
Well, if we get more of this round, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, true. The Rush B dead. Yeah, they put everything into one basket there for sure. But you know, Elysia's got cash. It's hard to really think about a force buy in the next round if you don't do any damage in this round. You know, because EG just have full buy again.
They're buying in the next round. It's just see what they do. That strategy certainly shouldn't be used.
All right, damage is key. And Floppy's got 2. Oh my god, a third kill coming in for Complexity. JT opens it up.
No way.
And that round was done. It was an open and shut case, and now it's a 1v1 for JT, but does he read Junior in the sight? Oh, it doesn't look like he's going to. Junior's got the absolute advantage now, hiding at the back of the new box, but that came down to a 1v1, Jason. Why did it do that? I have no idea.
I can't believe how well that went for Complexity. 2 versus 5. 4 players fighting to the same angle at the same choke point. Complexity, like, spring the trap and just win. And there's a world where they get out of that with both players surviving, and actually Junior has a 1-on-2, and that gets even more sketchy. Huge drop of the ball for EG. And look at what it's done to the buy. Like, Junior's got an op. That's great, but you have 3 SMGs just so you can have utility.
Oh, that one hurts. That one hurts real bad. You're going to fail that one in the morning, EG.
And they haven't even caught up to the MP7 meta.
Still on the MP9s.
Still on the MP9s.
I'll give it to the MP9 is still pretty decent. It's a cheap little rapid-fire Velociraptor. And the Chatterbox Galil enters the apartments in the hands of Floppy. They've got the apartments. That's the nerdness of a liege.
Yeah, nice silent drop there.
He made it look so easy.
I know, so simple.
There was no lineup, he just did it.
He's probably done it about 1,000 times on his own inside of a server.
Wow. Here we go, 1 minute left. Wonder how Leash's AK looks in CS2. He's had that one for a very long time. Wonder if the sticker scrape still looks the same.
Has he put skins back in?
No, he's still got the default AK with
Okay, I was going to say.
Scrape.
Sure. Oh,
right,
bang. Junior's got the first one. George the second. Junior adds on top of it. That flick is accurate. And once again, B-bomb site is closed. So Complexity this time with no money. They don't go to deplete the economy. They just back off to preserve their own. And the question becomes, that's all taking place over at the B-bomb site. So, like, EG can't exactly go scavenge weapons. They should still have 1, 2 MP9s in the next round.
weird to see Complexity struggle so much in these gun rounds, even though they're up against 3 MP9s. They run into Junior, get absolutely smashed.
Yeah, he just destroys that hit. And I mean, we saw it previously with that fast banana take. They got demolished there as well. So Complexity might have to consider overtaking this A bomb site once or twice before returning to B. Try and get EG feeling a little bit worried about the other side of the map. However, that defense is done with 2 people. It's Junior and George.
Yeah, and those shots aren't particularly...
And I mean, fair play, he does get one through the smoke, right,
Yeah.
George, with the MP9, but still, like, you just defend that bomb site with ease with 2 people, and you previously shut down a very fast banana play as well. You got to be feeling good if you're EG on that side of the map.
Yeah, not feeling so good for TC. There in the coaching chat. He's back onto a Deagle. And George will win the initial fight. Good trade from JT. So 4v4 established very early on into this round, and because JT took a lot of damage, he'll throw his rifle on over to Holzerk instead. He'll get that Khalil. Now deep banana smoke coming in from the Evil Geniuses. Just going to block that for a few more seconds.
They don't have a lot of utility Complexity. And no flashbangs, so they can't really take an AWPer off the angle. So they're probably number 1 priority right now is trying to figure out where the AWP is positioned so they can avoid it at all costs. Had it at the B bomb site last round, obviously, but Junior shifted it over to the broken wall at A, down in pit. 52 seconds left for Complexity to figure out how they want to work this.
And there's still nades available as well for EG, and in particular on Junior, he's got a full bucket of it. So I'll be calling upon him to use those pieces of utility. He just used the molly up towards the apartments. 35 seconds, though. It does seem like the final play will be towards this B bomb site until they turn on their heels and come back up through middle. Elige poking and prodding around the brackets. Not seeing anybody just yet. 20 seconds, though, and it really does feel like it's going to be impossible to get past this AWP. Junior can now just hide, throw the smoke down, buy some time, allow them to run into the MP9, and whoa. Hex doesn't get one. Automatic certainly will. They're looking for a bomb plant. What a shot from Floppy. That allows the bomb plant. That allows the reposition. And there's just enough time now for Complexity to play this post plant.
It's all on Walco. It's all on that flank. Junior's throwing utility, trying to get them to turn away from this position on the flank. And JT's got to be aggressive now. Nate gives him an escape route, swings, and Walco's got it.
Oh, they made it real close. That nade from JT in the fight to take out Junior from the pit. Communication was there that he was low, and then it just came down to the 1v1, and it was all on Walco, and he steps up to the mark. EG will survive that scare right at the end.
When did he get that nade? That's my question, because that could have been used a number of... I think
maybe he found it on the side.
Yeah,
or?
he had to have picked it up in the site because they didn't have a flashbang coming into that execute. So maybe just didn't realize he had it until it was a little later than he would have liked. But that would have been massive if that nade comes out 2-3 seconds earlier. They can actually address other angles and deal with Walco's flank. But a nice retake from EG, and JT just had no options. Uh-oh, Complexity in trouble. About to break some hearts.
Yeah. Maybe their own. They might just be broken, crying on the floor. I mean, this was Complexity coming in with all that confidence. At least the Leash was, coming in with the confidence. We are the favorite for the tournament. We feel that way. We've been performing the best. We've had the best results. I mean, you can't even say that's wrong, of course, but right now this would be a very disappointing way to start if they are to concede this map to Evil Geniuses. The Evil Geniuses are just 5 rounds away from victory here on Inferno. Junior, piece down, doesn't get that opening kill onto the stairway. Smoke out long side. Complexity taking their time on the pistols here. Not a lot of information picked up for EG, but they've got to know they've lost short and long side of A. And they've got to hope that the rifle at the pit is strong enough from Hex to stop this attack in. Grim goes down. There's the rest of this Complexity assault. I want to slip past Hex's rifle and get into the site. And what a shot from Holzerk. Automatic good angle at the back of the site, but Holzerk lands another blinder right through the tight angle inside of the site. And now that bomb can go down for Complexity. The retake is on for EG. And Holzerk's not had enough yet. He wants another deagle kill, and he's got it. 2v2.
I can't believe Holzerk's gotten away with that. 2 incredible shots to open this up, but that third one on a player shifting away. So Junior's going to swap out, pick up a kit as well. They're going to try and wrap around. They do have 2 defuse kits available, so there's time for this, but it's going to start getting a little bit sketchy. 1 player in the pit, 1 player in the site to deal with.
Down for Floppy through the smoke. Some damage done. Floppy has to close it on his own now. George on the defuse. Floppy needs to get to it. Tech9 around the corner, down to the final second, and George has got the defuse. Evil Geniuses will grab a 12th round just by the skin of their teeth.
No, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Again, like another round, you're doing good damage. Obviously, it sucks when the gift that Holzerk's given you with 2 incredible 1Ds on entries into the bomb site has gone to waste. Here we're going to see the first one. Oh, through the body of his teammate. This one at the second one, small targets to hit. And even grabbing this one right here before anyone from EG can react. But 4 kills, a bomb plant, and a half buy. Money is low, so this 2-round gap disappears very quickly if Complexity can just win one of these. They're right back in it.
Yeah, they are. Walco takes damage, down to 8 health.
Have a fun round, bro.
Yep. That sometimes is the life of a top banana player. When you're behind those sandbags, you're going to get absolutely wrecked by utility. And now into the battlefield. Automatic will run. Somehow he is the first player to die. They set him up for a peep, but Grim dodges the flashbang. Actually catches Automatic more than Grim.
Yeah, and now you have a defender here who's been double naded with 8 HP, so you have to pull an extra guy over. Junior shifting now. This
Here
could be the
comes.
round for Complexity.
Could be. Almost should be.
This is a B hit this whole way. They're not even considering another option. Holzerk's just checking to make sure no one's pushing middle. Floppy's watching for a push down ult. They're both going to join up for the execute. But EG have 3 players here.
Yeah, and the 4th is not too far off, right? You just see Hex coming towards the arch. So he could even get back there pretty quickly here. And even now he is rotating. So Evil Geniuses know there's no other option. It is going to be this absolute battle on this B bomb site. Not a single player over towards A. Everybody else is over here at this B side of the map. And George at second orange is about to be cleared out. It's Hex in the rotate that gets the kill on JT. Time ticking, but the site's been cleared out, and Complexity will start to plant the bomb. Now it looks unrealistic to even go for it, so you're going to save.
A really nice idea from EG. I mean, a great read to keep 3 people here as long as humanly possible, and even shifting the 4th player over really, really fast on a bit of a jump to screw with the timing. If they could have got him boosted up on flower pots, the guy's second oranges needed just like 1 more second of distraction to really make that setup work. Elige on a hunt. Same with Floppy. Hex position will be discovered one way or another. Quick trade, and now Junior with the op is under some pressure.
He's just biding his time in the library for now, but he is being absolutely shrunk where he can hide. No longer exists. 11 rounds for Complexity. Floppy asking, do you want to take the op? No, I'm going to throw that back down on the ground. So brings the M4 into the next round, and Complexity do win that B fight.
Yeah, and that's the money gone for EG now. That's those past few rounds finally coming to fruition and finally paying off for EG. Good shot from Elige as well, watching for the smoke run through. Good supportive play to cover Grim. And everything worked out just the way Complexity designed it. A few fist pumps, I should say. Not bumps, pumps.
Pumps and bumps. I thought it was bumps.
That's if they touch hands, you know? The fist pump is just to
like you touch. Oh, fist. Oh, in the air. Okay, yeah. I get you.
Zoomers.
Yeah. Fists pumping and bumping as we get into round 24. Not a lot to work with here for EG. All right, JT, how was that grenade taste? Probably not very nice. I did watch the Frag movie with you there, Jason Stevenson. That is one hell of a shot in that Frag movie.
Yeah, it's a big build up.
It's some piece for one shot, I have to say. Big intro.
That's the way we used to do things back in the day, you know?
Yeah, I like it.
It's a lost art.
When people used to have attention spans.
Yeah, attention spans and creativity.
And here goes JT. And there goes George. Good night. This is now very comfortable for Complexity. They have overwhelmed the B-bomb site. There's no one there anymore.
God, they've really shattered this economy. That was a really harsh reset.
Yeah, it really is.
Forced by due to a lack of a losing bonus. And now you're gonna have to sit the round out. I mean, thankfully you're saving a Deagle, a P250, a FAMAS, but next round is gonna be much of the same, where EG have no real advantages to speak of. 12-12, we're gonna be all tied up.
And you'll take that all day long if you're Complexity, because you know, sure, the scoreline is tied up, but as you mentioned, the reset of the economy should allow them to head into the lead.
And the next match today, after this Complexity Evil Geniuses affair in the American Fall Showdown continues, is going to be FURIA taking on Legacy. Fallen versus Coldzera. We love that matchup.
That's a Brazilian barbecue right there.
Yeah.
Legacy's that old 0-0 nation lineup with a couple of changes here and there. NQZ coming in with Nekaz out of pain into the Legacy squad. It's gonna be a fun matchup. I think some people actually have Legacy winning that game later on today.
Yeah, I don't think that's really that's not to say a whole lot about Legacy. More, I think, saying something about FURIA.
Yeah, let me see.
When I see those predictions, I think some of the Danes got a little bit frisky.
Yeah, Kjærby, he's gone with Legacy. Pimp, he's gone with Legacy. Launders has gone with Legacy, but everybody else has gone with the correct pick.
The right one.
Yeah. Oh, now you've got a FAMAS as your hero rifle. I don't really know if you could call this a hero. Maybe like, you know in Batman when people start dressing up as Batman and trying to do it themselves?
Uh-huh.
That's maybe what this is. You know, Batman without the superpower, strength, and the billions of dollars. This is, you've made your own Batman suit.
Okay.
And this is the FAMAS.
I'm with you.
All right.
At a hockey pads or something?
Yeah, exactly. That kind of hero. The one no one asked for. And it doesn't really matter for the FAMAS.
Floppy's about to have some fun. Less fun than he would have liked, but good double kill. They lined up for him. AK-47 recovered for Junior. He'll scurry away with that one.
Bomb down. And EG down bad.
EG down real bad right now.
They were looking good.
Although I will say, like, having this FAMAS saved for a couple of rounds, having this AK-47 brought into the next round, that's nothing to
shake a stick at.
Yeah. Shake a stick at?
Yeah. It's really, that's quite a famous saying, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. Look it up, Jason.
I mean,
shake a stick at.
I don't doubt you.
I think I'm using it correctly anyway. What does it mean to shake a stick at?
If you say that there are more things than you could or can shake a stick at, you're emphasizing in a humorous way that there are a lot of them.
Well, you know, I said a phrase.
You did say a thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't apply in this particular situation, but you put it out there in the world.
Well, it sounded all right.
It did. You sold it to me. It did sound like
I think that
it could
definition's
apply.
wrong. Jason.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, that definition's wrong.
Okay.
And now it might look a little wrong for EG because they still got a lot of FAMAS in play.
Yeah, they do, but they've done that to get some utility, so not the worst thing in the world. You have 1,700 on Hex, you have 2,700 on automatic due to those saved weapons, so that's a positive that you can have moving forward, especially down the stretch in this map. You don't want to get depleted the way you just were just now, so having some of those extra cash reserves. Nice Molotov. They're going to have to fight inside the flames. Quick kill from Halzerk. Oh, but automatic. 2 Molotov kills and a FAMAS frag to boot. More kills than you can shake a stick at.
Now Floppy shaking his stick around. It is going to be a kill for Walker, or onto Walker rather. Floppy locks in that bomb plant on default. Will he get away from the short peek in time? He will. Saves his ass without realizing it. But automatic is coming around the corner. Floppy gets wallbanged through the box, and Evil Geniuses tie it up.
Yeah, that's a really, really good round. Quad kill for automatic, having some impact. 13 and 18 for him. Been relatively quiet, but that's a very critical junction to deliver a performance like that. Plenty of money, though, for Complexity, especially with the bomb plant. That Molotov is just so perfect from automatic. Brutal way to have to take mid, through fire, through flames. and we run it back after this timeout.
After the timeout. I'll see how this one unfolds. Second timeout for Complexity. Gonna let TC have his say alongside JT. TC certainly more vocal in this moment. It's a tough game here from Complexity. EG's really making them sweat, and it might not even end in victory for Complexity, even though it looked like they sort of grabbed some control of the game a little bit later on in this half. But EG right back into it with that round win. Closely contested game. It's good to see these two organizations going tit for tat on Inferno like this.
Yeah, we could use a good old North American rivalry, can't we? With Liquid kind of vacating the space, it'd be nice to have this kind of heads-up match between these two teams that was competitive.
It really would.
The way it used to be in the old days.
Yeah, North American rivalries. I missed sort of like 2016. We had loads of North American teams. CLG.
The golden years, yeah, 2016, 2017. Even into 2018.
Remember Slemmy joining Cloud9, the big moves that everyone remembers those.
Ace in his first round of professional play.
Yeah, Zelsis did that too at a major. He got an ace when he played with Cloud9. Seems to be something there in the water.
Just good times all around, really.
Yeah. Well, back to these times.
And then they got eliminated. All right, automatic. All right, Timmy, up on the boost.
Oh.
So
off
blind.
the boost. Oh,
blind.
everyone's so blind. Everybody's blind, but somehow Automatic still got a kill from that. Now Walco desperately sprinting over, trying to plug the gap that is now completely open at short. Walco readies in stance, but only one kill as JT overwhelms him in response. 3v2, Complexity into the better position, and that is why EG are saving.
Complexity have really played this half like grouped up in like just like a signal and go, right? Like they're not moving around the map slowly. They're not trying to like probe and prod. They're not trying to get the defense to move. It's just like, let's get this basic level. It's like a two-step offense that they're running. It's like, we'll get this basic map control,
then
top
boom.
mid or top banana, and then we're execing. Like
I like
people.
it. It's fun. It's cool to watch. None of this big stuff that we got to watch earlier.
That's fun for a different reason, right? Like that's fun just watching them move. I mean, obviously, like I for years been watching Gabi's teams and like the tactical nature of them. It's just always interesting.
Something nice about North American CS though. You know, like,
no frills.
Yeah, just like let's just do it our way.
Just a bunch of ogres running around on the map with weapons.
Look at that too. Yeah, beautiful. North America's greatest in-game leader. From South Africa, JT.
Well, Tarek's a streamer now.
Yes, that's true. The major MVP. I'm glad Tarek's doing that well.
Yeah, it's cool to see.
Biggest on the platform. 14-13 though. Complexity. They win this round. They're giving themselves a massive platform to try and take Inferno. Evil geniuses, though, have shown tenacity to stay in these kind of rounds.
This is, I mean, if you look at the money, in some ways, this kind of essentially dictates the map. Like, if Complexity win this and you break the economy again, and then you're sitting at 15-13, the Evil Genius is going to have to win a round with, like, a couple pistols. That's a great start, though. Nade stack towards logs. And actually, that's even, like, a fake smoke from JT. No one was there at the start when he puts out the Molotov, but they're like, okay, someone put out the Molotov. Let's double nade it. And then Grim steps forward and just eats the nades.
A little bit slower this time from Complexity as they start to take banana control. Holzerk leading that charge with the scope, clearing out close positions at the half wall and the sandbags. Smoke comes in from EG just as he gets to top banana. I think Complexity will actually welcome that smoke because it allows them to get close behind it. Undetected so far. And they might be able to burst onto the site with a couple of seconds left in this round.
I think the only bummer about that smoke is that it kind of raises the alarm bells for EG and for Junior to shift over because like he was peeking mid from rap side.
No smokes left here for Complexity in the final 20 seconds. CT is currently smoked and coffins, but they've got to go eventually on these smokes. 3 players over here for EG's defense. Volko's letting them run on by. Perhaps waits for that bomb plant. The time is limited. They have to start planting. JT locking in the plant. Junior goes to deny, and he won't be able to get it in time. Bomb just about goes down. Now Hex and Automatic, they have to save their weapons. And, you know, that's such a frustrating round, Jason, because you're right down to the final second where you can actually deny it and you just miss out.
I was surprised at how little like fighting there was to get into that bomb site. Like with 12 seconds left, there's a player at the back of the site. Player in the CT smoke is waiting to jump through. Junior's, you know, way back in construction, you know, ready to kind of peek when he's needed. But that fight never gets sprung. And if you actually take that fight and get a couple of those kills, like maybe the time works out a little bit better for Junior to make that play.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I thought Walker was just kind of letting them run on by.
Yeah, well, he had to come through the smoke, right? He was the one in the smoke CT.
Yeah, and it faded away at the...
Yeah, he wanted to come through that on contact, right?
Yeah.
On some kind of an engagement, and that engagement never comes. So he just kind of gets left like holding the bag as the smoke clears and Elise.
And then he's just standing here, like three people looking at him.
And since there's no fight until way later, like George had never really peeked. I think everyone on EG had like a similar mindset of like George is like, okay, I'm gonna hide here and wait until I hear the bomb start getting planted, and then I'm gonna peek out.
Yeah.
Junior's saying the same thing, and like it's just everyone trying to delay instead of fight, and that like even if George peeks, kills one, maybe you get lucky and kill two. That's less eyeballs to watch the run through of the spawn smoke. That's less eyeballs to watch the coffin run through from Junior. And just everyone was on that kind of same mind frame of let's all try and just stop the planter.
And it's frustrating because those kind of rounds then cost you maps like this, right? We're really close and comes down to the final margins. Those are the margins that can cost you the whole map. And for EG, that would be very disappointing on this map pick. All right, well, focus up, EG. Still a chance here to close out Inferno in their favor, but now the odds have shifted in favor of Complexity right towards the end.
Here we go. 5 of the last 6 in the favor of Complexity. They were on the struggle bus a little bit earlier on in this half, and they figured it out in a big way. 2 chances to close out the map. Plenty of money for them as well. Any losses they take just don't matter at this point. They've got cash for days. And for EG, you're going to have to win it. 1 SMG. Here comes the late flashbangs to run through. Good first kill from George. And now he can hold position over at Logs. 2 rounds back-to-back. Grim has been taken out of the fight early. There goes Walco. Alish finds it. Now there's at least one more. And George just barely gets away.
Scrappy start to the round here. And Holzerk having a peek up top mid. Nothing yet spotted. This is a tense round because either Complexity close it here or EG's chances to draw it to overtime start to begin. And JT starts to clear closer to long. Oh, he's waiting on the flash. It's perfect as it bangs in the face of Junior, but he still recovers for the kill, and JT falls, and now they're looking for that playback to be. And George's turn to hold.
Oh, he's screwed.
He really is in an uncomfortable position, but he gets his gun out, Jason, and he shuts down this attack. Holzerk will fight on his own. He must do everything on his own. Smoke in the back pocket gives him more cover to reposition after the plant. And now if he gets this close shot, it's truly on, but Junior's seen the tip of the barrel poking around the corner, and Evil Geniuses have opened up once again the chance.
What a hero George is in this round. 6 HP, delivers an instant headshot to Elige on the entry and sprays the other player as he's coming through the smoke. That's magnificent. I thought he was going to get caught a little bit because he's dropping his own smoke, which exposes him to the flashbang, but man, does he drill Elige. 15-14. One more chance for Complexity to close this out. And boy, you can imagine they want to get out of this map.
Just end this. It's far too close to their liking.
This is Evil Genius's map pick. Overpass is coming up next for Complexity.
Overtime.
Or overtime.
Quick up mid is Junior starting things off with the first kill for Evil Geniuses. One step closer to that overtime dream. Settling the play. It's Complexity searching for the answer. Maybe it's Elige to grab it. And Holzerk, he's very impactful so far. To lose him so early in the round. At this point in the game, he's disappointed, but Junior misses the shot. He will recover. Elige does damage, but it has to be traded by JT, but they're still fighting with less resources here, Complexity. They're making their final move towards this A site. There's 2 players still in defense. The other 2 rotating in from the B bomb site. They need the kills, and they need them cleanly. They can't afford to lose another member here, and Automatic is going to forcibly remove one of Floppy. JT and Grim fight back, and now it's a 2v2 post plant to try and close out this map, or we're going to overtime.
I can't believe how honest EG's been kept rotating over from the B bomb site, just now exiting arches, just now stepping in towards library. There's even time for Grim to get away in pit, a power position.
And you only have 2 flashes for this job, and JT's won an essential fight out at Walco. It's George in the 1v2 recovery, and as you mentioned, that power position of Grim should be enough to close it, and it will be. Inferno goes the way of Complexity in this North American derby. Evil Geniuses play it close, but their map pick is done.
Of Counter-Strike ready to rejoice as Copenhagen's coveted crown ready to be claimed. The return of the Royal Arena and a chance for a new monarch to now be occupying the throne.
It's time to open up the Royal Arena!
Reds will be stopped first. He sees the feet. It's 3 ice cold drops.
Cadian, does he realize he's close? Oh! Cadian in front of the home crowd. Show match is underway. Oh, but what's that? The savior! It's Niklas Bentner! Simple, he's taking down Gate as well. Dupree keeps going, the time has run out!
Tonight, a Dane will win in this Royal Arena. Wow, what a matchup this could truly be. History's gonna be made. Come new Copenhagen! Let's get rowdy! And it's Rain inside the corner. The stoic giant of FaZe denied. Give it up for your Fall Finals champion, Heroic!
It took full 30 rounds for Complexity to make it through. And Marcus, this last round in itself, that was relatively crazy.
This was a crazy round. It looked like EG would go into overtime here against Complexity. They still have a decent situation. Automatic gets the first kill, and he just does it like a rookie mistake here. He doesn't have to repeat this. And this is such a huge tilt factor going into second map. It's a huge mistake from their most experienced player.
Yeah, there's a lot of responsibility on the sides on Inferno. The retake possibilities on this map is limited, and they lose the players on side, then it's an easy after plan for Complexity.
Ah, man, it really hurts. You'd feel like Evil Geniuses had done enough in this round. You have Junior grabs a kill, maybe repeaks a little bit too much. He could have had the chance to come back, and then Automatic as well. It was a 3v4 that Complexity turned around and pushes to a whole 30. It was an entertaining game. I'm gonna be real. I wasn't bored in any way. It wasn't too slow, but it also wasn't the prettiest, cleanest Counter-Strike out there.
No, but I think some of the teams showed both capabilities of like tactical depth, but also dynamic Counter-Strike, which I found really interesting.
Yeah, you talk about that. Let's bring up round 11. I think this is an example you wanted to put under the spotlight.
Yeah, sure.
Complexity reacting.
Yeah, you can see the anti-strat from EG here. They want to dominate Banana because they have an idea they want to take it. But we talk about dynamic Counter-Strike here. Complexity is fast enough to deal with this that they make a new plan. Like they do something they didn't see on the anti-strat. They make a boost here afterwards, and from going from 5v4 to 4v4 instantly. Really, really smart.
Yes, and Valko sees that there are two people here boosting up Banana. They have to straight out make the call to go A fast. They have apps control. They need to react faster here, EG.
Do you think that death from Valko towards Wood could have been avoided? Maybe like a flash, maybe a bit more careful in the approach? Was it a little bit reckless?
I don't think it was a bad play from Valko. I think it was just a good play by Complexity right there.
Right, and you were also pointing out round 15, I believe, where you were telling me about how team play will get you so far, but there is moments where you just have to give up on your teammate. Like players sometimes have a tendency to try and save everybody, and this round 15 is a good example.
Yeah, nobody wants to be known as a beta on the team, right? We see Elise here pushing down mid. A bit awkward now. Let's wait and see what happens. He gets spotted here, and his teammates are trying to save him here. And let's pause the clip real quick here. 5v4, Hellsake has just saved Elise. But from now on here, he's on his own. Like, he should leave Elite here, in my opinion.
Right.
They can't keep saving him, and sometimes it's just better to leave your teammate and hope he get a kill and just bait him.
Yeah, sometimes you can be too good of a friend. Sometimes you just need to let go and let them fall into death.
Yeah, let's play the clip and let's see how it turns out. Because I remember
5v3 here. Of course, it goes fast. It's pro CS. But still, they should just leave Elite, and it's just to say to the viewers at home playing casually as well, you're not always a beta for not trading your teammate.
Sometimes what matters is the win. Like, the round win is what matters the most. Not saving your teammates, not being a good guy. Like, obviously, that's great, but that's not what matters. Here, you got the kill. You have a 2-for-1 already. Just give up Elite. That's it. Like, good luck to you, mate. Maybe you get another one. You save, you close the round. That's not what they did.
And there's also another clip where we would maybe see a little bit more team play. I think it's JT on Banana. I'm not sure if we're able to put it up on the screen here.
You can do whatever you want. You want round 28? Just look at this camera and ask for 28. It's gonna come.
28, please.
There we go. See, you're the boss.
Okay, so we see here JT is on Banana. He realizes I need to smoke this off to bait, but they haven't naded yet. He needs to tell this to Grim, but Grim doesn't realize it, and they double nade the smoke. He just extinguished. Like, he baited them to nade it, and he walks in there. Like, such a bad play by Grim. I'm not sure if it's communication or it's just him not hearing what JT said.
All right, so we're here and we're microscoping or analyzing very fine details. The scoreline is 16-14. Now you have to tell me, you have to help me understand what's the difference maker for Complexity. Why is it Complexity towards the end that actually punches through, even though we have all of these details?
Like the last round, it just says that they just have a 10% better aim, or we also see Floppy, Elise, and Hallsec. All the players that we want to perform on Complexity is doing it, and I think that's what brings them over the line in the end.
Yeah, and when your most experienced player like Automatic makes such a crucial mistake in the most important and last round, it's just not good enough.
Yeah, Floppy had a pretty good game once again. We mentioned him as a win condition in our pre-show. He stepped up massively here on the CT side as well, playing that pit position. I would argue he probably saved Complexity's bacon a couple of times. Here, by the way, this is a 2v5 that is almost won by Complexity. And sure, EG were able to stabilize the situation, but we can always go down the road of financially what has happened once you're in a 5v2 and you end up winning a 1v1 at the end. That's a whole lot of money you could have had.
Yeah, I mean, it's a luxury having an anchor player killing this many people. We see it from some teams, we see it from Magic, sometimes we see it from Robs, and when you have that player, you're almost also in the discussion for being a top team.
Yeah, if I don't get ahead of myself as well, one of the sentiment we had in the green room was that the executes in themselves from Complexity were not extremely polished. These weren't the most pure execute. You even mentioned towards the very end there is a situation where Junior has the AWP, the smoke is being put cold, but they go before it. So it wasn't the prettiest, it wasn't the cleanest. How did they get away with it?
Yeah, NACs just aren't really known for this the most tactical kind of CS, and this is not something bad to NACs. It's just more dynamic. We see more mistakes from a team play side, and it just happens in this game from both teams, but the Complexity are stronger in the end.
Oh, man. Jacob once tried to take on NA Counter-Strike on broadcast. That didn't end well, so it was good to know you. It was nice to have you here. We'll handle that later. We'll move on to Overpass. You think this is where it ends up? You think Complexity's got EG's number figured out?
I hope so, because I think...
You hope so?
Yeah, because I'm a friend with... Floppy is a good friend of mine. I wish him the best, but
so
I also...
we're biased, all right.
Yeah, a little bit. I've seen you with the Vitality discs. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay on the desk. But just from talking to Overpass, I think it fits their team really well. We talk about Floppy as like a good anchor player, and you know it yourself. On B side, that toxic position, if you have a good player there, it's a lot more easy to be dynamic on A.
Oh, definitely. And I think from the T side as well, Complexity's executes, the one we were mentioning, much cleaner. Much cleaner. I've seen them many times have that stronger impact on their T side. They're going to start here, arguably. If you are EG now, you've just bottled this first map. It didn't go your way. You're going to start on the CD side of Overpass. Where do you put your focus? What is the talk that you give your guys and listen, this is what we have to pay attention? Where do you look for?
So before looking into the second map as being EG, the way they lose this first map, I would just straight out say, okay, guys, this is not good enough. I would address the elephant in the room and just have a talk about what happened towards this end of this game, because like you have to talk about the problems before you can focus on the second map. And I'm really worried that EG will fall through now because of the fashion they threw the first map and the overtime.
Do you have this all-out conversation halfway through the maps, or do you do it after? That's interesting. Quick debate.
If I was the Complexity or EG, I would actually be happy that they picked Overpass because it's a really CT-sided map and you actually get to start CT because it's Complexity's pick.
Do you think they have enough to stop Complexity?
I hope Junior gets a good map. He needs to get on fire, like find the entry kills. We see it on A, underground, like there's a lot of possibilities on Overpass.
All right, we've singled out a couple of players who need to step up. We've even given coaching advice from Mr. Marcus Kjærby. Kjærby here, address the elephant in the room, put your feelings out there, talk about it, voice them. Your feelings are valued and you should actually address them with your teammates. This isn't financial advice, don't take it too seriously. We're gonna take a 3 minutes breather, and when we come back, we're moving on to Overpass, where Complexity have a chance to close this series.
Complexity versus Evil Geniuses, a North American party today. And we have got ourselves Complexity one map up. A really close first map of Inferno, but those unicorn odds believe Complexity are about to 2-0 this. I think I'm going to have to side with the Unicorn today, Jason.
Yeah, especially, I mean, the Inferno was like a really grinded out, like affair, very close, obviously 30 rounds. It was a decent map for EG, but more than anything, it was a weakness for Complexity with a lower win rate, although that win rate is mostly, you know, done against European opposition. But Overpass is firmly in the favor of Complexity. So going to their map pick, this is all the advantage in the world. And even historically, like the old Complexity lineup before Elige even joined, loved playing Overpass and was solid on Overpass and had plenty of big matches on Overpass. So they should be pretty intimately knowledgeable about how this map plays out, even with Elige in the lineup.
Well, here we go. Overpass for Complexity, their pick and their chance to 2-0 this series and continue their run through the Blast Fall Showdown Americas. It is going to be a CT start for Evil Geniuses on Overpass. And a peek up towards the top middle for Automatic. He sees nothing, so he'll run back, and they can continue the stack of 4 players at the B-bomb site. Very standard CT pistol here from Evil Geniuses. But is it false information for Automatic? Because everybody from Complexity's come up through the connector instead. And they can walk right by, and because no one is here close to the A-bomb site, at a minimum, Jason, they should get a bomb plant.
At a minimum, yeah, for sure. You're just going to start booking it when they get to a certain distance. Only defenders out towards long. That's a good find from Automatic. No need to engage him and no need to turn the corner and really take any fights against that USP, but Floppy does it anyways, and that's what you get. You deserve that.
Yeah, you definitely deserve that. Automatic.
I don't like those lessons being dished out, but, you know.
Sometimes they're essential learning.
Only one way to learn.
Yeah, true. And maybe we'll learn about Automatic even further here. Is he going to get a 3rd kill? He's got the right read. He's been reading a lot. Reading those books and now reading Complexity. And finally gets his reward because of all of that. So the key truly is knowledge. And now Elige stuck at the flower beds. He will get 1 before falling. And I don't know how that round went so badly for Complexity, considering they walked up to A and it was free.
Yeah, Automatic was the reason. I mean, 2 kills from that long position before the bomb's even really planted, or like right when the bomb gets planted for that 2nd kill. Those are kills, I mean, especially the Floppy one doesn't need to be given up, and then you just have 2 diminished. And then look, a 3rd player even comes back to deal with Automatic as well at a certain point on that flank that he eventually wins out. So many resources went towards Automatic, and he wins out all of them.
Yeah, really good job from Automatic, but as I mentioned, you know, at least at a minimum, they would get a bomb plant, and that's a big key because you can get that force buy on the T side right away, and look how good that looks. You got the scout for Halzard, you got a couple of 3 Gleals, in fact, and a Deagle for the extra utility on JT. So it's not a bad investment here from Complexity, one that certainly packs a punch.
Certainly packs a punch. We'll see what they can do with it. Not a whole lot of utility. 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, and a Molotov. So this kind of feels like it has to end up at the B-bomb site. Most of the resources towards sandbags. Elige is going to lead the way, try an entry in, looking for 1 good fight.
There's a lot of players here from EG forward towards the B-bomb site, and that utility is going to barbecue Elige.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Halzard, though. Halsey with a headshot onto Walco. They can slow it down now after that initial salvo didn't work. So low on nades, low on utility, but you don't want to just re-aggress into the B-bomb site at this point.
No, you don't. Especially with under a minute left here. You have plenty of time. And you're going to see Halzard reposition to the fountain. His teammates coming through connector. They'll leave 1 player over here in this JT again with the weakest gun that they had, which is that Deagle. And everybody else can make their way up through the bathroom. So at the front of the attack is Grim. And he'll make his way towards the A side. In the meantime, JT comes back to water. And Grim has got a lot of space here. Look at this.
Deja vu, baby.
It feels exactly the same, doesn't it? Is it going to be deja vu? Are we going to see Automatic? Or is it just a glitch in the matrix here?
Oh, this is actually dangerous. If they miss this detail and try and get a quick flank. Okay, there he is. He's been spotted by Floppy again, taking that peek, and they did. They did overlook the sandbag. So 1 kill. Floppy's gone down again to Automatic, but this time it's a double peek, and Grim's able to trade it off.
Okay, Complexity. This force buy has got them into a winnable position. Timing looking away there for Grim as he was towards bank. Now on the truck. Strong position. George comes back with a wheel of his own, and Grim uses that ratty little angle to his best effect. And Halzard there with him to close out for Complexity. They tie it up, and I think that all started with with the Liege dying at short, and then Holzerk's reply with a scout.
Yeah, a scrappy fight that Elise got kind of lured into, stepped forward as the Molotov was thrown out, and then realized he had no other options. But yeah, that little trap set up by JT, it all counts at the end of the day. 1-for-1 trade as Grim swings off for it, and a nice position here in between the truck and the exhaust. And the Galils reign supreme over the MP9s. So we go ahead to round number 3.
Short take for Hext. Throwing a bit of aggression on the CT side into this mix. They'll be happy with the water control they've got so far. They can pump the brakes now on the CT side, but Complexity, they knew they were going to give that up. They were fine just kind of playing a bit more passive outside of the B site. Got a lot of time as Elige and Holzerk take long control together. Once they've got it, Elige can then take that on his own, and Holzerk can go elsewhere. What are they hoping for here, Complexity? You can't go through short, not easily. You're gonna have to fight for that. It begins now. JT loses the fight.
They didn't even need the secondary peek from the 5-7.
So you don't have that info, but Floppy coming through Monster. Is it going to be a monstrous flop? Ooh, it looks like it will be. A flop from Complexity going up against Pistols. A little too passive for their liking, but maybe Elige can be the fallback plan.
Every time they've gone A, they've gotten pretty much a free plant, right? Like the defense automatic, the 2 times that Complexity have attacked this site has been positioned out towards long. This time, nobody's home whatsoever. Over rotation due to weaker weaponry.
It feels like Elige has to stop them from getting positions at car and close bank to deny the bomb plant, because by the time the bomb gets you, there's only 15 seconds now, right?
There's only 2 players here. I was going to say it would be really cool if EG had more bodies and they could just kind of huddle up with the 8 seconds on the clock and just bum rush the planter, but that's obviously not going to happen.
Look how far back they've got Grim as well. He's at party watching that connector walk up. No one's coming connector, but because the bomb is planted for him late into the round, he will be the player with some utility left and with the AK at range. So should be enough here for Elige.
No kit, so this is going to have to, as soon as contact is made, this is going to have to be quick.
He's just sitting on the truck, but yeah, they got to run now. Right into Holzerk at default with Elige. Good work between the 2 of them, but now Grim has to come into play. He's the last piece of this puzzle. And the defuse being stuck, they've done it. They've actually done it. EG come back in. They win the retake even after all those kills from Holzerk and Elige in the site. EG make it work.
Okay. Dang. Dog's not happy?
Actually, he looks pretty happy.
Dog's always happy.
That dog looks like... They're the best dogs. Those are great dogs.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was a 3v5, but it felt like Complexity did enough to get that under control, right? The initial 3 kills on the retake went to Elige, went to Holzerk inside the bomb site. There's a scrappy back and forth going in the early stages of this game.
Well, if it's to continue that same vein, now we've got a scrappy round coming right up for Complexity because they've got a Deagle at Tech 9.
This time they have an AK and a Galil, though. That AK on Elige could do some real damage, do some work. I saw them win this round earlier in the half in round number 2.
Yeah, it looked like Elige had done enough in the last round to win it. Very, very scrappy indeed. And they go back long again. It's the same start to the round. This time Elige with JT at taking long. Yet to really take a lot of control though. Just very tentative approach out long side. And the bomb is going to chill. Complexity take a slow approach. No one from EG gathering info among the long play. They feel pretty good about the control they've got towards water again at B.
That smoke should give a signal that someone's over in stairs. But the rest of Complexity doesn't really want to deal with it a whole lot. They don't want to try and restrict him. They're out towards long with this AK-47. They're taking their time as well. 40 seconds on the clock, and really no contact has been made. No one's even spotted each other between the 2 teams.
Yeah, it's really, really strange right now. It's about to be an explosive finish, though.
Yeah, but they're going to try and go downstairs.
Yeah, I don't know if Junior's going to let that happen. Oh, he's going to be stepping up again. Remember, Automatic is still in the connector, so the main pack of your attack can't get past. Automatic gets a double. Now you've got this last-ditch effort to try and get 2 players through short into this B bomb site. And it's not going to happen. There's still 2 rifles here.
It kind of makes sense to a degree, though. Like Complexity saying, so many times we've gone A, we've seen that Soul Defender out towards long. Let's see if we can go pick him off, because we pick him off, that forces a shift, a rotation. And then all of a sudden we have a weakened B bomb site that we can come down and split. Just a little bit late to kind of deal with any of the obstacles, such as automatic and stairs. Junior pushed up on Banana.
Yeah, a little change up in the defense as well from EG, right? So
sure.
Yeah, it works out.
Too.
Works for them. So this was Junior. Did his job. Definitely could have fallen without a kill there and maybe overrun automatic, and you get at least 2 players down running through connector. But the dog's had enough. It's up on its feet.
He's like, it's my
Go on,
turn.
Elise. Call a timeout. Throw it for a bit.
Yeah, who are you talking to?
A life of a dog, man. What a chill life that would. You ever want to be a dog, Jason? You ever look at a dog and wish you were just, I wish I could fly around all day.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe for a day. Oh, okay. Automatic gets distracted out towards short. That's a rifle picked up for Grim. And another force buy for Complexity. They really don't want to relinquish the hold on this back and forth, but this might be a little bit too much. If they lose this without doing enough damage, EG is going to be in a very good position. And EG's even backing off of this B bomb site, playing retake to quite a degree.
And the fire is floppy. Sure that tickles.
What is this? Oh, actually, there's 3 over at A. Hex is the only one here. I thought one was in heaven. That's going to be a shift coming in now, you would imagine. They've beat that monster smoke. They've beat that timing. And now the pressure is on. There will be a flank eventually down the stairs, but they've got to do some work at the bomb site itself.
They really do. No one on the CT hold is peeking to deny this bomb plant. So Holzerk is able to cross out the default, get the bomb down. Now Floppy fending off the connector retake attempt. He does get 1 and the information onto the second. So you know that Walco and George coming in from CT and connector, and Holzerk will scope up on CT, lands the shot, a lot of damage, but no kill. And so Holzerk is now focusing on that reposition. Made the drop sound and the flash connects right in front of his face, but as soon as they take out George at short, both of them can converge on the 1 position at CT, and it's the nade that's sent in that closes.
I can't believe Complexity made that work, but here we are again.
I told you.
Back and forth.
They had a Tech 9 in there. As soon as you don't have if you don't have a full gun round, you're going to win rounds here, it feels like.
Yeah, certainly for the moment, as these 2 teams try and kind of figure things out and stabilize things in the early going. So what's EG going to bring up with in this next round? Because you know it's going to be a bye.
What are we going to see? Brass is scout in there. Throw that in there. 5-7, most likely. So this is the start of the round. Grim gets the Tech 9 pick. George, good trade out. But it's the information Floppy gets back on this short fight. He knows that George is coming in. And then you can focus on the CT and short play.
Timeout used by EG to talk things over, talk about the economy, talk about what they've seen so far, how they want to avoid these problems.
Ooh, nice shoe collection from Hexed. Look at that.
That is a lot of shoes.
It's a cool place to put your shoes, I suppose. You know.
What use do you think you get out of the bright green soles?
If you wore, for example,
what are you wearing?
Dark
those to?
Cargo pants.
Okay.
Oversized T-shirt.
What kind of event are you going to in this?
A club.
A club.
Yeah.
Okay.
A night out with the boys.
With the boys.
Yeah. You can see Hex doing that.
Just listening to some music.
Vibing out.
Dancing a little
People
bit.
come up to you and go, man, I love your green souls.
Yeah, just a bunch of dudes being guys.
I like your souls. It's got a good soul. Well, nothing really. They haven't bought anything, Jason, so all of our predictions are gone.
Yeah, they have not reinvested. They've been like, you know what? I don't want to get into these force by wars. We'll let you have this one.
Wow.
It's going to give them a strong buy in the next round.
It is. It is. Maybe they're just win this one.
Yeah, maybe. There is a flashbang towards front bathrooms. The timing of it is going to be everything, but Elise is about to peek this corner. Spots tree. Flash is coming soon. They're going to turn this corner, backing away. It works pretty darn well. Oh, I take that back. It actually barely worked at all. Holzerk has a clear vision and gets a couple of quick kills. It's just hexed.
Depends what your sort of level of success you're expecting. They did some damage.
True, and it did kind of blind Elise.
Yeah, there we go. Did something. He does something, but it is the round you expected to go to Complexity. Now the buy is coming back out for EG. This is what they were focusing up on. Jason, remind the viewers at home, what is the other Americas game we've got today?
FURIA taking on Legacy.
Oh, yeah. The Brazilian barbecue matchup. Everybody is excited about that one because it's Fallen versus Cold Zera. Ooh, that's BM right there.
I like it. Give me more.
Give me a ban for that.
Give him a full-blown teabag.
Yeah, give him it.
Steep it. Floppy is going to lead the way out the short tunnel towards Sandbags. Quick challenge. Quick challenge as he gets up behind the Molotovs and Sandbags. Spotted one. Spotted a second as well. And now that gives information over, so they're confident to stream through Monster. But actually pause a little bit. Somewhat of a flashbang blocks them off, and a defensive smoke denies access into the site. So, oh man, Alicia's left in no man's land as his team cannot possibly aggress. It comes in late, and the trades are all there for EG. It's only Halzerk remaining.
Do some damage here, Halzerk. I don't have a lot of money EG left over in residual cash, so if you can take a few players out here, that would be great. He looks at Heaven. Now they know he's on the middle of the site. And it's going to be impossible for him to do damage. So, really good round from EG. What a back and forth game this is. We're just seeing tit for tat. Complexity, they do not like how that round went.
No, Floppy was obviously hoping to get a little bit of a cleaner fight. It was really that defensive smoke right there to the left of the pillar that ruins everything. That was the thing that kind of stalled this hit out. Really kind of let the Sandbag players just kind of, there's nothing for them to really do. Stuck between two different angles. The rest of their team not able to progress. So back down to almost an empty economy for EG. For both these teams, really. A pretty big swing round going into the middle stages of the half.
Will it follow suit? Will it follow the pattern that we have now seen? The back and forth nature of this game? Or will EG put them together? Hex has taken the initial damage of this round. He's down to 54 health. And JT just leaves the connector, so he's joining the rest of his forces. On what looks like a campaign towards A. And Junior, misses the shot. I thought he had him dead to rights that.
Yeah, it seemed like it, didn't it? He'll be frustrated with that one, but gets to move to a new position and try again. Long control in the favor of Complexity.
So the reboost up, this time with Liege. He's going to take the position that Junior started with. He's a little worried that the Alper still would be posted on an angle like this, but clears out close positions, then feels good about dropping down. But Junior will confirm his reposition with the AWP by taking that kill onto Grim outside of the top of the connector. 35 seconds left. They need a couple of kills back here, Complexity, and Elise is the player to do so. And they know that Junior was somewhere around here. But he's into the toilets. He's very committed to this, but he might just find the player at the back of the pack. Oh, the straggler of Halzerk is caught, and Wolko's come up to help through the connector. EG split open this attack, and 15 seconds left. There's not even enough time to get that bomb back. This one's done. EG will put two together, and 5-3 the scoreline reads.
That's a great round from Junior. That's an absolutely awesome round from Junior. Everything after the miss was just about perfect. One kill in the reposition. Great flick over as well. Then he moves in towards bathrooms. I mean, the shots are fine. Shots are nothing crazy to get too excited about, but the movement to go in towards Divider and make Complexity just stop out in the open, the backup support coming up the stairs, magnificent. 5-3 and back to just unarmored pistols for Complexity. His overpass pick not starting out the way they would have liked.
Definitely not. I think, especially on the T side of a map that we've highlighted is clearly favored to Complexity, and you're going to be very comfortable on it. It's been pretty disappointing from Complexity so far. As long as they just stay in this half, though, getting over to the CT side should be a lot more comfortable for them.
Yeah, I mean, you'd imagine like so you get the same advantages and should be able to handle things, but they still have plenty of time to put, at least 3 more rounds on the board. You never know what can come from it, so this is just an unfortunate setback in the early going. A very deep passive defense, automatic peering out towards long. Junior's there with the op jumping over dice boxes as well, so trying to get some information early on of what hit's about to come in. Junior just waiting. Creeping up on his left. There's the spot. There's the kill. Nade in towards bathrooms. That should chunk down Halzerk to 43 HP. Spots another one.
With long peek from Automatic coming out too. I mean, the goal here is just trying to overwhelm the site, and Automatic makes that more difficult by getting long control. And so this round collapses as you would expect. EG with 6 And you got to feel good about how you win that round. You know, you don't really get it into an uncomfortable spot. You don't really face the reality of possibly losing there. So for EG, that's comfortable. And Complexity, they've got to go to a timeout here.
Yeah, talk it over. Guns are coming out in the next round. They want to be on the same page, so TC barking out some orders. Is Complexity going to try and come back into this? 1-0 in the series in their favor. This is the Blast Premier Showdown in North America. It's single elimination. Whoever loses is gone.
That's pretty cutthroat, isn't it?
It's intense.
It is intense. And I mean, for Complexity, you know, you would say obviously coming into this, they feel like they're favorites. You know, it's arguable whether or not it will be Liquid or Complexity. But, you know, you get EG in the opening game. You still should favor Complexity, but it's not really the team you want in the opening match, really, is it? You know?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
So here we are.
Back-to-back timeouts.
Mm-hmm. TC, the coach of Complexity on your screen right now. Really want some extra time to figure this one out. Couple of players in the facility. It looks like JT and TC have the same bedding, so I'm assuming they're in one of the Complexity apartments, or maybe they're possibly even the same room on either side of the bed, Jason.
Yeah, potentially. Little LAN center room in the apartment. Looks like they haven't really put it together. Still monitors on the ground. We've all been there.
Yeah,
We've all lived that life.
Looks sick. All right, here we go. EG firmly in a comfortable position. And Complexity having to fight on the back. We'll see if that double timeout is enough to figure out an answer to a round win here and make the essential adaptations to recover this half. Round 10 begins. Buyback for Complexity. Grim running out through the mid-smoke. Junior sends that nade in, and, well, that's underwhelming.
That was a late nade. We got there a little bit late, so most Complexity players were past it. It looks like Complexity just, they're going to be cautious about this, but probably want to walk and be as quiet as possible, marching through bathrooms and up Banana towards the A bomb site. Unfortunately, they don't realize with this B push, Evil Geniuses have all the information. This is going to be a 5-man hit towards the A bomb site. They're just going to wait until they spot Junior, who's pushed forward.
Ooh, he's committed to toilets again, and he got away with it last time. Wall buying through the divider on Holzerk, decides to pull the trigger, and that instantly sentences him to death. JT crosses around the back of the truck. Good kill from Grim in response, but he's reloading, and that's the perfect time for George to move in. They're traded by Holzerk. Now we're at a 2v2. Now we're at an equilibrium, and the retake's coming in from the other side. They're coming in from long and middle. So you have to be worried about this if you're Complexity.
It feels like they have the information, though, because Elijah is being so aggressive towards Bank, and same with Holzerk has actually pushed down the stairs, so they know exactly what's coming. They have all the intel now. Flashbang is out, initiates the retake. Hex the first man up. They have to get past Holzerk, and they will. They pass that test, and the bomb is not planted for Elijah. Oh, he needs that, and he's got it. Walco's turn to hop over. Flashbang misses its mark, and Walco holds the angle. Good headshot. Kit in hand, defuse in hand, and 7th round for EG.
Oh, this is got to be frustrating now for Complexity. Even when you're getting them into those close scenarios, you're not coming out on top of them. You're not the team that's winning these clutches. And it is rough for Elijah to lose a fight like that. Walco comes back in, able to close the door on them. And EG are making a really good case of this first half.
Yeah, they really are. This is impressive. I mean, Junior even making the mistake of not understanding the timing and not realizing what's happening and going for a shot through the wall of divider. Ooh, yep, there it is. Hold it back. 10 deep breaths and relax.
Through the nose, out through the mouth.
And release. 7-3. EG's picked up the pace. Automatic's in trouble. He does have teammates there to help him. 2 of them, in fact, and Junior's got the first. Automatic traded off, but Junior's going to grab one more. He's got one more. Oh, Grim. Not quick enough to the step. That's some fine op work.
Oh, you love to see that from Junior. That's lovely work. Now JT thrusts himself into the 1v4 to get the first kill. Had a shot at catching out Hexed as he went in behind Graffiti. Or it wasn't Hexed. Couldn't read the blur, but couldn't quite get the Graffiti player. Now he runs away. JT off on a bit of an adventure. Has to get the ball back if he wants to do anything here.
He's got a minute. if you can find like a nice, easy 1v1, the problem is it's smart positioning means they just shoulder peek his position, and 2 players will be there at the point of attack. The third will come and join up very, very quickly.
Overpass is such a big map that if you're here and you have 30 seconds left and so much to do on your way to the site, you're just not going to make it.
Yeah, I mean, this is in no means going to be a round 1 for complexity, but I think JT's thinking we got 4 kills in the last round. We could use 1 or 2 more just to really keep this economy close, and that ain't going to happen.
5 in a row now for EG.
They're on fire.
On fire, just like this round from Junior. Killing the toilets, George helps him, then they try to just follow up and chase down that AWP, and you think perhaps eventually they'll get rid of him, but they don't. And yeah, I love watching a Liege cam. He's just, it's just like so many different expressions go through.
I don't, I get PTSD.
The emotional days. Emotions. But Deagles and Tech9s for complexity. Again, feels like this has been the majority of their T rounds. I always think this Tech9 looks like Darth Maul.
Sure.
Darth Maul Tech9.
I'm with you.
The Tech9 Isaac.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Should just get renamed to Darth Maul
Darth
Isaac.
Maul.
Isaac sucks.
How do you kill someone like him off on the first movie, you know?
Well, technically, they didn't.
Chill. Chill for me.
Yeah. You watch the Clone Wars. Watch the cartoons, man. He's back. Here comes the pop flash. And now Floppy runs on in. Tech9 in hand. Clears out the barrels. And it's Grim that removes Hexed. Is this a round for complexity? There's certainly a chance, but Walco looks to deny. Where's Walco? Gone. Off the server. George, double kill from heaven. Shot from Junior out to short. And tries to deny the bomb plant, but won't do it. JT, some call him a fragging and game leader. Let's see if he's got it.
He's got some good clutches under his belt in his career. You wouldn't expect it, but he does have a decent clutch resume.
And he's got an AK.
Automatic's taking the really long flank through Monster.
Ooh, he has, hasn't he? And he spotted him insta. Dink to the head. JT, you're just caught in a really awkward spot there. We have to worry above you and Automatic encroaching. You really need to turn that into a 1v1 immediately if you had a shot at winning the round. And he didn't do that. So another clutch going the way of Evil Geniuses, who are now up 9-3 on Complexity's map pick.
Yeah, dang, I can't believe it. This is now getting a little bit out of control. 9-3, and I mean, even some of these post plants haven't really been like winnable post plants, right? Like, yeah, they're getting access to the bomb site, but some of them, this one's a 1v2, 1v3 earlier. All the close rounds have pretty much gone against Complexity, and yeah, a lot of frustration now, you know, spreading throughout the whole unit, spreading throughout the team.
Patient 0, Elige. Second patient, Grim. Who's up next? Floppy, probably.
Nah, my money's on Holzer.
Holzer? Alright. Death Slam coming in. Oh, good nade on Floppy. I think that would go a long way to piss you off.
Yeah, that's...
Seriously? 4 and 10, you can't give me just safe access into water?
It's been a really rough half for Complexity. They haven't been able to get anything done. Junior's op has been everywhere, been aggressive towards the A bomb site, now aggressive out towards long. Freebie.
Oh. Alright, Junior. Redeems his coupon for a free JT kill. Maybe he is going to get another one too. He's looking towards bathrooms. Uses that smoke to create a wall behind him to take the Liege out of the round. And it just feels like clockwork right now, ticking on. Junior, one by one. Finally, Grim will remove the op, and Hex will swing on Floppy. Oh, that's a rough round for Floppy.
Yeah, I don't think he ever expected that fight, Floppy. But man, Junior does so much. 2 kills and then going down, but you've eaten so much time off the clock. You've got so much information gathered. You've ruined pretty much anything Complexity would have wanted to do. 2 on 4, and they're going to try and crack into an A bomb site that has a third defender shifting over at this point.
Ooh, Holzerk not getting the angle he wants on George. Oh, this is a tough take of the site. Grim is going to fall, leaving it all on Holzerk, and you're just not getting anything. Nothing.
Nah, EG's playing this super well. Super well. They look full focus, well prepared for overpass here. You almost gotta, they almost were probably just going to be disappointed they let, you know, Inferno kind of slip away in the close affair, because this looks like a team that was ready to come in and just saying, We have Complexity's Overpass downloaded. Like, we're ready for a 2-0.
I was thinking of the exact same thing just a moment ago. Imagine the world in which that close Inferno goes their way.
Yeah, all of a sudden this would be crazy. So it's Complexity fighting. Obviously, they'd love to come back in this and 2-0 it, but it's EG who's fighting to stave off elimination and take us to a third map. That would be Ancient if we can get there, and things are looking really good if you're an Ancient fan.
Yeah, I feel like right now for Complexity, you're in a position where I don't even think you've got enough in this half to survive a pistol loss in the second half to begin that comeback. Even if you believe strongly in the comeback on the second half, you do need a few extra rounds here in this first half to even have that as reality. So got to figure out just at a bare minimum, how do we scrape a round out right at the end? And I feel like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel already. They've tried so many different looks on this T side. And we've seen some quicker pops through connector. We've seen some slower rounds, and none of it's really worked here for Complexity. They've got sure into a couple of clutch scenarios that they weren't able to close, but gotta get at least one more here. Probably more realistically too.
Yeah, I mean, 5 would be great. I mean, really, anything at this point to just break up this win streak, right? What is it up to now? Like 7?
7, yeah.
7 rounds in a row for Evil Geniuses. Anything to give you something positive to think about during the halftime break before you switch sides. And obviously, the breathing room helps too. They've been shut down every which way at every single bomb site. JT bleeding off sandbags, able to go 1 for 1, but Walco responds with a double kill. Floppy goes down as well. And Ichi thinks this is like a full powered on attack after that contact. Complexity had to rotate all the way around through Monster.
Yeah, it's so hard. You're basically going up against a replenished B defense again, right? You get...
The smokes are going to fade soon too, so you only have a few moments to strike.
You have 1 pick. That's it. Nothing more here for Complexity. And it looks like nothing more will be coming their way until Halter ignites. A double kill, flicks back, nearly gets 3. What a magical moment that would have been for him, but it's not to be. Another round to the tally and the streak of EG.
Dang, 11-3 right now. 1 last round in this half for Complexity to try and get something together. What a defense from Walco. Look at the transfer over as he's sliding down the ramp as well. Floppy just gets beat, and then George steps up to the plate. Nice headshots. Good reaction onto Grim.
All right, here we go. Last round of this half.
Here we go.
Galils and AK. That's what Complexity have.
And they're going to go at Junior, and they really haven't been able to best him too frequently. Do it again. I dare you.
No one is that bold. No one. To go up against Junior in the jump again. Elige walks through the smoke. Junior was so ready for it. Spam from Walco. And it's going to be 12 here for EG at this half. Where's Complexity's firepower, Jason? Where is it?
Yeah, it's all been neutralized in this game. They haven't had any. Very few entries. Very few things to like follow up on. I mean, this round it looks a little bit silly. Elige just walking through a smoke, but they've tried so much else. Like, why not throw it into the mix? Out Monster we go. They beat the smoke. Hex now realizes it.
Last-ditch effort to grab one right at the end, but it is not going to be happening. Floppy left alone in a 1v5. He's 4-12 in this half.
Dang.
It's not being a pretty showing from Complexity.
I did not expect this. Is Complexity's map pick.
Yeah,
their T-side is just completely been dismantled and exposed. All the weaknesses in the world. 12-3 half. EG looking to take us to map 3. We'll find out if they can do it after the break.
Hi, I'm Launders, and welcome to CS Money Tier List. Today, we're going to have a tier maker board with all of the AK skins that you can think of. Your favorite player is going to come on, they're going to add an AK, they might move another one of your favorite players, and we're going to find out who has good taste and who has bad taste. I have Hex with me. These are my 2 picks, the X-Ray, as well as the worst skin of all time, the AK Asimov. Hex, do you disagree?
I think it's got to be a B.
That's not overreaction.
But then the Bloodsport, though?
You're going to move 2 of mine. You're moving 2 of mine. That's how much conviction he felt. Which one's that one?
It's Fire Serpent.
Oh, okay.
I love this skin.
I don't think this one is S tier, to be honest.
Oh my god, that's the one that Hext put.
But I mean, there's a reason he didn't win anything.
Oh!
He doesn't understand skins, you know.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in B.
That was a little bit mean almost, see? Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the best AK in the game. I would put it like here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the best. And then I would take the X-ray.
Hold on. That's the one I put.
I'd put it here. Give it someone.
Okay, we got an A.
The Vulcan AK, you have to put it here. So.
If you guys aren't careful, this flame's gonna spend all your money.
I'm gonna go with the Neon Rider.
By the way, Elige doesn't own a Neon Rider. He actually doesn't own any skins.
I think the Wild Lotus is so ugly.
Oh my god. That's the $10 tier.
Yeah.
Someone has put the Wild Lotus at C?
It was your newest teammate.
No way. Put this.
Undoing all the progress.
Right back where it belongs.
Oh, the Arabesque, yeah.
The gold Arabesque.
Yeah, this one's popping off now. It looks nice in Source 2.
I love it.
Okay, I'm gonna move the Bloodsport. I'll stick this here. I like skins of color. This one skin which does not pop off at all. The Nightwish down here.
Well, firstly, I think we need to move the gold AK.
Whoa, he went right for it.
Up here.
Whoa, okay.
Because that makes room for this AK down here, which I think is a very underrated AK.
Whoa.
It makes a very good sticker combination.
Thanks, skin expert, Bora.
I'm removing this one. I'm sorry.
Whoa, okay. Oh, you might have final say on this. Oh my god, all the way down to D tier. Ooh.
The headshot. It's going into S tier.
Because you've shown such good skin expertise, I want to give you one more addition to the board.
I'm just going for the Aquamarine brand.
Okay.
It's an old school skin. I think the Vulcan deserves an S tier.
All right, that's JL with all the power. Whatever you choose is gonna be the last.
I'm taking this one.
Oh, wow, okay. JL just put that there 2 seconds ago.
C tier. I will take the AK Empress, put it in the A tier. Then we're moving this one away.
Oh wow, both of JL's picks.
This is going there as well.
Okay, that's JL.
Now you give me one more pick and I'll make your day.
One more pick. Oh, yeah! That's the first one I put up there. X-ray back in the S tier, baby. Everything is good. CS Money tier list is complete. Except for those two skins, they were too ugly to make it. You know what they say, Counter-Strike pro players seldom disagree.
Welcome back. Complexity taking on EG. Second half just getting started. 12-3. Pistol round is live, and obviously Complexity, they really need to win this one.
They really do. It's been hell of a one-sided victory right now in that first half for Evil Geniuses. 4 away from closing this one out. And Complexity, when we talk about moving to the CT side, I don't even know if they've done enough in that first half to make this realistic. Here's Automatic at Monster. It's going to be Floppy taking the first. Automatic hits the deck. And now George running right into the side. It's the clock locking in that first kill. And now maybe there's a chance for EG to crush this short player, but Elige has withstood that attack from Walco. And maybe, just maybe, Complexity have got another round here. EG have yet to get near the site, and it's hard to fight when you can't even see where Floppy's shooting you from. And that is going to be the 4th for Complexity. They would win the pistol. That's kind of essential if there's to be anything here.
All right, well, this is the beginning of a long road back. That's how it starts, right there. Come back for Complexity. You believed in ENCE in the last map? In our last series?
Yeah.
Do you believe in Complexity now?
Yeah. I'm always a believer, Jason. You know, because if you say you are about everything, then one of them works.
At some point, it's going to come true,
Look
and
at
hopefully nobody remembers when you were wrong.
Yeah, well, you clearly did.
True.
You remember, you never forget. Well, Tech 9s, and it would be horrible for Complexity to win a pistol and have that whole dream start to become reality, and then just kind of lose to a 4 spy right here. That's a good start from JT to try and avoid
really
that.
Nice. I think they spotted even one more, so they should have a little bit of information, but a good way to pick off a player. There is one Galil in play. In the hands of Automatic as he steps forward through the short tunnel. And it's pretty chill.
It's very chill.
Yeah, it's very chill. Everyone's hanging out. Through Monster Tunnel we go.
And just as they do that, you know, JT and Grim have pushed through short, and they can get around the back of this tunnel. Good kill from JT. That's Hex gone. Now into the site. JT runs out through short, lays down the law with the MP9, trying to make it uncomfortable to try and commit to that bomb plant, and that is exactly what happens. Not even given the shot to plant, and it is a 5th round for Complexity.
Might want to grab that M4. Might
go
want to
for
grab
it.
that last M4
Go
from one of them
grab
SMGs. But yeah, good timing. Spotted everything.
Is that a clown wig behind Elige?
A clown wig.
Yeah, I think it might be. There it is. You see that? Is that a clown wig right there?
Yeah. It does look like it could be a clown wig.
All right, Elige. Maybe he does a little bit of clowning.
I just assumed that was a pile of dog toys, to be honest with you.
And maybe he's got a clown wig back there. Maybe Elige does a little bit of clowning in his spare time.
Yeah, maybe he's got this like sordid like second personality.
Yeah,
where
it's a respected profession.
he's going to clown school in his spare time in case he can't adapt to CS2.
Exactly. Oh, Elige, let us know. Maybe that's a new wig he's going to rock with this new look.
What are you trying to say about that look?
I'm going to say, look, very clean, Jason. Smooth.
Damn right.
Looks fantastic. And Elige makes it look smooth and clean with that double kill in this round. It is just Hex left alone, 1 health. Spam your 1s in the chat. And it is another 1 round for Complexity added on.
All right, it's a little bit more manageable now. Just 6 rounds back. Let's see what this first gun round is going to look like. And this will be the question: is what's I mean, like it's easy to Overpass is like one of those maps where it's easy to like feel like you've prepared and you know how you want to play and you want to know how you do things. But then the T side, you like step into the server, and as soon as like the defense changes or does something unexpected or just something goes a little bit wrong, you can feel disorganized very quickly. Big test for Walco and his boys.
Walco and the boys. That'd be a sick mix name if you didn't have an organization. But here comes the strike. Off they come just at the right time. A lot of damage still done, but no kill.
Did Grim get spammed? Is that... Yeah, I think they moved because the spam was coming in.
So actually they played themselves?
Yeah, I think actually the spam from Hex caused them to get off that boost, which would have certainly, it felt like, been at least 1 kill from the triple nade.
Well, you're going to have to just take damage. You're going to take what you can get. Right, halfway there, Complexity. Halfway there to tying this game up.
Halzerk's op better be on point. Elige is behind the tree. There it is. Nice shot. Just as Elige was out in the open, traded off by an op itself. Junior responds. 4-on-4 we go. And that means long control is seated over as Halzerk wants nothing to do with the fights from here on out. So they'll re-aggress in bathrooms with 50 seconds left on the clock.
Halzerk. Oh, he's got this kill surely on Walco. Sees the arm, sees the kill, and seizes the chance. Now, the play for EG about to be in towards this B side. Flash is ready to unleash the attack on Floppy. But the flash on the first one doesn't connect. The second is perfect, and Floppy repositions to watch Automatic sprint across the bridge.
Yeah, Automatic's going to be frustrated. He didn't get that one. He had everything he needed, kind of knew the position as well. Floppy maintaining his aggression. It's just one. It's just Hexed, and he goes down. And Complexity continue. 4 in a row to start this map. And that one, first gun round, looked really clean for Complexity. They didn't really have any stresses whatsoever.
Looked really good. And the key that was Halzerk. You know, great starts. So
see?
they get off because of the spam. Ooh.
Yeah.
Naughty boy, Hex.
They got to have a conversation over at the EG camp and be like, you know, when we're going to do this triple nade, don't spam.
Yeah, maybe don't.
We want them
try and discourage them to stand in the exact position we want them to stand in.
We want them in that position.
Yeah, I'd love to hear the team comms in that scenario. Just hear what's happening. Hex, did you spam them?
No.
Oh, the pistols for EG again. Oh, Elige. Are you ready for this? He is. Gets himself into a really tight angle and defends against 2 running towards him. Now Elige wants to get out of the connector, back to safety, and that's what he does.
Yeah, has Halzerk covering his retreat as well, looking towards Party.
Halzerk's going to run back. Elige is really going to love the upgrades to the CS2 skins in his inventory. He rocks a great style here. That nameplate, it's going to look sublime.
I respect the hell out of the no skin game.
Yeah. It's really a minimalist look, and Elige, well, his life is now minimized. 3 kills in the round, but that is all he will find. He's gone. Automatic will now move around the side of his own smoke, and it's actually worked out really well. Is this the unraveling of the thread? Automatic with the kill onto Elige, and then the follow-up to... Oh, this could end in absolute disaster and misery for Complexity, or Floppy could secure the clutch. He's coming around the back. Yeah, and he's made a noise, but they're not close enough to hear that one. So JT out of the bank, sees the bomb, takes it out, and now Automatic on the AWP. Been an AWPer in his time, in his career. It's time to roll it back and close it, but Floppy turns, and it's a Complexity on fire. 5 in a row.
All right, everyone can exhale now. That was dicey. Automatic still got some game with that Deagle. Beautiful shot, swapping away from the M4. Making that round really interesting. That's Elige, wrapping around the smoke to find Grim, and then Halzerk up next.
Oh, it's really cool from Automatic that he even gives them a shot then. But those are the kind of plays that Complexity will have to withstand coming into the second half of this comeback is to be down. Second timeout used for EG. You don't want to let Complexity come back into this. When you get a good overpass team on the CT side and you have such a big lead against them, if you let them close that gap this quickly, oh, it could be a real rough time at the office for EG.
Yeah, and they haven't really found. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think they've really planted the bomb quite yet in these gun rounds either. It's been pretty solid from Cole.
Very solid,
outside of the Automatic situation in the previous rounds. So talking things over and seeing what kind of adjustments they want to make early on. 5 in a row to start this second half. Complexity within 4.
George gets through that Molotov at top mid. There's about to be a swing. The flash is perfect, and Elige makes that opening look way too easy. But they're trying to get up connector quite quickly here.
Elige loves those kinds of plays too, and that's kind of one of the huge benefits of having a player like that on the team is like he loves them. He wants to have them, so he will say, I have a good spawn flash for me. He will try and direct how he wants to play around.
JT needs to be worried about Automatic. That man is going to signal he's already out. JT gets the gun out. Automatic doesn't win that fight. The firepower has disappeared for EG now. It felt like Complexity couldn't fight back in the first half. Now as EG are in that position. Junior in a one versus...
I respect it.
Oh,
I respect
like
it.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh, fair play. Nice try, Junior.
All right, well...
12-9.
Yeah, that's another gun round as well.
Clean one.
And Elige gets the first fight. Then Halzer gets an easy kill because they come through the smoke.
And this is where Overpass gets really frustrating, where you can feel like all your plans are just going to hell when someone does a play like this, and you're just like, oh, like we're trying to run our tactic, bro. Like, can you not? Like, we're trying to do our thing.
You're disrupting our game plan.
We just had a timeout. We're pulling out, you know, our perfect round, our best round.
Axt actually printed out everybody's strap book. We turned to page 22, and you've just had to make it rip it up. So, EG. Yeah, tough time here on the T side so far. Tech9's and AK here.
More aggression
Automatic
again.
And yeah, Grim this time. I love this. This is fun. Well, 12-10 after 12-3.
Yeah.
If this round goes the way of Complexity.
And you have complete control of the map now if you're Complexity. Like you're like, oh, I'm in playground and no one's here. So I have a timing. I can start flanking whenever I want. Elige is like, no one's blue door. No one's at stairs. So you get to chunk 3 players into the B defense and you have a very fast flank.
Yeah. And this is very fast. Like, Grim might actually be the first player to take contact.
And you can see all the other 3 players have burned their utility. Oh, Halzerk's gone down. That's not ideal. Not ideal, but a good win from Elige and JT. JT falls next. Floppy retreating, fighting a battle in which he continues to fall back. But now the fast flank is here. Awkward from Elige, but he manages it at the end of the day.
Yeah, Floppy needed to stay alive and give Grim time, and Grim has now got all the time in the world. The bomb is down on the bridge, so they must cross into his crosshair. And he will get this free kill. That's one. Now they're doubled up, so Elige has to try and trade. His last whereabouts was short, and Hex so close to winning that round, but Elige will win the duel. 7 in a row now for Complexity.
I'll tell you, though, that round felt way too close for the kind of information and stack that Complexity had. That's not bad shooting from EG to almost work their way out of a tough situation. Even that clutch at the end, even that 1v1 felt very doable. There's the shot. Halzerk just gave it up. He had a smoke as well. I was reading out utility when that all began. I thought Halzerk was going to throw that last smoke towards sandbags just to delay it that much longer. Unfortunately, he gets wrecked as soon as his head pops up.
I mean, that comes down to a 1v1 fight that really was a 50-50. It looked like Hex was just a millisecond away from feeling comfortable in that duel against Elige.
Oh, Complexity's doing it right back to them.
All right. Hex, don't spam.
There, that's what happens. That's what happens when you don't spam.
Wolko will be very happy that he was the player to send that nade in for the kill. That's got to feel good. That's Grim gone. I don't think we'll see Grim play that position again for a little while.
Probably, maybe like once. Maybe just do it early, you know?
Yeah.
A couple jumps early, see there's nothing, and then just get the hell out of there for a minute.
And I would have been worried earlier on that they threw it in. Actually, Grim's had enough. He's DC'd.
Oh, this is free as you like. JT on a little exploratory mission finds everything. Holzerk, oh, when is he going to peek Monster? JT's doing God's work.
No.
There's the peek from Monster. Whittles him down one more. JT thinks there's no more in stairs.
I can't believe they've just made this look so easy on the return back complexity. These kills are coming to them for free. An automatic now left alone. He's got no teammates. Alone in the world. And Leash is even coming through the back. So
yeah.
If Leash just waits for a moment or even peeks him, he'll get that kill. That's 8 rounds in a row now. And 12-11, Jason. So 12-3 to 12-11 just in the blink of an eye.
Complexity has been all up in their face this whole half.
I told you I believed in complexity the whole time.
Uh-huh. You said yes, but I don't believe that you believed.
I did believe. CT side. And again, player connection issues. They're not vibing with each other.
I didn't know Rage Quit fell under connection issues.
Gets naded out of the round. Quit in console. They removed exit from console, right? That's no longer in CS2?
I think so. I'm more of a quit user myself, so
yeah, so am I.
I don't really care.
I think they removed God mode as well. You have to type Buddha.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't tell if you're trolling me right now.
That's real.
Okay.
Unless they added God back.
Maybe.
We'll have to wait and see. Maybe you guys at home can inform us on x.com.
Is it God or Buddha?
God or Buddha or both. Hashtag blast Premier.
Social guy's like, what the hell does this mean? Why are they talking about Buddha?
It's just a very spiritual
No one
day.
has a good answer for you, social media guy.
Have fun. But this is the best chance for complexity to tie up the scoreline. And if you're EG, your brain's just kind of imploded. You know? As a team, you're just like, oh, guys, we did everything so well.
It probably feels like this comeback has happened so quick.
Yeah, so quick. I felt like this game was 12-3 just 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, they've got a bit of an advantage here. Only 2 defenders at this B bomb site. It's a long push, so JT's parked in the A bomb site just peering towards bathrooms and Banana. So for the moment, there's a 5-on-2 advantage at B. JT, any moment, though, is going to realize it's time to start falling back, and it's just about now as Elise clears front of bathrooms.
Oh, Wolko in first. Text with the Tech 9. Complexity at least put a stop to the bleeding. But Elige gets caught coming out of connector, and that has got to be a frustrating moment.
Yeah, he's just clearing his corner so he can jump down, and oh, it's all gone wrong just when they get close. And Holzerk is so committed over in Graffiti. Blocked off, can't retreat due to a Molotov. That P250 ain't enough. EG finally put a round on the board with Tech 9s. It's 13-11.
What is it today with Tech 9s and low buys winning everything?
Yeah, low buys have had their time. It's online Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
When you go back to, we saw this during like the online era during COVID as well. It was like Deagles, man. Deagles were so strong. They were so intense.
Sometimes a round like that is, you know, you have this big comeback from complexity, and then you just watch a round like that happen, and then this happens, and it all falls apart.
It's all right. You got to lean on the fact that the rest of this half has been so clean. Unfortunately, complexity's out of money if they lose this round. So
it might actually
okay,
have
maybe
done
the
it.
stress makes sense now.
Yeah. Why, guys?
TC's looking into the future.
Tech 9s.
He's seeing the timeline where they get absolutely decimated and have no way to fight back.
Why does it have to be like this? Wolko. He was the player to crack things open in the last round and get absolutely wrecked, Holzer. Get peaked. Oh, Elige will fight back.
Yeah, Elige loves that fight too. There's a lot of fights Elige loves.
I think Elige loves everything. He's just a lovable guy, isn't that right?
I call shenanigans on that one. Oh, Elige. Just looks the wrong way.
Didn't love that one.
Automatic came back for a sneaky lurk.
1 minute left in this round. EG started it with that kill into the head of Holzerk. Elige keeps his team ticking forward. Now Grimathy on an MP9.
This is a big boy play from JT. Oh my lord. Oh, dear.
Automatic. That's brutal. That's brutal.
I feel horrible. Well, there's one creeping up long.
Well, there's still a way to win this round, of course. Grim on dice box gets forced into the side of the dice box, and for the time being, he's covered by Floppy, but he goes down by the hands of Junior.
That's maybe the worst position for an MP9. Yeah. Grim's just like, well, I'm screwed.
Well, the only spot I can hold now is
he's just like, I can't do anything. JT's laughing at it because we're going to show that again on the replay, aren't we?
Yes, of course we are.
Put it in slow motion.
We might even get the sad blast music. But this is the lovable leash.
This is just like a leash playing like his aimbot's warm up. Oh man, can't do it. They've done him so dirty.
They have really done him dirty.
Shots like one.
Well, he did himself dirty, Jason.
Shots 1 through 10 missed.
I like seeing Holzerk happy. All right, there's a little sigh of relief for TC. He didn't screw it all up.
We didn't get reset. Money's still pretty crap though.
Third time out for EG. At this point, you're probably in full panic mode. Guys, how have we actually done this? Here we go.
Alrighty. Oh, poor automatic. One of NA's finest. We see him here struggling to control the M4 spray.
NA's finest spray. Quick monster smoke out from Floppy. Still a chance to reply immediately from Evil Geniuses. They're in the lead still. Oh, Leash. He loves this fight, Jason.
He loves this one? Yeah. Honestly, he's just like on overpass, he's CT side, he's just a playmaker.
Here he is, blind. Oh, he's not going to love that. Oh, he's really going to hate that one.
Listen, you win some, you lose some.
1 health. Oh, Walco, barely alive. That should have been the trait for complexity, but no way. Automatic gets his revenge on JT.
And look at the money.
Look at the money.
Complexity can't afford to lose this round. Who's going to bring this back? Who's going to bring this back to within reach?
It's a job for Grim.
I guess it has to be, but he's going to get... He's never going to expect this. Oh, he's dead. Oh! That was the 1 HP. That was the 1 HP. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's why that seemed so easy.
Hold your horses. It's just 1 kill.
2 defenders. EG's got to be really careful. You almost want to scout this.
That's bad. That's real bad to look away for Holzerk. Now Floppy, they know where he is. Okay, let's just avoid him. Let's just avoid the last player in this round and run up towards that A-bomb site. Money. Kill for Floppy.
He can win this.
He can absolutely win this, but he's considering where he wants to go.
Saving the ult, I think.
Nope. No, he is not.
Going back for a kit.
Gonna flash. And a kit. He's got it. He's got available utility.
Yeah, but
1 flashbang.
I know it's a 1v2. I know it feels doable, but is it even worth the attempt at this point? Like, you don't have... If you had a smoke, maybe. But, like, you had to go back to pick up that flashbang. Now you have to walk this whole way so they don't hear your footsteps. And, I mean, we all know how they're going to play it, right?
But sometimes, Jason, you can't stop the flop. But sometimes you can. And he gets into the site.
They're actually so far back.
He'll just tap it. And then the peek will come in, they'll jump, seize off it, now tap it again, they'll peek again, and this time it's an AWP. So 14-12, didn't save the AWP, didn't save anything, and well, EG may have just saved their own bacon because there's a way into map 3 now.
That's why I was thinking like the AWP save might be the better option for Floppy in that because there's just no money. Like, I guess if your complexity... I don't even know.
I think if you have a smoke, you can go for that. If you don't have a smoke, it's probably not going to happen.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what they're going to do in this next round of this timeout because I'm not 100% sure what their losing bonus is. Is it at 2,400? So let's just say they're sitting around like 2,000 just to be safe. Like, do you really want to go into 2 rounds of just like force buy pistols, or do you want to completely save here and play for overtime?
Yeah, it's given how this game is gone, maybe the force buy.
Honestly, with the way this goes, I would say save and go for OT. Like, because they went on like what, a 9-round streak.
True.
Like you've already proven that you can actually stop this and you can decimate it and you can go on a run.
All right, let's see what decision it is.
They go force buy.
The force buy. It's sadly predictable. So I've gone for that.
All right. Good luck and God bless.
So if you force buy here, then you can play for overtime and play for the win. Because then you can force buy the next round as well, Jason. So they kind of 200 IQ'd this.
Well, they're kind of half-assing 2 things instead of full-assing 1 thing.
Well, half-ass, two half-asses together is one full ass. So one cheek at a time. As George makes his way out fountain. You have to say, EG in the last round seemed very aware that Elijah's probably going to make that same play up to fountain. They counted him hard. This time he's changed it up. It's a similar setup they had earlier with an AWP. This time it's a deagle and a scout, and it actually works really well. It worked better than the time they had the AWP and the rifle.
If you have any smokes and utility at B, now's the time to dump it, which you don't.
Yep, well, maybe just getting killed with his boost. Oh, JT. Now look towards it. Don't overextend, though. All bat short right now for Junior. Desperately looking for an overextension from JT. Hasn't happened yet. An automatic walks through Monster. Needed to win that. Junior, the AWPer fell. JT on the double with a 5-7. The in-game leader stepping up with a 5-7. And he is bringing complexity. Dragging, kicking, screaming to 13 rounds. The force buy pays off.
I cannot believe JT, of course. This is what I'm saying when I call him a fragging in-game leader. Like, this guy has rounds that win his team games and maps. This is one of them. So well done with the 5-7. No pressure really put on him. Like, those are all relatively easy to manage fights.
He beat an AWPer with a 5-7.
I know. Guy's filthy. Oh.
I feel so bad for them because that is just the round you're going to lose, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one that makes you feel like you're just not destined to win the map. George is even going to run through a Molotov down to 50 HP. The double molly start from complexity has done some damage.
Was that worth it?
1, 2, 3 AK-47s picked up in the last round, and AWP picked up in the last round. Complexity's living the dream.
For now. Until they live in a nightmare.
Yeah, until they lose.
All right, George, send everything you can towards long. He even took a lot of damage early. Did Leash see that? He must have.
I think so.
Yeah, I think George has been spotted. Position compromised. Oh, timing. Halzerk looks away. George gets a lot of space here at long.
Oh, good flash. Good peek. Oh, Floppy, get yourself a third. Yeah, pistol whip him. Do it, baby. That's the bomb down. And now all of a sudden, Alicia spotted this out towards long earlier. Halzerk goes for a duel with the P250, but it's all good. Like, the round's over. AWP can be recovered and saved.
Yeah, you think a little play is developing for George, and then the flop of B just gets the triple. Even with a pistol whip. That's going to be complexity tying up the scoreline.
Yeah, they've had to battle all the way back.
I think the
3-12 at the half.
Yeah, EG have been in the lead since 4-3 in the game, right? So
yeah, I think so. Right around there.
So complexity are now finally taking that lead away from them. 14-14. It would be such a heartbreaking way to lose this for EG if they lost this 16-14.
It was actually, wasn't it like 3-2? No,
I think it was 3-3.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, it doesn't really. It's the same result.
Pop flash.
Good flash here.
Peek, mows him down. Last player's throwing utility, so Floppy's got plenty of time to make that work. Triple kill from Floppy. We had what? Was it a quad kill from JT or a triple kill from JT? With the 5-7, now a triple kill from Floppy.
Set up by JT's flash.
Some individual heroics. Yeah, that too. JT's just having some impact late game. So EG go for a half buy. Armor, pistols. Armor on 2 players. Pistols on everyone. They did win a round like this earlier, kind of barreling off sandbags and wrapping around the monster defense. There were only 2 defenders at the B-bomb site when that happened. This time it'll be a little bit different.
Halzerk very committed, but Floppy comes away with it. Halzerk eventually goes down, but he did get one kill even with the pistol pulled. The secondary weapons doing all the work for every player, but in the end, complexity absolutely destroy that B push.
Ooh.
Well, 15-14. Complexity map points.
That's so crazy to say. I actually cannot believe it.
They've actually done it. From 12-3 down to 15-14. Complexity have a chance to 2-0 this series.
Oh, 30 rounds, both maps. It's been grinding. They want to be done with it. They probably didn't expect this level of resistance today. One chance to complete this comeback. 3-12 to 15-14.
I want to give EG a hug if they lose this. I just feel like everyone should hug EG.
Yeah, a 12-2 run in this second half. Don't give him a hug. Just let him stew in it. Let him get angry.
Good cop, bad cop. Halzerk rips apart Walco. Now George's turn as he moves his way into middle. Has slipped behind. I think he made a step. Oh, Grim looks back. George is gone. Grim swings off a double from Grim. And now down to just 2 players for EG. Speaking of Grim, it's the grim reality the evil geniuses live in. From a 12-3 half to a 16-14 loss, they had shots at this series. They maybe even had a chance of winning it 2-0 in a different world. But evil geniuses have watched this crash down around them, and Complexity will withstand.
Yeah, this is a horrible feeling if you're EG. Oh, what a great first half. A defensive battle between these 2 squads and just Complexity. The individuals late on in this map have just delivered a victory to Complexity. Alicia's 25 kills. He's just had like his 1 or 2 frags here or there with his aggressive plays, really disruptive. JT had his 5-7 round. Floppy had his triple kill round. Grim's got his triple kill right here. What a comeback. Complexity eliminate EG in stunning fashion. From 3-12 to 16-14, they knock EG out with a 2-0 series victory.
Yeah, story of defenses. And Complexity will defend their chance to qualify for the Blast Premier Fall Finals here in the Americas Showdown.
And now to listen to some Danes talk about American Counter-Strike. Let's get on with it, baby.
Wait a minute, some Danes? Can we at least get a touch of Swiss in all of that? Or am I just being assimilated? Am I part of Denmark right now? Maybe I should apply for a residency card.
You probably should, but you don't want to pay our taxes.
No,
that's
that's my issue. I never want to pay your taxes. Back to Counter-Strike, 60 rounds was needed for Complexity to win this 16-14, 16-14. We talked about the T side and how they had creativity and finesse, but it was actually not what was needed. We're talking about incredible defense here.
Yeah, I mean, it was not random that Complexity won in the end. I think like the important players like Floppy and Elise that we spoke beforehand stepped up, at least on the CT side. We had a lot of good moments, and I think that was the difference.
Look at the sea of rounds. The sea of rounds in the second half, Marcus. How did they do it? How did they just shut the door on EG's face?
Well, it was just a beautiful comeback from Complexity. They just locked down B. Elise doing Elise things on A. Taking this aggressive map control on A overpass is so vital for the B side to be able to be there, 3 people to hold the executes.
Yeah, I love that you talk about it. I think we should bring up a couple of Elise highlights as well, because for the people at home to understand as well, Elise takes a whole lot of responsibility, but he also takes risks. Like when you're so far up in the defense, when you're playing these balloon positions, sometimes you're by the fountain, sometimes you're deep in too long. These are places, as this clip is rolling, for example, here, you can get caught off guard, but he's giving such deep information. How vital is that for Complexity?
I feel like he's like what Grim was to Complexity from a couple months before he joined, and now he's just Grim, but 10% better. I feel like he takes more responsibility, but he's also able to dictate the games a little bit more. I think he's very clever when he needs to be aggressive and when he needs to be passive.
Do you think that his experience comes to play with these roles? Is that how Elige brings the maximum to Complexity by having these positions?
Yes, he has these impactful positions here. And I think the key factor here is that the difference between a good player and an excellent player is being able to find those timings on this CT side on overpass. It's such a huge map. You have so huge potential and impact, but he just chooses the right timings to push late round, which is just really hard to do actually.
And how do you deal with it if you're EG? How do you deal with it? You're on that T side, you're getting pushed behind, you're getting flanked, you're getting info. How do you deal with pesky little fox like Elige, very aggressive?
When, as always, you end up winning Take 9 force buy after not being able to win a full buy round for 10 rounds straight, right? But they didn't have the solutions to this Complexity CT side. And yeah, it's just disappointing that they didn't have anything to fall back on, any executes or stuff like this.
I feel like also this is a bit of a statement to Walco. Maybe he's not the most experienced IGL, and I feel like we can feel it on the T side here. He's not able to do one safe call where they can like, you always as an IGL know 1 or 2 calls that if you do it a couple of times you would at least get 1 round. He don't have that in his armory, it feels like, and it just becomes completely flat at the end.
I think there was one point. If you're an EG fan, your regrets will mainly be based on 1 round, round 27. Yeah. When they finally break through the defense, when they finally put Complexity in the bin financially, they actually drop the ball. And if you're an EG fan, just close your eyes. You don't want to look at this round. Talk me through this, guys. What the hell is going on?
I mean, they lose the first kill in the start without even flashing long, and then they kind of panic because they think they stack A, but they're actually able to rotate B before them being able to execute on the B side. They win the first duel, and it looks good, but then they lose to the flash, basically getting the AKs on the CT's hands now, and yeah, it's just a snowball effect.
There's just no trade potential here. They have a lot of time. They have free smoke grenades. and Automatic just walks in alone in Monster.
Yeah, that is something that shocks me a little bit about this round because, again, I think it's a pivot point. It's very dry.
Yeah, but
it's very dry. Where are the mollies? Where is it?
They're stressing. They think they see two people on long and they know the rotations from long to B side is so long for the CT. So they thought, okay, if we go fast on B here, maybe try not the most structured way, then we can get them off guard, but they don't.
Okay, so when you're stressing like this, whose responsibility is
Walco?
In
the end, it's Walco to say, chill, like we need to do this properly. I'm not sure if Walco was alive in this moment, but him going in alone at Monster is just not optimal.
Right, and when you lose this round, is this, as a player, is it the end of the road for you, like emotionally speaking? I think we saw on a couple of cams, we saw hands going to your face. I think they realized themselves, like, we've messed it up. That's it, we've messed up.
Counter-Strike is a game of confidence. Like, we cannot deny that factor. As an individual player, as a team, you need to trust in your own aim, your own confidence, and also in the team, right? And they just lost confidence in the team play here as well.
Yeah, very rough loss for Evil Geniuses. That's the least we can say, and unfortunately for them, that's the end of the road here at the Showdown. But we're still gonna talk with Hex and maybe gather a couple of thoughts after this bungle.
Hex, you guys start off on Inferno strong and you're winning out the clutches as well, but the individuals didn't seem to be there enough in order for you to close that map out. Does it feel like you threw that map away?
Yeah, I think trying to come back from a different game and having the spray be completely different. I think that was a little bit of a factor. But yeah, I think it was just I think it was just the fact that we're coming back to this game and after not playing it for a little bit, our like transitions were a little off, and yeah, I think we just weren't ready for the hits when they were hitting.
But then we come into Overpass, and I want to just, before we get into the map, just tell me, what did you say between the maps as a team? Because you came back and dominated in the first half, 12-3.
Nothing. I mean, we knew we should have won the first game, so we kind of just carried over that with that mindset. And then I think, yeah, our CT side was pretty good. So I think just staying with the same mindset that we should have won, it worked.
But then in the second half, we started to see things falter. We saw the frustration on your cameras as well. What was going on inside the team, man? Because you had that. You had them by the horns.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because on CS2, we had a pretty nuts T side on Overpass. And then we come back to this game and we just, I don't know, we couldn't, like, I think it was our transitions again, like, from just, like, kind of the default into the finisher. We couldn't have, like, a solid finish for some reason. It's like, I don't know if we were overcomplicating it or forgetting the call or not listening or something like that. But yeah, there definitely seemed to be an issue with that entire half. So you have to look at that.
Okay, I think I have two bulldogs here with a bone right in front of them, and I'm just gonna drop the bone and let you guys go at it. Talk to me about CS2.
How do you actually blame throwing a 12-3 lead on having played CS2 with a different spray? I'm not sure about this interview.
But I also
confused.
a little bit confused. How can they conclude that they're good on CS2 Overpass? Like, they're practicing in NA versus like 2-3 different teams. I don't get it. The game has been out for a week. Yeah, it's just such a weird statement. Like, they played CSGO
let the anger flow through you. Let it wash over you. Let it go.
But I mean, he has to say something. Like, obviously, he cannot just say they played great and so on. Obviously, he'll have to find some excuses, but I justified this one.
I know what you mean. I mean, it is one thing that obviously we know players are in an uncomfortable or unique position having one foot on CS2, one on CSGO. We understand this is a very specific moment.
Obviously.
That's true for most people, and that's okay. I think some of the rounds that we've talked about here and some of the mistakes they've done are not related to the versions. Like, if you panic at 14-13, you could be playing Overwatch.
I remember
you'd still lose the round.
The round where they go B, they're actually boosting on short. Like, you can't do that in CS2 as well. So there's obviously some differences, but it didn't really feel like it was a game difference, but more of like a tactical confusion.
Okay, as a final note before we move on, we've been critical towards EG, of course, because they fumbled it. I still think they put up maybe a better fight than we thought, that we expected. Complexity came in as strong favorites. It's not only negative for EG. There are some shining lights, even though it's a loss at the end of the best of 3.
Yes, there are good takeaways from EG after this game. They had a terrible ending to the first map, but they bring themselves back into this Overpass Complexity's pick, and they pick up 12 rounds. So there's some positive notes. You just need to be better at closing out the game.
And don't worry, next time it's going to be CS2. That'll be much better. I'm sure of that. We can have a look at the brackets as they are unfolding and updating throughout the day. The EU side was obviously fixed already. That happened after our first game today, and now we have Complexity. They need an opponent, and that opponent is either going to be FURIA versus Legacy. These are the results so far. We've been through 2 out of the 3 best of 3s, and quick math, 3 minus 2 is 1. It means we have 1 more game, and 1 more game means 3-minute break, and we're back, and I'm rapping, and I'm numbering. Take it away. FURIA versus Legacy is our last matchup here in Copenhagen. Well, it's online, but we are in Copenhagen, and I guess that matters a little. There's a whole lot of history on the server, and nostalgia might just catch you around the corner if you've been in Counter-Strike for a while. And Jacob, 0-0 Nation, now Legacy is a team that you've followed a little bit from afar. What's your first takeaway of that team so far?
That they haven't really managed to do anything so far with that lineup. That core of players were expected to do better. They were expected to put up results. They were expected to be a challenge to a team like FURIA, Imperial for that matter as well, but they have not really found their footing just yet. Now, new banner, of course, new name, new jersey, but it seems to be the same.
Seems to be the same. Marcus, you have a personal experience with coldzera. You even were teammate for a while, if I'm not mistaken. What is your takeaway on the direction that his career has taken now, taking the mantle of being an IGL, trying to maybe mentor a new generation of Brazilian players? How much success do you think he's found, and do you feel like this was the right path for him?
Well, I think it has been many years now since he was sort of the star player. He came into FaZe Clan with big expectations. I was playing together with him and Nico at the time. Nico was sort of like the first caller, but coldzera lurking, and he has a really good game knowledge, and I think it's the right direction for him to go the call away. He simply just cannot put up the stats, and he doesn't have the name anymore to play on these big teams and get called up.
I have a follow-up question in regards to that, just quickly, if that's okay with you,
Please
Matthew.
go
You
ahead.
say he has
I'll be right there over there. If you need me,
exactly,
I'll
just leave, But you say on Colts have a great, game knowledge. He reads the games well, and that's something I've sensed as well when we're listening to the communications. But is he good at translating that into his players? Is he good at explaining, because a lot of players understand the game well, but can't really translate it to the teammates?
I think he had a hard time doing it in FaZe Clan, because there also has to be a clear leader that you're going to talk to. There has to be a good team play between the caller and the second caller. And I don't think Nico and Coldzera had that back then. Okay. But I definitely think he is much better now, like with the Brazilian on his side. I think he's motivated. He had to find maybe a different motivation to keep playing Counter-Strike, and maybe that is to bring up Brazilian talent.
Well, he definitely is trying to reinvent himself. One of the questions as well for Coldzera is who is able to help him in that roster with coming up with calls and ideas. And on that topic, he caught up with James Banks.
Coldzera, it's good to see you, and nice to see you in this legacy jersey for sure. I want to start by asking you, though, with Nekiz joining in the team, he comes through as a more experienced player alongside yourself for a very young roster that you have. How has this helped your progression with the team now?
So first of all, bringing Nex to the team makes the team a little bit more aggressive. So we felt like with Nexty, the game was a little bit more passive. So we were trying to find a mix between this way how to play. So we brought Nex to make the team more aggressive and help me control the team as well. So sometimes I was feeling just like I was just talking by myself the entire game. So it's kind of hard a little bit. I was not comfortable at all. So bringing Nex makes the team a little bit more aggressive, and he can control a little bit better the things I cannot see in the game because I have a lot of experience. So this helps the team a lot, to be honest.
Great. That sounds like a good amount of balance that you need for a team for sure. Now, you're going up against FURIA today, and I wanted to get your opinion on just what FURIA looks like and how good they really are right now since adding Fallen to the team, because internationally their results have not been so good, but how do you think of them right now?
I think it's just FURIA is a team that if they play the game, it's going to be hard, right? So if they play a little bit more aggressive, like they did in the past, it's a hard team to play against. I think when they added Fallen, the game they start to create a little bit more a system. They start to create a system inside their team, so probably he control more of the things. They are playing a little bit in a slow pace, and they mix a lot with the fast pace with the slow pace. So I think the addition of Fallen in the team was good. I think they get a lot of experience from that, and I think they are a scary team for sure.
And in terms of them being a scary team, is this a scary matchup for you guys to face? Because obviously a lot of people in the community say, yes, they're coming in heavy favorites. They've got all this experience, but you've got quite a powerful young lineup behind you now. So are you able to challenge them?
Yeah, for sure. We don't mind against the team we were playing against. We just want to have fun and have a good atmosphere inside the team and make our best. Doesn't matter the team we play against. Doesn't matter if the team's good or not. So we're just going to do our best and try to win the game.
Is there anything extra, like motivation-wise, for you as well to prove yourself, to show you can match up with FURIA?
No, I don't think so. I think for the kids, they like to play against FURIA. For me, doesn't matter too much.
Okay, so the young guns are a bit more motivated by it.
Yeah, for sure. Like every time when they play against FURIA, they like to show themselves. So it's gonna be a good game.
For the kids. I swear to God, I hear this metaphor from Coldzera more than once whenever he talks in interviews. Yeah. And all I can imagine is the, Ninja Turtle meme where he's just taking care of his kids with him right now with all that experience. But it frustrates me a little because part of me would like to see the old Coldzera, but I just have to accept that this is gone. That's okay. It's in the past. It lasted while it lasted, and now it's a new leaf in his career. He touched on a different topic in his interview. He talks about Fallen joining FURIA and how this has obviously created some ripple effect in the playstyle that they play. What is your take? It's been very movementful in the community. opinions are diverse. Where are you standing on that one?
I think they're giving a lot up in the interviews. Fallen is saying that they don't seem to be on the same page. There's different variations of how they want to approach the game. You know, the old style with Art and FURIA being very much moving around all the time. Could never stand still, could never assess a situation, whereas Fallen likes to call freeze from time to time and assess around. So there's still some inner workings within FURIA that they haven't really ironed out as well. One thing I absolutely hate about this lineup, though, is the role clashes in the sense of Art and Fallen. I can't count how many times I've seen a double AWP setup, T-side Inferno, T-side Overpass, T-side Mirage even. It's like it doesn't even make sense. And when I see stuff like that, it makes me feel they're not even trying to accommodate. It makes me feel that none of them are willing to sacrifice for the other, which is never going to work out in a team, and which is part of the reason why I think FURIA right now are struggling so much.
What is your take on the whole situation, Marcus? Is this a case of time will help them find a middle ground, or is this a case of you're trying to make two matters work together that absolutely do not, and this is a waste of time?
I think it's a waste of time because I don't see how two Obras into this team, two natural leaders are gonna actually work together, playing the same role. Like someone has to sacrifice, and that's fine and everything, but I don't think the other guy will be good enough to sacrifice that role and play a rifle. Yeah, there's been a whole lot of obstacles on the road for FURIA so far. You talk about natural leader. We have one with us right there. It's Fallen talking to James Banks.
I would say that this FURIA hasn't lived up to the expectations we saw within the roster just yet. But do you still consider yourself one of the favorites coming into this event in particular?
Honestly, I don't like to think that way, even though you can definitely for some point of view take away that conclusion and think you're favorites, but you could do the same for other teams as well. I think for us it's pretty much evolve together, get better at each game, and make sure we play the best we can with the things we have at hand. So I don't mind much thinking about favorites or not. Like, it's a very complicated phase. A lot of two games going on at the same time at the moment. Complicated schedule for practice and stuff. So it's not the way to think. So I'm just looking forward to play the matches and play the best version of CEST we can together.
Okay, so let me reword it a little bit then. How motivated would you be during the showdown to qualify for the full finals, knowing that it can get you to another big event this year?
I'm very motivated to win this tournament here. We're looking forward to it. Definitely, it's our main goal coming to this event. And I played last one that happened. I played with Imperial, and it was super fun to go. We had our best run yet with the team. So, you know, like those tournaments are important. Every time you can go for a LAN tournament, something special can happen. And it could be what you're looking for every time you go. So it's definitely huge to qualify for this tournament. And that's the only way we can look to it.
And your first game and your first step in qualifying to that is going up against coldzera's team, Legacy. So I wanted to get your opinion on just the team he has and the players he's working with and what you think of them right now. Can they be a challenge for you guys?
Yeah, they can definitely be a challenge. We can see every single tournament we watch nowadays, every single team can struggle against anyone. It's up to who's going to be playing better at the day and who's going to be showing different things and going to be performing when it matters. And when I look to their team, I think they have a lot of new talents in Brazil for quite some time already. It's a team that can definitely show good things, so we're looking forward to play them. We still feel confident that we can win, but you know, we have to respect every single one you play against. And I have a lot of respect for coldzera as well, as being one of the teammates I have played for longer. So I know what he's capable of, and I know they're going to be prepared and they're going to be practicing hard to get better and better. So you got to be ready for everything.
Moderate words coming out of Fallen, an attitude that is measured. And Jacob, I was looking at you on the right hand side, and I don't think you loved everything you heard.
No, I understand what Fallen is saying, that he doesn't like to claim to be a favorite coming into a tournament, and you'd understand why, because FURIA right now have probably never been worse. I was just looking through the rankings since 2019 March, almost 4 years ago, sorry. They've only spent 2 or 3 weeks below rank number 21, which is where they're at right now on the world ranking. So we are in a situation where FURIA is coming into the Americas showdown right here. Liquid playing with a standing, Complexity not quite up there yet, and they still can't claim to be the favorites. CSGO, Yuri, Fallen, some of the best players coming out of Brazil ever, can claim to be the favorites in this rather lackluster bracket. That's atrocious, and that's how much they're struggling right now.
Damn, you're tired. Damn, you're annoying. No, I'm just kidding.
Welcome back.
He's annoyed. He's really annoyed right now. We're going to take Jacob for a walk. Outside is a little bit colder. Everyone is going to calm down in temperature. You guys at home can get ready as well. We have a 3-minute break coming your way. When you come back, it's Legacy versus FURIA, and it starts on Overpass.
It's NA time, baby. Not that whole, Dinko Moses shebang, okay? Not the Complexity EG shebang. I'm talking the Brazilian barbecue that is Furia versus Legacy, Fallen versus coldzera, Pimp versus Fallen, because he wasn't buying what Fallen was putting down, all right? This whole, well, we can't consider ourselves I'm with Pimp. How can you not be favorites in this matchup? When coldzera's interview is saying that we're just here to have fun, we're here to learn, we're here to, where's the confidence, man?
No one has confidence anymore.
Brazilian style. Give me the spice. Give me something. Mohan.
It feels like coldzera and Brawlin were never teammates at this point. They just nothing has happened since then. Just totally random. 2 new guys on the server playing CS. It's crap. Okay?
Nonsense, man.
It's nonsense.
If I was paying these people to be playing Counter-Strike and they were just saying, oh, well, maybe
a lot, by the way. So much.
Get out of here. Get out. All right, what I want here.
How much does Fallen paid to say that we aren't favorites right there? Come on.
Know.
Jeez.
I don't know.
That's how bad it's going, huh? That's what that means, though, right? That means
Yes.
it's not going great. So that's what we can infer from that.
Well, the results would give you the same indication. Let's see if Furia continue to struggle this evening, or whether they're just going to put some real space between them and Legacy, who have been playing some online Counter-Strike in Europe just before this. Fallen CSGO, headshots each. And of course, we are talking, I love this, okay? Legacy pick Overpass versus Fallen. Fallen on Overpass. Come on now. This is where Imperial made their money. It's where Cello was just weaponized as such an incredible T-side player. It's where Fallen's op on the defense is supposed to hold you back, and all that you have to fill in the blanks is this core of Furia. So I think they may have their hands full, but I'm down for that. Yuri, close bathrooms play. He's playing with Dumao, who's still alive and has a teammate in the bathrooms with him. Gets Yuri to come out swinging, but Fallen took a teammate down in the meanwhile, and coldzera's 2 kills will mean zilch. Furia, CT pistol.
Yes, that's good. They got the CT pistol. Maybe now they have a bit more self-confidence. But you know what? Fallen is truly, he's a humble guy. There's actually no denying it. We've all met him in person and tried to get him to say something. Try to get him to big himself up a little bit. It's just impossible. It really is. Some people can't pretend to be humble. Some people are humble.
Right.
But it's very hard to fake, to be truly. It usually shines through. Him, it's true. I don't really understand people like that. I'll never understand them. They exist, though, I will admit.
Yeah, we've crossed paths with them.
Yeah.
The same way sea sponges. I know they're real, but I just don't really, I don't get it. I don't,
Yeah.
What's that thing all about? Forced buyout of Legacy. No bomb plant in that last one. Didn't even get close to the A site, really.
Just thinking about the stuff I would say if I won a tournament. Compared to the stuff that I hear these humble goats say about themselves when they win.
I would be so
Thank you, God. Thank you, my teammates. Thank you, thank you to our sponsors. All right, man. Hopefully you helped at least.
Cello on the barrels at the moment with Art floating around the site. We get the movement down as well. CSGO coming to join the B defense ahead of what's going to be the 4-man monster pop. Flashbang from NQZ. Perfect. And they just smash that defense wide open. CSGO doesn't get anything on the crossover. You couldn't ask for a better 2-player pistol pop.
No kidding, yeah. You never know who's going to win a game of Counter-Strike these days, Connor. That's why you don't gloat too much in the interviews.
Yeah. I'm not here to win. I'm just here to have a good old time.
Just playing too much CS2. Don't remember the timings. So, did you listen to the interview? I didn't exactly hear it. I was
I didn't, to be honest. No.
Okay.
Sorry. What was he up to today?
I think oh man, I hope I got this right, but I think he said something about. I can't remember if he blames CS2 for the loss just now, but yeah.
Well, I blame the weather.
Oh my God! Can we on Art's camera? There's a painting on the wall or a picture, and it has a panther or something with it would be a panther, right? Furia logo.
Over there in the back left.
Yes, and I really want to read that.
Enhance.
Zoom.
The power of a
think it says?
flashbang, folks. NQZ getting him into the B site. Forced by right back, of course. 1 M4 still for Yuri. Cello's going to be on a CZ. Cello is somebody who, on T sides, I really loved within Imperial's pack. And I think within this Furia formula has kind of lost his identity. He's somebody who struggles to hold bomb sites versus executes. He's not the best anchor, and I don't think that he is thriving in this new environment. And I think his statistics reflect that. But you'd think, again, versus some lesser opposition, that maybe he'd be able to find that footing. I think it'll be a key piece on a map like Overpass. The fact that he's playing B-site barrels. If Cello is going to get caught by those flashes and crumble, then Legacy actually have a chance. I'm going to call it.
Bring up a really good point, and it's not often that you see that an anchor-type personality is also an entry-type personality. And I think he's a great example of somebody who is excellent when it comes to the attack, when it comes to T-side Overpass entrying specifically. But as you're saying, as an anchor, maybe he's a little bit too restless to be put in a position like that.
And if we get to it as well, I think that his struggles on A-site nuke have just been kind of indicative of the same problems. So there'll be 2 of the 3 maps in this series, potentially, where I'm going to put that under a microscope as the game goes on. Right now, he's down to just the CZ, no util, so keep that bad boy built. Lotto's going to start swinging the water. Ambitious little jump there, Lotto, gotta say. Queserado comes through with the SMG. Dumao wastes no time taking a deep angle into Graffiti, and the bomb should be planted. Fallen's going to try to sprint this one in. Gets a little overzealous. Charges ahead of Queserado, and that's going to leave Queserado to just walk away. Legacy convert. They do what Furia couldn't.
That was the move. If you got that kill, 1 planning, 1 rotating. With 2 MP9s, that's your best chance to get a gun, get a chance in the retake. But doesn't happen now. And basically another B-pop wins here for Legacy. And I think we are in a situation where it's not going to be like a 4-round T-side from Furia. Like I would expect it to be 7-8 rounds potentially on T-side Overpass. So it's going to be very difficult here no matter what. And Legacy obviously picking into it means they have to be very confident about their game plan. And so far, they're proving it. It's looking good.
Opportunities far and few between for guys like Dumao and Lotto to take down the top Brazilian dogs. Coldzera said it in his interview, right? For the
You mean the hot Brazilian dogs?
Yes, the top hot Brazilian dogs. Saying that, for Coldzera, it's just another day in the office. But for the kids, they like to play versus Furia. Like he's some kind of cool uncle just hanging out with the youngins. But,
yeah.
Again, the chance to take Furia down a peg, especially when they are wounded in this moment, right? It's not the best form Furia. On an individual level, they are still Queserado, Yuri, the stars of Brazil in the last few years. So, Dumao and Lotto, I think, the promise, we've seen it back at IEM Rio when the Rio Major, 0-0 Nation, we're kind of hyping them up and their individual levels were solid. I think it's been a little while since they've had a chance to knock on this Furia door. So this evening could be a special one for them. Ooh.
Oh, man. Whose this work out for? Like, Nikas could back up to throw a smoke, and Yuri could stay here. But if they also disassemble the boost while he's up here, it's awkward. Oh, the spot. And he's got to fall back. It's not a good fight anymore. 55 health. Chase down. M4 gets 1 kill, but hey, that's 1 kill for the CT side, or 1 M4 for the CT side. And now back to B business, baby.
B site completely open, so no sweat. Bombs inbound in a second. And QZ's moving out.
Where are they?
This is Overpass.
This is Brazil. I think it helps insulate Coldzera from criticism if he frames himself as an elderly CSGO player. A parent of the team, or as you said, a cool uncle, where the expectations are much lower for the cool uncle than, the hot rising star.
I just find it weird because there's been like we've seen both sides of the coin, I think, in with him in this team where let's go back to the Rio RMR. So that was when they were playing in Stockholm. And he had a phenomenal standout event, right, in order to qualify for that. It was important that Imperial qualified. It was important that 00 Nation qualified. And in that event specifically, coldzera went crazy. He had massive ratings, and he came out with an interview saying, like, I have to live and eat and breathe Counter-Strike right now. I'm not going to the gym. I'm not doing anything else. I'm not seeing friends. I am just in the server, and, you know, I'm the guy again.
Yeah. The quote was, I smell bad. Nobody loves me. I work all day. I literally don't talk about anything but CS, and this is the result.
And it looked fantastic, and he was again looking like, you know, flashes of a star, right? Like the coldzera we knew and the coldzera we loved. And then Rio happened, and they flunked out in the first stage of the major, and then it's almost like he like shifted back into like, nah, I'm gonna live under the rock, and like, don't expect much from me, guy. Like, so
firepower's got to come from the youth,
you know? Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I would probably play the PR game exactly like him, so I don't blame him.
Smart guy.
Yeah.
And
that's
honestly,
why he's the GOAT, right? He's even smart about the way he frames himself. Oh my god, Nekis. Wow,
they're smoking him. Nekis tries to follow through. K-Serrato, just the one. And Lotto's going to catch Yuri just flying out from bottom connector. So Fallen, a 1v3 demanded of him, and he's got a little timing to play with. They're cautious as well, understandably.
Oh, they left a giant timing here. And he... Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
he could
very
actually
nice.
stop this.
He's got Lotto stuck, that much for certain. Thing is, smoke on top of the bomber for short. It's going to go on bomb.
That's a good smoke.
Both players go short. Oh, they're going to have to spray in the second and a half. Oh, and they get him. Dumao, going to make sure that doesn't happen. 0.59 seconds left on the defuse. Nice attempt from Fallen, but it's Legacy with another.
Yeah, nice try, but man, what a nice B pop off short. Neka's perfect entry fragging, entry pathing, and Lado shutting it down on short helps out a ton. But you can see the flashes go off well. Everyone's looking in the right direction. It's a bit flimsy from FURIA in the sense that we've never seen double monster side, double B side with pillar presence from the CG side. They have never had a heavy setup. Unless it was that first B pop where they had low guns. Where they had two people ready for a hit. So, really understaffing the B side right now.
Ooh, Fallen.
Oh my god.
Op stuck between them, but luckily connector still smoked. Nearly put that op shot into him, and he presses through. Oh, I like this. Assertive.
Yeah, that's interesting because it's actually heavier on the other side of the map, but if they hear the op down there, the natural rotations go back to heaven. So Fallen's trying to play with their head a little bit, and it looks like he's going to get rewarded. That's the bomb spotted, and the intention known now.
Solid play.
Look at the pistols coming forward inside of bathrooms.
Oh, he's going to take down one of them and the second. Yuri's Deagle doesn't find its home. Cello can rotate up to the bomb site. Lotto's got to grab bomb. That delays him.
Oh, that's a good
Cello versus Nekis. Huge moment. And Cello's got the weaponry for this, right? No excuses from Cello. He's got the advantage in this duel. He's waiting for that bomb to also cross over. And he will stop that. Knowing the second one's inside of the site, Fallen can come out from bank. Huge round from Fallen. It's the Imperial boys looking to close it with a full house between them. And sure enough, all 5 frags between Fallen and Cello to take Legacy down a notch. And that I love. Fallen stuck between 2 players, skates up connector in the smoke, catches them off guard, dives back down, and lets his teammates do the rest of the lifting.
Yeah, that was no accident the way that Fallen played this. Very purposeful. This fresh smoke still in the con, and he thought, all right, listen, I've got 2 pistols upstairs. They hear me shooting. They know that I'm going to rotate off short from B through spawn to CT, maybe go for long control. That's like the regular rotation. It's the safe one. But instead, I'm going to go top con, bring some of these pistols forward, take a risk on a round like this. And wow, we've got a jump spot in heaven. That's... I don't know if there was a nade thrown with that or if he literally just tried to bait that shot out, but it worked.
Double op already. There was some criticism coming out of Pimp, out of the amount of double op T-sides that FURIA have been playing. Kind of feels like Art and Fallen, kind of jostling for the control of that, but Not relevant right now. I just want you to remember Pimp's a critic.
And they don't build statues of critics, Pimp.
That's fair. Actually, they never build statues for the bad guys. Huh.
That's not true. That's definitely not true. But
okay, well, yeah.
Sometimes bad is depends where, when, and where. You know. Maybe that's a regret later on.
Ooh, no chance. Always quick scope, folks. Cello's stuck in the corner here. He's got Doom out. Izzy. Nice flash comes over. Perfect. coldzera setting up Doom out to clear that one. Cello didn't know what the hell to do. Oh, Neck is just gonna best case Dorado in an aim duel into heaven like that, and a second onto Yuri. Okay, Neck is 8 and 4. Oh, make it 9. 3 huge headshots from Neck is, and this isn't somebody we look to on this team to be popping heads like that.
No kidding. Yeah, if coldzera is that Treader meme, and it's all the Ninja Turtles, right? Nekis is the one that's now leading him. So it's his map. He wanted to show up versus FURIA. That's what coldzera said. And boy, is he ever. Wow. It's pretty much unstoppable, right? The way he's entering, too. Like, we've seen how strong B attacks can be on overpass, but it has to be, like, the entry fragger has to be on point. But angles like this, when you take fights like this, there's no chance to shoot back. It's literally playing perfect aim-wise.
Damn. You know, Nekis has much more experience than, say, Dumao or Lotto. Nekis has been around the block in the Brazilian scene. I feel like Nekis is Bolts in 3 years, you know? Does that make sense?
Yeah. I kind of feel like they actually all have been playing for a long time. Like, I know Lotto and Dumao are a little bit newer, but, you know, they've been playing as far back as, like, 2018, right? They're not that new, are they?
I don't remember them back then, but that's just
okay. Maybe I'll go check. But yeah, I guess they're maybe that's not fair. But you're right. Nekes has been in the game for a long ass time. Immortals 2017, 2016. Probably played with Henny at some point. Played with
Yeah.
Played with Cello.
Off the flash. Yuri wanted one. This Aug's going to have to go above and beyond. Art decided to buy this round, right? This hero Aug buy. He connects to Nekis down long at the very least. coldzera's gotten forward. Art's gotten 2. Ooh, Art's setting himself up for a hell of a round. He's gotten a side of the smoke. Doubles back as coldzera looks towards Dumpster. Art is still in there, but he got to get Glocked down. And that's going to leave just these unarmored 2. 6 seconds, though. You got to plant that. Oh, my God, they missed it. Oh, my God. They lose the round because Art gets 2 kills down long, drops bomb, and that's it.
Wow. You wanted blood. Here it is. I'm not going to lie, I missed it because I went to go see how long Dumao's been playing for.
I did send you on that expedition, but you'll see here in the replay. Art drops bomb with that kill, and all other 3 players were front bathrooms. So one had to go all the way back around through the bathrooms to get the bomb, and they just didn't have time for that.
Yeah.
They lost by 2.5 seconds. But I mean, hey, if that's your biggest problem that you're facing so far in a 5-3 T-side versus FURIA, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. They got 5 rounds T-side, plus their entries look sick right now. Like, uh-oh. Art dies.
Nope. Nope, not today, Art.
Right. They say to hide in a door frame when there's an earthquake. But I don't think when people are shooting at you, you should do that.
No, I think you should avoid door frames when you're getting shot at. Also, if you ever get shot at and the only thing you have to hide behind is a car, you're supposed to hide next to the wheels where the tires are. Or else you'll get shot underneath the vehicle. So think about that too.
It's like how you think can shoot feet on train.
Yes, exactly.
Interesting.
I've never been shot in the leg, but
how do you avoid an op? Is the question, because this one's really close.
Not like this.
Don't shoot right away,
Back
Fallen.
third.
Don't shoot right away. Line him up. Line him up. Oh my God, it's gonna be.
Yep.
There. Oh God! Oh my God!
Oh no!
No.
Hold on.
Okay.
But only 2 bullets. This ain't that 10 shot off, baby. Oh, what a recovery! He at least gets the leg shot in.
Right.
I mean, could have been way worse. Could have been better.
That could have been. Yeah. I agree.
Holy hell. Cello slides into the water, jumps out of heaven in time. Dumao still wounded from that op shot at a Fallen, but NQZ, his first kill of the map. And it sets Dumao onto the graffiti post. Easy for him to pick that up. Queserado slowly encroaching. And as NQZ slips back around through Monster, we'll see if he can stick this maybe. He doesn't have a smoke like Fallen did. Will at least have the kit. Feels like if he's going to try to win the round, he's got to press into short.
He's too worried about the pit potential, though.
Ooh, made a step. Not ideal. On the bomb, fumbling the movement. Still worried about somebody in this site. Not the case. Queserado scared of ghosts, and he's going to have to pull this one back. So Furia letting this slip, even despite Fallen's best efforts.
Yeah, he's kind of got the good reads, but yeah, that's actually kind of a crazy round to lose, I guess, at that point. But this was just... I guess he got scared when the guy turned around right when he was about to scope up, which can happen.
It's like he wanted the collateral, and that's what he was going to take, but then as he scopes for the collateral, the guy in front turns.
Yeah.
I see the unfortunate sequence there. But it's CT side overpass, and you've got Fallen 9 and 6, and he recovered that nicely.
He did, yeah, 2.5 kills right there. A lot of damage. Maybe that third one wins the round, though.
Very true. Lotto nades falling out of this one. See ya. P2K to USP and connector. Neck is hitting headshots. Couple rats down in con. One of them has a bigger gun, though. Queserado trying to trade out Yuri. What a freaking map. 14 and 2. Make it 15, 16. Easy does it. Holy hell.
Damn, 16 and 2?
In round 10.
Yeah, we're not even done yet. I thought this was ENCE's half.
And another for the road. Dumao's kind of owning.
He is owning. Yeah, ENCE and Dumao owning. Players on your screen getting owned.
17 and 2.
That's crazy. If this was CS2, the match would be over already. 17 and 2.
How are your donuts today? I saw you had some donuts for breakfast.
You know, worst way to start the morning nutritionally, but in terms of mood, you can't really beat it.
Did you eat all 4?
No. 2 were for Mads, but I had the sprinkles donuts. One had sprinkles with cake on it. Cake chunks. Cake chunks, exactly.
Yeah.
There's half of the cake chunk one still left over. Okay. You want me to bring it to like the fall final or something?
You know what? Keep it. Queserado sees nothing, and NQZ's already posted on short. They wasted no time getting into this position. This was a Fury attack pause. We saw a very animated Fallen, a very stoic Art, and a very focused Legacy in comparison. Flash to short, blinds him, no fire. Coldzera tries to walk out, and that'll cost him. 5v4 here for Furia. It ain't too late for this CT side to roll, and especially when, again, we considered a solid T side from Furia once they get there. I wouldn't write this off just yet. Surely Dumao is going to cool off. If you look at Cold, Lotto, and NQZ, manageable performances for Furia, you'd assume.
Don't like this setup again, though. Look, they're not even re-clearing Monster. They're trying to take the pressure on short, but this could activate Monster. There's 2 players going to reload, maybe. that just means look how flimsy the setup becomes again. They're rearranging again. They throw one flash, they don't clear it. It's all fair. It's all oh my god. Wait, no, you can't even triple. He's not triple boost there. No, they're just spotting all the players. 4 moving in. What's happening right now?
Bomb still hasn't been picked up. NQZ's going now. Flash close. Lotto, Dumao, they're the 2. And they pick up 3. Art's position's known down in the water, but at least he has their smoke to play around. And Yuri, clean second one into NQZ. Just bends that bullet into the head. And FURIA, they knew it was coming that entire round. I mean, they were playing with the info. They were ready.
Honest,
they were primed. They were sharp.
I can't say that was a good setup, even though they had the players. I think they won because they had enough players there. But if you looked at, for example, Lotto, who was out monster that whole round, there were multiple times where he could have actually taken a peek and then got a kill as a short push comes in. They basically just took a little bit too much time to enter the site. But the fact that FURIA didn't re-clear monster, didn't play pillar barrels, didn't push to monster side, instead fell back to back pit after spotting people on short, not even getting a kill, they were really asking to lose in a situation like that. All the rounds where you lose on B versus a split is because you don't have the forward positions on the site. You just play back pit with multiple players and sit around. Overpass B site is a site that if you do a sidewalk smoke and a front side smoke, you can plant a bomb without killing anybody safely. So that half of the site can be really important. We've seen how good some of Legacy's rounds have been entering B. I personally think that was honestly a little unlucky. And also the fact that FURIA had so many people there. But I think they were very inefficient with the amount of players they had ready to fight. That to me sort of explains why they lost so many times in the earlier rounds when they were any less prepared for B.
Right, when they didn't have 4 players in the site, you mean?
Yeah.
So numbers saved them in the last run. Those numbers aren't here in the 12th. But neither is all of Legacy. They've taken connector control, they've got short control, everything but bathrooms, which FURIA have decided to make a stand within. Yuri will be gifted a freebie. Nekaz just comes out of the emerging smoke, never even saw it coming. Serato right there to give Dumao a face full of lead. But it does transition Legacy nicely into just the 3-man B hit, right? Bombs inbound, meant to get there, but Cello will find Coldzera kind of peeking before the other 2. But then they both take a position over there on the boardwalk. And Lotto, if he just hits a couple headshots, the rotation's not here. Or at least it wasn't. Serato comes through with a quick one. NQZ is going to save the AWP because the money's on the line. And FURIA have finagled themselves a 5th round off of the back of a 3-man bathroom setup, early kills, and forcing Legacy to do something they didn't necessarily want out of the gate. That B play able to hold off when it's not all of Legacy hitting them.
Yeah. There was still some options there late to the round. The idea to go monster was good. Again, because it's always underplayed right now. But they didn't smoke heaven off, and they took a little bit too much time, so the rotations came in. But that's all about the A players doing their work inside of bathrooms to make sure that default gets shut down. As you can see at the opening of bathrooms, 2 dead for the T side. And, well, still in a situation where Legacy have done great already on T side. I personally, based on the quality of rounds we're seeing from FURIA, I'm still worried about their CT. They can clearly, of course, at any time, get this over the line. But this is not an overpass that looked good in the old version of FURIA or the old version of Imperial, comparatively. If you had combined the forces of Art and Fallen, you think you'd come up with something better than this.
Gonna bank on that AWP to take contact.
I really think it's right from Legacy, but let's see if they get the kill. Ooh, nice shot.
Second. Cello hanging on.
They get the off again, though.
Yeah. Colt's gonna try his hand in a second. And that's Cello's 3K. More where that one came from. Art slides into it. Fallen's supportive flashbangs, making sure that op didn't get a chance. And, I mean, good read, right? Cello's been playing barrels, pretty constantly plays barrels.
Yeah.
I think sometimes one of my criticisms for Cello, and, I brought up already, like his... Yeah, exactly. Just repetitive positioning. You got to be a bit more on the move.
Yeah, and look, Legacy aren't even exploiting him that much, right? How many times do you see a boost to kill barrels, which is actually a super vulnerable position to boost? On the exec, they've almost never mollied barrels. They've literally just tried to entry their way through without even mollying. There's a lot of situations and ways in which they could exploit them. So if you don't, then hell, you can play that spot. It's great. You got a headshot angle. You can fight short and monster at the same time. But the fact is that, you know, if someone's going to be repetitive, you should be able to punish them.
But Yuri's going to close it. So FURIA with a little resurgence, collecting a couple of rounds in a row. That's Cello. And he got many kills that round. Sorry.
When you look up cello in the dictionary and you expect to see an instrument, nope, it's actually this person.
That's what you get. That's just fun. I mean, normally when they turn their cameras off, it's just like an error graphic.
Right.
Good job, Blast. We've at least got a standstill image, you know? All right. Well, Dumao on the brink of a 20-kill half.
I also think repetitive positioning is not just a failure of the player who's too repetitive, but a failure of the teammate on the site or the person who's supposed to be calling on that half of the map to say, what are we doing together on this site this round?
That would be Art playing with Cello more often than not. Ooh, Yuri. Kind of lets Fallen die, but he'll pick up the slack. Beautiful second kill on Cold Zera, and then transfers to NQZ, spams him down. Had to recover, I think, with something a little extra, as he wasn't super swift on the first one. Fallen gets blasted from behind. This is curious, though. 2 CTs slip into long. Dumao and Lotto walking up together. And little do FURIA realize that bomb's about to walk on the site. They'll make the contact. They saw the second. There's Dumao's 21st frag.
Wow, what a half, man.
And it's not over.
Whoa.
Lotto takes no damage. Wow, okay.
That's crazy. He didn't have the move even.
Dude, devilish that he gets out of that unscathed. Cello Quesarado retake. CTs have all the money in the world, so we're going to get this 2v2 attempt. Dumao seeming confident that there's nobody coming up from CT. He's already taken a glance down into bank and the rotate stairs. Smoke to get off dumpster. Time is going to be of the essence here. They have to get this guy off the site. They will, but it feels like Cello's going to be stuck on that bomb, and they don't even know where it is. It's going to be way too tight, and I don't think he has time. Nah, bomb pops, and they just waste a little too long. He spent a half second. He thought it was on the truck and not over the truck.
You know, not just that, though. Like, he could have been at risk of dying going over the truck, and then maybe the bank guy gets that kill if it's a little earlier. It's like you have a 2v2 retake on the A site. You're not on the other side of the map. You were just there. You know what I mean? Well, how is this coming down to the last second before you even see somebody? This is very poorly organized. You have Art dying in this spot, one spotted long. Your rotators coming in. I mean, Legacy are really just like running out of things to do as they wait for FURIA to come in for that retake.
Yeah, true. Dumao's cleared bank, checked heaven, gone downstairs, polished his shoes, texted his mom. Everything's been done. Let me finish this off, bro. Peaks bank doesn't even need the kill. They just run out of time. So he won't get anything more than this, though. 21-7 is his final score after 15 rounds of overpass. What a phenomenal first half out of him. Now, will this, you know, but look at the side. Everybody else, Mohan. You know, it's like, how long can he keep this up? And will the others be able to pick up slack if he leaves it? Cello, not able to answer, but I take that back. Lotto out of nowhere, triple kill off the Galil from 5-11 to 8-11. But the nade will soften up both T's as they press into Graffiti. Now, there's already a good timing, I think, on this Yuri flank.
It's planted for heaven, though, so they can go push.
Fallen's coming down. Oh, man, if he jumps out heaven.
Does he believe it? Okay.
Yeah,
But
he's understanding.
P2K.
Yep. This isn't ideal. I mean, nope. And you give him the op, bomb planted. Yuri, he's got the smoke. He's going to Molotov heaven. Just try to stick this. Taps it once to elicit the peek. I mean, it's mollied off, so the heaven player is not coming, but he kills
he can take it now.
Does he have the time? Oh, does he have the luck? Yeah, okay. By the skin of his teeth, back-to-back near defuses from FURIA. It ain't the prettiest half out of anybody other than Dumao. God damn.
Don't know. Yeah, we are in the upside down. Oh, it's going to be raining grenades. Raining nades? This is where it gets beautiful. That's a great way. I mean, yeah, if you miss a shot now with the AWP, you just might be naded all the way out.
So fill me in on that one. This means unlimited amount of nades that you can use, all of the types.
Yeah, nades only.
Grenades only. Grenades only. That makes sense.
So the triple AWP is dead and gone, and they're just going to be bombarding the hell out of it.
Nades only. Here we go. It's about, you got to break out the geometry. Make sure that you know all the angles, all the bounce backs as well.
Scrawny's setting up flashes. He's like, I'm going to be bombarding this, but no one's ever going to see anything. And in the middle, we got just a huge exchange. Shockingly, no one's taking any real damage yet. They're kind of a little bit worried, staying a little bit far away. An infinite amount of fire at the ramp, and it's actually the early kill. Scrawny, he's blown to bits.
Device is running away from the fight. He's getting bombarded as well, but the bomb has been planted in the meantime. Jason is trying to do his best play here with a couple of grenades. Good damage done, is hiding in the smoke. Maybe a ninja diffuse? Could that be something?
Oh, maybe if you get enough of them down, but there are just so many HCs on the other side.
Oh, Launders?
Out. Launders.
Hold on.
He's bucking the trend, and he's going to get smited by Fluffy instead. Yeah, you try and pull out those. It's infinite nades. Oh! It's Device! Back with the triple. That might just seal the deal. Maui on his own. Grenade has to go a little bit deeper there. Maui lands one, maybe on top. They're so low on health, but they're going to catch him. Device, the explosive expert, to take down Team USA.
A triple with the nade from Device onto the side. What a beautiful move. Of course, appreciated by the audience. They like to see that. Oh, that was right onto Scrawny's face. Beautiful nade here. Bam.
Here we go. Yeah, send them flying. They were not ready for it. Oh, man. Scrawny, the first casualty in that round.
P90 on Wiz, Anders. P90.
In a show match?
Why not?
I mean, if you get it within striking distance, it could work. We've got Grim AWPing as well. They're still sticking with that triple AWP. Floppy's going to be taking down Scrawny, and now it's Grim continuing. Oh my god, this is so aggressive. So many scopes coming up. Floppy gets run down though. Launders getting a kill with the AK-47, and Shiro to add to it as well. A 3-on-3 now. The bomb being planted. Now he's trying to do something there, but he needed the HE. There's the P90.
The flank.
Wiz.
And so we bounce right back with overpass between Legacy and Furia. Who's the favorites? No one wants to be the favorites. No one claims to be the favorites. We're here to have fun and learn. And what we've learned is that Dumao can knock your socks off if you don't come in sharp. I mean, what a half. 21-7, if I'm not mistaken. Double check. Yes, sir. 21-7 on the T side of overpass before starting the CT endeavor. I mean, the world is his oyster. The sky is the limit. Let's see what he can do on this map. This could be his career highest rating for all we know.
Good point. And it is CT side to look forward to. And playing on A, well, we'll see what spot he plays on CT. But that could dictate how many kills he can really get here.
I just love the idea of, like, let's take Dumao's VOD and let's take NQZ's VOD and then realize they're on the same team. But their experience in the last 15 rounds has been so different.
Yeah.
Like, they're playing different games, man.
Your friend who watched Oppenheimer and loved it versus a friend who hated it. And they just can't see eye to eye. They just have no idea what the other's experience was.
What do you mean, man? That half sucked. Dumao's
was going to blow up the whole time. Like, I don't want the point.
Ooh, he's flanking with Berettas. NQZ just slipped out of Con. Ooh, this is getting weird. They've got two players up in the bathrooms. They're hunting. Divider player starts firing. NQZ's going to hit his. Only the one, though, in the end. Here it comes. The Dumao lurks, slowly but surely. Can he catch him? Oh, Fallen slips down the staircase. Molotov.
He's going through it.
Dumao's going to run through it, and Cold Zera's just ready to receive on the other end. So this gets completely shut out. Queserado may have the B site, but he doesn't have the bomb, and he doesn't have a face. Nekas makes the best of it. Dumao 22, and Legacy another pistol.
based on this game, like I really have no idea who's going to win the next map. You know what I mean? Like this is a map where I would just have such high expectations for FURIA, but based on Fallen's own sort of lack of confidence in their position right now as a team, as well as what we're seeing right now from Legacy, which is a great T side and very, very strong individuals, look super comfortable at the moment. No one's stressed out. Everyone having fun. Yeah, maybe everything was just accurate in those interviews. Huh, he was really just being honest. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I will say, you know, he had like you know, really tough personal loss, and then and of course that can correspond to a dip in his performance, but not surprised to see him bounce back. It's just, yeah, he's the biggest talent since the old LG Luminosity days, 2016, 2017 Brazilian Counter-Strike. He is the biggest talent since then.
...2023, it's impossible to think about Brazilian Counter-Strike and just not think CSGO.
Yeah.
You know, we all have bad days. We all have off maps. Some days your opponent's just having a really good day.
Mm-hmm.
And that opponent right now is Dumao. Sitting outside a connector waiting for a chance to shoot Yuri in the back. Yuri can just lock in. We've got 3 up on long control. Op's going to give some coverage. Trying to punish any kind of a jump spot, but this A site's so underplayed right now. With no indication down on B, they've decided to move a player down here. It's because of Nekaz holding off on the half bath, but as he starts to move outwards, little do they realize bomb's on site at the 30-second mark.
Yeah, that's a glaring gap, but they just are so quiet. I guess it must be confusing. Now, there is a risk that the CTs find pickoffs, right? Top of stairs, but we'll see how carefully CSGO plays it. Bomb's going to get planted for bank. They have CT control. I mean, this is like an awkward save situation unless somebody runs into Nekaz right now. And there's damage, but no kill. So, yeah, look at Nekaz. He's just finding a way out, and he's already being stalked.
Damn. All right. Well played by Fallen, calling the long play, getting him up into position. The fact that they avoid any contact is a little lucky, but CTs were thinking that B exec's coming in. Sometimes they stack the wrong site, and that's going to let FURIA back in early on this T half.
Yeah, and it's FURIA who sort of came up with the walk inside bathrooms to the site. And this can happen. It's very rare that you don't actually start throwing nades from the long position to try to get to the site, but works out beautifully. But it's all based on the fact that Overpass is just such a big map, and the A site is so expansive, and sometimes there are going to be enormous gaps like that. Sometimes you overstack and have that Virtus Pro, you know, J-mopping balloons with 2 riflers on either angle holding every cross. But sometimes you're doing a con stack, front bathrooms, and a lot B. Sometimes you're really worried about that B hit. And that can leave either long or the inside of bathrooms totally open.
Nekaz went seeking out information. It's not like he just stayed divider or stayed in long bathrooms. Like he was kind of active, like minimally active, but still just seeking something out.
That's why I
didn't have
mean,
anybody in there.
If they had gone long but then started throwing nades, that actually could have worked against them. But Nekaz is like, I'm sure they're not bathrooms. I just also don't hear anything long. Like,
right.
Maybe they full B here.
By the time the guys they may be long comes out, it's actually 3 players in the site with bomb down.
Yeah.
And Legacy just out-rotate themselves. So It's all right. CT's still able to afford the 5 rifles. And they're going to go for short control pretty quick. CSGO, how much does he want to challenge this? Coldzera's down to 60, and that's a great flash out of Art.
Oh my
double
God.
CSGO. What a shot. What a snap.
I can't believe he found that kill.
Lotto's burning, so Yuri's going to clear connector as well. There's one more player on short side, and that's Dumao, the beast of the first 15. But very much on his own inside of the B site. He's starting to full back, and this is just a very swift round from FURIA to pick up, thanks to CSGO's multi-kill in short.
That was just treacherous. I mean, he was just careful and very accurate.
And very supported. I think that flash from Art was fantastic. Yeah. Coldzera didn't even pull the trigger. He just got killed, mowed down, mopped up.
So 1 of 2 confirmed on A. That's the green light. And Dumao, he's been going crazy. He'll grab 1 kill, but oh, there's the Art. Wall bang up into heaven.
I feel like Art loves getting his hands on these ops nowadays. Give me that.
Yeah, would you say he's been like he's somehow been opping more?
Yeah, I think with Fallen on the team, he has been opping more, oddly enough. Definitely not the primary, you know, but I feel like he gave himself less ops in the past. Fallen gives Art more ops than Art gave Art ops.
If you combine Fallen and Art, it's fart.
Sure. What else can you combine, Mohan? Fire and gasoline.
If you combine Fallen and CSGO, it's Facerado.
Oh, is that a wall bang? I don't know.
It is. I think
it's
had
like
glasses over. That was definitely a wall bang.
It's like a millimeter thick metal railing, you know?
Okay. Even if I did that manually, I would put it in as a wall bang.
Okay.
Triple boost.
Man, I really hope Legacy don't waste this carry from Dumao. I'm gonna say it now.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, don't let these go to waste. I would resent my teammates even if I loved them.
You know, we're looking at Dumao's T side, but I think like you mentioned, Cello on CT as an anchor over on the B side, that wasn't that great, obviously. Cello T side, however, you know, I'm awake. I'm
ready for it. We'll see what he can get rolling.
He's definitely a T side overpass menace.
In the past, but
in the past. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he hasn't. I just don't feel like he's been much of a menace in FURIA. Even in his classic spots, even in his. You know. But again,
I think his days are numbered. Maybe you think maybe there's.
I think, man, I think.
You know, it's not a curse.
I think
don't worry.
Nothing's guaranteed
with
this.
Nothing's guaranteed.
FURIA
Fair
team.
enough.
Nothing's guaranteed because the future's so uncertain. The results have been so shaky. So,
yeah. It is very weird. It doesn't feel like many roster moves have worked out for teams, improving past where they were recently.
Yeah, I think the Flames one was great. You know, that's one that I still keep on a pedestal.
Yeah, that's one of the the best one. That's the best one, obviously. But then
we didn't get much right in the Americas region except for Unleash to Complexity. Unleash to Complexity has been good.
That's true. But yeah, like Cloud9 as well.
That one, nope. FURIA, nope. Liquid, nope.
Nope, yeah.
Navi's improving.
Yeah. Yeah, but not better.
Nope. But improving.
Yeah. And even
the mouse one worked.
On the right track.
Come on.
The mouse one worked.
The mouse one worked. Jim Pat's the real deal. Slippery Jimmy, baby.
Yeah. Slippin' Jimmy. What'd you call him? You called him I called him something funny on the cast.
Was Slippin' Jimmy?
Slippin' Jimmy would have actually been a Better Call Saul reference, but you called him something that was good. It was a good nickname. Damn it, something like that. Yeah, you call him Slippery Jimmy? Maybe it was that.
Yeah, Slippery Jimmy. Slim Jimmy too.
Slim Jimmy. God, I love Slim Jims.
Here comes the pace until that flashbang interrupts it. Art then eats a second one while already blind. He's got no eyes left. Dumao is able to get off of the barrels. Ooh, nearly predicted coldzera there, but just a little over the head. And now because they spammed it, coldzera's in the perfect spot to catch them off. Art just thought he sprayed this position. coldzera slides through. Queserado trade frag. Dumao back into the barrels. But there's no overcommitment into the site from Furia. They're just testing the waters on Monster.
Happy to go 1-for-1. Happy to go 1-for-1 right now. So right now, Legacy are lost with. They're losing in a losing position because they have to get Monster back, which takes time and resources, or they have to take a big risk on pushing something, which is scary because there's an op, and they also don't know what's going on A. So Furia just want to chill for a sec. And Legacy continue to sort of just chill as well, which I think will work against them. Monster can be very powerful at this moment. Dumao, this is his time. He's been doing so well, but eats that flash.
Ooh, one and done from Nekis. Dumao slides back in. Fallen hit the flash. Cello's looking to come join them on a connector. 20 seconds. Ooh, tries to cross before smoke pops, and sure enough, Dumao pops his head in. Cello right into the op. Legacy gonna answer. The B site holds. And again, Art almost spammed down coldzera, but I think because he had taken maybe 2-3 steps back, the mud had him elevated, and the crosshair goes over coldzera.
No.
Then they try to go for the boost. And Queserado has to trade it out after the one. Very confusing. That was a very, felt like a super long, drawn-out monster fight. Because of all
Extremely
the
awkward
smokes.
with the way the smoke landed. And,
Yeah, it was like a 40-second monster tunnel fight. You never see those. You thinking about it, Art? Yeah, he's thinking about it. coldzera's thinking about it too. But to put some shots through that smoke on the end. Or just lay down another one. Queserado kills Nekis. That was him stuck in the corner of short. There's still 2 defenders on B, and one of them's Dumao. No need to rush if you're Furia.
Oh, Art's coming out. He's ready to call out this position. They're falling back now. This is the play, but do they get the kills?
Yes, they do. Insta headshot from Art, but again, Dumao. He's alive and kicking. He's tearing him up, or so he was. It's a one and done from him and a multi-kill round from Art. And that whole Art versus coldzera dance along Monster, who's going through, who's spamming, who's silent. Art held his nerve, didn't fire back, and then slips into the bomb site, welcoming Furia with him to tie the game at all.
It also really felt like Art knew what the adjustment was going to be for coldzera when he started spamming back and forth. And whoa, that's the opening shot. Okay. Also, in general, great shooting out of Art. Not the best game so far from that first half, but game's looking a lot better on the AK.
To be honest, man, no one was really having a good first half because Dumao's beating him over the head with M4s. Long sticks and whatever else he could get his hands on. Dumao just hasn't been able to be in the middle of all of the fights since. And when they do go to that B site, he's picking one up every time at the very least, but it's not him leading a charge and clearing out bomb sites single-handedly like what we saw down on those B site entry frags. So we need something else from somebody else, right? Dumao's still trying his damnedest, but we've got Cold on 6 kills, NQZ on 5, and the floor of Legacy is starting to drag down Dumao's star-studded performance.
Yeah, that's a good point. And they put the most pressure on him to over-deliver in the B site right there by getting his teammate off of a good spot to watch Monster, to have players coming from short and Monster without really feeling like it was going to happen. It didn't seem like they believed a B-site hit was coming when it really was. So, that's the best way to neuter a strong performance. Just, get them to think about rotating, take them out of their favorite spots. And as you pointed out, of course, it really matters, you know, when you got two players who don't have that many kills in a game this close that's gone on this long.
Yep. And you're not having any of those underperformances out of a FURIA player. All 5 of them tight-knit. So, until somebody falls off for the favorites. Oh, wait, sorry, there are no favorites. For FURIA.
Yeah. Oh, 11-11, no favorites.
ENCE may have a round. Starting to keep, and he's going, but Fallen's holding this long peak, so ENCE's got to be caught careful. We could have an off fight. Excuse me. Yeah, tries it. Now everything that's left of Legacy is down here towards the B site at a minute. That's going to pull Nekiz up. It's going to pull Dumao back, and it's going to lock coldzera in. Just this corner to work with as FURIA collect all their forces outside Monster.
They can kind of let him have this cubby, honestly. Late Monster, again, sort of plays in like a squeaky bust on Nuke, in the sense that you don't need to split with it. You can send everybody out there. You can get lots of room walking out. And once you're out the choke point, like we saw with Nekiz on some of his entries, these angles can be very T-favored. And there's just no one here. The explode is perfect. Plant comes in. Have the short control if you want. It's not really a way to transition into a retake, I don't think.
Trying to transition into an exit instead. coldzera gets caught on the escape. Dumao will rack one up, but still hasn't gotten to that 30th. 21 kills in the first half. 7 frags since. So
which
much
is actually
more normal.
not bad, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's just also not enough.
Like, that's still more frags than coldzera and ENCE have got the entire match.
You speak truth.
Yeah.
Sometimes the truth hurts.
It's kind of been a nightmare game for coldzera, just seeing how he's been dying. Haven't noticed really ENCE's off presence much.
The spirits start to rise in the FURIA camp, understandably. The lead now theirs. It's been a while.
He said, remember when we told them there's no favorites?
QZ. Not stationed on long, but falling back into the bathroom now. Dumao. Yeah, no sir. CSGO, dude. He popped them when they just jump spotted over that wall. Now this time he predicts the 3-man boost, gets another quick headshot. You can't pull the wool over CSGO's eyes. He ain't no sheep. Man's a wolf.
Yeah.
I've always found wool to be very itchy. Not my favorite material. Oh, he hit it. But Yuri survives. Almost unfair. And that op right there, that presence, it's enough to just take FURIA back down connector. I like that they're not wasting a moment on this. And the B site's been completely evacuated because of that A forward presence. Legacy may get a connector flank out of this, but they're going to find B site empty. Yuri goes for the boost. Gets some early vision. Looks clear, gentlemen. Make yourself at home. And as that scrambles down, nah, it's smoke front sight, so not even heaven can save them.
Barely having a chance to play here in the second half.
They're just getting outdone. So rock solid T-side calling from Fallen. Everybody lifting, or excuse me, everybody pulling their weight. And FURIA continue this T-side tear to the 13-11 lead. Cello on the hunt. Clear that op out, and suddenly there's no threat. But Bank looks like a sanctuary here for NQZ.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder what they can do a little bit better to try to set up Dumao, but That one's tough to say. I think earlier on in the half, we saw CSGO tear him apart with a late flash from Art into short. But I think short water and con would be the best way to give Dumao a chance to fight, because I think if this round ends inside the B site, he's just back there. coldzera's not having a great game and he loses. I think you don't really give Dumao the best chance to get multi-frags. But if you can set him up on short B into con, really position him as a middle of the map player with a lot of rotations and a lot of engagements that he can take, he can maybe do enough to try to, you know, buy coldzera some time to get into the game, buy his team a little bit more time to feel inspired. But so much of this comes down to him.
25 rounds though, Mo. Yeah, I mean, you've had enough time. In fact, we're almost all out of time.
That's true, yeah.
I feel like, unfortunately for Cold and NQZ, there ain't no saving this map. Maybe you can save the score, but your performances have been stunted. And Nekaz traded back, Fallen slams him through the old oak.
And he's worried about bathrooms, they know it's clean.
He's coming in dark, has no idea what's here or what's following forward. And it's, again, FURIA just showing some Ake presence, as they did last round versus NQZ's top, and then smoothly moving down through comp. But the difference is coldzera's not stuck in the corners of short. He's all the way deep on Monster.
This is the first time the push comes out. Now, it's CSGO, right? So he's actually going to probably clear some of these angles. But we'll see. Oh!
Not this one.
Okay.
Doesn't let him get any further. Yuri's not going to waste a moment. Even with that frag, he's going to take an angle. Oh, and Cold peeks into the pipe. Fallen waited and waited. And because Yuri didn't wait, he's now so far forward, he's going to get NQZ and Dumao. Both of them turned the wrong way. I love that. Fallen stops, doesn't move an inch, waits for the monster play. Yuri, total contrast, fire and ice. He runs as far forward to catch them off. And just like that, FURIA make sure they don't lose, even with coldzera's push.
That was the Goldilocks zone for this new FURIA Imperial mix, I feel like, with the calling and the mid-rounding here from Fallen. Like, that was just beautiful. I mean, FURIA made this decision by himself. I wouldn't be surprised. Fallen sitting back to catch that coldzera outside of monster flank makes sense, and he put himself in the perfect spot. Everything made so much sense right there. Like, how do you even beat that?
You don't. And they didn't. And now they're broken, battered and bruised. Scout into the M4 with pistols for Legacy, or FURIA get their 15th. Spread across the map are FURIA at the moment, just seeing what Legacy are going to throw out, probably suspecting that they're in this busted buy, that they have to make a move, have to play their hand. Right now, it's just short control for the CZ. 2 flashbangs left, and a FURIA that's content to take their time. Leaning on Lotto's scout, not ideal. coldzera's at least gotten active. They've pushed out through beyond monster. This will bolster that A-hold. But again, you're working with little, right? The M4's in coldzera, and he's the furthest from everything. He's going to start to pick up his tempo. Art finds an opening. It's a scramble from Dumao to get up into the bathrooms, but Cello's just going to pressure him. Let a teammate clean him up, sure enough. And Art drops Nekaz off the site. Cello now looking for the CZ, takes one to the face. And Fallen's trade opens sight. coldzera still sprinting. Man's been on a marathon from T-spawn with the M4. And he gets his chance to strike down Fallen, but there's now 3 FURIA members ready and waiting inside of the site, flashing him back and keeping this retake nigh impossible. Another one. He just wants a chance, a taste at the chance to clutch, and it's not going to happen. FURIA on fire as they secure 15.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, probably a situation where you want to save, but he just spent all that time running over towards the A site. Basically went around the entire map to get to this point with everybody dead, and that's just because FURIA actually moved with good timing, right? 20 seconds to make sure if there's anything chaotic that nothing goes wrong. They stay and avoid flanks in the situation, and they deal with the fact that there's actually a stack that they don't realize inside the A site, as there aren't great guns to go with it. So now match point, low money here for Legacy. You know, severe CT underperformance with just the sheer amount of kills most of the this team has gotten, you don't need that much ingenuity to be able to frag on CT side overpass, right? I mean, compared to some other maps, so you can't really hand them an excuse. Besides the fact that you can definitely say FURIA have played this T side a lot better than their CT side.
Yeah, infinitely. Infinitely.
They're being very clever right now.
And FURIA themselves took a tack timeout to talk things through before coming forward in round 27. Right ahead of the buy-up from Legacy. 4 rounds to close out map 1. Ooh, Cello eats the nade. 55 damage off that frag.
Oh, Nick is lucky to get out of there. There's no smoke on the stairs. That is the last thing you need, Dumao, down to 15 health. What could be your last round?
Nobody showing skin on long. Legacy do have 3 players up towards this A site. There's a chance this 3-man FURIA pack runs into the defense. Oof, pressure on Nekis. Fallen's holding the peak. Oh, gets the shot, even despite Nekis getting a couple bullets off. So that's 2 members of FURIA down to about half. Dumao barely standing. This Lotto and NQZ bathroom setups has to do something. At the very least, control this portion of the map.
Uh-oh.
So that the rotate and Dumao can hold off in A. But remember, he's low. With a molly in front of the site, it's at least kept them back. It's staggered FURIA. They're trying to press their way out with that smoke in front of them. This feels very uncomfortable, and the guys in bathrooms have just kept their head down long enough that nobody's found them yet. Lotto's got fire on his feet. Dumao picks up 1. He's able to change positions, and sure enough, the op connects, but Queserado's got the trade frag back, so 3v3, 7 seconds. And then Lotto strikes. Bomb pick back up, but missed. Art doesn't get the plant in, and Coldzera just standing on B wins the 1v2.
He was in B site the whole time. Wait, what the hell? Okay, I mean, that was okay. I think you need to watch the demo to be able to figure out what went exactly wrong in that situation. Were they just hypnotized by the one smoke on site that the CTs threw? They just couldn't figure out how to deal with it?
And then a molly. Yeah. There was a molly between Dice and the sign as well, but
because they did damage on NQZ, he was scared to peek inside the bathroom, but they didn't know how to fight from long into short. They just could not make that connection at all. Basically needed a molly for Optimus, a site cross smoke, and they could have just fought that one duel and one bank. Oh.
Ooh. Very nice. Combines the wall bang with the Molotov to clear Queserado out. Now there's money for days. FURIA are buying until the end of this half.
Yep. True.
But Legacy have been given a better chance in this one. Utility's low for the defense, but they've got the 5v4. Art's taking a glance up B short as Yuri waits this smoke out. But even if he gets one, Yuri, Legacy should be able to trade it. Can Art's op do the deed on B? Yuri. Oh, almost.
Come
that
on,
trade frag was so critical. Good thing he gets it. Art given a chance. If Dumao's not careful, but that flash saves him and he gets out of that position. Not overcommitted. Cello's going to come down from connector. Knowing NQZ's in here, he's got to be in the smoke. He's got to be in one of these corners.
NQZ.
Cello waiting it out.
Rough game. Oh, no.
Half health NQZ. He'll finish him off. But now there's this Nekis party peak. Yeah, that's going to find the back turn. Cello thinks he can get away. Not the case. Fallen's got the bomb and a 1v3 at hand. Deep op angle from Dumao. This should be the seal of the deal. Done. One more. Added to the tally, and only a couple more needed for OT.
Yeah, as mentioned, it was 5K on Queserado, 7.5 to 7.8 on 2 other players. They should be just fine to buy out. This one kill literally could have made the difference. That was a super nice clear from Yuri. It almost had that perfect crosshair placement on the second frag, looking a lot like Queserado right there, but they narrowly avoid that danger. And again, by a sliver, survive in this game.
Damn, Yuri on his own little mission. On an expedition to Antarctica.
Oh, man. And just like in Antarctica, there's just no one there. He's got a
That's
free
what they
route
want
to
you
the
to
site.
think. He's going to
Aliens are
find
people
NQZ.
looking.
NQZ's not ready for this. No way. Yeah, Yuri's timing is so sick. But now, do they let that put their guard down? Will they suspect a second long player? Oh, he's running. Lotto's just running up, so now they know that he's about to come around this corner. Art's back's turn. Cello's going to clear it, but just a second too late still. The trade frag's there at the least. The Molotov won't stop the plant, but it will do a ton of damage. I guess a nade comes through with it. Yuri kills Cold Zera. Connector player caught. Hit the dink. Poor Dumao. Queserato survives on 11, and Neka's just stuck inside of the bank, has fired off, and has been found out. It's a Yuri solo play into the A site that sets up Furia to close this, to take Dumao's carry away. His 30 frags, are they in vain? Neka's barely any bullets and not enough health. Yuri starts the round, he'll close the round, and Furia begin this series with a one-map lead on Overpass. They'll take that from Legacy, and goddamn Dumao, did he ever deserve it? But the rest of Legacy just weren't there with him, and so now they need to battle back on Mirage and Nuke if we need it. Folks, this is the showdown. There are no second chances, so Legacy hanging on by a thread.
People have no idea. They think good money, traveling. They see only the right side, the bright side of it. And it's the bright side. I love it. But sometimes. I think, let's be honest, you don't last that long playing for the money. No way. You don't play 12 years at the top for the money. No way. No one can do that. Because it requires way more. Your energy, your sacrifice. I'm giving everything. I will never complain about my life. I love my life, but it's not that easy. I made so many sacrifices towards my family, towards my girlfriend. Where we travel, and it's mentally really tough sometimes. When you don't have breaks for 3 months in a row and you travel around the world, it's beautiful to go to Rio, but I'm gonna get fucking tired. You're not working in your own bed, and you always think about CS, and you have the major coming, you do bad night sleeps, and that's tough sometimes. I prefer being tired physically than mentally. Mentally is the worst, and it's so like painful at some point. Playing Counter-Strike for so long is tough.
I did not expect Into the Breach to be in the quarterfinal.
They came in as a massive underdog with no one believing in them, and they destroyed everyone's.
Into the Breach have done what no UK team has done before.
This is domination from ITB. Smoke comes down. Oh, he's done it! Cypher deletes him.
2 top 10 teams have already fallen to the hands of Into the Breach. What an unbelievable game from the Brits.
In spite of a labored defense from FURIA, they show all their mastery once they move over to the T side and steal their opponent's map pick. The experience of Fallen shining through in some of these calls, and an ENCE that unfortunately missed the mark a little bit on the end. And here we are, 1-0 FURIA. Thoughts?
Thoughts is that it was a competitive game, especially after the first half. I think the Legacy guys came out swinging way better than I would have anticipated. Of course, fueled by Dumao, who had a fantastic showing in the first half. From that point and onwards, it felt like it was a game of two halves, where the first half was Legacies, the second half was all over FURIA. So you see the round distribution right here. I think they went on to win 8 out of 9 rounds in a streak right there on the T side for FURIA. And from that point and onwards, you just felt like Legacy didn't have an answer.
FURIA made a couple of mistakes in the first half, which ended up in this being very competitive. Marcus, you wanted to talk about round 2. You wanted to talk about a setup on the B side that was questionable, to say the least, and probably why FURIA had to sweat so much to get through this first half.
Yeah, you gotta look at the buy they have in this second round. We see how they do execute B, or just a contact B. Look, they're playing 2 at the barrels. That is decent enough, right? But let's see what happens here. Team flash, they're dead on B, and look where CSGO is. Like, he's just playing way too far away. This is the problem about having this rotation player. He has to make a decision. Go B or go A. He's stuck in the middle here.
I'll play devil's advocate. Can we roll this clip once again? I would like to point something out. If production is ready for that, just show me round 2 once again. Could we argue that there is a little bit of a timing issue as well, a timing unfortunate on the side of FURIA? They were getting ready to get close with the MP9, and that flash hits at the perfect timing. Art is completely dead. Is there a world in which that hit happens 5 seconds later and Art is actually ready, or is it just fundamentally wrong?
It's a mix of a good timing, as you said, but also they let themselves being timed, right? CSGO, he can move his way out after they have this monster control, but he's just a tad too early.
Yeah, they invite to be timed right here. Art jumping around like yeah, of course. Like you put yourself up in a situation where if you have a static setup, you believe in the setup you choose. Let again say there's 48 seconds left in the round, so you already had a minute to play out the round. Then there's no way you get timed, especially in a round like that. So it was just a bit immature from FURIA.
So sometimes a little too passive and standing, sometimes a little bit crazy. Round 9, you told me about Art and some of the artistry that we saw. That was another example there where you weren't exactly sure if the idea was the right one.
No, I mean, it's Art does what Art does best. I think we should just dive into it, you know, to be completely honest. I'm not sure what he's doing, to be absolutely honest. Putting in a smoke, now he gets lost in the sauce, and then he dies. You know, it's a classic Art one. Fast forward a little bit, 48 seconds left. Fallen, for some reason, can hit this shot, and I'm not sure what happened. Maybe he was slightly moving while hitting.
Oh, no.
Doesn't make any sense. Couldn't hit the second one. Somehow, some way, he stays alive, and then he actually makes good for the damage right here. Getting a double kill. I believe he's leg-shotting the third guy as well, so not too bad, all things considered, for Fallen. But it kind of summarizes the first half for FURIA. It was messy. It was all over the place. Even when Fallen was in the right position to make the right play, individually, he couldn't catch up. Art doing Art stuff all the time, getting caught off guard, getting time. So it was FURIA's DNA that we saw in the first half, and that what gave Legacy a chance to win this game. Unfortunately, they couldn't capitalize.
Fair enough. We've highlighted some of the mistakes from FURIA. I think it's only fair we give Dumao some praises. His first half was out of this universe. How much of a factor was he in Legacy being able to put these rounds together?
He was the factor for Legacy. He ends up on 30 frags, and especially on this T side, he just keeps on getting these impactful frags on the B bomb side. And as Gold0 says, like his kid were playing well here.
Yeah, that could be proud for the first half. Unfortunately, once we move over to the second half, the story changes. I feel the sensation that we have watching this game is that even if we are on Legacy's map pick, it's actually FURIA that is completely in control. Once they win their first round, they go on a crazy streak. They win 8 out of 9 rounds. It feels like Legacy is maybe out of solution, outmaneuvered. How would you put it?
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. I think just as horrible FURIA were on their CT side, just as good they were on the T side. They completely outplayed Legacy round after round after round, especially towards the B bomb side. It felt like they were walking into a free B bomb side almost every single round. They were good in the beginning, taking the map control, getting the initial pick, and then they forced Legacy to make a gamble or make a decision, and every single time Fallen seemed to have their number. So maybe there's something to be said about that whole Fallen Gold0 connection. They know each other well. At least it looked like in this game, especially on the T side, that Fallen had Gold0's number.
Yeah, and some of these late round situations, very Fallen-esque, almost SK-esque. We have round 25. That is something that I wanted to show you guys at home. Talk about clutch, talk about decision-making. Very beautiful play from FURIA. Gold0 is very aptly aggressive here. He even lets CSGO go in front of him. And I want you to pay attention to Yuri's reaction. As soon as coldzera is found, Yuri pushes into CT spawn, makes sure that he is invisible. The defense has no idea. Everybody's running onto the B side. And here a little bit of trigger discipline. Oh, this warms my heart. And yeah, I can do that too. I can do a few clips here and there. Just because I'm not in the middle doesn't mean I can't do a clip here and here. So I wanted to do it. This one just warmed my heart. And it kind of sums up that half on the T side. It was really no question. I don't see where I can go for win conditions for Legacy. It looked very one-sided.
Yeah, and you can also argue here that coldzera could wait even longer. Like, there's no way he's going to turn around and look for coldzera. He has a perfect position, and he's waiting a bit, and then he just decides to kill him after 5 seconds. I'm not quite sure, but we also have to say, Yuri, great trigger discipline. This is, as a pro player, hard to do under pressure, and he just kept his calm here.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's only fair to mention all of the players at different times had moments with FURIA. It wasn't a one-man show by any stretch of imagination. You mentioned CSGO on the opening on the B side. Yuri's at the clutch here. We're talking about it. Fallen had moments where he was punishing. You told me this was a very well-rounded Brother side from FURIA.
100%. The T side we saw from FURIA was some of the best Counter-Strike I've seen this team play. And yes, we look at the level of opposition. We know Legacy right now are in a very rough period, or yeah, they've never been good, to be completely honest, right? So they are in this never-ending rough period. But the way FURIA conducted themselves in that T-side, the way they were controlling the game, the way they were constantly one step ahead, that's sort of what we expect, right? Fallen went into this game saying we don't see ourselves as favorites. At least he doesn't like to say it out loud. But they were playing like the favorites on the server, and I like to see that.
Well, we have our stats. One last time, Duma, of course, at the very top with 30 kills. ENCE unfortunately missed the mark, invisible, disconnected probably in that first game. Do you think, Marcus, there is something to be said about coldzera, speaking of his younglings being excited to play? Is this a scenario of one of them took it as adrenaline and the other one fell with the pressure? Do you think that's what happened here?
I'm not sure what happened to ENCE this game, but it's very often that one is thriving under the pressure and one is sometimes maybe feeling a bit worse about it if he gets off to a bad start. And he really didn't get started before really late in the game. But I think he can come back here on the second map, I hope.
Fair enough. Well, sell me on that second map, Jacob. What's the percentage chance for Legacy to push us to 3?
Oh, it's going to be over in roughly 45 minutes from now. FURIA is not that bad on Mirage, to be completely honest. I know they had a big loss to Mouse at Pro League 16-4 or something like that, but Mouse are playing like one of the best teams in the world right now, so let's not take too much away from that one. They beat Gamer Legion, they've beat NIP, they beat Monty. FURIA is not only one step ahead of Legacy right now, they should be 2, 3, 4. I expect FURIA to win quite convincingly.
Well, he said it all. There's a break right after this, 3 minutes, and then Legacy have to fight for their survival here at the showdown. I leave you in the very capable hands of Connor and Mohan right after this.
45 minutes until we can call the day a wrap. Pimp certified, so he says. He's dead on. The Mirage wins that FURIA have in their back pocket as of late should be enough to dispatch of a team legacy that, barring a Dumao superstar performance, didn't even really have legs to stand on within Overpass. FURIA should be the favorites, whether they want to be or not, Mohan. And I think that here on Mirage, these 1-6 unicorn odds will be justified as FURIA send us off into the night with a relatively easy win. That's my expectation.
Oh, the fact that this is Mirage, though, makes me wonder if it can be a little closer. But I agree. FURIA have the wins recently that are great. Besides the loss to Mouse, they beat Gamer Legion, they beat NIP. I just don't know exactly how good FURIA will be today on Mirage. That first half on Overpass took a little bit away from the win, in my opinion.
Sure, and I think that's fair. I think that's fair indeed. So have your reservations, but also no too gloomy of an expectation that FURIA should flop this. They will begin on that T side, though, so hands full. See what they got. 3 players underpass. Get Lotto out of the window quickly. It's Fallen showing bomb at B. Neck is to the top of middle. Couple headshots out of him. He showed us some promise. Yes, sir. We had a beautiful triple entry out of Nekiz at some point throughout Overpass. And even though he had tapered off and never quite met that of Dumao, it's still a very impactful moment to pick up 3 frags in the pistol now. So best of luck, FURIA. Doesn't feel like you're starting this. Doesn't feel like the 16-0 is in FURIA's cards. Peak Nekiz, do it. I love it.
All that discipline.
Look at that. This is not a man here for frags. It's a man here for the win.
Yeah, and he wasn't talked about too much, but he did have some great entry rounds at the side, so. All right. Clean deal here. From the top boxes. Nasty. You think that's an enormous skateboard in the corner of the room, but it's just such a big room that it looks small?
I've never seen an enormous skateboard, so I'll say the odds are low.
Okay.
Nope. Does Caserado have a gun, or is the HUD bug? What if Caserado just comes swinging in this site with a knife? Hey, he doesn't have a gun.
At all?
He doesn't have a gun.
Where would it have been put?
On the ground? Fallen's gonna make up for it, though.
Oh, he really needs the gun now.
Kill.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. He can jump out and grab one.
Uh-oh.
Or just plant the bomb, you know?
Oh.
Do something. He's
Yeah, he
picked
can
up the
plant.
bomb. And a pistol. And he's gonna get the money. All right. Caserado, with no weapon, has contributed to the round.
I think there is a very rare bug where you can spawn without a weapon. And
Wild.
if there isn't, there is now.
I was going to say, if there's ever going to be bugs, you'd think it'd be in the dying days of CSGO. I mean, this game's obsolete, you know? So.
Yeah. They had to open CSGO demo viewer on Steam to be able to even play this match.
I wouldn't even know how to do that. Nice bomb plant. Nice double deagle out of Fallen.
He was so close to getting that 3rd kill. And he got the double deagle entry. He wanted the round.
Good for him.
That would have been a clap.
Fallen feeling it.
That was pretty good, though.
I mean, definitely worth it, right? Big impact. Gets the bomb plant. Plus damage versus Legacy. So huge round from Fallen. We'll see what kind of ramification it has in the grand scheme of things as gun rounds come out. They're going to leave Art tucked in top mid. Excuse me.
Did you see that? Yeah, he did.
I saw it.
He's
so
holding
he should
right.
see it.
Yeah. But did Dumao see that he saw it.
Oh.
Oh, they're trying to bait him. Surely Dumao's dead, but he was playing so well, right? And this angle, even if you know that you're going to check it, is very hard to kill. They're going to jump out looking backwards. Second guy takes a fight. That would be optimized.
Cello surely going to set up Quesarado.
Or you pop it. There's the pop.
Took one. That ain't half bad. Cello's going to try to steamroll forward as he swaps the Thomas for the AK. And he gets the guy on the window next.
Okay.
So the closest rotate done. It's no scramble out of the market for Legacy. Yeah, they left Dumao out there, but oh, Cold, he goes through, catches Cello off guard. Fallen coming up from the catwalk with the op, and you guys should leave. You should walk away. This is not a fight you'll win. Go ahead, save your guns, see you in the next one. Furia, back-to-back rounds, just pouncing on the B site.
Yeah, that one's a little bit... That's not a very disciplined retake, I guess. Like, they had numbers for a moment, but I guess Neck is jumping out. He knew it was dangerous, but maybe he had a good excuse to do it, and then Cold Zera just kind of gave up completely their chances of being able to make something happen. Maybe if he got a kill and peeled back, but he really just sort of went hero mode to try to make that happen. So, well, that's why information wins games. I mean, in that spot, they obviously hard clear him, and he does well to get his first kill because he's playing that kind of game, but that's where the round ends as far as Furia are concerned. If someone pushes up that deep B, you know they're very light in the site because there's no reason to have that much deep information if you're just going to also overstack the site if you don't think they know about it. But Furia, they did know about it. They knew all
Feels
about
like
it.
that makes Cello's job so much easier as well, right? He knows he can barrel forward.
Yes.
All that space is his for the taking. And as the space creator, oh, god damn. Quesarado. Oh, another one. Nope. Lotto's going to hang on with the Thomas. Tries to fall back, but then Fallen set the net. Tracks it and finishes off what Quesarado started. Dumao, sorry, bud. P250, not ideal. But at least the other two are running up connector. They're coming to fight this, right? If you put that M4 in the pocket, NQZ looking for impact, but Fallen's just tearing him up. Doesn't get the flick shot over. Cello's going to look to clear both, and he will do so for Furia's second. Bomb plant to boot. Extra cash in the pocket. You got Fallen hitting shots like that, though. I think Furia are about to get scary on Mirage.
Who's top of the board this game, Connor?
Cello.
Cello. Oh,
yeah. Off pick.
I'll take Quesarado.
Are you sure, man?
Yeah.
Sure? That seems risky.
Someone's got to do it. You know what I mean?
Someone's got to take it.
Someone has to take that kind of risk. I know everyone doubts him except me. So. He's 1-4.
Yeah, you did pick the... Oh.
It's not 2022 anymore, Connor.
Okay, that's fair. Bro, it's almost 2024.
Oh my
And in 2024, Nico, Monacy, and Twists are going to get bought out by Falcons. So...
Did you just announce that?
I did.
That? Wow.
Because there's just... I can... Nothing bad will happen.
Is he going to clear? He's not going to clear. It doesn't look like it.
Nah, Cold's going to drop bomb in front of him. Yuri 1v3 or Legacy post a rifle round. That's just a lot of carnage in middle. I got a little lost in that. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that was a Brazilian soup. Brazilian blood soup is what that was.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Neck has had 20 health, so if he killed Cold, he won the clutch. That's a Scrawn Dog guarantee. Big round from Cold Zera. Love the off angle. Caught Fallen sleeping. Closed it as well with the follow-up. Oh, okay, I didn't notice these Neck is kills. Those are nasty. Those are the ones that turn the round around. NQZ posted from Ticket. It's just a simple 5-man hit into the A play. Furia going to try to just keep it smooth. Oh, NQZ forgets to click.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, Lotto's position. He's going to fall down into the fire, burning, but at least NQZ is able to post one. Queserado's pistol yet to come out from Palace. Everybody else inside. And then that Deagle will get to a second. He knows there's a player beneath him. Oh, Queserado, triple Deag. Oh, the gun's empty. Queserado, with the lesser weapon, smoked off longer than everybody else, almost wins that on his own.
Wow, man. Crazy stuff. That was such a crazy situation. So many people to give credit to right there. Lotto, honestly, did a great job considering he went into the molly but stayed alive. It was a tail end. And then took another kill out on Tetris after being down 72 health on the molly. So Queserado above the balcony was doing all the work for the T side. Lotto below the balcony was doing all the work for the CT side.
They're going to try it again. This time just with 4, but pressure's on.
Okay.
Easy. Lotto, double headshot. Queserado's not getting out of Palace this time around. So these A hits, not nearly as successful as the B pops.
No. No. And you know how much I hate starting triple on rounds, but
that's true. You don't like that.
Control. Yeah. He didn't get spotted.
Jimpat played triple like an animal, though. Okay, that's a guy. I've never seen a man play triple like Jimpat plays triple.
True.
Okay? You might have to reconsider things, Mohan. Maybe you're out of touch with the youth.
True. Jimpat is definitely a different species.
Yeah, he's Finnish.
Yeah, he has OD Finnish genetics. Sergey genes.
I was thinking if he pulls off another tournament MVP, we're going to have to give him a nickname. So get cooking. Get cooking for Jimpat.
Oh, I thought you had it ready.
Oh, my first idea was
Slip and
Finnish. The Finnish heat. Because they love saunas.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like irony because it's not hot there. Lisa Lolu.
Oh, damn. Nice nade. These last few rounds, Legacy have just kind of owned, and it's not just Dumao, 25 kills and a half. It's everybody stopping everything everywhere. Cello get caught off by the Lotto default angle.
Deag's still going crazy.
Yeah, it's hitting headshots all right. Could be a bomb plant too. No one's going to stop this.
Yep,
they
don't
don't win
CT.
this round.
I mean, they're literally chilling in B site and spawn going slow. They don't know where the second guy is. But Queserado, he's going to need another 3 Deags. I think 3 and he wins. 4, it's insane, but 3 they'll save.
Neck is about to shoot him in the back of the head. Done. That's Legacy with the 6th. And honestly, barring that Fallen pop out, we ain't talking too much here for Furia.
They're not really doing that much. They don't look special. We don't have any highlight rounds for the desk to break down the beautiful mid rounds like they had on T side overpass.
I think Pimp's mustache looks great, by the way.
It does look great, especially for like a first iteration. Like everyone knows how hard that is to get right. You
That's the thing.
Build on it.
It's in, it's the first one's the hardest. It's gonna thicken out, and when it thickens, man, goddamn.
But it's gonna steal when you have hair. It steals the nutrients that you need to like perform in. It's gonna make it harder for him to finish his Iron Man, I think, if he has that. But also maybe more impressive.
It's not aerodynamic, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Cello is, though. Look at the way he just jumps back, smooth as ever. Gets in with the kill bottom con and then back. And Art.
He can see this. Oh,
didn't see it fast enough.
Yeah.
Now tucked inside of the sandwich. Queserado's going to try to get a little cheesy. But this is just like 3 separate walkout situations throughout the round. And Lotto, he'll get the better of it. Queserado goes down. Fallen's able to trade one. Smoke to enable a cross. And Fallen puts bomb beyond it. Cello has to hold off ticket as Fallen wants to go peek jungle, looking to maybe pull a player out. Coldzera's in the smoke. Not ideal for him. Flash goes beyond. Cello, he wins this fight, but he won't. And the round really had some legs to stand on. Instead, Fallen is going to go through Murder Hole and get to B.
Oh, it's going to work, isn't it?
Yes, it will.
But if he starts running, he'll get spotted by NQZ, who's now going back to watch the window. They're clearly worried about this. All right. NQZ up on site.
And done.
There we go.
Fallen throwing caution to the wind, assuming B site's clear, but nice patient one from NQZ. And it is Legacy to continue a CT side. Remember, Pimp said we were out of here in 40 minutes. Production, direct all frustrations at him.
Yeah, like when I heard that, I was like, what are you talking about? You don't know that.
Ooh. Furia thinking Mirage was the safe haven. Banking on those Pro League victories. We're going to have to see something from Yuri, something from Arts. These guys are having their quiet games. If we put Cold and NQZ under the microscope and Overpass, it's time to talk about Yuri and Arts. Caserado's Desert Eagle looking as good as Fallen's. Cello's had a couple single entries, but there's been no follow-through from the rest of the pack. They're going to go back to what has not worked. Full-blown A-exec.
Yeah, it was a bit weird with the pathing last time, but they have better guns, so surely.
Lotto gets his. Nicely done. Falls back as well. Give him the bomb site. So be it. You've got 2 players sat jungle ready for the retake. They're going to go over. Cello. Yeah, didn't clear the corner. And Dumau's going to buy his time. Shoots him when things get weird. Beautiful second kill as well. Hart barely had a chance to react with how fast that headshot was. Fallen peels one off the play. It's going to have to be Caserado with the multi-kill because Fallen's almost dead. There's no nade destined for him. Caserado, let's go. Nope, not his either.
Oh.
Sure enough, Legacy, they'll lose their bomb site, but then they just sit pretty comfortable with the retake for the 8-2 lead.
Go ahead, take it right back. Another great start out of Legacy. Continuing to be on fire, making Mirage look as simple as it's felt recently. And for Furia, they can try to do interesting stuff. It just doesn't feel like they can really trick Legacy at the moment. And, here's position, maybe clear it, obviously. That ends up being way too much value for Dumau, considering it could have been cleared.
Another variation in the A setup. We're going to throw Dumau underneath Palace. And I'll give him credit for that. We've seen some multiple different looks in the defense. Legacy trying to keep things fresh. They're dancing, they're jostling. Lotto tries to play around the smoke. He's got the pocket on bench. Had the pocket on bench. Dumau's locked into this angle. So Cello, double headshot. There we go. A difference-making round from Cello so far. Bomb's going to be a little stalled, and that gives Nekes great amounts of time, but Cello not satisfied with just the 2. He'll get himself a 3rd. And now this flank may be a little too late because the site has completely crumbled, and Caserado's on high alert for it. Holding off, waiting. Nekes killed him from this last time. Oh, and he'll do it again.
Okay.
Clean shot from Nekes to try and save the gun, but Cello's looking to cut him off already.
Pick such a strong angle. Whoa, that bounced through. Pick such a strong angle for that, too. Only for Nekes to win. So Furia decided to be very stubborn and go for the A hit again. This time with the smokes down, of course, it's the transition into taking jungle control, smoking top con and flashing through. And Coldzera once again you know, just tries to get in the middle of things, but the site hits a little bit better. And this Cello 2K is pretty much what seals it up.
And they could have been content to just sit. Think about the last round when the smokes were up. They take their bomb site, they plant, but they don't actually force anything. Well, I guess, no, that's not true. Cello tried on Ticket, but didn't clear the corner. This time he charges through jungle smoke, and it works wonderfully. Oh, uncomfortable for Fallen. How is he alive? Peeked by connector, peeked by window, and a player top mid. I thought Fallen was done for sure and that Art would get one back, but damn, they find the 5v4 plus an escape route. And a B site that's now softened up with Dumao up catwalk. We see that bomb getting tossed back and forth. Furia not forcing the issue yet. They can play it as they please. CT's aggressing B. Okay. I like it. Get active.
They're in a weird spot where it feels like they're actually going to come back and re-clear this. Yeah, they are. And there's two people, though, over towards the B site, but Coldzera, this comes down to him, baby. He's here. They don't know about it.
Oh, this is huge. Oh, Lord.
He could really do so much right now. Like, they might run over his head and force him to shoot, but if they don't, things get more interesting. But he's... And I mean... Bomb is so late.
The nature of Cello as well, right? Like, we already saw him jump over Ticket and not clear a corner, so he's made that mistake once. Yuri jumps down, runs away.
Oh, they're sending Cello to go die.
Yuri's come through as well. NQZ's on back market door. Coldzera starts to slide out. He's got Fallen dead. Bomb plant with it. Player in the corner gets the trade. Yuri, he gets the frag, but they need to find NQZ. There's no time, I don't think, for the plant.
Oh, he's got it.
It's close.
Yeah, he's got it.
Queserado? Oh, by the skin of his teeth, but NQZ back out of the marketplace into the window, and Queserado may think this cross is safe. NQZ is going to have to jump out. Not ideal. Caught by Queserado.
Oh.
Perfect timing from Queserado, not only for the bomb plant, but for the closing frag to boot.
God, his timing is so good. And man, that's insane how close that gets. That's about as good as you can ask from Coldzera, right? To get those 2 kills and for NQC to get the first of 2 in a 1v2. A very nice attempt. You know, maybe if he sprayed a little bit sooner on Shell, he could have tucked again. Or taken a more unfair duel, but... yeah, what can you really ask for in that spot? 2 frags and a chance for your Opera to pull off a clutch. But look how important that may have been. Legacy will have to let this one round go as well.
Dumao, nothing you can do about that. B-site under wraps. Yuri's going to take his sweet old time towards middle. Who's farming the easy frags? These ones are my favorite.
Are you an eco farmer? Or are you running?
Honestly,
running these?
Nope. I play a different game. My game is die the least. That's usually my objective, you know?
I like that, yeah.
So I'll be sat on that bomb. I'll let everybody else get out there. Have your fun. You know, I'm like the mom who brings lemonade after the soccer game. Okay? You need me on your team. It's important role.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not out there working.
You're not actually playing.
Exactly.
Or okay. I don't take pleasure in killing Disney players, so I'm like Ahsoka. Like I need my opponent to be as strong as possible for me to enjoy killing them.
Double digits for Legacy. Still the dream. Oh. You have audio, Mohan?
I do.
Okay, I don't. I actually don't have anything, Mohan.
You don't have anything. That's okay. Well, Furia have mid control, and they do lose a player, but they see the AA ramp setup, and now Finally, we get Art in window early. This is what we've been waiting for all map. Years even. It's so long since we got to play like this. But, oh, I guess we'll catch him out instantly. And at the same time, Fallen dies pushing over into the B site. Cello alone on the staircase. 1v5. Things were so promising there for a second. And now they're desperate.
I'm back.
It somehow feels as if there's a chance that he could pull this off if they let him plant, but he doesn't know about Palace. Palace knows about him.
I like the way you cast that. Like a poem. Like a nursery. Comforting in Cello's death. And it's not easy to comfort people at such a pivotal time here as Furia's waning moments to this T side are fizzling out. They had high hopes that they'd jump into their map pick and dismantle, but they're just going to be getting a very par for the course 5 rounds by the looks of things at best. Because I think Legacy roll momentum. We got Lotto, 14 frags. Coldzera, total turnaround. You know, again, we said towards the tail end of Overpass, like if they had just enough let them warm up. Well, now they're heated. It took them to the second, but Legacy come through. Neck is double headshot top middle. Clean as you like it. They'll grab the bomb, try to move this one towards the B site, which is indeed clear for the taking. But does Yuri continue forward, or do the CTs get somebody in position fast enough? If they run, Dumao hears this. Oh, he doesn't know.
I think he's going up.
Timing's going to be critical in this one, folks. They can get out onto that bomb site before he strikes.
They aren't throwing nades, so maybe they jump out. And it's so quiet, he's wondering, but they are there.
Yep.
He'll see him short.
Oh,
no! Dude. No! That is such a Caserado moment. You can't do it.
No.
Jesus. He went to just check like the underpass flank, you know? My God. That is so unfortunate.
Coldzera, Lotto, 2v3, bench player dead. There's still a chance. There's a chance and a hope for that coveted 10th CT round. And they're both coming in from the catwalk. Caserado, so scared and scarred from the Dumao flank, he's still looking for another. Yuri stuck in the corner. Dodge the flashbang at least. CT's pressing out against him. Coldzera, the deagle shot. But now he only has 20 health. He's on the bomb, and Caserado's not looking. 1 second. Ah, bullet to the back. Caserado, the hope and dream crusher of round 15. So it is Furia with a 6th, folks. It's a CT side between them and eliminating Legacy.
Hello everybody, this is the EPOS experiment, and things are about to get a little wild around here. We've got 2 players coming in, and we're going to be testing out gaming environments. 2 laboratories, let's say. One with Chaos, one with Zen. One player will receive comfies, candles, and a noise-canceling headset, and the other one, well, complete and utter chaos. And so without further ado, I present to you guys our players. Yakinder. Good to see you, brother. Nice to see you, man. Always a pleasure. I'm gonna switch it up. You guys are gonna be playing a 1 versus 1 in separate rooms. Things are gonna get very different for each of you, and that's where we're gonna kind of leave it. I think it's about time we let the games begin. The first experiment's underway. The first experiment, it's not much of an experiment. We want to let these guys size each other up. We want things to be even. We got to figure out, before things get crazy, who's actually coming out on top when it becomes Yakinder versus Stown.
Let's go!
Clearly, it seems like Yakinder's got the hot start, but what Yakinder doesn't know is what's to come. So we'll let him enjoy his moment. We'll let things go as they do. At the end of this, though, things get interesting. This was the easy round, okay? This was when things were the most normal.
Warm round.
So, Stown, we're gonna send you back to your room. Some things stay the same, some things are about to get very different.
We got the bathrobe here, some candles. That's pretty nice. I'm down to play some CS.
In Yakinder's room, we're gonna start to crank the dial, so to say. Let's hit it.
So, what is... If you think it's gonna distract me, it's not gonna work. Okay, maybe it does work. Chill out, I'm losing!
4. Focus, Crowning. We need to win this. Oh my god!
We're all wrapped up. I need to know, what was the worst part about that, Yakinder? What threw you off your game?
Well, the sound that I heard was a distraction.
There we go. And Stan, what was going on over there?
Yeah, as you can see, I'm in this bathrobe, yeah, some nice slippers. Yeah, it was a fun game.
Well, there you have it. The EPOS experiment all wrapped up. And at the end of the day, it seems like that EPOS Zen room definitely fanned better than the chaos we got up to in here with Yakinder.
Well, Cello kept on fighting, and they do manage to finagle their way to a 6th on the T side. Will the CT side of this second map of the series be where FURIA truly fare better? Can they shut down the challengers in Legacy? A team of players who actually all seem online now, right? The big problem back on Overpass, 2/5 of the team, just no impact in the frag department. Not the case here for Mirage, and hopefully for Legacy's sake, the solution to their problems.
Oh, that's a lot seen for Fallen, and he does get away without dying, but they're coming.
Yeah, they're going to follow this through. Keep it simple. Legacy down into the A site. Fallen connects one headshot. Bomb crossing over from the ramp. We've got a kid on Quesarado. We got a smoke in front of the ticket. Little pocket for Fallen to play from.
Wow, we didn't reload that whole time.
Oh, Lotto. That's big. Second headshot on the side of the smoke. It at least equals things out. Coldzera just owned Yuri. That drive-by headshot's huge. Cello's looking for his answer as Art comes through with the flank, but because they killed Fallen, they're able to take over that ticket control. And now the CTs are close, but they're just still connecting headshots. On the side of Legacy, holding off. Cello pistol swap, 1v3. Another kill is all he needs. Over the top! Yeah. No Cello, no time, but the kills are clean.
Jesus. Imagine we got that. That was such a clip. Nice try, that 1v3. That was pretty much impossible on paper, and he managed to pull out the frags, but, well, it's all for show. At least he does get all those kills, but at this point, it's a really strong map already for Legacy. They're on to 10 rounds. Actually, I don't know what the answer back is here for FURIA.
What's up with this smoke? That's a CT smoke. Was it meant to actually block CT fully, or was that supposed to give Fallen a pocket behind you?
Usually the smoke is supposed to bounce off that box and land in front of triple so that you can lurk around the outside. So it looks like it missed to me.
Yeah, it did seem odd.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, Coldzera's low. They should know it, but they don't have nades to get rid of him.
Actually, you know what? I want to go back to the parallel. There's a parallel here to be drawn between map 1 and 2, and that is the team with 2 players who barely have any kills is losing. What's up with Yuri and Art? Again, kind of calling them out, but in the face of what NQZ and Coldzera were able to muster together on Overpass, it seems like that sickness, the bottom fragging illness, has infected FURIA.
Plague.
The noob plague.
Well, Art actually had a bad first half on Overpass and really got it together in the second. So, oh, 3-stack here on the B side, actually. Wait, this is not going to be easy to win for the T side. They're coming forward. Okay. With a smoke available, all the CTs are here. Oh, Jesus.
No.
You're talking about Art and Yuri, huh?
No, I think you brought them up, actually.
They're getting involved now.
Yeah, sorry. What would you say about what'd you say about them?
I said they were amazing. And they're going to come back on CT side.
Well, this will definitely help. Your pistol means nothing now, Legacy.
Yeah, that's tough to get red like that. Especially Coldzera got the opening kill.
And it was a nice one.
It was a nice one.
But then Cello got the best view in the house. Gets to sit back and watch that pop off. Beautiful rotation to the B site. Perfect timing and perfect shots. So back to the drawing board for Legacy. Furia, this is an excellent chance to tie things up, take back pistol momentum, and then just roll forward with the CT half. Ooh. Art just swinging with the scout. No force, of course, around the Galil of Coldzera. NQZ lag out?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
Smoke lineup.
Yeah, okay. You never sure. You never know. Yuri, oh, it's an ownage. One ownage, please.
That is an ownage, sir.
I would like your finest ownage upon this A side, yes. Yeah. 4 kills at the least. Coldzera will answer that one Galil. All the pistol players mowed down. It's a Yuri ace to close out on the A site.
Okay. That's the final ace in CSGO history. Can you believe it?
No, we've got a couple more days of Showdown.
It's got to be it, though.
It could be. There is a chance.
Remember this moment. Where were you, chat? I don't have you open, but I know you're there.
They're always there. Always. Well, now the Glocks roll in, so excellent chance for Furia to just start padding, as Yuri just did. 5 kills versus the Force buy. Now we can't criticize him, can't compare him to the Coldzera NQZ struggles of Overpass. Who's going to walk into this Glock tower?
I watched a documentary on David Beckham yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's he up to?
Just looking handsome, and he's 47. I think he's rich. He bought that. See, I don't know. I learned a little bit about soccer. Sorry, guys. Learned something about soccer. So I think he bought the team that Messi went to, the Miami team.
Okay.
And I think they won their season, their league.
That sounds like a good thing.
They're playing very good soccer right now. So I think he's living large. Seems like he's got a nice, happy family. They actually came to Muskoka in Ontario.
Wow.
Like to Cottage. So that's what I learned. Recently, they did that.
You ever
David
been to
and Victoria
Muskoka?
Beckham. I've never, no. There's
Wasn't Victoria Beckham one of the Spice Girls?
She was. Posh Spice.
Posh Spice. Oh. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
All right. They lost their pistol momentum, but they have gotten guns now. So this is when Legacy just got to get right back to that gusto, that groove they had in the pistol. It was smooth, it was strong, it was ferocious. Don't forget what got you here. Oh, nice nade out of the connector player. Art's going to get 50 damage for that one. Queserado chucks his out the windowsill. Neka's just eating shrapnel. And a smoke bottom connector that Art could peek behind at a moment's notice. You know, I started this series by kind of criticizing Cello's ability to play anchor. And I said I would expect it on A-Site Nuke as well, but, you know, B-Site Mirage as well. He's just hard anchor across all the maps, all the series.
Yeah, that's strange. He definitely doesn't have, he's not the anchor type.
No, and then they just kind of like, I feel like they've just kind of stuffed him into it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't suit
Someone's got to drive the bus. That's what
Not on Elon's watch.
True. AI will drive the bus. AI can play B from now on.
Art floating in between. Luckily has Yuri to pick up the slack, but Coldzera, perfect timing coming through that window. Yuri's going to get blasted away. Love that. That was a smooth transition from Legacy. Put their pieces in the right spot and just cut through that A defense like butter.
That was such a slick attack from Coldzera coming into the window. I mean, everything was literally liquid right there. You got to love that. A steamer here from Legacy coming into an A split to keep the lead, actually. So money still available for FURIA. That's one thing, but that attack was so powerful. You wonder what else Legacy can do here at T-Side Mirage. And can Cello stay alive on the cat in Get Right?
Oh, I don't know, man. Dumao in the apps.
They're all just holding, I think, because they're insecure about their own money.
Don't put your insecurities on me.
He's close to dying. Oh, my God.
Did he die?
No, but there was the spam from the kitchen in the apps.
This was Art feeling uncomfortable. It's kind of served as like the trigger for everything. Just peeking Palace from top stairs, took his eyes off Khan as they slide in. NQZ, ooh, damn. Didn't even see Yuri. Now, of course, luckily for FURIA, buy right back, and it's going to be that double op. That Art Fallen double op setup in an instant, and a fast move from Legacy. They think they can just swarm this A play. Yuri looking for the spam damage. Did do a lot. Nade could finish Nekas if it finds him, but it's not quite on the money.
One damage.
Oof. Catching
more
damage. Great spam coming through from Yuri.
He's almost out of ammo.
Again,
oh my God!
He's just not going to stop. He knows where they are. They've been stuck. Those smokes slowed them down. Now they're going to try to fight Ticket, and Dumao will connect the headshot. Instantly turns right back towards Khan, and if Art's not careful, Lotto's going to find the side of that smoke push and take him down. Fallen catching NQZ is huge, but Art has slid into the pocket.
But they don't know that. Art doesn't
They don't know about each other.
Right.
Nope.
This is more risky for Art, right? Surely. He could get his teammates killed. Oh, they got to go pick up the bomb?
Mm-hmm.
There's no one on Cat to, like, punish this, but oh my God. Art ends up dying to Nekas. That's the last guy I expected him to die from, honestly. That should have been his best fight.
Is the damage...
There's no way they clear
off.
right side. There's no way they clear this box now. Cello's just going to walk to his death, surely.
But does he need to walk out before bomb goes down?
No.
So there's a chance, just like this, that Lotto starts to give up his position. Yeah, Cello sees the footsteps. Here's the movement. And Lotto.
Wow.
Man, maybe he didn't need to hide. Just hits two zingers to close out the 3 versus 2. Even with Fallen stopping that bomb, no problem. Legacy winning back-to-back and critical rounds as well. Now the money's in question. Now this CT side has to sweat.
Yeah, I mean, Yuri does such a fantastic job here in CT spawn, but and with that, but look at this, man. Art should not be dying to this fight. That should be his fight every day of the week. In CT, and this is a double op setup, right? So
yeah.
It's dying before the bomb even gets planted. That's dying to like your best angle. Not a great look. Now, they're very low on stuff. Okay.
Art did again. Bomb's out by T-spawn, though, so take all the map control you want.
Yeah.
Don't fall into the lying weight of Fallen, who is between the splits. Head on a swivel. Finishes off Nekas, but Lado's there to trade it, so smooth is needed. Dumao versus K Serato. This is a 1v1 that could get K Serato the AK. Could. He's going to be safe about it. Oh, Cello pulls the smoke out, and that's going to be the end of him. So he'll take one for the road, a frag for him, a frag for Fallen, but a round for Legacy.
It's always going to be scary. You saw what they did on Eco at the beginning of this half. But what's important is they survive. So Art really hasn't got back into this half. Yuri definitely has, however.
Mm-hmm. That ace serving as a kickstart for his second half, but
yeah,
you can get all the kills you want. You're not winning rounds. Legacy Whew. They haven't lost to that force buy in the second as well. This could have just been a flawless T side so far. We got to see something now, Furia.
Yeah.
Get in there.
And they spent again, two ops to bungle a retake that badly. That should be a critical loss. You know, it's no surprise that this now means they're at a severe disadvantage in rounds, but they take a timeout, which is nice to offset some of that pressure, give them time to think about the correct decision. I don't know what the money looks like right now, but they better be spending wisely.
Falling off this time. Art's going to have to concede his. Fast up the cat already. Coldzera's sliding through.
Wait, did they hear?
Should have heard
it doesn't
that.
seem like it did. Oh my God, what?
Art's going to try to go top mid, but you've got
one
a
in
player
ladder
up
room,
inside
though.
ladder. Yeah, I mean, Coldzera is going to compromise this defense. Unless Caserado shoots him in the back. Okay, yeah, Caserado's ready for it, so Art did indeed let him know.
Yeah.
Was a little worried there for a second since Art didn't answer, but I guess he wanted to lock horns top mid instead. This one's going to get stringy from Legacy. They've got a player out on A, but the bomb's stuck ramp, and the neck is nowhere to be found. But if he can just jump out on B, as it is currently empty, before the bomb overcommits to the cross.
Oh, the bomb, though. Triple.
This is insane. Fallen's back-to-back with an enemy, and they don't know about it. Lotto in the sight, takes down Cello, takes down Art. Fallen no-scope through the default. Okay.
Oh my God.
That's
Honestly,
a hell of a way.
Lotto wasn't even really looking for him, right? He was like, something shot, but he had no idea Fallen was there.
What an
Fallen
odd
felt
one.
pressure to take an early duel, and okay, Nekaz will get one. This is a massive round, right? This should be the game, honestly. If Legacy can pull this out, Nekaz, can he figure out Fallen? Bombs planted A ramp. This would be the most obvious spot for him to be. Does that mean that he's here? 20 seconds. Fallen's probably going to pick a timing to try to swing this. And there it is. He wins the round. Keeps Furia alive. And honestly, without that, you would think Legacy are just going to crush him.
Yep. And Legacy
That was all their money in that.
Big pop-off round out of Fallen, but not a guarantee that happens more than once. Coldzera, the fast run up the catwalk to just start making things frantic. Fallen, check this out. Drops NQZ in the bomb first. This no-scope.
This is crazy. The game could have been lost on that, even just shooting too soon. But, of course, he hits it. Oh, God, look at this buy.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Disgusting. Not ideal.
But there is no mid-control. They are stacked up kind of well towards A. Okay, Art up top of the MP9.
This could be his round. But it's not. Doom out. Oh, the 180. Dives into the under palace. Fallen's going to clip his wings. He's looking for the NQZ op peak. Two players coming out from ramp as well. Fallen turns away. Lotto's still up in palace. Didn't get his counter pick as Fallen and Caserado erect the defense. And NQZ will not get the trade. Fallen refuses to go down.
Damn, and he was willing to take risks there, too, to get in the middle of that. But this is another one round with two players alive. One player, then two players. They're still at risk, and there's actually going to be a big incentive for Legacy to try to force into this to break their economy once again. I honestly think about participating. I don't think by any means Furia are playing perfect CS right now. They could easily lose. But they just don't have the funds. They're down to 2K, so this is the moment, actually. And you know what? Furia somehow have a lot more money than I thought would be possible. That was 2 alive last round, right?
Mm-hmm. Only 2.
Diop, AK. Oh, they've got good nades, actually. So just one MP9 here. But, okay, listen. They need to win this round and make it clean. Yes, it's just clocks, but it's the only way to solve their problem of being broke. So Legacy need to take their time, make this work, because this Deagle even getting a few kills could mean that next round Furia are completely busted, right? Not racking up loss bonus, just barely winning these last 2. This Dumao Deagle could actually matter.
it's got even half of the power behind it that we saw in overpass, Cello's going to drop it quickly. They could swarm on the reload, but I guess Queserado's also here to help, so Cello feeling comfortable. Ready for the follow-up. I think he's going to just fall back ever so slightly because they were getting space on A, but then Yuri cleans up with the double. And NQZ, run wherever you choose, brother. Death's around every door. Except for with Art.
Dude, that's one of the best fights you could ask for, swinging that hard of the MP9 on a Glock and underpass. But he just like triple dinks him, dude. That's crazy.
I feel for Art.
Yeah.
Been there. Experienced that. Wouldn't recommend. Legacy back with the purchase. Trying to get this Lotto 22 and 17 performance to carry them through something as Art continues to struggle. Yuri's picked up his slack. Fallen, though. Fallen's just been the linchpin. Ooh.
Oh.
Cerrado trades from beyond the grave. Utility makes the difference on that one.
Oh.
That's what he needed. Cello jumping up, gets picked off the bomb site, and then Art kills Lotto. So it's still 3v3, and there's no follow-through on that B site immediately.
They're coming now.
Now Dumao goes in, and he'll find this is clear for the taking, entirely belonging to Legacy.
Yeah, and Furia are really taking their time. They're worried about lurks. They're clearing stuff out. It was a full-on default a second ago. They're starting to walk in. They got to be careful because the bomb's coming in slow. These are moments where T's can die before the retake even takes place. Yuri, he wants to try to look for a fight if he can. And Nekis, will he give him a timing?
Yuri making an avenue of attack for himself and for Fallen. Art's a couple steps back and half health lower than the others. He has two incendiaries between him and Fallen, one of which throws out, deals with Nekis' position. That gives Art the duel, but Art loses, and Fallen can trade it. Bomb nearing the halfway point. Yuri looking for contact. It's Yuri on the defuse kit. Fallen looking for impact. Dumao just patient here behind Arch. Waiting, sees the head, pops it wide. Fallen's going to try to close it. Gets his frag, but now he doesn't have his kit and doesn't know where the last man's at. So bomb's going to pop off, and Legacy a 14th because Cello gets caught through the smoke.
Yeah, my God. That's very unfortunate for Cello. He's had no action in the beginning of rounds for so long now, but then to jump up, I guess, to look for maybe a way to push is what he was trying to do. I'm not sure. That could have cost him. Crazy situation, but a key spam, and that's why you got to use that ammo because it's free.
Yeah, and I mean, he had the warning burst, right? First two bursts go to the left side of Van. Cello decides to climb up while the shots are happening, and then the readjustment ends him.
Absolutely.
Can't say you couldn't see it coming.
So that last Glock round, Furia actually made some money off of it. I don't think they lost a single player. So that means, you know, this is the round where they can't break them. Even though Legacy win, we should have a still decent enough buy. I don't know if we're talking about ops right now for Furia, but honestly, those ops might be more of a curse than a blessing.
Yeah, I wonder if they pull a second one out again. I don't know. That was one of the criticisms Jacob had for them prior to this series going forward, right? One of the things he doesn't like to see. More so on the T side than the CT half. But again, I feel like this
There's
regularity.
going to be a lot of retakes in this spot. And honestly, I just don't think that Art is playing that well that he should be using. I think he should just be using a rifle, letting Fallen up. It's definitely looking better than his right now.
Yeah, Fallen's had some monstrous moments with the big green on this map. So, playing from 2 rounds behind.
Ooh.
Furia in with a buy, and Art's
there it is.
on the MP9.
Probably for the best, right? I think he can. He's actually one of the players who probably do the most with that gun, and not the greatest game for him. So, okay, set his teammates up here.
Uh-oh. Their own smoke bounces back in front of him. Fallen even taking the connector position with that op. Frees Art up to go forward A. Cello very clearly playing this one safer than the last round. With Fallen with him. Yeah, maybe let Fallen take the contact. Maybe let Fallen jump up on the op. Cello saw it. Fallen's going to put himself in position. Ooh, they're going to go for the boost.
See if there's
Dumau's already fallen off.
But even no timing is still a timing. He's going to spot that.
Yep. Ooh, and Quesarado boosted as well, so
they're going to be worried about A now, right?
Should be. A and window.
Yeah. They molly off on timing, get the push through, smoke to make it seem like there's no one here, rotate over, start to crunch on Legacy. Cello's coming underpass.
But they put the boost up before Cello's going to see anything.
Quesarado's watching window, right?
Yeah. All is good. Coldzera's done in a second here. Cello's going to shoot him in the legs. And then just fall back. Total control. Well-timed boost there, throwing Fallen over to the B site. Considering he was in connector at the start of the round, this was, again, all about Fallen, right? Mobile,
they need to stay alive
everywhere.
Here. Oh.
And nobody's going to survive it. Bombs down in the middle of the map. Legacy, this one just kind of fizzles out because, to me, FURIA played far more active.
Yeah, they picked a good timing to fight. FURIA, I mean, Legacy really called just don't die until this later portion of the round. Try to get that Coldzera window timing, which has worked out so well for them, but it's just about the information. Once again, information is king in CS, and Fallen is the one to make the play to, you know, just tell his team what half of the map it's going to be. They get so many kills right there. I mean, everyone dying means there are no guns coming into this round for Legacy. They're going to have to, at the minimum, give up a tie. And they're going to let the economy for FURIA grow as well.
No chance, bud. The old Glock rush through an incendiary A play.
Yeah, what is the play there exactly?
Die fast.
Yeah. Dying to an op with a Glock is definitely never bad.
And now Art gets a chance to rack up some rating. Woo! Damn, from top mid, bro. Art, I'm sorry, brother. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with this at the moment.
He got Glocked in underpass, and he got Glocked from top mid.
Top mid, dude.
And there's 2 headshots. He's got a watermelon head right now.
I mean, these ones are clean, so he got a couple, but watch this.
And he got another dink there from top mid. That's the 3 headshots from Glock.
Quesarado sees him die like he just got blown away by an AK.
Yeah. All right. Round 29. I actually love this start from Fallen. Underpass first. Sometimes they've been running over cap, but they haven't been diving into connector. So he's getting a lot of value out of that. No shot in from Fallen. They know someone's crossed up to top boxes. Molly's coming through. No, just a nade. But, whoa, only 16 damage.
This
and
could be a
Dumau.
point.
See if he can race some hell, man.
Ooh, doesn't want to take too much of a risk here. Cello does have Fallen. So Fallen
Same
again,
rotations.
Right? Yep, exactly. Fast mid start, instantly into the B play. Last time Dumau had fallen back, was spotted on the escape. This time he stays tucked. But they would have heard that jump spot. Fallen could get blasted away. Oh, fast reactions from Fallen. Exactly what they need, and he's going to move that off instantly. I mean, Fallen is the key to this CT side. He's the reason they're in it. 26 frags, staying mobile, pressure all over the map, and now he can throw himself inside of the A site before they come, emphasizing up connector with all 4 members of Legacy.
He's
it's
in
40
CT
seconds.
already.
He's so ready for this. He's holding off on ramp, but no one's watching Khan. Art's pressing up. They're both looking forward, and Fallen was there with them. Flashbang takes him off the ticket, and they're doing this. Legacy are fighting their way through the A site. Quesarado's trying to give Fallen the support he needs. If that spreads, he's done. But he finds the pocket to hold on. And as bomb goes down, Fallen's looking for his next fight. Coldzera sitting in connector, just sat back and waiting. And as jungle smoke fades, it's Cello's chance to get into this retake. Oh, he just blasts out Nekis. That's massive. But if he lets his guard down to Coldzera, whew, this is huge. Now Cold's got a great angle to hold off the retake attempt, but it's Fallen and Quesarado pushing out from the ticket. And NQZ has just been tucked in the corner. Instant headshot versus Fallen. Queserado's gonna burn cold out, fight NQZ in the meantime, turns over, gets on bomb and has to stick this, but Cold's got the angle, and Legacy take 15.
Wow, he tries to find a way. That is insane that Legacy win this round because, man, there was 2 players in A, Fallen rotating to CT. They have their back turned to connector with no one watching it.
I don't understand.
Why would you give him this timing ever in this
Fallen is
situation?
watching
Art, you could be under balcony doing nothing. Put your guns on the floor. Sit down, tuck. Let Fallen... You could have your teammate in sandwich hold Palace. I guess Art's walking towards a ramp so Fallen can peek top ticket, something like that, but he made that rotation all the way there to let him know it was going to be the A site, just to die in that fashion. That is not a great look. OT at best here for FURIA, in jeopardy of losing this map. It's a shame that it has to be that way, you know, considering how many things they did right to get to that moment.
Yep.
You do 10 things right, but you make one bad mistake after that, and none of those 10 things mattered.
Damn. And now Art's back in with another op. So, final round of regulation, swinging with the double. Art's already put it up. Cat, are they going to go? No, it's just Dumao, but he's taken a lot of responsibility of pressuring this on his own. He's been keeping Cello occupied.
Same exact game being played with Cold-Zero top. What's the call here from Legacy? You got to wonder. Imploring underpass for a late mid take. We've got the 2 ops watching middle. Eyes trained. I actually like this setup. That's only 1 op spotted, so that means they might take speed towards Cat. Depends on if they expect to see him here. So this could be a big round for Art.
Lands his first one. Dumao not able to pressure out from apartments just yet. 2 more coming. Art misses his chance, and Lotto just takes Cello's head off. Art's looking for his second, but if the apartments player comes through, he's done. He's lucky to have got that second shot in. Fallen looking for the cross, but there's nobody else in apartments because Dumao's already hit the ground. And now comes in the neck his flank. It's being watched, but Fallen, oh, he flicks it.
Oh,
and he may get out
God.
of market, but the B site now belongs to Legacy. Yuri's flank is coming slowly but surely.
They're going to A, I think. They're worried about the Hall's play. They don't see Fallen here. He hasn't come back yet. Right now, Fallen's worried about everything. They're going to take their time, but Yuri doesn't have to commit to clearing the site just yet. The fallback is being covered.
Oh, Dumao loses.
Oh, my God.
NQZ, 1v2 after a freaking rough first map. He is pinned in this corner on top of the bomb. They give him a little space, so he slides out. Now he just has to hit Fallen first. There we go. Headshot connects. 1 more from NQZ. And Yuri hasn't yet fallen downwards, and NQZ will hear that. Now Yuri's position's known. Back and forth he goes, and NQZ will close this. Legacy taking Mirage, pushing us to nuke, and pushing FURIA the distance. They had their chances on this second half. They could have closed this. But Legacy will not go down without a fight tonight. The Brazilian barbecue goes on. The fight continues.
Okay, this one I got. Color of the balloons, color of like the sign that's like blue normally, and like giraffe and the elephant.
So the balloons is not supposed to be red. That thing is not supposed to be green. There's a camera over there. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find the third one. I'm going with 2 odds.
Color of the balloons are off. The color of the washroom sign is off. I know that elephant is there 100%. So I'm gonna go with that. The color, the washroom sign, the balloons, and there's a third chimney. Let's see.
All the balloons are not red. That's number 1. VC sign, WC. The toilet sign, that should be blue. The grass in the bottom left corner. Yeah, that's my guess.
I'm gonna say this
elephant right here. If that's there, I don't know what's going on. The sign at the toilet. And then I think the balloons, that usually different colors. I'm gonna go with that.
The balloons are definitely colored wrong. That's probably the easiest one. I do think the sign is colored wrong for the bathrooms. Yeah, I'll go third one, just the pink teddy bear or whatever it is.
The balloons, they have different colors. The VC sign is blue. I'm not sure about the elephant. There's an elephant in this map. I'm not sure if it's the right color. I stick with my 2 answers. I hope I'm right this time.
You were right. Oh, but only one of them.
Was just oversized.
That was 3 out of 3 then, right? Surely.
We'll give you that one, yeah.
You changed the size of the elephant. Like it looked weird, but I mean, I know it's supposed to be there, right? Who's gonna get this right?
Oh, the elephant? Dude, I swear there's an elephant there in the game. Oh, it's just smaller. I mean, it was pretty big, I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
The elephant is there. It is there.
But it was oversized.
So it was actually the balloons. I actually didn't know about that there's a giraffe there. It's, I don't know.
Oh, right. It's smaller in reality. So I did get it right.
Balloons, different colors, VC sign. And the elephant, yeah, okay. But is it like, it's bigger, okay. Okay, I didn't notice.
Okay, I'm just gonna already say out like the text on the wall. I'm not trusting you on that text anymore on the walls. That building is not green usually. Like that green building, that's not green. So the color of that one, is that mailbox green usually? Nope. The mailbox thing, the text on the wall, and the green building.
$29 rounds in the first map, 30 in the second, a bunch of clutches, turning points galore, and Legacy pushes to a third. When it all looked like FURIA had the keys to the castle, Jacob had already sent us home. He'd called their Uber. We were ready. We were packed. Legacy said, hell no. We have a couple of glitches, and we are about to spin this sitch to a map 3.
I think I said 45 minutes, yeah. I recall saying 45 minutes. I did not expect Legacy to win. I did not expect FURIA to play this poor, to be completely honest. I've been trying to find positives in FURIA's map pool and the way they play the game. T-side overpass, that was a positive experience. Heading into Mirage, they've had some decent results on it, and then this is what they give us. I don't get it. Whenever you try to be positive around FURIA, they'll let you down, and whenever you have no expectations, they'll play well. So it's impossible to figure out.
How do you feel Legacy pulled that one through? What would be the one factor? If you had to narrow it down, if you had to name one thing, what do you think this was that pushed Legacy through the finish line?
I would say it helped them that Art had a terrible game. And in the late round situation, Coach Sarah's experience was key, I believe. He calmed his teammates to slow down the late rounds, and they came out on top in the most important rounds.
I would agree with that. It looked like Legacy were the more experienced team on the server. They were good at pacing out their rounds. They were good at playing slow. We saw an awful lot of clutches in this game as well, and the vast majority went the way of Legacy. Again, you'd figure that if FURIA finds themselves in a 3v3 with all that experience, with all that know-how, they would be favorites in those situations, but they weren't this time around.
Yeah, there were a couple of bloopers, I think we could call that, in late round situations, which are a little bit unfamiliar with the experience of FURIA. You wanted to talk about round 12, a situation where in a 4 versus 2, there is almost a banana peel and FURIA almost slip on it.
Yes, that round just explains the match for us here. We see Cold Sarah. He has been a B player for almost 10 years, right? FURIA are just jumping out here on the B side. He almost gets a really important clutch here. And we see NKC here trying to win the 1v2, but FURIA comes out on top. But yeah, this round they had the B bomb side for 30 seconds, and Cold Sarah was just waiting there and almost clutched the round because of the lack of awareness.
I'm glad we get to see it, right? Because despite FURIA still winning this round, it's poor. It's not good enough. You're right. Cold Sarah on the B bomb side, they should be aware that there's a possibility that's where he's sitting. And they came very, very close losing this round. You even said in the green room as well, it had an economy change in the game. They were broke after that moment. Of course, they won the following round as well, so they avoided the catastrophe. But again, if you're FURIA, you cannot allow yourself to put yourself in a dangerous situation like that when there's no need for it.
Yeah, there was a bit of a dicey crazy situations, the least we could say. FURIA reclaimed some control of that game, and then we move on to round 17. That's a force buy right after Legacy win their own pistol round, and this is basically a dream scenario for FURIA. We're talking about a force buy off the back of the M4 that doesn't really provide anything here, and then the 4v5 Marcus the stack, and this is Legacy here falling into the trap.
Yeah, this is just a random stack here for FURIA here. They're just gambling B, 4v5 on Mirage. Force buy is really tough situation here. Some nice shots, and they have the time to rotate back here, but they decide to go all in and just get punished.
I thought this was it. This round, I thought was the end. And actually, FURIA went on a little bit of a streak, 3 rounds in a row back-to-back, built some economy. Still wasn't enough.
That's why I want to give credit to Legacy, because you're right. They also lost a lot of rounds to Shooter 1. They also were finding themselves in certain situations where you figure, okay, an inexperienced team, a team with no success recently, a team with probably very little confidence going on as well, but they were still able to fight their way back into the game, and rightfully so, they ended up winning.
You talk about clutches, you talk about the experience or lack thereof for Legacy not being an issue. Let's talk about round 21. A very uncharacteristic miss from FURIA, Jacob, and a situation where Legacy, 3v4 down the line, managed to dig themselves out of it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, look at the HP on Nekis here as well. They have no map control whatsoever. They get a nice kill right here, and unfortunately for Art, he's coming in and can't quite hit the shot here in a couple of moments. He misses the opportunity. It falls apart right here. The retake is not really going to work out. Cello finds himself being caught off guard as well, and we saw this over and over again, and that's where I want to give credit towards Legacy. Even though they were in a 3v4, they found a way back into the round, and look at the other side of the coin in that one as well. If you're FURIA, you saw it in the very last round as well, round 30, where the game was supposed to be ending right here. They couldn't win the clutch. They couldn't win the 2v2s. They couldn't convert in those situations, and therefore I think it's fair enough that Legacy ended up winning.
Yeah, you were talking about the timing, Marcus, when we were in the green room. You said all of these clutches, FURIA don't have the right timing. Do you think some of these moments we've mentioned maybe shocked them a little bit and they lost track of how fast they were supposed to retake? It felt like they were a little bit off after it.
Yeah, we could see FURIA questioning themselves here. They didn't really expect Legacy to be so good in these late round situations, be able to play down the time here. In this situation, Jacob just described, they thought they were rotated B, and this is where I want to credit coldzera for great leadership.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this situation, we just saw the kills, but something that wasn't really mentioned in the replay is that Legacy freeze for a good 15 to 25 seconds when they get to that 3 versus 4, and they wait, and they wait, and they wait. And usually where you have more experience, you're not supposed to fall into that trap, you're not supposed to slip on that. FURIA get a little curious. They just step in, they see what's up, they give the kill away. Art swinging from that city spawn position gets found. Same with his teammate with the rifle. This is uncharacteristic. The rookie team is supposed to do that, not the experienced one.
You know what the irony in that whole situation is?
Hit me.
Fallen was talking throughout Pro League about them not being on the same page, and he wanted to call more freeze. He wanted to slow down the games. He wanted to stand still for 20, 30 seconds and not do anything. That's exactly what coldzera this time around. But FURIA couldn't do it. So Fallen right now is looking towards Legacy. They're doing everything he would like FURIA to do. Of course, they have better players. They have more quality in the players. So if Fallen could actually get them to play by his playstyle, like coldzera did with Legacy, he could make that work within FURIA. But it's like they don't want to buy into that play.
I can imagine Fallen talking after this just map, saying to his teammate, "This is how I want to play. This is what I want to do,
He
guys.
looks like
see how this works.
This team.
It works, guys. I promise you."
Yeah.
Oh man, I feel for
If
him.
Legacy can make it happen with that player material, of course Fallen should be able to do with Yuri and coldzera and Art for that matter as well.
Yeah, some of these individuals also delivered. I don't want to take anything away from Legacy. There was a legitimate win. Any opportunity they were given, they seized. We move on to Nuke. There is very little tape for Legacy. In fact, if you just look last 3 months, it's 1 map played. You have to go down for 6 months. Do you think the experience of FURIA is enough here? Can they bounce back after this slippery that happened on the second map?
I think it will actually be hard for FURIA here. They didn't have time to prepare Nuke on Legacy. They never won a Nuke map before, played it once, as you said. So I think this is actually an advantage for Legacy and coldzera.
Are you calling the upset?
I'm calling the upset, yeah.
Oh, what about you, Jacob?
With the way FURIA is playing right now, with the way that you just can't count on anything you see with them, yeah, let's go. Legacy's going to win this one.
Okay, so we had some very coldzera-esque moment on Mirage. We've had the little hiding behind the truck on the B side where he's being forgotten. We had some slow pace. Where do we find him on Nuke? Where do we find the coldzera-esque moment? Where is it going to happen?
That's a good question. I don't think he's needed, to be completely honest. I think he's surrounded by youngsters who can do the job for him. We've seen Dumao play well. We've seen Lado play well. NQC, usually the best player for Legacy as well, stats-wise. So he's surrounded by great players. I'm looking at Art. If he's having another stinker, I think FURIA's going to lose.
Well, 16 round now separate the loser from the winner. It's 1-1. We're moving on to Nuke. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, our lovely casters will take us through this last map of Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
here we are, folks. Time for Nuke. Nuke for Furia. Surely this is where they can keep Legacy at bay, right, Launders? We're talking about $1 million project. We're talking about money on the line. We're talking about the heart of Brazil in the palm of your hands to the winner of this matchup. Or maybe I'm just getting ahead of myself. But the odds are getting closer. Furia and Legacy. Only one team goes on at the showdown to face complexity tomorrow. And honestly, outside of Furia having a couple of good rounds on Mirage, dude, I've lost my inspiration. You know, I really thought this was going to be the Furia 2-0. I really didn't think Legacy had many legs to stand on, and that it was really just Dumau's pop off at the start of Overpass that even kept it competitive. But that was a legit win. That was them taking it over the line and pushing us to Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to be honest, I think Furia had Fallen trying to win Mirage and Art not trying, you know, or Art not in the same, sorry, not to say not trying, but not figuring out how to play his position on the map. Like, some of those rounds are almost layups with the way Fallen set them up. And so, in terms of identity, I feel like Art needs to find his place right now, because literally, if he did less, that would have worked. That would have been it. It would have been done on Mirage. So we'll see. I was not so convinced to start Mirage off, but I was still surprised by the way they lost in the end.
Let's see if they can find their foothold here on Nuke. See whether Fallen can keep that op domination going, because my God, did it look good on Mirage. He was everywhere all the time. You'll see this movement inside of the ramp, but Legacy, just because they took ramp room, doesn't mean they're going to rush this. They'll take their sweet old time. Cello sitting with dual Berettas up on top of the hut. Floating back and forth with Bomb, now back into the ramp. So they made sure that the CTs didn't flank them on lobby. They made sure that they can leave Nekaz over by the doorway. And with Nekaz by door to handle, yeah, he'll handle the vent rotate. Caserado gonna have his hands full. No problem. Takes Dumau out of it. NQZ able to jump through window. Coldzera's got the answer. Nekaz didn't stay vent. Oh. Then he comes over to the ramp room where Yuri's going to get the better of him, and now suddenly these T's are split. We got fight on double doors. We got fights inside of ramp. And so far, they're all going Legacy. Coldzera, 3 headshots. And Art will get nothing for his efforts. Stuck inside of the B site as that bomb bursts its way back up through the vents. He turns his back and gets executed. It is Legacy with the T-side nuke pistol. Critical.
Wow. Yeah, not even clearing that. That's just a lot of, oh, that's a tilter. I mean, you lose Mirage in that way, and then you get a setup on the first pistol round of Nuke, the decider, and that's how you lose it. With the opening kill, with the full split, everybody in position to hold on to the lower site. 3 kills go back the other way, and it's a 1v3 in the end. Yow.
Oof. Zingers out of Coldzera.
Oh, yeah. Big one.
Yep. They did win the pistol round back on Mirage as well, T-side, only to lose the follow-up. Let's make sure Legacy gets through this one unscathed. It's a tag for 22. Fallen's put the scout in the right spot. So many fallback angles through Secret every time. If they're not a tight enough pack, he's going to come through with damage. Sure enough, pings Coldzera with a second bullet. Slides back to the double doors. Cold, just dodging the shot, pressuring that scout, doing what he can with the little health that he has left over. Caserado slips into the vent between them all. The rotator's already dead. Neck is clearing out the bomb site as Art finishes him off, and Caserado decides it's time to activate. Back turn to him, but oh, NQZ comes through, clears it. They want to pop, maybe back up the vent. NQZ will go towards A with bomb. There's an MP9 in lobby, but feels like Legacy have done a good job of tiptoeing through the minefield and getting away with both limbs.
Oh. Oh, wait a second. They walked the rotation. There's still so much time left over, but they don't have any confidence that they can find these kills. 6 and 12 health, I guess they'll still walk away from this. So mildly scary there for Legacy, as they also have Cold Zero on 5 HP, but they're fine. They'll win this round. NQZ, can he actually live? He's got to get going, I think.
On 100 health, he'll be fine. You've been scarred by CS2.
Oh,
Bohan.
CS2. I see. Okay.
You should be good. Yep, CS2. It leaves a mark.
You're gonna remember it for better or worse.
I don't think this FURIA roster can afford to lose this series. They could lose to Complexity. I don't think they can afford to lose this one.
Well, in esports, we do lots of things that we can't afford. This would just be one more.
Yeah, but I'm gonna need a raise in 2024, okay?
Oh, you winning too much? Enjoy the bench.
Dumau's gonna chase Art. Man, not gonna get away with that. Fallen's at least able to grab the Galil off Art's dead body, so it'll change hands and maybe find its uses elsewhere. Not looking like they'll stop him from Secret. Ooh, great distraction. Just the MP9 tag in the back turned Nekas around for a millisecond, and Fallen capitalizes. Dumau's still up on top of Secret, though.
They're clearly trying to go for a heaven wrap. Just gets a little scarier now again.
Ramp players doubling back in Cello, but he only has that P2K, so it's more just for info than anything at the 25-second mark. Oh, they line up. Oh my God, three
of them.
players.
But now they're charging lower, yeah.
And so are the CTs.
Yeah.
Serato's got the corner.
He's deep in
10
there.
seconds. 10 seconds. They don't check it.
Wait.
Bombs dropped at the 10-second mark. More damage done. Yuri, he's got it in his vision. There's no time to plant, I don't think. Oh, he's got to stick it, and it's a one-time fake. He's won it. They've won it. Yuri closes.
Wow, that's played perfectly. Obviously, Serato's rotation is so fast. And funnily enough, it's the P2K to get that information when he did, right? If Cello doesn't see all three of them lined up like that, there wouldn't be so much conviction in that rotate lower. But wow, they ran it. It was the right call. That's a big opportunity. Wow, Fallen going into the op, knowing that Legacy can barely afford anything.
Confident.
It's also buying it off early, though, is also, it's a small thing, but kill reward. Like, you're getting the least amount of money possible to, like, guarantee a round victory.
Sure. When
you would almost rather have another rifle anyways versus some pistols. So it's like, you know, maybe buy it afterwards. But
it's like the odds are somebody will die this round anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I mean, it might be too
something.
expensive to rebuy it right away, but hard to say.
See if it comes back to haunt him. For now, it's all good. Cello from the rafters. Gonna smoke off Hut and keep everybody else stranded inside of the lobby. Serato finishes off his spray and drops the bomb. Makes it a little awkward because as they come back to grab it, they'll burn him out. Nicely done, finding that kill. Cello just doesn't want to make them drop down the vent. Suddenly you could lose control of the B site. A bomb plant would bode nicely for Legacy. Just like that. Deep ramp headshots and a silent creep out Squeaky.
They could open up the squeaky drop again if they want to. Yeah, they're going for it. Guys, not even ready for this. Come on, like this, you know, late round option that's very clearly going to be one of the best ones for Legacy. So they'll get the bomb planted. Not the best guns here besides Dumao, but they at least have that AK.
But at this range, this Tech 9 can shred. Yuri and Cello extending out from the vent. Fallen's going to slow burn upstairs, actually. Where'd that happen?
Oh, he got Dumao before he came down the... Yeah, he was low.
Now NQZ at this distance doesn't really have much to offer up. Has an incendiary, though. And they don't... Oh, they do have a smoke. Cello throws it down ahead of time. Fallen has the kit. He takes over the defuse to free up Cello, and sure enough, Furia will retake B. But still, they got away with the bomb plant. You take what you can get. And an M4.
Okay, it really does bug me like in an irrational way, like watching Furia make mistakes that, I want to say it, like tier 2 teams make. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So many like loose ends, even in this series, where it's like, come on, really? You're letting that happen? Like, you guys used to be competing for tournaments. Like, you're still supposed to be really relevant. So it's pretty messy still, honestly. But I think they'll be like, at least we won the game.
You know, I don't understand. Sometimes I don't understand how a team can regress or digress that badly.
I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, it's obviously, it looks crazy when you watch it. And if you ask the players themselves, they go, yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's sometimes even less clear when you're in the situation. Because you're, you know, 5 smart guys. And if you had you're on the same page, everything would look great, right? So that's the weird part. Like, why would it ever not look good?
Some element of disjointedness. You know?
Yeah, like it could be they can't agree on a philosophy, or Fallen's not alpha enough to be like, I'm the captain now. But honestly, clearly needs to be. Watching him play these past couple of years, honestly, I just feel like he should have been the, you know, de facto captain on Liquid too. It should have just been him, his game plan. They just listen. Like, as an IGL, he's proved so much.
Goes back to that conversation we had at the start of the series where it's just, you know, it's just so humble. Doesn't have an ego, or at least doesn't really put it on display when we interact with him. So I'm curious how that works inside of the server. But this round it works. 2 kills on Fallen towards the ramp as they tried to challenge through a smoke. But we're not going to get excited yet for Furia. They're just dealing with pistols.
Yeah. Fallen's actually made every team he's played on relevant, right? So... And I think the reason they made roster moves is just because the system for Furia wasn't delivering the results they needed. Hard to say they didn't have the players. They had pretty freaking good players.
This is a fast one, and they're going to try to cross behind smokes, but Yuri's in front of him. Art will take one. Yuri swings and just gets the one and done. Art's going to go over top. Nekis can't escape. Oof, in case Rado's here to lend a helping hand. So everybody getting a piece of that outer action. Meeting fire with fire in this round. 6 players just clashing on the red box, and Furia come out on top of it.
That's pretty sweet. And that's kind of what... Sometimes the way Art dies late round, it's like, why didn't he just push earlier on, right? Because like even if he's going to die half the time doing that, at least that's his zone. He can make crazy thing happen. But it's just kind of depressing sometimes to be like, watch him hold an angle for a long time and then die because someone swung him or because he pushed late. Just couldn't hold it in anymore. I really think like back when, you know, we used to cast them at Rio, like it was like the first Rio where they lost to Avangar with James.
Yep, DreamHack.
That was like such a promising Furia, and was also an individually insanely promising Art. Like he's almost had a Yakinder type of fall off where he was ultra aggressive before, but he also looked like really smart while also being ultra aggressive, but he doesn't get away with any of that anymore. So I think he's lost a lot of confidence.
Lotto's looking to take more of that away from them. That smoke's going to let him cross to the site.
Oh, he's trying to get bent.
Oh,
but they've already got a lower rotate, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Case Rado's got this one wrapped up. Sorry, buddy. Nice attempt, Lotto, but Queserado's not letting you get away with it. Yeah, he's like, God damn it. Why is he on B?
Why is he always down there?
Yeah, right. Queserado just a step ahead to close.
Yeah, he always makes very committed rotations downstairs. Queserado's got to have the best timings of like any pro player straight up, I think, for me.
Really?
Not gonna lie. Yeah.
High praise.
Like, who I look at and I'm like, man, this guy really never gets shot in the back. This guy really never gets caught off guard. He really is so aware of like even the most limited timing flanks. Like, yeah, I think he takes it for me.
You put Jame up there too?
Yeah, Jame up there too. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's like a perfect other example. Which is insanely high praised. Even compare people like those two players.
I mean, I sometimes think that James slows down time in the middle of rounds because
that's how I feel
I'm
like
sat here
too.
thinking there's not enough time, right? I've seen moments where I'm like, what's this guy doing? You know, 15 seconds he makes a move, and still just the millisecond.
Yeah. Yeah, it comes down to milliseconds. Who else is like that? James, Queserado, those are two guys for sure. I mean, Coldzera in his prime was sort of like that. It was like, how's he going to win this? But
you have any hard feelings about this auto sniper? Do you want to call Art names or?
oh my God, that didn't register for me. You know what? That's good. I like that.
Yeah, win.
Last auto sniper purchase in CSGO history.
That might actually. Queserado mows down 3. Yuri picks up his 1. These pistols didn't get anything going this round, but Fallen might actually get deeged in the side of the head. Woof. Yuri first, though. Because Yuri made footsteps. So Fallen gets to live in his place. And that's the 5th one from FURIA after the 2-0 start. 5 straight out of the defense. And that auto's not going anywhere, folks. Expect it on ramp every single round.
Mm-hmm.
And that's so, God, that's so horrifying. Like if you're a T side, you went ramp, you got hit by the auto, you didn't kill that player. You know it's there again.
Yeah.
What are you going to do
stressful
about it?
Because you don't say, oh, let's just go ramp late. You go, there's an auto sniper there. What can we do? While making another option seem less obvious. It's a very strong gun to have for even just a mental game.
It's a part of the map that just feels closed now.
It's also one of the places in history that like people always played the auto if there were some. It would be ramp.
And all of those people go to hell.
Some of them go lower, but
yeah, that's what I meant. All right, we waited for the gun round. Legacy. Swinging with it.
Oh, wait, where's Art? Auto and Mini.
Really?
Okay, this is 2018 Art. That's what I want to see. That's just terrifying. What do you even do? I've never seen an auto and Mini in my life.
I think it's a great question, and we just have
I've
to
never
watch
seen an
it to
auto
find
invent in
out.
my life.
Makes sense. Rotate down, go play secret.
Yeah.
Or even worse for Legacy, they cross secret, try to go lower, and then you meet an auto.
Yeah, it's actually great. Now, the setup is kind of tied up. Yuri back Mini. I wouldn't say redundant, but when you're playing secret, you are losing resources upstairs, but it looks like you might be able to catch him here.
Ooh, brought that auto back upstairs.
He shot.
Yeah, but it's silent. Just hope they didn't hear you.
Oh, they heard him.
Neck is coming for it. Art with the auto. The op will beat you. Or you hit a headshot. Dumao
nice
sitting
shot,
outside
actually.
of heaven, and Cello's just keeping his head tucked so that Dumao can't get vision on him. They completely wrapped outside. They have that under wraps for sure. Legacy. Oh, banking on Lotto, maybe getting into lobby so that they can properly split A. Cello expecting him to peek off the railing, but Dumao goes underneath the crosshair. Queserado from vent fires off. They know the positioning. Fallen's trying to flash out from Hut. This causes concern for Cold, but he still picks his up. And now Fallen versus Coldzera in the 1v1. Cold chases him down. No time
Fallen.
to plant, no need. Just go straight for that headshot.
Wow, Fallen could have literally run away and the round would be over, but he thought for sure Cold's going to try to go for the plant, so wanted to stay close enough. And Cold jumped to the next step, so that 1v1 is key, especially depending on the outcome of this map, because anything is possible at this point. Yeah, I thought Art was dead too. I mean, you're right. If Art goes into his angle, he's dead, but he shoots a little early to get that wall bang, which is also very smart, because that auto does tons of damage through the walls.
Through walls and through bodies.
He picks it up again.
Really?
Wow,
That's
after losing a round.
Money, bro. That's everything.
Yeah. But
As if
you
the
know
double
what?
op setup wasn't expensive enough, Art says, yo, splash a little cash.
At least he's doing interesting things, though. I just, you know, even if he crashes and burns, at least it's with Art's soul. You know what I mean? He's, this is the way it was meant to be.
If you're going to crash a car, it's cooler to do it in a Ferrari.
Ferrari, yes.
Smoke for main. That auto was positioned last round. It's over towards ramp. And far less outer play. I mean, considering we had a garage player, hell player, heaven player, all that's just been forfeited.
Uh-oh. Art could literally be getting split. Man, it's kind of crazy that they have this op auto as well. They have no outside presence, and they let this heaven wrap come in. But
yeah, and there's nobody in heaven. You're just down on this 8th floor.
Jesus, they're not.
Nobody's even looking at heaven. They're not considering this whatsoever.
Wait, how could you not consider they could be in heaven? They just took outside. There's 20 seconds left. Art, if you looked up even for one moment, if you looked down, Nekaz, something could happen. They're watching this from behind.
There's the
Art's gonna look up, surely.
Yuri's just tucked down beneath him. Art flies up with the no-scope auto. Okay, sure, why not? But it did feel like that was delayed. There was a moment where Legacy had them. They could have just popped out and caught him off, but then Yuri does slide in, does look up.
They took too long to exec.
Whew.
They got too much space, I think, without finding a kill. What a weird spot. An op and an auto. And yet the team wraps outside on you and takes heaven from you. How is that?
Op and you have an auto, and you're not watching outside. You have the op in secret, and the auto in hell.
And you're defending against heaven with a rifle on the floor looking up. That's your defense, with an op and an auto in your hand.
And 6-3, baby. Let's get it.
And it worked. And they had 5 alive.
Don't fix it, you know? This is crazy.
Dude, they survived rebuying the auto. Full respect.
Now, I don't know, and I don't expect you to either. What is the auto sniper's kill reward?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, because the op's 100.
I know. I would guess I would guess it's 100, but the only reason I would guess it's 100 because I don't think it got nerfed from 300. So I'm guessing that all the snipers started 100.
I'll never know. Lotto fast into the A play, but the Raptor support out of Cello's good for 1 kill, and Yuri gets one as well from heaven. He comes back out. These Tech-9s just wanted to pop, and they get pounded. Furia 7-3, holding off the all-out A rush.
Kill reward, auto sniper, CSGO. Oh, wait. Did they tweak the kill reward for the op?
No, they took it away from the CZ. That's the only one I know with 100% certainty. Ooh, down. Serato up and down the ladder, slides between them. Cello gets taken off of the site, though. Nice double kill on a Nekaz, and Yuri's dead. Oh, see ya. They go right back into the aggressive A play. Legacy knew what they wanted last round, and with weapons and utility, it looks way better.
Damn.
Stop buying auto snipers.
Yeah.
You've gotten 1 kill with it, and it was outside. Like, you're putting an auto on the ramp, but you haven't even used it. I mean, maybe that's why. Maybe because they haven't gone ramp in the threat of the auto sniper. You know, it's about the bark, not the bite.
Okay. One of the top questions asked to Google is, why don't pros use auto sniper? It's on Quora. Why don't pros use auto snipers? ChatGPT actually replied on Quora. Pro players in CSGO prefer semi-automatic sniper rifle like the Op and SSD. Oh, 8. More precise aim can be used in more versatile ways. Additionally, they have a higher fire rate. Use more close quarter combat. Okay, I don't know. That doesn't really help me. Finding out the kill reward is actually harder than I thought.
Yes, I've realized that in the past, man. We don't really have, you know, HLTV does great work, but we don't really have like a, we need like a wiki.
Okay, Zero upvotes 9 years ago. Title of the Reddit post. Why do the autos have a $300 kill reward while the ops has 100?
Well, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, he's got the op. And Yuri's got the opening kill. Just fighting over towards Silo, but they took the auto out of ramp, and now they've lost the ramp room. Direct correlation. Kill towards Silo is huge from Yuri. Nice of him to go and get that done on his own, but they're not going to go B. They're going to try to press hell. And before, in the past, Art's just sat top ladder, but Yellow's here, caught off. Just kind of moseying down the staircase. Will they anticipate Queserado up above? And what can he do to stop them from coming in? Well, drop kicks Lotto back down the ladder. Fallen clips Nekaz outside of the hell. But they will lower their guard as NQZ is still in here.
Yeah, well, they know Queserado's in heaven. And that's definitely their biggest threat lower. But it's actually his brother-in-arms, Yuri. 12 and 6, sitting in the lower site. Ready for them to come down here. Playing it somewhat actively. Like, could be tucked, but... Let's see how they approach. 25 seconds.
Always nice. Tries to buy time. Runs out and dies. Do not clips Art. No,
you can't be serious, dude.
Fallen will hold off on the flank at the very least, but NQZ's got a chance on this one. Eesh. Queserado, nice grenade. Perfect angle. Toys with him, peeks out, plays it perfectly. And that'll be 8 to Furia, but a costly round.
It was. I actually thought that was Fallen on the ramp, but it wasn't. It was, or Fallen, sorry, I thought that was Fallen in control.
It's affinity for the double scopes, man. I mean, like now I think it's like, it's very glaringly obvious. Art gets more ops with Fallen on the team than ever before with it just him. Like, clearly it's a strat.
So we'll both call, we'll both op. It's new, it's different.
I'm the captain.
Oh!
Yeah, exactly, I'm the captain.
God damn.
Back-to-back opening kills from Yuri onto Cold Zera, bottom silo. The Cello A site on Nuke really is a struggle, man. 3 and 8 again. His worst map of the series so far. It's just, it just feels uncomfortable. Hasn't been a deciding factor in the half just yet. Legacy, they'll put up a deep wall of smokes, play behind it, look towards garage. Unoccupied, and Fallen can't find an angle over the smokes. So they can cross secret with as many as they choose. Oof. mean, that kind of felt half-assed by Fallen. I don't really know what he was up to over there.
Yeah, maybe it was just shoulder peeking from that perspective, from his perspective.
Nobody comes to Yuri. That decon door is going to be valuable. Quadruple peek out of the double doors. Clearing all the corners. Decon, though. Oh, this could be huge.
Waiting
it's
for
covered.
his timing. Oh, they
He tries to
covered
go
it.
for bomb. And Dumao just stoic. Sat there silently, waits for the swing, and punishes. So, sure enough, Legacy, they just cut through the B play. 4 players down secret, no resistance any step of the way.
Can we look
Right
at
in with the
Fallen's? I would like to look at Fallen's sort of peek again. If he couldn't see outside at all, then he's clearly trying to shoulder peek. So I don't know if it was he was huge on NQZ's screen, or if NQZ hit the kill on the shoulder. Oh.
Came out.
Yeah, the last peek was better.
Yeah, right? Yeah, at first I was like, damn, that's a hell of a... Nope, nope. Full body. See ya. So a little back and forth here in the dying rounds of Legacy's T side. Double op again. And a missed shot from Art.
An expensive hobby.
There's nothing wrong with being a pyromaniac, but burning money is kind of weird.
Yeah. And illegal.
I can't remember another team that has double opt as much on a CT side of Nuke in the last year, 2 years. Like, they're really trying to make this a thing. Fallen walking around in lobby is going to have a corner to clear, and he'll hit his shot. There's a follow-up player behind it. NQZ with the bomb cut off from the rest of the pack. Rooftop player as well, looking for a chance, but it would take somebody stepping into the crosshair. And they seem pretty cautious about all this. Coldzera slips into hell, Fallen doubling back. See if he can hit this one. May expect him out the door, but not this close. Nah, Cold, he's stuck into the perfect corner. MP9 for Queserado, not ideal, but element of surprise, not enough. Yuri's gonna have to hold off this half of the split with bomb inbound. He gets one, but not Dumao. And a missed shot out of Cello on the op. Everybody's opping, and half of them are whiffing. And it is again Legacy with the round win.
Oh my god, just leave it to Fallen maybe. Only. I think.
I concur.
Yeah. They have put themselves all in pretty good chances to try to do that. I think the best play right there was Coldzera holding Fallen's angle and when he was walking into Hell's side. That was an ambitious read after hearing him in lobby. But it certainly pays off.
Now we're going to have Art on a Nova. He says, what's an M4?
It just looks so funny. Doesn't want to expose his gun at all. Let's see. I mean, we've seen some shotguns really work out recently.
If he gets more with a $1,200 Nova than a $6,000 auto sniper.
Oh, yeah.
Go. Missed second shot, but the Fallen Desert Eagle connects to the head of Dumao. So good trade with the lesser guns. It's a
And
shame
he got a
for
$600
FURIA.
rebate.
Yes. That they can't pick these up, though. but it is man advantage nonetheless. Lotto's going to try to get out through that smoke, and Cello's not holding it. Cello thinks he can take this position, but it's already occupied. He's trying to lay in another man's bed. Yuri from behind boxes. 5-7 gets away from him, and Legacy just steamroll their way through the A setup. Nothing else can stop them. Once they had that outer control, it's main to number 7. Okay, Serato will pick up a smoke, but this is Legacy making the most of a T side. After it started so strong for FURIA, so strong, in fact, that double op or op auto combo came out multiple rounds. The money was clearly there for FURIA, but by the end of this half, it is all dried up. And Legacy looking to walk away with 7, which is huge. 7-round T side versus a wounded FURIA. And sure enough, they'll seal this one with ease. So Legacy fighting every step of the way, trying to send FURIA home early. We'll see you in the half after the break to close out the day.
Maybe backside, no?
No, bench still.
That bench. Backside, one more. He's throwing something. He's throwing. Pick him. Nice.
He's dead. Default.
Yeah, going out.
Nothing long.
Key shot. He was on door.
Oh, he crashed? No.
Nice, boys.
Nice choice, boys. We look but we came back. Yes. Nice, let's go.
After he jumped, Kara should have known his balcony.
Bro, they missed Nate. Foo.
Max down.
Is that 1 minute?
I'm down, guys. I'm down. Get down. I was smoke, Mike. Going out.
Down, Ben. Dead.
I'm pushing up left. Hey, go up left. I'll pick off the paddy backside.
I'll go in your.
I'm secret on me. I smoked myself. I'm scanning out. I'm getting out. I can't.
Right, left side.
I'm hiding.
Okay, so sexy right now.
Dude, you guys are insane. Oh my god. He's on the base.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Ricky and Mike. Holy f.
Guys,
What a round.
I think I'm done. Down flash.
Nice.
Two more. I'm peeking with you.
I'm holding, no peek.
Yeah, he's peeking me. I'm smoking them. I'm side.
Two up.
Yes, they're banding toxic. Hey, toxic dead. Bomb down. I'm gonna peek again.
Yellow
nice.
I kill him. Yeah. Hold time.
Dark.
Nice. Sick. Good job. Nice man.
Pure luck.
No not door. I'm blind. Careful cut. Out hard. Oh my god, sorry. Nice. I'm having with you, Ham. Yeah. Cut fight into it. The pre dead. Fighting with you. Bomb dead. In hot. Nice. Waving, no. Shadow dead. Maybe more dead.
One more A guy.
Ramp close. Apex.
Yep.
Ramp. I'm coming to you. Your flash is spotty.
Yes, I'm on his stairs. One could be bent. Close me.
Fire.
Nice, man!
Sick, Bruder! Sick, Jarosz, Mann, Alter.
Brazilian representation trying to go on in the Americas Showdown, but FURIA struggling towards the tail end of that CT side. I saw many auto snipers, I saw many ops, but I didn't see Art get any kills with them. Unfortunately, FURIA left the door open for Legacy's T side, and now they have their work set out for them on their own offense. Let's see if they can make the difference in the face of Coldzera and his children. They go for the fast wrap into the A play. Nekiz triple USP. Quad.
Oh.
4 taps from Nekiz.
Oh my God. What a beautiful round out of him. And there are
Mama's
celebrations
pumped.
in the room.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's big. That's one step closer, man.
What was this? We didn't get to see it.
Oh, they got
two with
CT
their
side
backs
now.
turned. Blasted.
They can beat Furia now.
Damn. See if maybe Cello can get his groove going, because he's been quiet on that CT side. Nearly non-existent. Missed Molotov. Not ideal. But at least it's just versus Glocks. And the single Desert Eagle of Art. Banking on that fallen flashbang to get some kind of a pop going, but Legacy not taking too many of a risk. Door shut. Nope. Closed. They'll take a check towards the ramp instead. So Doom out. Easy. Lines up the first two. The rest of the pack is inbound. Berettas are out to clean up shop. Furia aren't even going to follow through.
Maybe they really won't waste that Doom out carry.
Yeah, right, in the grand scheme of things. It's like, just come fight me, dude. Come die. Let's get it on. But K-Serato's got a deagle, so they'll give him all the time he wants.
And Furia completely threw away Mirage, too. If they lose this game, oh my god.
I mean, Furia, if they lose this game, are in free fall. And there's no knowing where the bottom of the barrel is.
Yeah, that's true.
This was a hype project, an expensive one as well.
Yeah.
There it is.
Teams used to be scared to play them in online qualifiers. Like that. I remember a Liquid going, great, we got to go home and play Furia and Showdown online.
Now, not so much.
Not so much.
Guns up. It's a bonus round out of Legacy as well. They can win this one. They're flying, but Cello has decided enough's enough. His 4th kill of the map. The struggle has been real. Lotto's going to chase that into Hut, but Yuri's going to draw a line in the sand. No cross from him.
4v3 giving up. And now Cello can actually, you know, kind of sprint down lower, but... Oh yeah, they've got decon control, so... Pretty solid situation. He could even get up clock if he'd like to. Double up decon. Key one from Art. Did he spot? I don't think so.
Okay, close. Very close. Nekas slides in front of the fight he knew about. Closing the door should confirm Art's fine. Cold. Yeah, can't get the better of it. So it's an Art multi-frag from Decon to secure the plant. 2 alive. All good. Furia.
More with the Galil than he did with the autos.
Just run through this T side, you know? And then you can blame the autos and the double ops.
Yeah, it was holding me back.
Like, oops.
The Lord told me to buy him, but wish I just trusted myself. Lotto with an outstanding 5K.
Outer control in an instant. Furia not wasting any time with getting some control. And there's nothing Legacy can really do here, so their lead has evaporated, seemingly.
Yeah, those are some pretty fast nades. They come down with conviction into minimal resistance. Cold Zera's Deeg. I mean, it's been known to pop a head or two, but...
Not this time, not yet. Once they swing, perhaps. Nades on top of him. Doesn't have the health to play around with the fire. He can just keep jump spotting, confirming numbers. They'll send another molly, and now he doesn't know what's going on. There's also no window there, but... tries to break it anyways.
Just mad at the world.
Join the club.
Ooh, they're going to go for the mini walk. They got to be careful about this. Wow. Do you incidentally see this angle from up here if you were like looking at heaven? No. Probably not, right?
No, it always gets one. And it drops the bomb at the 20-second mark, but Yuri and Cello, they'll dismantle it. Ah!
Oh my
M4.
god, 2v2.
The bomb's down, 15 seconds. M4 peeks off heaven. Oh my goodness. Deagle from Lotto has a chance. Oh, he runs out of bullets. The Zeus in heaven almost gave the tools for the job.
They almost overthought that. They literally could have committed lower. Coldzera's one Deagle not dying meant they decided to go back upstairs. And they ran into this. That might be the last Zeus in CSGO history. You know that.
So true. What's that? Did they change the sound in CS2 for the Zeus?
I haven't used it yet. I don't know.
I know they changed the animation.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Your whole body is like shrouded in electricity,
electrified.
right? That's cool.
They're going to add skins for them soon, too. Woohoo! Down to secret, no contest, but Coldzera hears this. So, better get a B rotate going. Nobody going B.
No rotations.
But he heard one drop.
They were pretty... Wow. No one's going vent. They have squeaky. They have vent broken. They're leaving ramp up. Jesus. Now, like last time, obviously, Furia overthought it. This time, hopefully not.
Yeah,
but
Cold's not down there shooting a Deag.
Legacy doing nothing here. There's no one to help the ramp rotate. They're still, what, watching outside from hell?
Just banking on NQZ stopping somebody from crossing. The bomb's in decon, but then he puts himself in the open. They just try to charge forward. Dumao looking to make it frantic, but Cello's got the headshot.
Dude,
and with 25 seconds, they're
crazy.
good. They heard that ages ago.
Yeah. That rotation was so late, and they seem to have no idea that like Furia could have been there a long time ago, but they should have. They should have definitely been able to know that. So there's definitely a breakdown in communication or a little fear in the rotation. But by the way they just ran in, it would seem like they just got the message, right?
Right? Yeah, exactly. Oh.
If I see a team doing that, I think you keep trying to press that issue. Teams having trouble rotating on this map. Oh, that's a find. It's a gun down.
I love how many steps Geary gets in a game.
Yeah.
Actively
check his Apple
pacing,
health
man.
after.
Yeah. This guy's burning calories in the background, sweating bullets trying to keep this Furia camp alive. But it's working. I mean, so far, Legacy not giving me a CT side to be believing. A little hesitant, lackluster on rotate. Let's see if the pistols work. Dumao's going to try to push in, but nope. Headshots out of Yuri and Art. Lotto at least able to press the M4 into Hut. I like that. Cello's got to be cautious about the ramp play as well. Somebody's coming for him with the USP. He holds off for it, and now they're good. They're unscathed for the most part. Cello able to get over towards the ramp. Neck is... No. No chance. Furia to a 12. And this T side, I mean, if they were just banking on this, right? I mean, their CT side itself had a strong start.
They just gave away rounds at the end.
They just gave away rounds, yeah. Which, I mean, if you're going to hit T side and then not give any more away, you know, I guess generosity is a good thing. We could praise them. It looks weird.
Yeah.
The generosity dried up.
It's good, yeah. Most people are excited about CT side. Furia are definitely not. Their best rounds have been on T side. almost ubiquitously throughout this game.
I think there's a high likelihood we get a better version of Cello on the T side. Let's see if his entries can get going. Nope.
What?
Neckers.
Oh my god.
Clean lineup. Love that. That's a hell of a moment for Neckers.
Oh, he knows Neckers is back here.
He's stuck.
They're coming out. They know he's here. I mean,
yep.
Yeah.
Yuri kills him. Dumao, though, behind the Molotov. They could fall victim to this one. Fallen's going to go back up.
Oh, the
they will
bomb
trade
goes
it.
upstairs.
Fallen doesn't know he's been spotted by Cold, who's right behind him. And then we've also got NQZ wrapping around through lobby.
Okay.
They're uncertain. Legacy have given up that vent flank for now. NQZ takes a quick glance, confirmed, bomb back A. But with the plant in, I mean, feels like vent could get covered. Yuri's tucked over towards the second vent, so Cold Zera is able to escape. And NQZ is just going to slide out. Nobody's watching this. Oh, no, excuse me. Yuri has the angle on it, and Cold couldn't do anything about the trade frag. And as he gets he's been spotted. Yuri's now got him in the open. Yuri gets the 2 kills, closes it out. NQZ trying to chase Fallen, but no chance.
Did Fallen hit him through the sight?
I don't think so.
Did Fallen just shoot through the sight? Maybe I'm crazy. Okay. That was well played by Yuri, and also just them, both of them, obviously, in tandem, because from opposite end, he was checking on the hut cross, not holding it 100%, but enough. Man, that's from a situation where Neckes finds those 2 pickoffs before the sight hit even comes in. Cold Zero was 1 second off the flank getting that. Uh-oh, that's a 4-3.
Yeah, okay.
Never mind.
Man, the tempo here, the pace. This is just Furia like hitting the T side and saying that Legacy don't have what it takes to hold it back.
Yeah.
They don't have the money to do it. They don't have the buys to do it. They don't have the auto snipers to win a CT side. Looking around, but not going to find it. Auto would like to just leave, but Art's got his back turned, and so that's Art's 16th, 2 in the round, and Furia, flawless T-side so far.
And it's at this point, Furia gets scary enough. But there will still be another buy here for Legacy. And I want to say quietly, Yuri gets up to 27 kills. Like, was he taking over this whole game?
Yes. Man was climbing.
Yeah.
Kind of a saving grace. He was putting up numbers even when they were losing rounds towards the tail end of that first half. I think maybe a little deflated, but... because you weren't seeing kills that won rounds.
True.
Desperado
gets
gets
a
down
secret
there.
agent in a lower. Which I think is a great play because, like, Legacy have been very timid about rotating lower. So not only do they have control outside, but they get the squeaky drop. And they see no reaction. And I think to another team, you might be worried. Like, why is there no reaction? Oh, never mind. Stumau was downstairs. Sorry, I didn't see him there.
Ratty.
They just didn't respond to the rant dive. But it's only 1 down there, so it's a great rotation out of Legacy. Not over-rotating.
Big moment for Cold. Oh, he had the shadow advantage, but Art slides in with the headshot.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward angle, even though he gets the shadow. Keep with it. Another kill comes out. Oh my god, Top Hut's dead. What? No ammo. Lado's gone.
2
for match
bullets.
point.
All Cello had there. Tap, tap. Hut gets blasted. Vent player's going to try to come up. Oh, from Vent.
Jesus. Demangs.
Oh, you don't see that every day. The Vent bites back. But still, can't stop it. Furia 15. Just feels like they made their job so much harder by letting a few of those rounds go on the T side. or when they were CT, because, I mean, they've only lost 2 thus far on this T half. The pistol and the conversion.
You'd think it would be promising that they're good on the hard side of maps. I don't really have anything to add to that because I don't know why you can't. I don't really understand when teams can't figure out their CT sides. When the map gives you advantages that everyone else can figure out except you.
Yep.
But you can figure out the T sides, which are harder, more fluid.
Which is honestly why, like, again, like, I'm not inside the team speak. I don't speak Portuguese. I don't know what's going on with FURIA. But it does just feel like sometimes, you know, there's always that secondary caller, right? The guy who calls on the other side of the map, who's at least adding input over. And it's like, maybe that's where the disjointedness comes from. Maybe you know, maybe that only occurs within the CT halves because you have, you kind of got Art and you've got Fallen and there's that overlap. And
yeah, that makes sense.
You know, maybe that's what causes the friction. A total conjecture on my behalf. I don't really know. And they don't really talk about it. You know, they have been kind of sealed since this fusion Brazilian cuisine has come together. But I think maybe that could be a source. Total speculation, of course. I'm not a reporter.
But Connor, anybody can be a reporter these days. You have a Twitter account, don't you?
No, dude. I'm, you know, there's definitely more nuance to it, surely.
No, there really isn't.
No?
Just post anything you want.
Oh. Falcons plus Nico plus Monarchy plus Twist.
Wow, it's the truth.
Oh, wait, sorry. Things changed fast. Never mind.
Totally understand.
You should understand. You're a veteran of the space. Things change.
Oh, they know they tagged him. Oh, we try to get some revenge. Risky. Down to 22. Punishing the slow rotations again. Are they? Oh!
Nice one. I love that Cold's walking away from the garage door like, what did I do wrong? Why am I getting spammed down to 20? He's just like, put some distance between me and that pack. It's a ferocious FURIA outer that just streamlined their way towards Decon. This smoke's not going to stop them from trying to get this plant in. Oh, and he crouched under the shot. Cello gets the kill. Nekis finds K Serato, but this B site, it belongs to FURIA. This T side, it belongs to FURIA. Things seem so much easier for them as they look to close this out. Yuri holds off on the secret flank, and Legacy, they push them back on Mirage, and they have pushed them here as well on Nuke. In an awkward and weird way, FURIA looking to make up the distance, and Cello, sure enough, a 3K in the final round of Nuke. FURIA will get there. Whether or not it inspires you in believing in their ability versus complexity tomorrow, whether or not this project is truly improving, or whether or not a couple hiccups over on Mirage just made this series longer than it should be, point is, tonight is a FURIA victory, and Legacy going home.
Spearheaded by a fantastic Yuri, FURIA once again delight us with an extremely powerful T side. Legacy could never find a solution. Unfortunately, they did put up an honorable fight. I think it's the least we can say. They tried everything they could in the first half. They made it competitive, but then in the defense, couldn't handle it.
Yeah, it wasn't enough for Legacy. Won both pistol rounds, converted both, still end up losing 16-9. So you'd argue they were never really close. Again, the game came down to a couple of clutches, a couple of 2v2s, 1v1s, and this time around, FURIA showed that experience, you know. Yuri in particular, as you said, had a beautiful game, and he was also involved in a lot of those clutches, so a lot of impact coming out of that guy.
Yeah, a bit calmer from the side of FURIA. Marcus, I would like your opinion on double AWP and auto sniper on the CT side of Nuke.
Kill me.
I don't know what to say about that.
Not exactly your thing.
Just OP.
They did try to be exotic, to be fair. Do you think FURIA maybe made life a little bit harder for themselves than they needed?
Yeah, this is what FURIA does these days. Like, also we saw an overpass. Art started playing the AWP, then they swapped a bit to Fallen. Like, there's just no clear game plan for them right now, and just have some role issues they have to figure out.
Did Art have a normal weapon in that first half?
Yeah, I think probably played with the MP9 once or twice. Is that normal weapon? Is that categorized? Or you're looking just for a rifle?
I mean, auto shotgun, auto sniper, I don't know what the hell he was doing.
To be fair, if you put aside some of these weirdities that were happening on the first half, the second half is clean.
Yeah.
The second half is clean. It is everything we wanted from them that we didn't get on Mirage, which is calm in the late round, them having the right timing, closing these clutches. Why do you think Legacy couldn't put what they put together on Mirage? Is it a lot of experience?
Lack of experience, yeah. And then I think once again, they just had a very, very strict and very cool T-side. We saw it on the overpass as well. We were highlighting Fallen, the calling, the pacing, and the reading the game. I think we saw the same right here. The T-side-wise right now, Fallen, when he's getting into the groove with these guys, they're starting to build something. So if I had to find anything positive from FURIA, you know, you're beating Legacy in a rather close best-of-3 right here. A team that you should blow out of the water. But the T-sides on 2 of the 3 maps were good. They were solid. They were well-driven. So maybe Fallen is slowly but surely cooking something. Then we just need to figure out how Art can get an M4 in hand instead of an MP9 and an auto sniper and an auto shotgun and what else.
It's all right. We'll get there eventually. I can find something good that went for Furia. Yuri, what a map on Nuke. What do you think of his performance?
I think he had an amazing performance. We know Yuri, Prime Yuri, can be just as good as CSGO maybe. And when they show up on the same day, this team will be really, really dangerous. But third map here, it's important map for obviously to perform in. And I think Furia are actually showing this is a hard-fought favorite victory, if that makes sense. You know, it wasn't pretty. Clutch is going their way. Looks like maybe a bit of coincidence, but it's very normal for the favorite to pull out in these close games.
And then you have an interesting quote here. You say Yuri up there with CSGO. I would argue it's been a while since Yuri has been at CSGO's level.
Yeah.
I feel like 2018, 2019 Furia was really 2 players against the world. It was Yuri and CSGO, and who the hell is going to help them? Maybe Yuri has suffered a little bit through all of these lineup changes, roster changes, revolving door, not knowing what's going to happen. It's been a hot minute since I saw the Yuri that would really excite us.
Yeah, he's been tanking a little bit. I would agree with that. But so has CSGO. It feels like both of them have dropped a little bit in level, which is a big part of the reason why Furia right now are struggling so much, because they have been bailing out this team time and time again. I agree with Marcus. Once they both show up on the server, which they used to in 18-19, they were a force to be reckoned with. And as you said, it's been a while since we've seen both of them play well at the same time.
Now, I have a final question when it comes to the whole puzzle that is Furia. In fact, I have 200 questions, but I'm going to have to sing it out to one here because we don't have the whole night. What do you think about Cello and how passive he plays in that Furia setup? Because there's a lot of aggressive players out there. Art needs space, of course. He's going to be out there, be a bit crazy. I think I would prefer Cello to be a bit more involved in the fight. He's a bit more passive. What's your take on that?
Well, Cello has been the next upcoming Cold Zero for the last 5 years. He has played impressively well in these lower Brazilian teams. And every time he had the chance on the best team, he's sort of struggling to find his place, right? So switching an aggressive player like Art out for maybe a more defensive support kind of player would leave some room for Cello to actually perform on this team, and we can see it here on the screens as well.
I think that's my main takeaway. I don't want to make it the Art hate show, to be completely honest.
Well, too late.
But too hate, you know, and to just make the point right here. If Art is taking away from Cello, that's a problem. We know that there's always internal struggles between Fallen and Art in terms of how they want to play the game of Counter-Strike, the style, the AWPing, all that kind of stuff. But if Art also is interfering with how you get the best out of Cello, then it becomes a liability. So not necessarily the personality Art, not necessarily him as a guy, right? He's probably a cool dude. But if he's on the server and he's taking away from Fallen and he's also taking away from Cello, then you better make sure that you're contributing in some other ways, fracking department-wise. And he's not doing that right now. So I don't really see the line of thought right here.
I'm sure the conversation around Furia will keep us busy for quite a while. Unfortunately for Legacy, this is the last time we see him here at the Showdown, and Dumal was nice enough to give a couple of words to James Banks.
So Dumal, Overpass started off great on your T side. You reset them after the pistol win. 8 rounds on T side for Overpass is great as well. Even with your really good individual performance though, the CT side was a struggle. What was the difficulties for you there? What was the problem?
I think they played very well, doing the pressure at the start of the round. So they could get kills on us. They could find gaps and take kills. But if we take kills at the start, punishing them doing this kind of stuff, we could win the round easier because they could not have gaps. So yeah, the game was pretty much in the start of the round.
And it was certainly a close one, as was Mirage. You made Furia sweat, that's for sure. But you clawed it back. At one point, you were 13-9 up. It goes 14-14. But I wanted to know, were you guys starting to feel the pressure at that point? Like, oh no, we're letting this go away? And what was the change? How did you mentally stay in the game?
In the Mirage, you mean? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mirage, we feel that we had the control. And even if the game was getting closer in the rounds, we knew what we could do yet to win the game. So we just we just kept on doing that, and we were playing what was in front of us.
Nice. And Cold Zero was telling me when I spoke to him before the game that, like, you guys, such as you and the younger players around you, when it comes to a game against Furia, you feel like a bit more excited going into these matchups for you. How do you feel after playing it and being able to play Furia so close?
No, it's good to play against them. We like it. We know the way they play, and yeah, I think that's all. But it's exciting because they're Brazilians and we like to play against them, but we don't have any like rivalry. It's like you can say.
Yes.
We aim to another top, but we like to play against them because of their style.
Couple of departing words from Legacy right here. We do hope the experience is going to help them. It is, of course, a relatively young project in terms of the players that they have in their ranks. Now, we can move the ball on, keep it rolling, and show you guys the bracket. We've had a truck ton of Counter-Strike being played today, and we are slowly but surely progressing through these infamous single elimination bracket that we so love here at the Showdown. On the side of EU, Big is already in the grand final. They surprised ENCE. At everybody but Connor's surprise, to be fair. We have Cloud9 waiting for their opponent G2 to decide that as well. And the semis for the Americas are now decided. Party Astronaut is going to take on Team Liquid, and Complexity have found their opponent in the name of FURIA. And the next graphic is not my favorite, because it would appear that today I am out.
Ah, you did.
But Mohan is too, so I'm not alone.
No, and I'm always there. Oh, Cabby, it's not looking good, is it?
Hey, y'all, you just have one life, so I think we should maybe tone it down. Tomorrow, this is it. You're joining me.
You're dead while you're speaking.
Wow. You want to finish this segment without a host?
Sure.
See, that's the problem, huh? Where are we going with this one? Where are we going with this one, huh?
I'll take
Why
over.
would they do it without me? But I know what they can do with me is talk about CS money, show us some plays of the day, show us some Counter-Strike. And Jacob, since you want to talk, why don't you take that one?
Well, the first player of the day we got right here is none other than Dyr, a guy who's doing God's work to my fantasy team, at least if he's trying to kill it. Not having the best tournament. In this clip, though, he was doing fine with them for N1S, but ENCE ended up losing regardless.
And second clip of the day, we have Junior. Just a nice, smooth AWP action from Junior, trying to almost getting caught here on overpass. And we see the last shot here, he's just quick. And yeah, Junior, he's a good player.
Good player. Another good player is coming up right here. That's Mr. Fallen. He's old, he's good, he's sharp, he's reliable. He can hit them shots with the AWP. Always flickery, always in your face, and he still has a bit of that vista that we know from Fallen. He had a good game today. All things considered, he had a great calling on the T side, and I think Fallen deserves this credit.
Oh, this was a really nice play from Fallen here. He's got everything, movement, crosser placement, a little bit of no-scope as well. But now it's time to move on to our Maersk MVP check-in. We're going to start with the EU side of things. 5 players still in contention. Shiro, Electronic, Perfecto. It's a whole lot of Cloud9 players out there. Sin definitely did some waves in their game. But the player we are celebrating today is our Lord Crimbonino, as we like to call him.
Yeah, another solid performance for Crimbo. He just keeps on adding to his big performances against big teams. And yeah, this guy has a bright future. 21 years old and a bright aim, good career ahead of him.
The best German player, and he's been for quite some time. It's good to see.
He has indeed. Americas now, we have Viz, we have Naf, we have Grizz, we have Yuri, we have Floppy. And guess what? I have no clue who's leading, so I'm going to have to discover it with you guys. I think it's Yuri, and here I am.
Yeah, fantastic performance today, right? It was great to see Yuri play this well, especially here in Nuke. He was the difference maker. He was the guy carrying FURIA through these clutches, through these moments. And Yuri, as you said, you know, he's been a little under the weather, just like you, Matthew. He's sneezing a little bit. He's not playing up to his best Counter-Strike, but he's slowly but surely getting there. And I like to see Yuri playing well.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am in top shape. In fact, I only see 6 cameras in front of me. And maybe it is time to show you guys the schedule at home, because we are far from being done with Counter-Strike. Tomorrow is day 4, and here is the menu that the restaurant here in Copenhagen is going to offer you. We start with Cloud9 versus G2, and that's a beefy one. Then we go on to Liquid versus Party Astronauts, and finally, Complexity versus FURIA. Do you guys have any last words of this beautiful Counter-Strike day?
What is a beefy matchup? What does that mean?
It's one that is it sticks in your stomach, you know. It's a heavy one. It's a good one.
We should
All
do it
right.
without the host.
Yeah, we should. Should I bring him to the restaurant sometime? Or
Yeah.
You cool?
Yeah, I'm good.
Vegetarian? That's not a problem. I'm okay with that too.
Nope.
All right,
You want to
cool.
get us out of here?
Yeah, listen, I think this is enough of this whole desk. I think everybody's got enough of this whole desk. I do need to go catch my pillow, catch my medication, whatever the hell this is to get me out of these guys. I wish you guys a very good night. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you tomorrow for day 4. Hasta la vista.